season of Australian Ninja Warrior. I'm Beck Madden.
I'm Ben Fordham. Tonight we're at Sydney Olympic Park, home to so many sporting memories and legends that our ninjas hope to add to over the next few weeks. Strap yourself in for a blockbuster night of Ninja Warrior.
After an unprecedented 3 ninjas made it to the summit of Mount Midoriyama last year, this season the mountain that towers over the course is back and absolutely furious.
The course this year has been redesigned with one thing in mind, and that is revenge. The toughest obstacles we've ever devised and an element of unpredictability our ninjas won't have encountered before.
Our ninjas are now able to pick their path to the warped wall. The known path via lane A or the unknown path via lane B. To tell us more, we're thrilled to be joined once again by the one and only Shane Crawford.
Thanks, Beck and Ben. I'm here at the crossroads where the ninjas need to make a really tough decision. Do they go path A or do they go path B? A are obstacles known to the ninjas. B are obstacles never seen on Australian Ninja Warrior before. Both paths lead up the warp wall and to the finishing buzzer. So what's it going to be? Is it going to be A or is it going to be B? We'll have to wait and see.
Thank you, Crawf, and tomorrow night he'll be joined by superstar Nick Kyrgios on the sidelines. Okay, let's take a look at the rest of the obstacles the ninjas have to confront.
Mount Midoriyama is throwing everything at the ninjas right from the very first obstacle. 5 shrinking steps going from 25 centimetres, the width of a dinner plate, down to the size of a saucer. Next, the Big Dipper to pole rider. It demands rock-solid grip strength as ninjas hang on down a 5-metre track before a do-or-die leap onto the suspended pole.
The Cyclone Spinner is obstacle 3, and our ninjas have never faced anything like this before. Using the hand and foot holds to wedge themselves in, they'll rely on core strength to survive 4 complete 360-degree rotations. 3 obstacles down, 3 to go, and it's time for the all-important decision. Ninjas must pick a path to the warped wall, path A or path B.
The first of the known obstacles on path A is the flying shelf grab, an extreme upper body challenge. 3 hanging shelves over 2 metres apart to lâcher across, landing on ledges just fingertips wide. The upper body pain continues on the brutal floating monkey. Ninjas must cross 6 frames using the detachable monkey bars to swing through. Miss the cradle though, and their entire body weight is all on one arm.
The Path B obstacles are appearing for the first time on Australian Ninja Warrior. On the Ring Chaser, ninjas must use all their speed on the monkey bars to race and catch a large rolling ring. They'll then use that ring on the first of 2 tricky lâchers. Precision is paramount on the skyhooks. Miss or drop the large ring, and their only option is the much tougher second chance ring.
On Clockwork, ninjas must cross 3 interconnected cogs by using the red handles. But swinging on one cog moves them all. And with upper body muscles burning, the lâcher becomes a high-stakes leap of faith.
The warped wall is back, but you'd better believe it, it's bigger and tougher than ever before. Now at 4.35 metres tall, it's a full 10 centimetres higher, which could make all the difference getting to that buzzer.
Nearly 200 ninjas will start the 4 heats, but only the top 19 in each heat will progress to the semi-finals. And after that, there are 2 huge grand finals. But tonight, the race is on for more than just a semi-final spot. At the end of the night, our 2 furthest fastest ninjas will go head-to-head.
For a massive advantage, it'll be one-on-one on one final obstacle, the Power Tower.
Yep, it's Ninja versus Ninja on the biggest, baddest power tower we've ever seen. On the line is an incredible fast pass right through the semi-finals straight into the grand final. A massive step closer to becoming 2021's Australian Ninja Warrior. Okay, the course is waiting. The crowd is pumped. We're pumped.
I'm pumped.
The ninjas are pumped. Everybody's pumped. So let's kick the action off with our first ninja of the night.
I'm Cruz, I'm 18, I'm from Bogabri, New South Wales. It's a very small country town. You know everyone, so you walk down the street and you're like, oh, hey Jack, hey Bill. Hey! I am the biggest Australian Ninja Warrior fan. I've watched it since season 1. I would have been about 14, 15, and I was like, I want to do that, but I'm not 18 yet, so. Everyone has said to me that I can't be a ninja because living in a small town, we didn't have really many resources. We only had the park to train, so I was mostly just at the monkey bars every day. So I started building my own ninja gym. We've got the Jimmy's Leap, we've got the floating ladders, we've got the candlesticks, we've got floating rings. We've also got a picture of Ben Colson. Ben Colson is definitely my biggest idol. He's been a big motivation for me. When I finally turned 18, quickly applied.
Cruz.
How you going? When Ben called, I was like, wow, and I was like, I was very surprised.
But I'm actually here to tell you that you have officially been accepted on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Oh!
You are on!
Oh
Ben.
my God!
Welcome to the club, bro!
Oh!
Yeah, thanks, Ben. You got me good. The whole town definitely will get behind me. They were saying around town, you're gonna put Bogabri on the map. I'm like, yeah, definitely. Tonight, all my ninja dreams are coming true. I finally get to step out, inspire, and represent Bogabri.
He's had to wait for over 4 years for this moment, but now he is here, the first ninja of season 2021.
He's got the whole of Bogabri behind him, the Boggy Ninja. Questionable name.
It is, Croft, 6 hours northwest of Sydney, a population of 856. I think most of them are here at Olympic Park tonight.
Yep, lots of support on the sidelines. Ben, that's his mum Karen, brother Finlay, and the big boss, Pete.
He's built his own ninja course in his shed in Bogabri, but he's a long way from home now. A big, big challenge in front of him.
Just 18 years of age, the youngest ninja in this year's competition.
Where's that buzzer? There it is. Here we go. The shrinking steps. They're tiny and they get higher. No problem for Cruz. He's off and running.
Yeah, he's looking good. And have a look who's in the crowd with some advice. His idol, Ben Colson. He has been watching Ben on past ninja seasons, thinking one day I want to do that. But there was a catch for Cruz. He had to wait till he turned 18.
So young, so much opportunity. This has been a dream for years, but the big dip at a pole rider, it could be a nightmare. He needs to get the perfect grip and fly down the 5-metre track. And then make the jump, yes. Late onto the pole, but he makes it.
That was an epic save. That was super fast.
Oh, his heart must be pumping now in his chest, and the cyclone spinner, it's going to make it even pump harder. Now he needs to get flat against that disc and use all the core strength you've got.
Easier said than done. He's got to make sure his hands and feet are in the right place. Let's have a look at his hand position.
Oh.
He's not too sure about it.
He goes. Oh,
He's a bit
I think
shaky
he went
up the
too
top.
early. He's a bit shaky.
A bit shaky.
He's a bit nervy, understandably, but doesn't matter.
Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yes! Just the dream still alive for Cruz Morley.
Oh, indeed, Croft. This is unbelievable. The 18-year-old country boy has fought his way past the first 3 obstacles. And now he will be the first ever ninja to pick a path to the walk wall.
It's make your mind up time. Cruz would have seen some of the Path A obstacles on his TV before. He's trained for them back in the shed at Bogabri, so he knows how tough they are. Path B's faster, but he'll have to make it up as he goes because these obstacles have never been seen before.
This is a massive decision. And he's gone A.
Okay, he has chosen Path A. obstacles we have seen before, but Mount Midoriyama has really been nasty with these two.
We're going to learn a lot more about this young man on the flying shelf grab, Beck. He's got a lache across 3 shelves, each over 2 metres apart, with only 2.5 centimetres to grab onto.
Oh.
And just watch the middle shelf because it's higher than the rest. Here he goes on the parallel bars. Starts driving those hips up towards the first lache.
Great form. Look at his form in terms of the arms. We know that when the arm is actually outstretched, it means you're tiring, but there's a nice bend in that arm. He's got plenty of muscle, plenty of grit.
What's the catch like? He gets it. Where's this kid come from? The landing, spot on, Beck. When someone's been waiting for their 18th birthday to join the competition, when someone's built their own ninja gym in the shed, when someone's put a photo of Ben Polson up in that ninja gym, you know he's dreamed it, you know he believes it.
And then putting that into motion. And he's doing it tonight in front of his family and friends, and Ben Polson's here as well. What a moment for the young 18-year-old.
What has Cruz got left in the upper body for the floating monkey? He needs to grab the detachable monkey bars, place them in the hanging cradles, and then swing across.
And he cannot afford to miss.
And if you're in Boggabri tonight, you need to know that your boy is just metres away from the warped wall and booking himself a place.
Oh, little miss. Couldn't handle the pressure of the miss.
He's ended up in the bog.
Oh, what a great effort from Cruz Morley, though. 18 years of age, first time on Australian Ninja Warrior, and Ben Polson, his idol, is standing up, applauding his effort tonight, as is the whole of Australia.
What a remarkable run from a first-time ninja. It sadly came to an end on the penultimate obstacle. He had the detachable bar. He just couldn't get it in that cradle. And once he missed, all his body weight was on one arm. It was just too much.
Congratulations, Cruz. You've been a big fan since the age of, what, 12, 13, 14?
Yeah, 13, 14, definitely, yeah. And then I'm finally here. Dream come true.
A dream come true. I know you've got a lot of love out there for one ninja who conquered Mount Midoriyama last year. His name is Ben Polson, and he was in the stands giving you a bit of coaching.
Without him, I don't think I'd be here without the motivation. Thanks, Benny.
Put your heads together for the Boggy Ninja, Cruz. Well done, mate.
Oh, he had to wait a long time for his opportunity, but Cruz Morley has grabbed it with both hands and done Boggabri proud.
No doubt about it. What a start to tonight's Heat 1 action, where Mount Midoriyama is raging. And our next ninja is going to have to use all of her fighting spirit. It's Viviana Ruiz.
My name is Viviana Ruiz. I'm 38 years old. I'm originally from Colombia. Growing up in Colombia was difficult. It was a scary time. We have to fight to stay safe, and there was so many terrorism, so many deaths. Sometimes you say goodbye to your mom and your dad, and you didn't know if they were gonna come back. So it was very hard. So I knew I had to do something to help my family. So moving to Australia, it just created a big opportunity for me. But I didn't speak the language. I was without friends, without family. It became very lonely and sad. Then I started drinking too much, going out all the time, and forgot that I was here because I wanted to help my family. And that's why I decided to join a gym. That's when I found boxing. I just became a professional boxer. I had my first professional fight, and I won by TKO. Amazing. Boxing found me, and it saved my life. It makes me remember that I have a fighter inside of me.
Oh, she is ready to knock this course out. Straight from Colombia.
We know she's tough, Croft. We know she's determined, but Viviana has never faced an opponent like this Ninja Warrior course. Will she still be standing at the end?
Her partner of 8 years, Ben, standing on the sideline. He'll be nervous too. Here we go. Viviana begins her Ninja Warrior.
Oh, hang on a moment. she's stuck on an island.
What's she going to do? What's she going to do? What's she going to do?
Run! Run! Big jump! Big jump!
What's she going to do?
Wow.
Spectacular!
What about that?
That was fantastic. She just got back up off the canvas.
That's all the boxing, the footwork and the balance. Take your time, Viviana.
That is a great sense of relief. The nerves get to you, your legs feel like jelly, and they make it oh so hard, even though it's the first obstacle.
But Beck, the hits keep on coming. Remember, Cruz Morley had issues with the big dip at a pole rider. Can Viviana hang on? Here she comes down the dip.
No, it was all wrong from the start.
Good one.
Oh, well, what a save that was on the shrinking steps after the right leg buckled. Viviana just wouldn't quit. Regaining her balance, she made it home, but the Big Dipper punishes even the slightest error. And dropping off the platform instead of pushing just jolted the bar, extending her arms out, and it left her falling short.
A knockout blow to Viviana's hopes, but now at Sydney Olympic Park, in the footsteps of sporting greats, it's time for a Ninja Warrior legend to take on the mountain.
Our next ninja has been responsible for creating memories on this show that will stick with everyone who's ever seen her in action. Now she returns. Please be upstanding for the one and only Olivia Vivian.
Season 4, magic! Season 4 became the first female in Australia to complete stage 1 of the grand final.
Legend!
You are remarkable, Olivia Vivian!
She hits the buzzer!
Hitting a buzzer is unreal, but being the first female to hit it in a grand final was just game-changing for me and a moment that I'm really proud of.
And into the history books she goes.
I definitely feel the weight of expectations. I really, truly believe you've got to unleash that self-belief. I know the course is tougher than ever.
She's hurt her back.
But so am I.
No, she's okay.
I want a female Ninja Warrior champion, and that's the goal. I'm here to do my best and spread a good message and inspire generations of women and young kids and everyone across Australia. Because it changed my life and I believe it could possibly change someone else's.
Get out of town.
That is why we love her. Not only is she an incredible athlete, she likes to entertain.
Yeah, well, she is feeling the pressure, and she spoke earlier about how worried she is about the new course, but what does she do? Comes out and does a handstand.
Do you know also the crazy thing about Olivia Vivian this year? She told me that she has never felt better. Beware, ninjas, beware.
This ninja right here is an inspiration, not just to little girls, to any ninja out there. Sit back and enjoy this, Australia. This is going to be good.
Come on, Liv. Focus, focus.
There is her boyfriend, Ben Paulson, on the sidelines. He'll be a massive support throughout her run. And there we go, in the crowd, more Ninja royalty, Bryson Klein and Fred Dorrington. Fred won't be competing this year due to a back injury.
Good luck, Fred. But this is Olivia Vivian, a grand finalist for 3 years running, stage 2 in the grand final last year. The first big gun to face Mount Midoriyama. Can she go all the way this year?
Here she goes, Olivia Vivian on the shrinking steps. Need to focus on every single foot placement. Shows a clean pair of heels through obstacle 1.
She looked focused there. I'm sensing a real determination.
Here we go. She's going with a mixed grip. Got to nail the release, nail the release.
Yes, no problem for Olivia.
And just remember, yes, she is one of our most experienced ninjas. But it's just a slip in concentration and it could be all over. And that is especially true on this very obstacle, the cyclone spinner, which requires full body coordination.
Hands into place, feet into place, and now we start to roll.
Olivia is a former gymnast, so this won't be too uncomfortable for her as she makes it to the mat on the cyclone spinner. And now she's at the crossroads, a new experience for our ninjas this year. Will it be path A or path B? Which way is the champion ninja going to go?
She'll go the new obstacles.
That's right.
She'll go the new obstacles.
For the first time ever, we are heading down path B. I told you she's never felt better, Ben. She's really backing herself this year, confident she can adapt to whatever Mount Midoriyama throws at her.
Well, next up is the ring chaser. She'll have to be lightning fast on the monkey bars to catch the ring before it drops. Then she needs laser focus to lasso across 2 sets of really small sky hooks. There's no room for error.
She looked up at the ladder. She's only really tiny, Olivia Vivian. She said, oh my God.
It's a long way from that springboard.
So high. It is so high up. You've got to get a really good bounce going.
She's had troubles in the past as well.
She's really got to nail this bounce. This is the edge of your seat situation.
Here she goes.
So now Olivia Vivian hits the monkey bars, races that ring,
She's
gets
quick.
it.
Oh my goodness, what a moment of panic when that ring comes down to meet you at the end of the tilting bars. So classy in the air, isn't she, Olivia Vivian?
You've got to be spot on with your aim. You've got to have...
Oh! We have lost Olivia Vivian. Unbelievable scenes here at Australian Ninja Warrior. Olivia Vivian is in the water on obstacle 4. And that, it could be curtains for her entire season.
It was the
my
backswing that got her. And you can see on the replay, when she went for the backswing, she just went a little bit too far. Yes, that was the moment that it overshot the hook and put Olivia Vivian into the pool. Not what she'd wanted, not what she was planning for. A huge shock, Croft.
There's a towel. Tell us where you think it went wrong.
I tell you, I was more worried about the trap jump, and I was stoked to get there. But this is Ninja, and this is what it's all about. I knew I could have taken route A, obstacles that I've done, but it just didn't sit right in my gut today. I love playing on new things. Obviously, you don't know what it's like until you're up there. That is the heart of Ninja for me, and I wanted to come out here and treat it like a playground. And I'm really proud of myself for choosing the more difficult route.
I know you'll be very disappointed, but you shouldn't be, because you are an absolute inspiration, not only to all the girls out there, but to everyone who watches the show. You really are.
Well, we didn't expect that. The ring chaser has taken out one of the very best ninjas. Mount Midoriyama has claimed a huge star early in Heat 1. And the reality is, there's a real danger Olivia Vivian will not make the semis.
Coming up, last year, 3 ninjas scaled the summit. This time, Mount Midoriyama has gone to a whole new level.
The quest to become champion begins tonight with bold new challenges.
My science background will help me tackle the course. I'm feeling really ready to conquer tonight.
I want to prove to the world that I can do it, that all small guys can do it.
And battle-tested returning heroes.
I've trained so hard for this moment. I know what I'm capable of, and it's going to be full steam ahead.
I'm the champ. I won last year. I can go in with confidence. For me, my goal is to come back and back it up.
I put blood, sweat, and tears in this. Mount Midoriyama is angry, but so am I.
Welcome back to a brand new season of Australian Ninja Warrior. We're at Sydney Olympic Park, scene of many titanic sporting struggles, and where Mount Midoriyama's fury is unleashed, our toughest ever course.
But our 2021 crop of ninjas are ready to give it everything they've got. And our next athlete has overcome huge adversity before, leaving war-torn West Africa as a child to find a new life in Australia. We didn't see the best of him last year. Now he's back to settle the score. He's from Melbourne. It's Melbourne Solo.
We love Melbourne. For 12 months, he's thought of nothing else but getting back here.
And he's in the best shape of his life. Pumped up.
I can see that.
Yep.
He's trained himself for this moment right now. He wants to go all the way. Come on, let's get behind him. Come on, Melbourne.
Hi, I'm Melvin Solo. I'm 22 years of age. I'm a refugee from West Africa.
Coming from like a war-torn country was very hard. When I found out that my family and myself, we were going to Australia, it felt like, honestly, winning like the lottery.
Here he comes, the solo ninja. He's pumped. Listen to that crowd.
Last year was amazing, you know, getting on the stage. People screaming my name, my supporters. It was so live, it was so surreal.
I don't think I've heard a support crew making this much noise. Here
I lost my balance.
And I just went in the water.
Oh, he's in the water! No!
Since I was last on Ninja Warrior, I had so many people from across the world, refugees, come up to me, ask me some questions, and just motivated by my story. And
I've been helping kids train for Ninja.
Good stuff. And that's going to give me the energy and motivation to keep pushing. That's why I do all the things I do. It makes me want to fight harder and do my best for myself and for them as well. You know, this is a comeback for me. I'm back and better, hungrier. I put blood, sweat, and tears in this. I've been training day and night. I am lighter, fitter, and faster than last year. I'm not going to let down all those people that look up to me. Mount Midoriyama is angry, but so am I.
It is hard not to love this guy. He's a true inspiration. Grandma Joe over there giving me a lot of coaching from the sidelines. Let's go.
The good news for Melbourne, no Bridge of Blades this year, but the shrinking steps. But he's past them. Phew, he had trouble with his balance last year.
One down for Melbourne. Onto the big dipper to pole rider. He's going the mixed grip. One hand under, one hand over. That'll give him more control. He gets there. Cyclone spinner time.
And this is all about grip. This is all about core strength.
You need to get your body as flat to that disc as possible and make sure you've got your feet and your hands in those wedges, locked in.
Get your feet in. I don't think that foot's wedged in. You've got to get it in more. Wedge it in. Wedge in that foot. Wedge it that foot. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Gone.
Oh, no.
Not happy.
The foot wasn't wedged in.
Yeah, that's not good. The key is wedging your hands and feet into the clips and then pushing against them, keeping the pressure on the disc. But Melbourne just didn't get his feet in far enough, which is why the moment the first turn tipped over, his legs fell out.
So it is back to the drawing board for Melbourne. Got a feeling, though, he'll be back again, more experienced and more determined than ever.
You said that last year, Beck. This new course has got everyone in a spin, but our next ninja thinks she can find the formula to make the breakthrough.
Here's Darcy Elliston.
I'm Darcy, I'm 22, and I'm an assistant researcher at a biotech company. I have a degree in biochemistry and microbiology, and I have an honours degree in protein engineering and optogenetics. We look at developing new antibody therapies towards debilitating diseases. It's a pretty rewarding job and I really enjoy it. I love science, but people would be surprised to find out I also am a national weightlifter, currently second in Australia for my weight class and my age. I think there's a lot of stigma about you can't be strong and you can't be smart. But I think I'm a pretty good representation that you can definitely put your mind to it and be both. And hopefully in a few weeks, I'll be Australia's next Ninja Warrior.
I don't think we've ever had a scientist on top of the warped wall.
I'll check with our research department, Beck. Her mum, Claire, is a biology teacher as well, so plenty of smarts in this family. Come on, Darcy. Has she got the brains and the brawn to turn the theory into practice?
Has to switch on straight away on the shrinking steps. We know it only takes one slip. Wow, comes out of the blocks with a bang.
That's a confident start.
She is used to the bright lights of competition. She's a competitive weightlifter, currently ranked second in Olympic lifting, clean and jerk snatch for under 23-year-old women.
And she knows how important it is to find the right grip on the bar. She'll have lots of upper body strength. Can she time the dismount? No pressure.
Oh, yes!
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, that is 2 down for Darcy, but next up is this killer obstacle, the cyclone spinner, causing all sorts of problems for our ninjas this evening.
I think she's going to be fine on the cyclone spinner. I think her core strength will see her through here. And look at the muscles on the back. But that's the real crucial part.
I don't know if her foot's
Does she
wedged
have
in
the
enough?
foot grip? I don't know.
Oh,
we'll
I'm
know within
nervous.
2.5 seconds.
Melbourne Solo paid the price for foot placement. Darcy's leg comes flying off. Can she
Hold on. Keep going. This is fantastic. What a comeback. Hold on. Don't let go. Oh, no. What a save.
What an effort.
Wow. It's next to impossible to save yourself on the cyclone spinner, but Darcy Elliston does, and now she gets the chance to pick her own path.
It's a huge equation for the scientists, A or B, known or unknown.
Chosen lane A, the path known. Obstacles that we've seen before, and these are very, very tough. Flying shelf grab, followed by the floating monkey, and then you've got to have enough energy to get up the warped wall, which is 10 centimetres higher this year.
It's a massive challenge. It starts right here. 3 shelves to get across, 2 metres apart. The middle one, 20 centimetres higher.
She's a weightlifter, so I'm backing her in here. She's going to have plenty of upper body strength. How's her grip strength, though?
I think it's going to be good, but when you back people in, they
Don't do
always.
that. Don't be silly now.
I'm telling you.
Don't be silly. She's all right. Darcy Elliston, we want you up the wall tonight.
The arms are fully extended. This must be hurting. Can she get up to the higher shelf? Oh, it's the Madden curse. Striking again. And that middle shelf was just a little bit too much for Darcy. I think someone jinxed her.
It wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you.
It definitely wasn't.
Well done, beautiful girl! Woo!
Darcy, girl power. How good are you?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, just go out, give 100%. Don't ever give up.
First time on the course. It's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, you run through your head how you think it's going to go, but then you just get out here and it's kind of all plans out the window, really.
How did you somehow get yourself back on the cyclone spinner?
No idea. Pure adrenaline, I think. Yeah, never give in, never say die. Not until you're in the water and wet.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? That's a newbie ninja, Darcy Elliston, making her mark. But this killer course continues to torment our ninjas. We'll be back right after the break. More Australian Ninja Warrior.
Still to come.
The Ninja Nerds are back, baby.
Nathan Burley and Todd Smith return, this time with a new recruit. And he's the smallest male ninja ever.
All the pressure is on reigning champ Ben Polson.
There's going to be a lot of people out for blood this year. I've got a target on my back, and it's going to be tougher than ever. But if you ask me, do I believe I can back it up and do it 2 years in a row? The answer is yes, 100%.
And later, it's Ninja versus Ninja on the toughest power tower ever.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where our ninjas face our toughest obstacle course ever. And Mount Midoriyama has continued to churn through the field.
40-year-old Melbourne builder Daniel Tolley learned a painful truth about the very first obstacle.
Oh, wow.
He was going so fast, and unfortunately, his feet have hit the water.
Ouch.
Puppeteer Stanley Browning knows how to put on a good show, but...
Big dipper to pole rider.
Oh, no. He had a very entertaining ending.
And auctioneer Janelle Zanatta paid the ultimate price on the cyclone spinner.
It's all about your core and hanging on.
She's flat as a tack to that disc. On the
Gone.
Only 3 ninjas have gone further than the first 3 obstacles so far, which means our next hopeful has an enormous task ahead of him. But at just 166 centimetres tall and weighing just 53 kilos, he's our smallest male ninja ever. From Brisbane, it's Sam Roberts.
I'm Sam, I'm 21 from Brisbane, and I love my job working at a supermarket. I've always been the smaller kid, as you can see. Have a good day. Since I was a kid, I didn't really go into any sports or anything that other kids would do. And I was more of a loner, really, just preferred to be on my own. And comic books meant the world to me. I just love the way superheroes can relate to us as people. They're just ordinary people with these abilities. Being only 166 centimetres tall and only 53 kilos, I don't look like your average athlete. Just a small, nerdy kid. Because of my size, I'm underestimated. But something like Ninja, my size is my superpower. Going into this competition, I want to prove to myself, my mates, and the world that I can do it, that all small guys can do it, and we can kill it too. I want to be a real-life superhero, just like Spider-Man.
Well, we don't judge books by their cover. We don't judge ninjas by their size, because we've seen in this competition before, sometimes it's the smallest, leanest ninjas who go furthest, fastest. But this young man is rather small.
166 centimetres and just 53 kilos. It's going to be very hard for him on some of these obstacles. But he tells us tonight he's going to channel Spider-Man.
Now you got this.
Now he's got his two mentors on the sideline watching his every move. The Ninja Nerds, Nathan Burley and Todd Smith, they've been training Sam and they'll be on the course themselves later tonight.
Go, Ninja Nerd, come on.
Smaller kids watching, some of those kids out there who wish they had a bit more size. Just watch this young man and cheer him on.
These steps are 1.5 metres apart, only a little less than Sam's entire height, but he makes it across, no problem, one down.
Nice.
And here he goes, the big dipper pole rider.
Look at this kid go. Could someone check his ID, please? Is he old enough to be here?
Spider Sam is going to fly down the Big Dipper now. The dismount is going to be crucial.
Hot and catch.
Oh, absolutely perfect. He pumps his arms. The cyclone spinner, though, that's looming large.
If ever there was a time to channel Spider-Man, it is now. This has been a nightmare for our ninjas so far. Has Sam got the core control and the strength to hang on through 4 rotations?
He's wedged in nice and tight, Beck. Technique looks good. It's flawless. Look at him go. Well done, Sam.
Oh, this 21-year-old supermarket worker couldn't have dreamt of a better start. He's showing no fear and he is so fired up, Ben.
And you get the feeling the next 2 obstacles are going to test Sam Roberts like never before. Will it be Path A, the known obstacles, or B, the faster but more difficult route? Where's he going to go?
What's he going to do? He's going to take the known path. Path A.
He'll have practiced the flying shelf grab and the floating monkey. He knows what he's up against here. 2 upper body killers. And it's where his size could hurt him. These 3 shelves are over 2 metres apart. He's going to need a big swing. Good start.
Up he goes, gets the first one, but now he has to go up. And just have a look at his core engaging here and how hard it's working. He is fantastic. Make no mistake. He is defying the odds with every single lâché. Oh, and he's done it again.
Now gets ready for the dismount. He'll get a big roar from this crowd outside the Olympic Stadium in Sydney. And we're watching a performance worthy of this inspirational venue, Beck.
You got this.
He's just 1 obstacle away from the warped wall for the first time tonight.
The challenge is going to be Sam's wingspan. I mean, Ben Poulsen has got a 2-metre wingspan. And just have a look, see? The struggle is real. Just trying to get it into the cradle. No, no, no. Oh, again.
Oh, finally.
Now he locks it into place.
Phew.
And he shakes it off. There's a long way to go.
Yeah, but he's looking quite comfortable up there now, Ben.
I don't know. I could see fear in his eyes. Oh.
Oh, no.
This is excruciating.
Yes.
He locks that one in.
Okay, good boy.
Now he seems calm. It's not over yet. He's only halfway.
He's got it now. He's got it now.
Hang on a minute.
Oh,
You've done it again, Rebecca Madden. But he's a happy boy, and so he should be. What an effort from young Sam. And the crowd absolutely loves what they see.
Yep, Sam Roberts took the fight to Mount Midoriyama this evening, and none of us will forget that performance for a long, long time.
Just like Cruz Morley, we didn't see this one coming. Sam Roberts might be the smallest male ninja ever, but he showed such huge spirit in taking on the penultimate obstacle, where finally upper body fatigue just caught up with him.
Spider Sam, I think we've got a new cult hero in Australia, Ninja Warrior. What do you reckon about Spider Sam? It's quite incredible. It's huge, isn't it, when you get here? I'm sure you've done a lot of training, but when you get here, it is so much bigger than what it looks like on TV.
Nothing can prepare you, honestly. It's been training for about 2 years now, and coming here, seeing everything, it still hasn't kicked in that I'm here. But it's amazing that I got this far. I'm so happy with how I did.
We want to see you continue on in this competition.
Oh, yeah, I will be. I'll be heading for that power tower in the semis, and I'll be heading for Mount Midoriyama.
All right, Spider Sam, well done. He's heading to Mount Midoriyama.
It was a superhuman effort from Spider Sam. On the toughest course in the world, our ninjas are getting it done. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. You're watching Australian Ninja Warrior from Sydney Olympic Park.
The mountain has erupted, but which ninjas will be forged in the fire? Will it be Adelaide engineer Stuart Furs?
This year the course is even more fierce than before, but the Furminator focus is back and even clearer.
Brisbane high school teacher Nathan Burley.
Give it a burl. The Ninja Nerd is back, and I'm here to destroy the course.
Or the spiritual ninja Joel Hogan.
The stakes are so much higher this year. I'm going in 110% ready to take on the course and win that power tower.
Australia, welcome back to Sydney Olympic Park. Revenge has been sweet so far for Mount Midoriyama as this relentless new course continues to dominate.
But for the two ninjas who finished furthest fastest, a battle awaits on the fiercest power tower ever, where the winner really will take it all and go straight to the grand final. A golden opportunity for our next ninja to go beyond the semis for the first time. It's high school teacher and ninja nerd Nathan Burley.
Since you've seen me last, my ninja obsession clearly hasn't dwindled. I've been busy trying to focus my mind and body into the very first ever Australian Ninja Warrior, the board game.
Wow! Australian Ninja Warrior! The board game!
It is so fun. You play as your favourite athlete.
Oh, that's so good!
My board game comes with athlete playing cards, obstacle playing cards, your very own buzzer, a miniature wall, and Mount Midoriyama. Australian Ninja Warrior course is basically a life-size version of my game, and I'm the game master. But on season 4, I went all the way through until I met my nemesis, the doorknob drop.
This is where, oh no, he's missed it!
Nathan, no!
All my students, they tease me tremendously about my failure. They call me the doorknob drop kick. So hopefully I want to be called Mr. Buzzer this year.
Yeah! Hit it!
Well, we have an entrepreneur here. Last year he brought a book. This year he has created a ninja board game.
He is full of beans and we love it.
So are you, Crawl. Down there, Nathan's wife Sarah and the other ninja nerds, Sam Roberts and Todd Smith.
You got this, you got this!
So Nathan Burley looks like he's just here for a bit of fun bringing his board game out, but make no mistake, he made it to the semi-finals last year. He means business. He wants to go even further this year.
And tonight is about whether he can go from being a super fan to being the real deal. A genuine contender.
Grabs the pole rider and makes a lovely exit from obstacle number 2. Now here is the cyclone spinner.
Nate, make sure it's in real tight, okay?
Beck, this is going to be a huge test. He can look down at his mate Sam Roberts for inspiration.
He's locking those feet in. He knows you're going to lock them right in. Hold on tight and give it a shove.
Doing well, mate, doing well.
Here he goes. Come on.
Hold it in there.
Here he goes now on the roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Get off. Well done.
Plenty of relief in those celebrations. And now for someone who loves board games, well, he gets to choose his own adventure here. A or B for the Ninja Nerd.
Yes, B.
For the second time tonight, we are heading down path B.
Get ready, new obstacles. We haven't seen clockwork yet. But we know the ring chaser has already claimed the huge scalp of Olivia Vivian. And the moment you hit that first bar on these monkey bars, the ring starts rolling and you've got to get in front of it.
Oh, he's gone straight to the second one. He went straight to the second one and it didn't move. He's got to go back because he didn't touch the first bar to release it.
Go back and touch the first one.
Yep, that's right. You've got to touch the first bar for the ring to be released.
Yes.
So he's not panicking, and there it goes, rolling. This is what you needed to do, Nathan.
See.
Very smart, Nathan, very smart.
Yeah, there is a second chance ring we may see later on, but at the moment we're with Nathan Burley.
Oh, well done. This is incredible right now. He's had to go back on the course and now he's going forward again.
And Olivia Vivian got to this point, remember?
Got it.
Okay, and we just need it to land into the mat, and Nathan Burley is the first competitor to reach this brand new obstacle, which we've been dying to see, clockwork.
Now, you have these three major cogs, and they all move the moment the ninja jumps up onto this obstacle. But they don't move in a uniform manner. There are handles. You've got to transfer between the handles.
This is going to be a very weird sensation for our ninjas. Our ninjas are used to obstacles that have a nice flow to them. This one is quite jolty. It works on a pulley system.
Okay, on the handles now. He's got to transfer here. Getting ready, no.
Oh, no. Nathan Burley crashes out on the clockwork.
Awesome job.
An A+ effort from him. We knew the jerky movement of the cogs was going to be tough, but it meant that Nathan couldn't predict where the next handle was going to be. And if you can't predict it, you can't time it. He held on too long and his grip just gave out.
Nathan Burley, you are a legend.
Thank you so much. It was so fun. It is a super fan's dream to make this real-life board game into a real game. It's amazing.
Hey, and everyone knew once you got to the crossroads, you were going to choose B because you've never done that before.
If you're here, you might as well do something you've never done before, and I'll get excited by new obstacles as if I'm ever going to go A.
It's great to have you a part of the show. Well done.
It felt so good. I can't wait to get my hands on more obstacles. Let's go. Give it a bell.
Give it a bell.
You could be doing that soon enough, Nathan Burley. He's just announced himself as a real contender this year and moved up into second place behind the man right there, Sam Roberts. They are the two furthest, fastest at the moment and heading for the Power Tower, where the winner will earn an express pass straight to the grand final.
But so far, no one's made it to the warped wall. So it's time for us to send in the biggest names in Australian Ninja Warrior. And there's none bigger than this. He's a 3-time grand finalist and 2-time runner-up. Get ready for Bryson Klein.
This is my 4th season of Australian Ninja Warrior. When I first stepped out onto the ninja course in Series 2, I was a lot younger, perhaps a bit more timid, not quite as confident or outgoing. So throughout the years of competing on Ninja Warrior, I've definitely gained a lot of confidence. That's really helped me to become the athlete that I am today. I'm definitely a lot stronger and fitter and more prepared for what the course can throw at me.
Bryson's winding up for the Lachey.
Who's going to get it? Charlie hits the buzzer!
Unfortunately, I've never actually won a heat. I've only ever come second. I've also come second in 2 grand finals.
My absolute ultimate goal was to be the first Australian Ninja Warrior.
Ben Paulson! He's done it!
Now that goal is never achievable for me. Yeah, I had to go through the process of letting that go. That was, eye-opening. As they say, if you want to be a millionaire, hang out with millionaires. I want to be an Australian Ninja Warrior, so I decided to move to Brisbane, move in with the champ himself, Ben Paulson.
Oh my God, we've got a house.
As well as Olivia Vivian and Fred Dorrington in the Ninja Super House. There's no better place to be to get yourself in the right mindset and for training.
I've trained so hard this past year. I've worked on all of my weaknesses. I truly believe that this is my year to win it.
I know that it's just going to be so much harder.
But I will be #1.
Here he comes. Here comes Bryson. We are bringing out the big guns to take down Mount Midoriyama. Now, he has never won a heat, interestingly, but overall, however, he's finished runner-up twice. He needs to shake off that bridesmaid tag. And keeping a close eye on this one is reigning champ Ben Paulson, there with Bryson's girlfriend Gemma, his dad, and fellow housemate Olivia Vivian.
You've got this, Bryson.
He's walking a tightrope here. He's going to have to pull it all out for the power tower. But on this course especially, one slip and it's all over.
Shrinking steps will be no problem for this champ, Bryson Klein. He has done it all on Australian Ninja Warrior except wear that crown.
He's got the mixed grip. He's got the log.
Oh, Bryson, blinking and missing.
And now he's about to get the cyclone spinner.
Wedging the feet in now, making sure the hands are there as well. That's it. Make sure your ankles are almost touching the disc.
Starts to roll now. He looks strong. He's got that tension right up against the spinning disc. Perfect from Bryson Klein on the cyclone spinner. Whoa!
He is flying. Looks so determined tonight. Makes the decision to go down the faster path B and tackle these two brand new obstacles. Up he goes.
When he hits the ring chaser, that ring starts rolling and he's got to catch it, and he does.
Perfect timing for Bryson Klein.
Yeah, Bryson.
And just watch his upper body strength through this. This will be superb.
Now these sky hooks, they're tiny.
Nice.
But someone like Bryson doesn't miss.
How quick is he?
4 obstacles done.
Come on! This guy is an absolute machine. And speaking of machine, it's now the clockwork.
Come on, get those
Nathan
hips.
Burley couldn't handle the awkward movement on these cogs. Let's see if Bryson Klein can. He catches that first handle. He's so
he's
strong.
just so strong.
Time for the lâché. Can he? He can.
That was a fingertip save from Bryson Klein. He was nearly all over for him, but now he's at the walk wall.
Wasting no time. First time, never in doubt. Hits the buzzer. And right outside a stadium where so many champions were born, a ninja champion reminds us, I'm here to succeed.
And Bryson Klein, you are the first ninja to hit the buzzer in season 5.
You know, there's a big prize at the top of that power tower, so I got to be smooth and fast and smooth.
We're looking forward to seeing plenty more of you, mate. Go down and celebrate with the gang. Put your hands together for Bryson Klein.
What do they say? The cream rises to the top. Incredible poise. And what about the high-speed technique? And a desperate save on the clockwork. Bryson Klein, the new furthest fastest, and now on track to win his first ever heat. And there he is on the top of the leaderboard, charging onto the power tower with Nathan Burley and pushing Sam Roberts down to 3rd.
Well, he has set a cracking pace tonight, Bryson Klein. It's all hugs down there, but he has laid the gauntlet down for reigning champ Ben Paulson and made the breakthrough we have all been waiting for. We will be back right after this short break.
Ninja versus ninja. In a race like no other. This year, the stakes are even higher, with a place in the grand final for the winner. Don't miss the power tower.
And two ninjas desperate for redemption. Two-time grand finalist Josh O'Sullivan.
To go from season 3 grand finalist to then season 4 not making semi-finals, it's a humbling experience.
And back from season 3, Katie Sparrow.
I'm back here because I don't feel like I was able to do it to the best of my ability last time. I want to give it my best shot and see if I can complete the course.
You're back with Australian Ninja Warrior at Sydney Olympic Park.
So far tonight, only Bryson Klein has defied Mount Midoriyama and made it to the top of the walk wall.
Never in doubt.
Can our next ninja follow his lead?
Direct from the northern beaches of Sydney, a powerhouse mix of sun, sand and steely determination. Come on down, Katie Sparrow.
My name's Katie Sparrow.
I'm 28 and I'm from Manly and I work as a personal trainer. Well done, high five on the way through. What I find most rewarding is helping women find strength in all aspects of their life through fitness. And it's the best job in the world.
Let's go, Katie.
Back in season 3, I came off on the swing surfer.
Big bounce. Oh, yes.
Ideally, you get off straight away while you have that momentum.
Oh, she's very scared about
Katie.
getting off.
Katie Sparrow is in no man's land.
Nothing was happening, so I jumped off, missed the platform by a mile and fell into the water.
ninja represents a massive challenge, something that I look at and think, wow, it would be really cool to be able to do that. Because I know the sense of achievement is something you can't really beat. Ninja doesn't discriminate. It's a mixture of guys and girls, and we do the exact same course. I do believe there's a new strong wave of ninja women coming through, and I'd love to lead the way.
I want to give it my best shot and do it for the girls.
I've heard Mount Midoriyama is angry, but I'm ready to take it on. I've put in the training, so hopefully we'll make it angry again.
In season 3, Katie Sparrow came off on obstacle 2. She's been training night and day to come back better.
She says she is more prepared than ever, so fingers crossed she can go all the way tonight.
She's got plenty of support willing her on, and she wants to capitalise on that right now at the Sydney Olympic Stadium.
Shrinking steps. Off she goes. First step, nice. Yeah, she's home.
She's all good.
And here we are, already at obstacle 2, the big dip at a pole rider. Now, after 2 years of thinking about this moment, she's got to be nervous.
She needs to hold on tight here.
Down she goes,
Yes.
makes the grab, finds the safety of the mat, and she has now gone one better than Series 3. Well done, Katie Sparrow.
What's up next, Beck?
The cyclone spinner. This tests even the best ninjas.
Okay, locks the feet into place.
That looks good to me.
Now, hands are ready to go.
That looks good.
And here comes the roll back.
Squish your body onto the disc. This is one hell of a ride, and you're almost at the end.
Well done.
Home. You can see a sense of confidence is growing with every obstacle, and she's become one of a select few ninjas to make it to the crossroads tonight. She looks relieved.
Okay, what path is Katie Sparrow going to choose? It's a really big decision. She says, I don't know, they all look terrifying.
It's decision time, Katie. She's going the safe route.
There she goes. She's chosen lane A, the path no.
2 obstacles that she's trained for, but they are 2 of the toughest Mount Midoriyama can throw at her.
And only 2 ninjas have made it past the flying shelf grab tonight.
Katie, she's doing a great job. Good.
Let's go, Katie.
Get your swing on,
You
Katie.
can hear the crowd, it's pumping her up. She wants it, she makes the first transition. Now she knows she can do it, so she should get a lot of confidence from that.
This is the harder one because it's higher in height.
Keep going, keep going. Oh, it's such a long way. It really is such a long way. Well done, Katie.
Katie Sparrow should be really proud of her achievement tonight. She's done herself and everyone proud. Well done, Katie Sparrow.
All that training paid off for Katie as she sailed past the second obstacle this time. But a small mistake cost her on the flying shelf grab. Swinging for the lâché, Katie didn't move her hands to the sides of the first shelf, which would have brought extra centimetres on her lâché and saved her from falling short.
That puts Katie Sparrow into the top 5 places tonight. Great result, Katie. At the moment, Bryson Klein and Nathan Burley are set to battle it out on the Power Tower for that golden ticket to the grand final. One name missing from the top of the leaderboard, Olivia Vivian. She'll be anxiously waiting to see if she's done enough for a spot in the semi-finals.
Well, we've already channeled Spider-Man tonight. Next, it's a 2-time grand finalist who wants to make like Marty McFly and head back to the future. It's Adelaide Stewart, the Furbinator Furs.
This year, I'm back and more prepared than ever. In the past, balance has always been one thing that I've been super worried about. I picked up a skateboard in the last 12 months and I've been rolling around at local skate parks to try and improve my balance. Season 2, 3 and 4, I had Ashanti as my girlfriend on the sidelines. This year, she's my wife. Ashanti and I have always had a common fascination with the movie Back to the Future, and many years ago we thought if we ever get married we should have a Back to the Future themed wedding.
Think back to the future when you guys met for that first time ever.
We actually managed to do that in the last 12 months. I don't have the typical look, being tall with a tan and muscles, but I don't need all that. This year, the Furbinator focus is back and even clearer.
He's a favourite, this bloke, the Furbinator. Maybe not a favourite with the bookies to go all the way to the top of Mount Midoriyama, but a fan favourite, that's for sure.
And what he wouldn't wouldn't do for a hoverboard right now. He's been practicing with a skateboard, so let's see if that helps him out on the course.
Tell him he's dreaming.
Stuart, turn your eyes to the big screen because we have your lovely wife, Ashanti, joining you on this run tonight.
Oh, yes.
Ashanti, final words for your husband.
Go your hardest. Get to the end.
Short but sweet,
And
direct.
don't stuff it up, Furbinator.
I love you.
Oh, we love you too. We'll turn it over to the Furbinator. Here we go.
The Furbinator has been working on his balance. He's taken up skateboarding and he's going to need it.
Yeah, well, he's one of the elite competitors on Australian Ninja Warrior, a grand finalist in Season 2. He's reached 2 semi-finals. Can he do even better tonight on this course? Come on, Furbinator.
Here he goes,
Furby.
onto the pole rider. The Furbinator, he's a seasoned campaigner. He knows what this is all about. However, we have been warning our ninjas that Season 5, we've stepped it up significantly.
Including on this killer obstacle. Hands and feet wedged in. 4 cartwheels down a 7-metre track. Is he in tight enough? Oh, not as much as we've seen from others.
Oh, it wasn't pretty, but he got there.
Well done, Furbinator. Okay, here he is at the crossroads. He's about 10 seconds slower than Nathan Burley at the moment.
What's he going?
He is bringing it tonight.
That's a statement of intent. He wants the power tower spot and he wants the faster track.
Will it be a good decision or not? Here's the ring chaser.
This is a big jump. A really big jump from the trampoline.
Particularly for someone who's 168 centimetres.
And remember, if you do make it to the monkey bar, that ring starts rolling straight away. It's then a
Go quick.
race.
Here he goes, the Furbinator.
Off
Onto
goes the ring.
handle. There it
So
goes.
does the Furbinator. It's going to be close. He gets it.
Got it.
Oh,
he's dropped the ring.
He's dropped the ring. So there's a backup. Watch this. He'll now go for the backup, but it's a smaller option. Only 20 centimetres in diameter, so it's not as easy with this lâcher.
Oh, you've got to be spot on now.
He's landed it. The Furbinator saves himself.
He has chosen the tougher lane. We're behind you, Furby. Come on.
What a rescue.
Survives the ring chaser.
Ashanti, what do you make of this?
So we are now up to the second last obstacle, clockwork. Only Bryson Klein has worked out how to do this one so far.
There's a nasty kick when you go back on that cog. The movement is not in any way uniform.
He's too scared to release. Is he going to go? He's going to go.
Oh, yes. Little slip there, but he got it. If he gets this, he's home.
Go, Furby.
Yes.
He's done it. Yes, Furby.
The Furbinator is fantastic, and now he's going to head towards the warp wall.
Come on, Stuart Furs. You've been training for this. It's 10 centimetres high this year. Push those up. Oh! It's about 10 centimetres short. So if it was last year, he would be up and celebrating at this point.
He's 168 centimetres. The wall is 2.5 times his size.
Take his time, a bit faster up the ramp, drive to the top. I reckon he's going to get this. Come on,
Yes,
drive, drive,
Furbinator,
drive.
yes!
The Furbinator. Put your hand on that buzzer. Stuart Furs is heading to the power tower. Well, that's a nice feeling, isn't it? Didn't he have to dig deep? After dropping the big ring, Stuart Furs kept his cool to make it through Ring Chaser, then fell short on his first attempt at the warped wall. But he would not be denied on his second try. The Furbinator on top in Season 5.
You know, you were only the second ninja to hit the buzzer tonight, mate. Mount Midoriyama's been ruthless.
Well, I dropped the ring and then I tripped down here, so it gave me some motivation though.
We also gave you a lucky charm there in the big screen. Ashanti, how good is it to have her watching on?
She's my angel. I'd be nothing without her.
Ashanti, you must be very proud.
I am so very, very proud.
Well, mate, you go and enjoy the celebrations, and we can't wait to see you in the semi-finals.
We might even see the Furbinator on the power tower later tonight. He's in prime position to join Bryson Klein there.
And a reminder, whoever wins on the power tower goes straight into the grand final. Great performance from the Furminator. Superstar Olivia Vivian slips even further down the leaderboard. She's in big trouble at the moment. We'll be back right after this.
Our ninjas are raising the bar and taking the fight to Mount Midoriyama. With 3 grand finalists, including Ninja Toddles and the reigning champ, Ben Paulson, still to run, the race to the power tower will go down to the wire.
Skipping the semi-final and going straight to the grand final, that is a massive advantage. I'm definitely going for that power tower tonight.
You are back with Australian Ninja Warrior. Thanks for joining us. And while you were gone, we saw plenty of thrills and spills as 3 more ninjas chased a spot on the formidable new power tower.
After a year of deep meditation, Joel Hogan returned to Ninja more spiritually charged than ever. Grab, yes! Before the flying shelf grab brought him back down to earth.
Oh, no! 47-year-old parking inspector Trevor Salter is the oldest ninja in Heat 1, and he looked just the ticket.
I think he's going to do it.
Until he paid the penalty on the floating monkey.
Trevor Salter making it really hard work for himself on the floating monkey, and he finds the pool. 2-time grand finalist and firefighter Josh O'Sullivan brought the heat. Josh O'Sullivan is known for putting a cracking pace together. Burned after missing out on the semis last year, he was more fired up than ever.
There's the jump.
Becoming the 3rd ninja to go all the way.
Straight up the wall, first attempt, he hits it.
Whoa!
And Josh O'Sullivan is heading to the power tower. So, Josh O'Sullivan squeezes Stuart Furs out of 2nd place by 1 second, sliding into the power tower hot seat just behind Bryson Klein and positioning himself perfectly for a chance to win the express pass to the grand final. But ready to crash the party right now is Ninja Nerd Todd Smith. After reaching the semis in season 3 and the grand final last year, he firmly believes his star is on the rise. Here we go. It's time for Toddles to have a crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's a problem.
We nearly lost Ninja Toddles on the first obstacle.
Oh, my goodness. He was almost out of the competition.
He's still going. Big dip at a pole rider. There's the catch onto the log. Now he's getting ready to take on the cyclone spinner, which has been a nightmare for a lot of our ninjas.
Focus up. You got it.
Big dramas to start with for Ninja Toddles. He's got to compose himself here. Get all of his ducks in a row. Get that core engaged.
Be strong.
Get your body nice and close to the spinner. And there it goes. Don't move an inch. Grab on for your dear life and you will get to the end. That's exactly how you do it, Ninja Toddles. And I'm just looking at the clock, 10 seconds up on Josh O'Sullivan, despite that slip. Now, that is a surprise. He's chosen path A, the slower route. His mate Nathan crashed out on clockwork. Best to stick with what you know.
Yes, Nathan Burley went the new obstacles. Ninja Toddles is going the familiar ones. And already that decision proving to be a smart one because he knows these obstacles. He's been on them before. He knows how to catch a shelf. He knows how to fly between them.
And Ninja Toddles is setting a cracking pace here, which really should come as no surprise. In season 3, he was the fastest in his heat.
Can you believe it? After such a poor start, he's now in a wonderful position. Go the Ninja Nerd!
Yeah, here he goes, up onto the floating monkey.
Come on, mate.
Yep, come on, take your time.
He's over 30 seconds faster than Josh O'Sullivan now, but
Wow.
he has to be careful. We saw what happened with Sam Roberts. If you miss one of those monkey bars, you're in a world of pain.
And he's got to hold on.
Okay, hold.
A lot of pressure on him now.
Locked in that bar.
One of the big advantages is the weight factor. He's 67 kilograms. And look at him. He's got a great build, but a light frame. And his lead is now over 40 seconds. Ninja Toddles is at the warped wall. It was an ordinary start. Can he put himself within touching distance of the power tower?
Beat the wall. The wall 10 centimetres high this year. It now stands at 4.35 metres to the very top.
It's crunch time.
Here we go, Ninja Toddles. Push those up. Yes, he got there. Don't worry about the 10 centimetres. Hand on the buzzer, and what a celebration from Ninja Toddles.
Oh, why not? He's done it. He beats Josh O'Sullivan, and at this stage, Todd Smith is on the power tower against Bryson Klein.
Safe to say you're pretty happy to be on top of the warped wall.
This is amazing. It's my third buzzer, and I'm coming for that power tower.
You made the grand final last year. What are you aiming for this year?
Oh, semi-final season 3, grand final season 4, champion season 5. There we go.
Ninja Toddles.
It was nearly all over in the first 3 seconds, though, but Todd Smith saved himself on the shrinking steps, and he never looked back. He was lightning fast throughout, getting to the top of the warped wall with over 40 seconds to spare.
The Ninja Nerds have had plenty to celebrate tonight, and after that performance from Todd Smith, they could be heading to the power tower. Join us after this to find out.
Next,
Ben Paulson's done it!
the Ninja who defeated the Mountain. The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Paulson. Can he do it again?
A few more eyes will be on me this year. I've got a target on my back. Is he going to back it up or is he going to flop? But I'm still aware that I'm capable of completing everything, and I'm capable of getting to Mount Midoriyama once again, and know I can go all the way.
Welcome back to a brand new season of Australian Ninja Warrior.
Tonight, we're at Sydney Olympic Park, a fitting location for the incredible feats we've witnessed on Australian Ninja Warrior. Mount Midoriyama has tormented our ninjas, and only 4 have been able to finish the course.
Bryson Klein and Todd Smith currently lead the way to the power tower, where a head-to-head battle will decide who skips the semis and goes straight into the grand final. Now, just one ninja remains. This man is conquering this almighty beast.
Ben Paulson's done it!
Unbelievable! The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Paulson.
He's the Ninja Warrior champion.
I remember the exact moment that the win actually hit me. I just started bursting out in tears. I was just thinking of my younger self. I can't believe all the stuff that I went through as a kid and a young adult. I wasn't exactly popular in high school, and I didn't really know where I fit in. And here I am, sitting there the next morning casually winning Australian Ninja Warrior, and it just all hit me. You know, it was really emotional. The big question after becoming Australia's first ever Ninja Warrior is, what's next? When you accomplish your life goal, you need to come up with a new goal. Luckily for me, the course keeps changing, it keeps getting harder. And as far as I know, there's never been a winner which has won 2 years in a row anywhere in the world. My goal is to come back and back it up and prove that I'm not just a fluke, that I am capable of accomplishing it twice in a row. Mount Midoriyama is going to be tougher than ever. I know it is. You never know what to expect, but as a ninja, we have to be focused no matter what is in front of us, and that's just the joy of ninja.
So this is last year's champion. He's confident, but then there is a whole lot of pressure on Ben Paulson that he wasn't feeling last year.
Heavy is the crown, Beck. He knows he's got a big target on his back right now. And his housemate, Bryson Klein, has been studying his every move for 12 months. This is heavyweight rivalry. And Bryson's raised the bar.
Ben Paulson has won every single heat he's ever been in. He would trade in all of those victories to be furthest fastest tonight. Here we go.
Here he comes. Ben Paulson, good start, solid. Up onto the rope. The fastest time of the night is Bryson's 1 minute 51. That's about 18.5 seconds per obstacle.
Oh, that is so fast. Grabs the pole, flies, safe. So let's see how he goes on the cyclone spinner.
This is a very tall ninja, one of our biggest ninjas. So how is he going to go on the spinning wheel?
195 centimetres, 6'4" in the old scale. And see how much he's bending his knees and his arms. It's because he's so tall, he's got to actually just put them somewhere.
Yeah, and because he's got that great core strength, he's
Superb.
still able to hold on.
Well, Ben's slower than Bryson at the moment, and he's also slower than Ninja Toddles, who finished in 2 minutes 24. So he's picked the faster route, path B, but he is still 4 seconds down on second place, Todd Smith. He's really going to have to get a wriggle on the ring chaser.
And remember, the moment you touch that first bar here, the ring starts moving. So you've got to hurry along and make sure you grab it in time. Here he goes, Ben Poulsen. Oh, easy, he's there. So confident, so strong. Now he's got the ring over that first hook. Getting ready to move it.
Now remember, this is the obstacle that took out his girlfriend, Olivia Vivian, so she knows how tough this is, and so does he.
First one's fine, second one's sweet.
Locks that in. Poetry in motion. Poetry in motion.
Now clockwork.
Come on. Getting the swing up, ready for the transition. Won't go. Come on, Ben, you got to go.
He's now 6 seconds behind Toddles.
Lands it.
Now he's on that middle cog. He looks confident, but the clock is not on his side. Grabs it again.
Okay, we just need to make the dismount now.
Time's running out.
Extra swing.
He's got 15 seconds. If he wants to make the power tower, he better hurry up.
Up he goes for a standing start.
What was that? He gets the buzzer with 6 seconds to spare. Ben Poulsen's on the power tower. Wow, what a comeback. It looked like it was all over for the champ, but he's done it.
Ben Poulsen, great run tonight. It is so great to have our reigning champion back on season 5. Ben, you are responsible for a few things this year, and I'm talking about Mount Midoriyama because the mountain is very angry because of you.
Oh, sorry to all the other ninjas out there. Yeah, look, it sure is angry.
It's a long way up from the top of the warped wall to the top of Mount Midoriyama. What do you think when you look up there?
Well, look, it brings me back to last year for sure. And the emotions I felt standing at the top there, you know, it's something I've visualised for many, many years. I'm looking at it now. It takes me back to last year. It gets me excited and excited for everyone else to tackle it as well.
We are so excited to have you back, Ben Poulsen.
Well done, mate.
Enjoy.
Ben Poulsen, the 2020 Australian Ninja Warrior champion. Can he do it again 12 months later?
A close call for Ben, finishing faster than Ninja Toddles by just over 5 seconds in the end. He was feeling the pressure on the course, but did what all great champions do. Kept a cool head, stepped it up, and found a way to turn it around.
And here's the confirmation that Ben Poulsen has set up a mouth-watering clash with Bryson Klein on the power tower. But for the first time ever, it's Bryson that wins the heat, and Ben finishes second.
The top 9 team will go through to the semi-finals tonight, and there were brilliant performances from newbie ninjas Sam Roberts and Cruz Morley, finishing in 7th and 8th, while in 13th is superstar Olivia Vivian. The only time she's ever finished lower was in season 1. She'll be hoping for much better in the semi-finals. And finally, good news for Melbourne Solo. He scrapes through in 18th spot.
So with Bryson Klein and Ben Poulsen topping that leaderboard in 1st and 2nd place respectively, they now head to the power tower. 2 ninjas from the same powerhouse battling it out.
Housemate versus housemate. This is going to be epic. They'll be going head-to-head for an unbelievable prize, the chance to avoid the semi-finals altogether and go straight into the grand final.
Get ready, Australia. We'll see how it goes down. It's Ninja versus Ninja right after this. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. I tell you what, the atmosphere is tense here because it's power tower time. Ninja versus Ninja. And Beck, what about the lineup? We've got Bryson Klein up against Ben Poulsen. They're flatmates. They live in the same house in the Ninja Super House in Brisbane.
And they will be going for it tonight because whoever touches that big button first, they gain a huge advantage. They go straight through to the grand finals. That's right, they get a fast pass straight to the GF. No semi-finals for them. But with the biggest prize ever comes a new, more spectacular and demanding power tower than ever before.
I know, what about this? The race begins with a flat-out 20-metre sprint for the steps. There are 5 of them, each 1.3 metres high. Waiting at the top is an unstable fire pole. It's a white-knuckle slide down to the floating steps below.
These are on a very tricky angle, and a wrong step could spell the end for one of our ninjas. Next is an upper body shredding dead climb up a second fire pole onto the dropping shelves.
These 4 shelves sink when weight is applied to them, making transfers even harder. Then a final 1.75 metre lâcher to the platform and that buzzer.
Let's take a look to see who might have the edge in this high-flying showdown. Ben is one of the tallest ninjas at 195 centimetres, and with a 2-metre wingspan, he could have a decisive advantage.
But Bryson's speed could be crucial. At just 73 kilograms, he's considerably lighter than the reigning champ.
Flatmate versus flatmate. 2 of the finest ninjas you're ever going to see. I'm talking about Ben Paulson and Bryson Klein. This is set to be a battle of epic proportion. Bring it on.
Here we are, the first power tower of season 5.
Who's it going to be? Bryson Klein or Ben Paulson? Who's going straight to the grand final? Waiting on the buzzer.
Okay, it's 20 metres on the flat and they hit the stairs neck and neck.
Yeah, the stairs are 1.3 metres high. There's 5 of them. As they get to the top,
Here
it's
they are.
Bryson just out in front.
Down the fire pole, neck and neck at the moment, onto the floating stairs. Bryson's first.
Ben is about 2 steps behind as Bryson gets on the poles.
How about that leap from Ben Paulson? He is the champion, he's the reigning champion. It's almost caught Bryson.
But it's Bryson onto the dropping shelves first.
Oh, it's going to be a question, who wants it more?
Ben's got the experience, but look at Bryson.
Whoa.
Here comes Paulson. He's catching him. He's going to get him. No. It's Bryson Klein first, Ben Paulson second.
Bryson Klein goes straight through to the grand final. Our first grand finalist on Australian Ninja Warrior Season 5.
What a race. Bryson took the early lead over the floating stairs. Ben came back all guns blazing, and it was oh so close on the dropping shelves. But a final desperate leap from Bryson just got him across the line.
Bryson Klein, congratulations. You took down Ben Paulson. Very hard to do.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's definitely a feat worth remembering. Yeah, he's the champ, and I knew I could do it. It's just a matter of putting it together.
Is this the year for Bryson Klein?
Oh, let's hope so.
We all hope so. Bryson Klein is going through to the grand final. Congratulations, buddy. Well done.
Tonight, tennis legend and ninja superfan Nick Kyrgios joins Shane Crawford on the sidelines.
What did I just witness?
As the mountain devises more terrifying new obstacles for an exciting new crop of ninjas, including this stay-at-home mum of 2.
Love to be the first mum on the power tower, that'd be amazing.
And a doctor with a Jackie Chan obsession.
As a kid, I always enjoyed climbing up things, jumping over things. I never really grew out of it.
Many are looking for redemption after last year.
Unfortunately, Lay, you've been disqualified because you grabbed the pylon.
None more so than Ashlyn Herbert and Daniel Mason, who both made shock exits in the semis. Oh no! They have the fiercest rivalry of all.
I don't want to be bombing out tonight. I'm back to try and redeem myself.
Could they be battling it out on the all-new Power Tower for a golden ticket straight to the grand finals?
Hopefully that extra little bit of incentive is going to give me that extra fight to push past and win.
As the search continues for Australia's next Ninja Warrior. Welcome to our brand new and most thrilling season yet of Australian Ninja Warrior. We're here at Sydney Olympic Park, a venue rich in sporting history, and tonight our ninjas will write their own chapter. I'm Ben Fordham.
Hello everyone, I'm Rebecca Madden, here in the looming shadow of the dreaded Mount Midoriyama. Tonight the mountain is out for revenge after finally being conquered last year. Our ninjas must face a newly designed course featuring some of the most ruthless obstacles ever devised.
No pressure now. We are standing here in a stadium where some of the world's greatest sporting heroes have made their mark. So it's only fitting we have with us one of our sporting superstars as a guest commentator. None other than Aussie tennis gun and ninja superfan Nick Kyrgios.
And he is here with Shane Crawford on the wall. How's the view? view out there, Nick.
Hey, Ben, I'm back. Yeah, the view's amazing. The course is absolutely insane. I have so much respect for all these ninjas, honestly. If someone managed to get up this walk wall tonight, they are a legend in my books. I'm just super stoked to be here and be a part of this. It's just an all-around amazing experience.
I can't wait to hear Nick's thoughts on the ninjas throughout the night.
It's so good to have Nick Kyrgios here. All right, let's take a look at the obstacles waiting for our ninjas right now. And no doubt about it, we've cranked it up a gear for Heat 2. Once again, our ninjas must beat 6 obstacles to hit the buzzer. First up, the shrinking steps. 5 increasingly perilous steps with a rope leap to finish.
Then it's the Big Dipper. Success here is all in the 1.2 metre dismount. And tonight, instead of leaping onto a pole climber, there's a rope to finish. Obstacle 3 is the cyclone spinner. Core strength is the key as ninjas cartwheel down an ab-crushing 7-metre track.
Survive those first 3 obstacles and it just gets tougher. This year, ninjas have the power to decide their own fate. They must pick a path to the warped wall, familiar or fast. Which one will they choose?
We've seen the obstacles on Path A before and our ninjas have trained for them, but that doesn't make them any easier. First up is the pegboard, a huge test of upper body and grip strength that will have their muscles burning. And there's no respite as they move on to that old foe, the bar hop.
Path B is faster, but these obstacles have never been seen before in Australia, and that makes them much tougher. Ninjas who take this option are really backing themselves. To survive, they must keep adjusting their strategy. And just like Path A, this route is an upper body killer. On Wait For It, ninjas swing from bar to bar. Their body weight pushing that first bar down while sending the next bar rocketing upwards. And they've got to make that leap of faith 4 exhausting times. Then it's onto the beehive. Ninjas lache across 3 honeycomb-shaped ledges. The second ledge is perpendicular to the other 2 and must be rotated 270 degrees, locked into place before attempting the final ledge.
After all that, it's the warped wall. It's a full 10 centimetres higher this year at 4.35 metres. And the buzzer awaits.
Okay, let's see how it all works. This is the second of 4 heats, with only the top 19 from each heat moving forward in the competition.
But our ninjas aren't just battling for a place in the semis. The 2 who go the furthest fastest will compete head-to-head on the dreaded Power Tower. And this year, it's bigger and more brutal than ever.
And here's the really exciting bit, Beck. The winner of the Power Tower gets a golden ticket straight through to the grand final. That's one almighty step towards taking out the whole competition. So, who's stepping up first tonight?
This rookie ninja is a knockabout country bloke who's into riding bulls. He watched some talented athletes get thrown off the course last night. But can a newcomer grab this competition by the horns? It is Graham Miles.
Graham Miles, live on the Sunshine Coast. I'm 27 years old. I started bull riding late last year. Jumping on that thing is the best adrenaline rush you've ever had in your life.
Are you ready?
There are definitely some similarities between bull riding and ninja. Holding on. If that all goes to plan, we'll be laughing. The mullet, yeah, I've been growing it for roughly 12 months now, so I can, raise some money for World's Greatest Show. One of my best mates, Adam, first week of year 12, got diagnosed with leukemia and, passed away. Poor bugger. He got over 500 blood transfusions. So done the World's Greatest Show 4 times. This time I'm going, you know what, I'll just grow a big, dirty, stinking mud flap sitting on the back of your neck there and hopefully raise a fair bit of money and I'll get rid of it and probably do it again. It's only hair. Don't really want to hit the water. But even if I do end up face down in the bloody pool, just to get one person out there to give blood will be 100% worth it.
His ninja debut. This is a big moment for Graham. Mum and Dad and partner Ellie on the sidelines. What a big moment for them as well, and that's a big hat.
I hope he does well, man.
Back in the country, boy.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
It was tough going for the Ninjas last night. Can our bull rider buck the trend?
The mullet, the mo, he looks the part.
Come on, keep your eyes on this guy.
It's the buzzer.
Here he goes, Graham Miles. Onto the shrinking steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Oh, it's a gun.
Completes obstacle number 1.
Okay, big dip at a rope. Different from the pole last night. Grab the 1.2 metre bar, slide down that curved track. His first time on a ninja course, so he's not rushing here. We're going to get him to the warped walk. Is he going to go? Yes, he is. Grab the rope, Graham.
Well done, mate.
Let's go.
It is like riding a bull.
I like what I'm seeing so far.
Onto the cyclone spinner. This obstacle caused our ninjas all sorts of trouble last night. The trick is getting your hips low and flat to the wheel.
Hey, if he can hold on to a bull, he can hold on to the cyclone spinner.
100%. Easy. He'll hold on to this easy.
Can he just channel a mechanical bull? Because you just got to hang on for dear life on the cyclone spinner.
Here he goes. Oh, he needs to be flatter against the wheel, I think.
His bottom is sticking out too far. No.
Hold
Is he
on,
slipping? Is he
Graham.
slipping? Is he slipping?
I don't like the look of it. Oh, hang on. He's in the water.
No, Graham, no! Oh, his first ninja rodeo and he lands in the drink.
Oh, his footwork almost let him down on the shrinking steps, but he had enough momentum to make it across. He never looked entirely comfortable on the cyclone spinner. His hips needed to be flatter, his legs straighter, but the big mistake was letting go of the wheel just a little bit too early. He had nothing to grip onto, so Graham gets the early shower.
Unlucky big fella. What happened? You're doing so well.
I just shagged up and ended up in the drink, so I'm pretty disappointed. But anyway, we'll move on. Can't win them all.
Mate, keep your head up. I was going to actually just get in there and just try and get you on the map, but you would have got DQ'd, but you should be proud.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
No worries.
And I've got a feeling Graham sees that as unfinished business. He'll be back.
And a vengeful Mount Midoriyama picks up where it left off last night, giving up nothing and imposing itself on our ninjas. These early obstacles are so tough. Can our next ninja hit back? This competitor arrived on the ninja scene as Ashlyn Herbert's girlfriend, but after a powerhouse performance in her debut season, she's built a resume that's all her own. Up for the challenge again, Victoria's Sarah Blackmore.
Last year I competed up to semi-finals. Ash and I actually got to the exact same spot.
Come on, Sarah Blackmore. This is a big drop down here. She's got a metre to deal with.
That was really cool and super empowering.
That was phenomenal.
I've been training really hard to be here this year, and I think I definitely have the ability to go further this time. It's just a matter of that psychological side of things and making sure I push past that to prove to everyone else that I'm not just Ashlyn's girlfriend and make my own name.
Sarah is a gymnastics teacher and some of her students join us on the big screen tonight. There's Amelia, Tabitha and Charlotte. Hey girls, how's Sarah going to go tonight?
Yeah, good.
Good? You think she can go all the way?
Yeah.
Do you want to give her a chant? Sarah, Sarah, Sarah.
Well, girls, you sit back and watch your teacher destroy this course.
There's Ashlyn Herbert. He'll be competing later tonight. Right now, a nervous boyfriend.
Semi-final debut last year, tied with her boy. Where did that come from? What happened? This is a huge upset.
Where did that come from? Sarah Blackmore was one of our top chances this season. She's gone.
Oh, no. That is a massive out.
We expected big things from Sarah, and now with just one misstep, 12 months of intense training has gone down the drain.
You can see on the replay, the tiniest mistake can sink the hopes of strong ninjas. She just misjudged that third step and couldn't get the lift she needed.
Sarah.
Thanks, mate.
I'm gutted for you.
Oh, I mean, the first one.
the training that people put in to get here to the starting line, and I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's been a road, but we're here, so...
You're here, you're having a go. We absolutely love you, and we've got a massive hug for you. Good on you.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You'll be back. You will be back. I have no doubt about it.
I'm worried, Beck. Mount Midoriyama, fearsome. Again, 2 ninjas. One old, one new. Both cut down earlier than we expected. Will our next athlete fare better?
This Sydney doctor grew up idolising Jackie Chan while he never made it into action films like his idol. Ninja is the next best thing for Andrew Law.
I work as a doctor in the ICU, looking after the sickest patients in the hospital. And I really like it, being able to essentially save people's lives. I come from a family of medical professionals. My dad works in traditional Chinese medicine, my mom is a nurse, and my sister is also a nurse. I guess medicine was always in my blood. As a child, my inspiration was Jackie Chan. I really liked the way he moved and ran up walls and jumped over things. He was basically the pioneer of parkour before it became a thing. So heading onto the course tonight, I want to channel my Jackie Chan spirit.
Just have a look at the scene here. He's brought some supporters with him as well. They're all scrubbed up. They're with Nick Kyrgios.
So I'm sitting in the crowd just prior to the Dr. Ninja about to kill this course. I'm sitting with all his supporters. Andrew Law, how's he going to go tonight, guys?
Amazing.
You heard it here first. Let's see how he goes.
And here he is, Dr. Law. How will he scrub up against this treacherous ninja course?
Well, he's certainly dressed for a bit of theatre. And there is Mum, Dad, his sister and girlfriend, Owen. They are pumped.
Oh, how good is that? What about the support crew?
This course has troubled our ninjas tonight. It would probably even challenge Andrew's hero, the great Jackie Chan.
Give us a move, Andrew.
There you go.
Here he goes, the ICU doctor across obstacle 1, and he nails it. On to the Big Dipper, as we saw in last night's heat. Technique here is absolutely key.
Andrew's taking his time. He's going the mixed grip. He launches and he crushes it. Now he's got the cyclone spinner. This obstacle took out 7 ninjas in heat 1, and it won't be any easier here tonight.
Take your time, it's all good.
Wedge those feet in.
Wedge those feet.
Wedge those feet.
Yeah, Crawf and Nick are right. You've really got to get the foot placement right. I don't know whether he's got enough of the foot in. He'll need to apply a lot of body pressure to stay on the wheel. Anyway, here he goes.
His hips are coming out and he's picked up speed. He's leaning dangerously to the left.
Not the most convincing dismount, but he's through. And Andrew Law becomes the first ninja tonight to make it past obstacle 3. Could this be the start of the ninja fight back? There's Fred Dorrington, season 1 furthest fastest. He's out this year with injury.
And look, here we are, an ICU doctor at the crossroads. Which way is he going to go, A or B?
Andrew's the first ninja tonight to face this choice. It could be the difference between a semi-final spot and going home.
You got this! Oh, what would Jackie Chan do? Path A features familiar but formidable obstacles. Andrew has trained for these, which means he knows how tough Path A will be on his upper body. If he chooses Path B, he'll be learning on the run because the obstacles here have never been seen in Australia before. Path B is quicker, but it is also harder.
What's he going to do? He's going the new obstacles.
Brand new obstacles. Lane B, the path unknown.
First up is wait for it. Andrew's got no idea what he's up against here. He's got to figure out his strategy as he goes.
Brand new ninja. First time on the course, first time ever at an apparatus like this.
OK, this is how it works. There are 4 bars operating on a pulley system. Andrew grabs the first bar. Now, see how his body weight has sent the next bar rocketing upwards and out of reach? He needs to generate good swing to grab the next bar. Does he have the energy?
Up it goes. Whoa, OK.
He's made it to the second bar, but he's got to do that 3 more times. Every time the arms burn more. He almost slipped then, but he recovered nicely.
Is he going to be a newbie ninja who makes it to the top of the warped wall?
Oh, he needs to channel Jackie Chan right now to get onto this next bar. Come on, Andrew Law.
Oh! Emergency.
I have a feeling that obstacle in particular is going to take out some ninjas tonight.
Andrew ripped through the first two obstacles, getting great height on the Big Dipper rope, but his run almost ended on the Cyclone Spinner. Then choosing the tricky Path B, Andrew balked, crossing to the third bar in wait for it, and with his grip fatiguing, he couldn't save himself.
Well, firstly, Andrew, I just need to make sure, yes, you're under control. Now, would you like to just check that, because he's had a wonderful night tonight. He's been getting way too excited.
Yeah, just check my heart rate.
Can you just check his heart rate, make sure he's ticking along okay?
Is there a heart there?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, there is.
There is. And there's lots of love in there. Congratulations, well done. And thanks for bringing all those fans.
Great run from this first-time ninja, but the mountain continues to take its toll.
You're watching Australian Ninja Warrior. Time for a break now, but don't go anywhere. The ninjas will be right back. Still to come tonight.
They're ready to tear this course apart. From fearless newcomers...
I'm so obsessed with Ninja Warrior, I'm even having dreams about it, so I'm hoping dreams come true.
...to returning ninjas intent on redemption.
I certainly wasn't planning on being eliminated from the semi-finals last year.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe what I've just seen.
It was a big disappointment, but back to give it another crack.
As Mount Midoriyama churns, can our ninjas fight back? Who will make it up the wall and which path will they take?
The AOB path is really interesting.
It brings a bit more strategy into it. It gives you much more to think about. I reckon that's super cool.
Tonight, I think I'm going A, but I'm very indecisive, so I'll probably get to the bottom and be like, ooh.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior and our brand new venue, that birthplace of sporting legends, Sydney Olympic Park. It's fitting that our brand new course is the toughest we've ever devised. And for the two ninjas who earn the right to square off on the Power Tower tonight, we're offering the greatest incentive yet, Beck.
Yes, Ben, this year they are competing for a huge advantage. An express pass to the grand final. That's right, no semi-finals. Tonight's winner will go straight through to the big one.
But to earn that vital prize, a ninja needs strength, skill and sparkle. Our next ninja has all of those things in spades. From Adelaide, it's Russell Morris.
Hi, I'm Russell, and I'm your new and sparkling Ninja Warrior. Growing up, I was really confident. I was doing lots of sports as a kid, and then I got into competitive trampolining, and I actually ended up winning a national title, but I lost my love of the sport. I think as my flamboyant qualities started to come out, sports seemed to be overrun by a bunch of boys. I think in high school, people just like to bring each other down. So I stopped sport for like 5 years. And then I found ninja. The ninja community is just so different. Like, it's been so inclusive. It was about like uplifting each other when you're trying to do a lache or you're trying again and again to get the salmon ladder. Ninja's been awesome. I think the world needs more glitter. I mean, I would glitter everything. I'm here for people who underestimate me. I want to challenge their preconceptions. Why can't I smash a lache and sparkle while I do it?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Adelaide, this is your man. He wants to bring the sparkle to the course. And he wants to finish the course. I think Russell's ready to party.
Hey, I love a blue light disco growing up. Did you ever go to any of those?
I'm not as old as you. I don't go to discos.
His partner Liam on the sideline. And he has plenty of sequin supporters in the stands too. They're bringing the glitter to the Olympic Stadium in Sydney. Here he comes, Russell Morris, 26 years of age. He centres his body perfectly across the steps.
He makes nice work of that too. Now, he has the resume and the grit to be a real contender in this comp.
The dancing's over for Russell Morris.
It's game face now. He approaches the big dip at a rope, making sure that he's dead square as he goes down and up and home. He's all right.
Cyclone spinner. Now, this obstacle proved to be a real ninja killer on opening night. Technique is the key. Russell needs to get his centre of gravity exactly right. His body flat against the wheel.
So he's got the flexibility, he's got the strength.
Oh.
He looks a little bit shaky.
Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Those pads are like a glitter ball.
Oh, he's a bit loose. He's a bit too loose.
Loosey goose.
And that's it.
Yeah, it was a great effort, though. First time ninja. Made it to obstacle 3. So let's see where it came all undone for Russell. Now, his feet were nicely positioned, but his centre of gravity was a bit too high. So when he was upside down, all the weight came off his feet and the party was over.
Hey, Russell, I love the outfit, and those pads remind me of a glitter ball. They make me just want to dance.
So the Cyclone spinner claims another scalp. This course has got the upper hand so far tonight. But if anyone can turn things around, it's got to be our next ninja. A powerhouse competitor, back for another crack at the mighty Mount Midoriyama.
This two-time ninja semi-finalist is a radiographer with a passion for rock climbing. Here she is, Rafaela Wiggett.
So in season 3, I came off on the trampoline in semi-finals.
Bounces off the track and rolled.
And then I just scraped it into semi-finals again in season 4.
Oh no! It's happened again.
So hopefully this year I can make it one further. I guess one thing people didn't know last year is that, like, I've been fighting my own battles for quite a while. I have had an eating disorder for about 8 years, since I was 15. And the first few years, definitely, I just complete denial about it and definitely didn't get any of the help that I should have probably reached out for. But I've been doing that now for the past 2 years, and it's obviously getting a lot better. And it just needed to be done, so I'm really happy that I finally got to this place in my life that I can kind of talk about it even. You're only as strong as your mind is. That sounds really cliche, but it's 100% true. That's really what I've been focusing on this year, and I don't know how I couldn't love a body that lets me do all of this, so that's what I'm really going for this year, just going hard. I'm really here to just prove to myself that I can do this. I'm strong, mentally, physically, everythingly. I'm here to do it. Yeah, let's get the buzzer.
She's only 161 centimetres tall, so she's going to find some of the bigger leaps a challenge, but she is determined.
What can you tell me about Rafaela?
I think she speaks fluent German.
How do you know that?
I've got facts up my sleeve.
Do you speak another language?
I don't actually. I actually don't speak another language. I can understand a bit of Greek, but that's it.
Buzzer time. Expecting really big things from Rafaela Wiggett tonight. She has made the semi-finals in season 3 and season 4.
Yeah, she's got boyfriend William supporting her on the sideline. Now big dip at a rope. She's going mixed grip. That leap to rope presents a real danger for our shorter ninjas.
Oh, grabs it with her feet.
Oh, that is a technique we haven't seen. That is a technique we have never seen.
Doesn't matter how she did it, she did it.
Just taking her time as she boards the Cyclone spinner.
It's only short, but boy, is it tough.
Wedging the feet in now, making sure the hands are there as well. That's it. Make sure your ankles are almost touching the disc. You want to be as flat as a pancake.
Look how tight that grip is.
Her body absolutely flat to the disc.
Okay, here she goes. Wow, she looks good.
Oh, technique.
Great technique.
Rafaela Wiggett, get a load of this.
Oh, yes!
She survives the Cyclone spinner, only the second ninja to make it to the crossroads so far tonight. What will Rafaela choose?
Yeah, she's taken lane A, the known obstacles, pegboard and the bar hop. These are familiar obstacles that she's trained for, but they're also very tough. They're 2 upper body obstacles back to back.
Take a breath, Raf. Breathe it out.
Just getting some coaching from the sidelines. Take a breath.
The crowd's getting around her.
Yes, they're up and about. They love it. Hey, this is awesome. Don't forget, Semi-finalist before. She's never been up the warp wall.
I got a feeling she's going to make it up the warp wall tonight.
Big call, Nick. Here we go, Beck.
This is the first time we've seen the peg board tonight. Now, Rafaela needs to use the pegs to move between the two boards. Success comes down to peg placement. She doesn't want to be swinging by one arm for too long.
All right, well, this is Rafaela's chance to make it up to the warped wall and hit that buzzer. Oh, yes. She's just 2 obstacles away from having a crack.
And I'm sure that's one of her main aims tonight, to get on top of the warped wall with her hand on that big red buzzer.
And look at the way she's using the rope to take some of the strain off the upper body. Starting to tire a little bit. Getting some momentum, swinging the board back and forth. Now she's got to make this transition. Reaches out. You've got to let go of the other one. Well done, Rafaela. Oh, it's jerked her around a little bit. She's just trying to get a hold of that grip. Oh, look at the strength. Oh, Rafaela Wiggett.
Oh, slight misjudgment there. Hang in there, Rafaela.
You're amazed, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
You are. You're sitting there.
You
like
understand how good this
glued.
is from here.
Now, does she have enough fuel left in the tank? And keep in mind, every time you lift the legs up, it's hurting under the arms. It's hurting the core. She
Come on,
will
Rafaela.
do it.
Yes, she's safe.
The strength, the skill. Rafaela is owning it at the moment. She's looking like a champion. Has she got enough in the tank to get through the bar hop?
These are 2 obstacles stacked side by side that test your upper body strength. If anyone's got good upper body strength, it's the rock climbers. This is where she will draw on the power of the mind. She's visualising now exactly what she needs to do. Grab the first bar, then move across to the next and the next.
And what makes it so tricky is that 2 of the 5 bars rest in a cradle. So if Rafaela doesn't nail the landing, the bar's going to slip out. She'll end up in the water. Here she goes.
Yes, she's done it. This is going to be huge if she makes it, Ben Fordham. Rafaela Wiggett on the bar hop now. She is just 4 jumps away from the warped wall.
Here she comes. She kicks up the legs. Does she have it? No, she doesn't.
That was so close. The bar just slipped through her fingers. Clearly, fatigue was a factor. She just didn't have enough grip strength left after the peg board.
Unbelievable. Wow. Wow, that was... No, that's all. I like getting wet.
Oh, wow. So impressive, though.
Let's take another look at Rafaela's incredible run. She went with an unconventional technique on the Big Dipper, riding the dipper all the way to the stopper and then using her legs to grab hold of the rope. She used small swings to work her way across the swinging pegboards. The strategy helped her conserve energy, but it took a toll on the grip strength, and that cost her on the bar hop.
Well done. Firstly, Nick, his mouth was open the whole way. He was just in awe of what you were doing. It was incredible.
Yeah, I think I was going too fast. But yeah, I just got really pumped. I think I underestimated how big that lache is to the middle bar. Oh, so obviously, yeah, it's a big bummer. Hopefully one day I'll get to the wall. But I'm pretty stoked with the rest of the run.
So you should be. That was incredible.
I would have fallen off back there, but you did so good. Well done.
That was an amazing run by Rafaela Wiggett. Gee, she's strong.
She is fantastic, and she could be the one leading a ninja comeback here. We'll only know, though, based on our next ninjas, and they come out in all their glory from Sydney's Olympic Park right after this.
Coming up, he was a grand finalist in season 3.
Here he goes, Lei Hua.
Before last year's heartbreaking disqualification.
Smashed the buzzer. The buzzer made no sound. This year could be my year.
Lei Hua returns with just 1 goal in mind.
And later, he calls himself the Shaky Ninja. Can he come to grips with these ninja obstacles?
I'm definitely a bit worried about my hands on the course. The shakiness can make obstacles very hard.
An ordinary mum takes on an extraordinary ninja challenge.
My mum's going to be the next Ninja Warrior.
And then, who will come face to face on the mighty Power Tower? You are back with Australian Ninja Warrior. This course has been chewing up and spitting out our ninjas at a ferocious rate. Yet again, Mount Midoriyama has been brutal to all those brave enough to take her on. Former world champion tumbler Sammy Palmer stands at 152 centimetres tall. And her time on the course was just as short.
She got caught upside down and was holding on with her legs by the rope.
Calisthenics coach and big brother of 8, Khalid Mahmood, became the third ninja tonight to reach the crossroads. He almost pulled off a miraculous move on wait for it. Oh! This obstacle isn't just unfamiliar, it's tough.
You're going the wrong way. Oh!
If he pulled that off, that would have been the greatest move we've ever seen.
Ex-Army saxophonist and cadet ninja Jason Mitchell aimed up early.
Oh, that's what we like to see.
But at the crossroads, he chose path B. Just like Khalid, he tanked on wait for it.
Good effort, though.
We've now had ninjas attempt both paths A and B. So far, no one has found a way through to the warped wall.
Mount Midoriyama, well, hasn't she been brutal tonight? Crushing dreams and delivering blow after blow to our ninjas. But can it also deliver redemption?
This returning ninja suffered a soul-crushing disqualification in last season's heat, but has vowed to use that disappointment as a spur. It's Brisbane engineer and part-time trick cyclist, Leihua.
Last year, I crushed the course. I was the first one to make it to the doorknobs, and as I grabbed the last doorknob, I celebrated too early. I turned to the camera, I smiled, and then I hit the truss.
Oh, no, he's hit the pylon. Ouch. He's hit the pylon, Ben.
Straight up the warped wall.
I was so focused. I kept going.
Oh, no.
I smashed the buzzer. The buzzer made no sound.
God damn it, the buzzer didn't work.
When I was told I was disqualified,
Unfortunately, Lay, you've been disqualified because you grabbed the pylon.
I was so devastated. It took me quite a number of weeks to get over the disappointment. Because of my DQ, I didn't get to do the power tower. This year, I'll be going all out for the power tower and the fast track to the grand finals. This year's gonna be my year. Nothing can stop me.
Leihua, he's got his sights set on the power tower. And wife Catherine and children Anne and Tang cheering him on the whole way.
If you ever got disqualified, would you be angry the next year, want to totally redeem yourself?
Well, I've never been disqualified before. I don't have a temper at all, so we'll see how it goes.
He's got an incredible story, born on a refugee boat on his way to Australia from Vietnam.
Look at he's straight in it.
Back with vengeance.
Here he goes on the big dip at a rope. This guy's got the goods. Back him in, ladies and gentlemen, because he is a supreme athlete. Now, here is the cyclone spinner. This obstacle has been a graveyard for some talented ninjas over the last 2 nights.
Have a look at him now. He's really crouching and his centre of gravity's good. His hips aren't flat to the disc.
Come on, Lay.
He's flying through the course.
Oh.
He's okay. Now, A or B? Which way will he go? Catherine saying go A. Lay taking her advice. These are the known obstacles.
After what happened last year, Lay is not in the mood to take any risks. He knows these obstacles and he's trained for them. It doesn't make them easier because these obstacles are tough. The pegboard and the bar hop. Up he goes to the rope, making the transfer to the first pegboard.
I reckon we're seeing something very special right here.
Yep, me too.
Well, you've got a front row seat. He moves to the first peg. A little misjudgment there, but he's not panicking.
He doesn't need to panic. His movement's so fluid. Look at him up there, almost comfortable.
Now he's got to get the board moving, get enough momentum. Now for the transfer. This is pretty to watch. Come on, Lay.
Oh, isn't it, Ben? Look how strong he is, getting that momentum from the hips, working it. What's he going to do? Is he going to go from here? Surely not. Lay.
Easy.
The bar hop's next. Rafaela Wiggett made it this far. Can Lay go a bit better?
Up he goes. He's got great form so far.
Look how quickly he made that transition.
This is difficult because what happens, the bar moves in its little slot.
Yep.
So it makes it extremely difficult. See that? So they've got to try and control it.
One of our toughest obstacles. Lay must be hurting, but he's powering through. He's only got 2 more moves, and Lay gets a crack at the warped wall.
Come on, Lay, we want you up the warped wall.
Yes!
Yes, Lay, he knows he's almost there, Ben. He'll make it from here. Surely he just needs to hold it together.
After all the disappointment of last year, Lay Hua is about to get a crack at the Ninja Warrior warped wall.
He's not even stopping. Here he goes. Lay up the warped wall.
Yes!
Yes! He legitimately touched the red buzzer, and he's done it.
He's a beast.
The first Ninja up the wall tonight. You are into the semi-finals, Lay. Wow! How do you feel after last year, Lay?
Oh, baby! It worked! It actually worked!
It works, and you didn't touch anything you weren't supposed to. Well done.
Mate, I've got the feeling that what happened last year really messed with your head, didn't it?
I was no fun to be around. No fun at all.
Well, with the time you just ran, you might just fulfill that dream of getting on the power tower. Put your hands together for Lay Hua. He's put Mount Midoriyama on notice, and the Ninja fight back continues.
Well, Lay was controlled and confident right from the start. With his exceptional grip, core and leg strength, Lay made the Cyclone spinner look easy. Then it was just a hop, skip and a jump to the warped wall. And he didn't need any second chances as he slammed down on that buzzer and claimed his redemption.
Look at Lay, pumped. So he should be. An amazing effort, especially after what happened to him last year.
And that run currently places Lay on the power tower later tonight with a shot at an express ticket straight through to the grand final.
But Beck, coming up, he doesn't let autism slow him down.
Hey guys, Max is back.
Oh, no! What?
Last year, after I see myself fall on that first obstacle, it just made me more determined just to do better.
Celeste Dixon is back too, along with her bacon-loving cheer squad.
And Ninja's greatest rivalry. It's Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert versus Dan Mason, the Barefoot Ninja. The battle for a place on the power tower is about to go ballistic.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. Just one ninja has made it up the warped wall tonight. Yes, he legitimately touched the red buzzer, and he's done it. For everyone else, our newly designed course has delivered a world of pain.
High-rise builder Bowen Cornish is used to heading skywards. If he looks familiar, you might work in a city office building and you may have seen this young man hanging outside the window. But the Big Dipper brought him back down to earth.
A semi-finalist last year, Danielle Smith opted for the path known.
Can she let go of that rope? She's in trouble.
But knowing an obstacle doesn't make it easier to conquer.
Stress and the strain on the face.
Arms, which runs instead of me.
It's so hard to lift the legs up. Okay, back to the action now. This is brand new Ninja, Brisbane mum Alicia Prosser.
Can you believe she's 44 years old? She says she's an ordinary mum, but what she's doing here is absolutely extraordinary.
She's got enough momentum. She can make this transition. Here she comes, Alicia Prosser. Any moment now she'll let go. Can she grip on? Yes!
She's strong. Don't forget that I would have fallen off back at the start.
And now the woman who calls herself the everyday mum starts to kick those legs. She's still got a smile, gritting the teeth. Can she do it? Does she have what it takes? Here she comes. This is the moment that she will... Oh, no!
Oh, Alicia. I think she was just gassed.
Mount Midoriyama is in a vengeful mood tonight. But maybe our next ninja can turn the heat around.
He's the ninja legend who refuses to be defined by his autism. A semi-finalist in Series 3.
Fast, furious, and finishes it.
He suffered a shock early exit last year.
Oh,
no! And is ready to make amends.
It's Melbourne landscaper Max Kloster.
Come on, Australia. We need to get behind this young man.
He looks ready. He looks confident.
Can Max go all the way this year? He's super focused.
I can tell you one thing, Ben. He's really going to take his time at the starting gate because last season it was just so tragic when he stumbled on obstacle 1 and found himself in the water, and he just does not want a repeat of that, nor do we.
Max wants to get across these steps quickly, but not so fast that he can't control foot placement. He'll be nervous after last year.
Here he goes. Come on.
Oh, no! He saves himself. What about that?
Oh, my goodness, Max Kloster. We couldn't relive last year again.
Come on, take your time, Max. Take your time.
Max chooses the overhand grip. I'm worried that near miss may have rattled him.
Max is making me nervous. Come
Here
on,
he
Maxie.
goes.
Come on, Max. Grab it, grab it.
Oh, no.
In the water on obstacle 2, and that is the end of Max's night.
No, that's going to hurt.
The poor bloke. He just can't believe what happened.
Well, I think nerves got the better of Max tonight. He was quick off the mark and he didn't hit the last 2 steps cleanly. Now that affected his rope control. He managed to recover from that mistake, but he released from the Big Dipper bar way too early. As a result, he came in too low on the rope and couldn't avoid the water.
Max, tonight wasn't the night.
Oh, that's me. I feel really confident. Oh, it's just so simple how easy you can make a mistake. It's sending me insane.
Why does Ninja Warrior mean so much to you?
I want to try and inspire as much people out there who has like autism and that, like me and all that. And I just want, that's my whole point, just get my message out there.
Good on you, Max. Now, you are an inspiration. The crowd absolutely love you, don't we? We love this boy. Max Kloster.
Well, our course continues to trouble our ninjas. Maybe the next competitor can rise to the challenge.
Hope so. Our next ninja is a Perth miner who plans to blow this competition wide open. It's Jeremy Soff.
I've been an underground miner for about 12 years now. Working with explosives and detonators, it's classed as a high-risk job. What makes the job riskier is I was born with a benign tremor. I've shaked my whole life and got to concentrate that a little bit harder. So having shaky hands sometimes present you with issues and troubles that you wouldn't think of. Over the years, I've had numerous nicknames. A common one is Shaky or Shakes because I just can't hold still. I really love Ninja. I'm taking my skills to the course tonight because of my passion for it. I'm definitely a bit worried about my hands on the course. The shakiness can make the precision and trying to hold small obstacles very hard. But nothing's going to hold me back.
There he is, wearing his mining pants. And Harper Rose with Jeremy's mum, Mandy, giving her daddy a very cute wave on the sideline.
Oh, cute. Big moment here for Jeremy Soff. He doesn't make excuses, but those shaky hands will make this course a little bit tougher. Actually, the feet look a little bit shaky there, but he manages to get through.
Shaky feet and shaky hands. Not a good combination. He survives, though, to move on to the Big Dipper to rope. This obstacle will test Jeremy's hands. He doesn't want to get the shakes coming down the dipper. Here he goes.
And he flies. Oh!
Hey, Jeremy Soff is looking really good so far. However, Ben, this is the Cyclone Spinner. It's brought many a seasoned ninja undone. We'll see how Jeremy Soff tackles this one tonight. Wedging those feet in. Lay the body nice and flat to the disc.
He's kissing that disc.
Yeah, great form.
Keeping his body absolutely super glued to it.
Looks so good on the Cyclone Spinner. Great form. Great exit. Well done, Jeremy Soff. Just like a pro.
Now he comes up to the crossroads.
Take your time. Take your time. He's gone B. He's gone B.
Yeah, so he's going on the faster but harder of the two tracks. He's got speed on his mind. Remember, he's chasing Lei Hua's time of 2:16. That's the mark right now. This is wait for it. It's a tough one. Jeremy's hand tremors will provide an extra degree of difficulty.
Oh, a grab and a miss there. Keeps calm, though. Now he's using the rope to help him build, swing. His movements are good. Going to reach for that second bar. Looks good, very good.
His hands don't seem to be shaking. He's holding it together so far. One more obstacle before the warped wall.
He's going to the buzzer, mate.
He is, isn't
He's
he?
going to the
He's
buzzer.
Kyrgios said he's going to the buzzer. I reckon he is.
Oh, yes.
First time Ninja and just one obstacle away from the warped wall.
That was a great moment.
Now we've got the beehive. And this is the first time we've ever seen this obstacle. It's complex. Jeremy needs to swing across 3 honeycombs hanging onto each from a very narrow ledge. And if that's not hard enough, the middle honeycomb needs to be rotated 270 degrees into place. This is all about finger strength. This one may be hard for Jeremy, considering his hand condition.
OK, he's on that first honeycomb now. He's got to get it swinging, got to get the momentum up.
Difficult.
And then make the transition to the second one. Here he goes.
So difficult.
Yes.
Well done, Jeremy. Needs to lock it into position, though. Perfect. Oh, this guy is good. But this next jump is a really tough one.
And now as long as he can land this one.
We had Jeremy up on the wall. We were ready for the chat.
You know what, Beck? Despite missing the grab, he got his fingertips to the mat, but he was just inches short. That was a tremendous effort.
Oh, he did. So close, but so far. Jeremy was running around 25 seconds slower than Lei Hua when it came off the beehive. It just goes to show how high Lei has set the bar for all the ninjas coming after him. Great run, though.
How did that feel? First time on the course and you were dominating.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to say, you know. I'm absolutely devastated. I had the catch, it was in my hands. I just slipped slightly.
I was backing you too. Do you want to see the replay? Where's the replay?
Confident here, I was well over top of it, coming down on it.
Yeah, you had it.
I took my eyes off it, I think, and looked at the platform. But yeah, I was definitely in there. 2 straight armed, maybe just need to throw slightly bigger. 1 more backswing would have got it.
Good job, Paul.
Good on you, well done.
Good job.
He did well, didn't he? You proud of him?
Well, from an emerging new star to one of our most colourful supporters, here's Nick Kyrgios on the sideline.
Hey guys, so I'm with Celeste Dixon's dad, Steve, and he's pretty famous in the ninja community. Why are you famous?
I've always supported Celeste, but I just want her to bring home the bacon.
So this is her 5th time competing, and I heard you're up in the ante this year. Is there something else?
Winner, bacon dinner. That's what we want.
Is she going to bring home the bacon tonight?
She's going to bring home the bacon, and she's going to bring it right to me.
Fingers crossed, everything goes well.
And we're all looking forward to seeing Celeste out on the course very, very soon.
Coming up, can Celeste bring home that bacon?
After his shock disqualification last year, Mike Snow returns in his quest to conquer Mount Midoriyama.
He touches the grey frame. That's a disqualification.
Oh, no.
Last year on stage 2, I had a little bit of a brain fart. I got DQ'd. This season, I'm back for a little bit of a redemption. I want to take out the whole thing.
And look out, Australia. Here comes Ashlyn Herbert.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior at Sydney Olympic Park. Tonight, the 2 furthest fastest ninjas will meet on that mighty power tower.
They'll go head-to-head to win an incredible advantage, a shortcut straight into the grand final.
But Mount Midoriyama has been near impossible to tame. Only one ninja, Lei Hua, has made it to the top of the warped wall so far. Will anyone join him?
Let's find out. Our next contestant is a ninja veteran. She was a semi-finalist in seasons 1, 2 and 3 and looking to make amends for splashing out in the heats last year.
It is former gymnast Celeste Dixon, loudly and proudly supported by Mum Leanne, brother Roderick and the Bacon Man himself, Dad Stephen. There he is with his famous catch cry of "Bring home the bacon."
Sizzle, sizzle, bacon on the griddle.
Hey, that is next level.
Yeah, it's hectic. He's literally in a bacon suit.
Yes, he is.
Here's Celeste Dixon taking on obstacle number 1. Will she make it through to the heats this year?
Oh, let's hope she doesn't fry.
She survives her first big test. Big dip at a rope time now. Celeste needs to be careful. These early obstacles have brought many ninjas unstuck.
Come on, Celeste.
You can hear Dad on the sidelines.
Lift it up.
Again.
Ski down.
Come on, Celeste.
Look at her face. Oh, she goes. Come on, the rope.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about! Bring home the bacon!
Bring home the bacon, he says. She's trying, Dad. She's trying.
He's revving up the crowd, getting them behind his little girl.
She's on the cyclone spinner, getting her hands exactly where she needs them and wants them. A good grip, absolutely crucial. Here she goes.
Okay, 1,
Hold on!
2, 3, 4.
Dad hollering from the sideline now. She's used to it. She just focuses on the task at hand, and she's chosen path A, and that is the known obstacles for Celeste. And she's been on the pegboard before.
She's not just been on this obstacle before, she's beaten it. That'll give her confidence.
No pleasure, Cruz!
This will be a real test of upper body strength, the pegboard. Celeste has the upper body strength in spades. She looks so strong this year. Here she goes.
Look
at
at
her
the back muscles. You're looking at exactly the same thing as me. Look at that. It's like she's got a 10-pack on her back.
She has.
You got it, Celeste!
Oh, look at this.
Okay.
This now is just raw determination. Grit, strength. Look at the technique here, using the rope between her legs to assist while grabbing the pegs. That lets her conserve energy.
No.
Take your time!
It's okay, she's recovered. Now it's all about the hands, all about the swing. This is tough. She's rock solid.
She is fitter than she's ever been, and that's saying something because she is one fit competitor.
Here she goes on the second pegboard now. Getting ready for the dismount. Does it. And listen to Dad.
Bring home the bacon!
Okay, big deep breath. This is the last obstacle before the warped wall.
She is tougher than woodpecker lips.
Now, she hasn't hit a buzzer since Series 2.
Sizzle, sizzle! Bacon's on the griddle!
I've found Nick Kyrgios a new coach.
I'm not hiring.
Only the second female to reach obstacle 5 tonight after Rafaela Wiggett. But remember, the bar hop is the obstacle that tripped her up last season. Up she goes onto the first bar. Dad's happy with that. She's got a few more to go. Changing her grip to the mixed grip now. As she swings, gets the momentum, makes the transfer. Perfect stuff, Ben.
Now she'll reach out to the fixed bar or swing to the fixed bar, and then she's got 2 more moves to go. This is her moment.
Holding my breath. Yeah, she lands it.
This is her test.
She's halfway, Ben.
But the upper body would be burning. Here, whoa, she's just kicked the bar there in front of her. Luckily, it stays on. Here comes Celeste. Can she make this transfer?
Yeah!
Oh! Her face might have said yes, but her arms said no.
Right.
Oh!
That's my girl! That's gold, Celeste! Gold!
After screaming, bring home the bacon, Dad just said, that's my girl. And that's a proud dad. Fantastic stuff.
So let's have a look at that one more time. Celeste's problem started when she nudged the bar with her foot, creating a moving target. Then she didn't have quite the right technique on that last lâché. Her leap was far too flat. If she'd found more air, her weight would have come straight down and the bar would have stayed steady.
Celeste, sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. That was very, very good. Well done.
Yeah, not good enough. I'm pretty disappointed in myself, to be honest.
Oh, you can't be disappointed with that, Nick.
Still did pretty good.
Thanks.
Awesome. Celeste!
Celeste is one of our strongest competitors, but she couldn't make it to the warped wall. Mount Midoriyama, ruthless tonight. Just one ninja has conquered the course so far, but if anyone can get all the way to the buzzer, it's our next contestant. After a shock disqualification in last year's GF, this UK-based stuntman is back for another shot at the crown. Triple grand finalist, Mike Snow.
The stunt career is going good. I've been busy over in the UK, where I'm now based. Yeah, it was a little bit hectic being in the UK because of COVID. Old mate Boris Johnson's official advice in regards to exercising outdoors was that he encouraged unlimited amounts of it. So me and the parkour community were like, okay. Alrighty, well, I'm home for the next 2 weeks. People might look at the lengths I've gone to just to compete on the show. I did my 2 weeks mandatory hotel quarantine, but I just could not do it. I had to. This season, I'm back for redemption and to just continue on that upward trajectory that I've got towards winning the whole thing. And just know that I finally completed a massive goal. Until I have, it's always going to bug me.
Well, this guy will do anything to be crowned Australian Ninja Warrior 2021 champion. He's flown halfway around the world, spent 2 weeks in quarantine, and left his girlfriend behind in London. Victoria joins us from the big screen. Hey, Victoria. Victoria, how are you feeling right now?
Nervous.
Well, Victoria, he's done so well in past seasons of Australian Ninja Warrior, but we're all hoping, like you, I imagine, that he goes even better tonight.
And Mike Snow launches himself at the 2021 Ninja Warrior course. Bam!
And just keep in the back of your mind while you're watching Mike Snow run this course, he has only just come out of 2 weeks of quarantine, so his training, well, that's obviously been disrupted, though. He is a supreme athlete, Ben.
Look at the leap.
Mike Snow is so beautiful to watch so far, cruising through this course onto the cyclone spinner. Now, Mike has seen some strong ninjas come unstuck on this obstacle, so he's going to take his time getting his feet deep into the holds.
Okay, he's wedging his feet in.
That's it, wedge the feet in, really important. He is strong.
All right, well, let's watch this, boys, because he's one of our heaviest ninjas. Can he hold that big frame on? Yes, he can. Beautiful.
Where's he going, A or B? A or B?
B.
What do you think? He's going A. I think he's going B.
Yeah, he goes for the faster path B. He doesn't want to just hit the buzzer. He's got his eyes on the power tower. He's running about 13 seconds behind Lei Hua's time at the moment. Wait for it is first up. He's never done this one before.
There is something to marvel at about this guy. His upper body strength is second to none. Just have a look as he's swinging there. His pecs, his arms, his triceps, his back muscles, his core muscles. I mean, this guy is so built.
That's a comprehensive summary. He's making up time here. Path B is proving faster.
Look at the dismount, 10 out of 10.
And his time after obstacle 4, identical to Leigh's. Victoria, she's loving this. Can he become the first to conquer the beehive?
It looks like a great
This will be the first tonight, yeah, if someone does it.
Taking a moment to contemplate this. The beehive, he's going to have to get moving.
He's pretty set that he's going to get on top of the warped wall. Just needs to navigate the beehive, though. It's all about finger strength. What will he do?
Okay, grabs a hold of the first honeycomb. And now...
Good at swinging.
He's just got this ability to get so much momentum happening so quick.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
How good is this? The beehive.
He's going to be the first to do it.
Wow!
But this is the hard one, this third.
Oh, I'm really nervous.
Okay, here he goes.
Whoa!
Gets it.
Yes!
Grips it, holds it. Well done, Mike Snow.
This guy is so good. The first ninja past the beehive.
Up he goes, Mike Snow, straight to the top. Ooh!
Ben, I don't think he was prepared for that extra 10 centimetres on top of the wall.
Oh, that'll cost him a bit of time and energy.
3 tries.
Three tries.
Here we go, Mikey. Come on, mate.
And now the stuntman will launch himself at the warped wall. Here he comes. Yes!
No problem with Mike Snow there.
You caught it.
And that puts Mike Snow in second place and Power Tower contention.
Great to have you back, Mike Snow.
How good was that? After 2 weeks sitting in a hotel, it must feel like it was worth it.
I didn't just sit in the hotel. I did some skipping and some cardio.
Of course you did.
We thought you might have.
Mate, you're the first person to conquer Lane B tonight, so congratulations. Put your hands together for Mike Snow. Mike was looking for a fast time, choosing the quicker path B. The unfamiliar obstacles didn't faze him one single bit, cruising through, wait for it, conserving energy by using a single backswing to transition between bars. He dispatched the beehive just as clinically. And on the warp wall, it might be 10 centimetres higher this year and took him 2 goes, but he got that buzzer.
Well, that was a a terrific run by Mike Snow.
He may have done enough, Beck, to go through to the power tower. Let's just hope that failed first attempt on the warped wall doesn't cost him.
Let's check the leaderboard. There it is, Mike Snow currently in that second power tower position. After last year's heartbreak, Lei Hua sits at the top, but there are some seriously good ninjas still to run.
We're at the pointy end of this elite heat, and the power tower, with that ticket straight to the grand final, awaits.
With ninja legends like former champion Rob Patterson and Flashland Ashlyn Herbert limbering up backstage, the competition is about to ramp up yet again.
Or could young gun David Lack blow them all out of the park? His first Ninja Warrior run.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. Over the break, some of our favourite ninjas took to the course.
Hi, I'm Jared.
And I'm Will.
And together we're Jared. Jared and Will.
Will and Jared.
Jared and Will.
Whatever, boys. Will and Jared splashed out on exactly the same obstacle in the semis last year. Tonight, Will chose path B, but crashed out on the beehive. The back muscles are burning. And the burn's too much for Will Kelly.
Jared didn't even make it to the crossroads, spinning out on the cyclone spinner. Oh, we lost Jared Sutton.
You're not a happy man.
I'm absolutely gutted, to be honest.
So Will claims 2021 bragging rights.
Season 2 champion Rob Patterson returned for another tilt at the title.
That looks smooth.
And quickly discovered that this year's course is another beast altogether. Oh, he's in trouble.
How's he going to get himself out of this?
No, he's going to save it. Rob Patterson rescues himself. Oh!
How on earth did he say that?
And after that near disaster on the cyclone spinner, Rob wasn't making any more mistakes. Yes!
There he goes, on top of the warp wall. Rob Patterson, hand down on the buzzer.
And he does it. He's knocked Mike Snow out of second spot. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right now. Less than 9 seconds in it. And at this stage, it's Rob Patterson and Lei Hua who will be on the power tower. But there's some big talk amongst some big-name ninjas that our next competitor could go all the way. Please welcome David Lack.
My name's David Lack. I'm 22 years old from Brisbane, Queensland, and I'm an engineering apprentice. I work with Lei Hua. I started doing some work experience while I was studying uni, and I just loved everything about it. So I dropped out of uni, started doing this apprenticeship, and I can't wait to see where I go with it. Work is pretty fun. We have our morning meeting and we pretty much do some pull-ups, a little bit of a workout, and then we get stuck straight into the day. And then every lunchtime we get into some challenges, just kind of muck around. It's really good.
At work, he doesn't rush, actually. He makes sure that he gets the job right. But when he gets on the course, he's just all speed.
I certainly look up to Lei as a mentor of mine. He coaches me, he guides me, he tries to get me to be the best that I can be. But I think it's time for me to show him who's boss on the course. Tonight, I feel like I'm definitely gonna beat Lei. I've been training really hard and I'm gonna put everything I've got into this run.
Some fighting words there from David Lack, the pupil laying down the gauntlet to his teacher, and there's his sensei, Lei Hua, with David's girlfriend, Jade.
Stay cool, man.
There's a big claim here from David Lack. He reckons when Ben Polson went up Mount Midoriyama last year, he's done a better time on a rope climb the same distance.
It's a massive claim. Who saw that?
Nobody saw it apart from him. But we might see right now that he's got what it takes.
Well,
Trust in your training.
Maybe he's the next Ben Polson.
here we go. David Lack. Here he is on season 5. He's really strong, I can tell already.
Nice start.
Brand new ninja, great start.
Certainly is, Nick. He made short work of the shrinking steps now for the big dip at a rope.
Down he goes. The big leap.
Oh,
he's confident. Super confident.
Yeah, he's good.
And he's light too. 75 kilograms.
Cyclone spinner thinks about Mount Midoriyama every single day. Now let's look. He's not as flat as he could be against the wheel, but he's strong enough.
He's fighting it. Got to stick the backside in. He's starting to get
He is at the crossroads. Here he goes. Lane A, the path known. Now that is the same path as Lei, and they are level pegging at this part of the course. First up, it's the pegboard. That will be followed by the bar hop. 2 obstacles back-to-back that are going to burn your upper body. Here he goes.
And just look at the discipline and strength involved in pulling those pegs out, maintaining your body weight. But he's doing it in a breeze.
Oh, yes.
This is far and away the fastest run of the night. In fact, David Lack is now a full 10 seconds ahead of Lei Hua.
Oh, yes.
He's doing all this so quickly.
Come on, David Lack. You are setting a great time tonight. Here he goes. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. How do you correct that?
Well, I don't know.
You can't, can you?
The bar's in the water.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay, what are we going to do here? He's in massive trouble.
His only chance is to go from here to the platform. 4.3 metres.
He can't do it from there, can he? Yes, he can. I think he can.
Gosh, how gutsy was that?
He was prepared to put his face on the line to try to achieve his dream.
Look at Leigh's face. He's like, what are you doing?
Don't worry about Leigh's face. Worry about David's face. It almost got knocked off.
He didn't get to the buzzer, but he knows he's done enough to get through to the semis.
David showed lightning speed, absolutely flying through the first 2 obstacles. He just made it through the cyclone spinner, but losing that final bar on the bar hop made David's mission impossible. He attempted a lâché straight to the platform, so gutsy, but the distance was too great.
The master and his apprentice. How proud is Lei right now? But for now, Lei has got David's measure, and there's every chance we'll be seeing Lei on the power tower.
2 champion ninjas hell-bent on redemption. Both desperate for a power tower win tonight, and that path straight to the grand final.
It's this competition's greatest and most enduring rivalry. The barefoot ninja Dan Mason.
For me, getting past that semi-final, I've only managed to do it once in 4 years, so being able to just skip through it is going to be a huge advantage.
And Flashland Ashland Herberts.
It's a massive game changer. Skip right to the grand final. Yeah, that's awesome.
They both take to the course next on Australian Ninja Warrior. We're back at Sydney Olympic Park, where Mount Midoriyama has been pounding our ninjas. Just 3 have made it up the wall so far tonight. And the bloke out on the course right now is determined to join them. It's barefoot ninja Daniel Mason. He's made it to the Big Dipper without incident.
Yeah, precision, absolute precision there, and his wife Maddie and his 2 sisters cheer him on via the big screen.
Daniel made a shock exit in the semis last year. Tonight, he's focused on the power tower and getting a shot at that coveted golden ticket into the grand final.
Man, he looks so calm, doesn't he?
He looks so calm, but he's going so quick.
And perfect form there on the cyclone spinner. His body was still as a statue. Daniel steps off, no worries.
Okay, crossroads. Is he going to go safe? No, it's the daring Daniel Mason.
Oh, what? His family knows this is a risky choice, but Daniel has a need for speed if he wants to guarantee his spot on the power tower. Leigh's 2 minutes 16 is the time to beat to take top spot.
Gets the bar first time, shooting the next bar higher and further away. Mixed grip, facing backwards, thrusting those legs.
What's he doing?
As you get the momentum.
Ah, I see what he's doing. That was strategy. And the tactic seems to be working.
Now this next one.
Yes.
She's made it.
This is looking like a very quick time.
He's barely worked up a sweat.
There he goes.
Look how quickly he makes the switch.
This guy is good, make no mistake. He's one of 12 ninjas to compete in all 5 seasons of Australian Ninja Warrior. He knows exactly what is required.
Now the Beehive. He's 10 seconds behind Lei onto obstacle 5. But this obstacle has been a big leveler tonight. Here we go. And now...
Oh, dear me.
He's made it across to the second honeycomb. But now he's struggling to lock it into place. It's cost him time.
Yes.
He's done it.
It wasn't pretty, but he's got the job done.
And now a sideways lâché. Look, he gets the legs so high, he's almost touching the top of the obstacle.
Oh.
How good is that?
All that's in front of him now is the warped wall. Desperate to get on the power tower. He wants to have a crack at that express pass to the grand final.
This is the warped wall, 10 centimetres higher in season 5. Here he goes. Will not need a second go. And there he marches straight towards the red buzzer.
And he's done it. Second fastest. The barefoot ninja has 1 foot on that power tower.
Daniel Mason, one of our 12 ninjas who've been with us from the very beginning. Great to see you on top of the warped wall, Daniel. Welcome back.
Thank you.
He's half man, half bird, Daniel Mason, flying through the air on wait for it. He transitions from one bar to the next, and that same ability to get height leaves him plenty of time to find his grip on the beehive. Then up the warp wall, and now in contention for the power tower.
You've got that look like I'm here and I'm ready for business.
Yeah, I mean, 3 out of my 4 years I've gone out in the semis, so a chance to potentially skip that stage would be extremely nice.
Well done, congratulations. The Barefoot Ninja!
All right, well, this is the serious time of the night. Daniel Mason grabs second spot on the leaderboard. That means Lei Hua will definitely be on the power tower tonight, but who will join him? Will it be the Barefoot Ninja? Or will it be our last competitor? One of the most explosive athletes we've ever seen. This ninja favourite banked a power tower advantage in last year's heats. What's about to happen? Let's find out with Flashland Ashlyn Herbert.
I'm Ashlyn Herbert. A lot of people know me as Ashlyn Flashland. I'm 27, I think. 127?
Yeah, you're 27.
27.
The whole crowd is cheering him on.
This is my 5th season competing on Ninja Warrior.
He's done it. Ashlyn Herbert, Ninja Warrior superstar.
But last year, I didn't make the grand finals, which was the first time ever.
I cannot believe what I've just seen.
But yeah, I'm back to try and redeem myself.
And there he is, Ashlyn Herbert. Can he knock Daniel Mason out of second place? And there's his girlfriend, Sarah Blackmore. She splashed out earlier tonight.
He is an absolute superstar, but he can make the occasional error. All he's thinking about right now is making up for last year.
Now, Nick, I hope you've got your running shoes on because we're going to need them. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert has entered the building.
Here he goes. 2:26 will put him ahead of Dan Mason and on the power tower. Good start.
And don't blink because you'll miss it. This guy is so fast.
Yeah, we don't just call him Flashland because it rhymes with Ashlyn. It's because of his pace. He just moves so quickly through the course.
He's an absolute jet.
He has been known in the past, though, to go a little bit quick and make a misstep and fall when he shouldn't have fallen. But he is a supreme athlete, make no mistake. Here he goes on the cyclone spinner. Look at his form.
Yeah, this will be the slowest obstacle for Ashlyn, only because he can't make it go any faster. He hangs on.
Where's he going, A or B? He'll probably go...
No, we're going B for sure, 100%.
Yeah, well, she wants him to go B. B it is.
Brand new obstacles, lane B. He knows he has to beat Daniel Mason's time, and path B is the way to do it.
Right now, Ashlyn Herbert's about 4 seconds slower than Lei Hua, but more importantly, he's 7 seconds faster than Daniel Mason.
One thing about Flashland Ashlyn Herbert is not only his speed, it's his strength in the up. Oh, a little bit of a miss there.
Touch and go.
Amazing save. And he just keeps rolling through the obstacle like nothing happened. He is so strong in the upper body.
He's bolting through the course, Beck. Ashlyn Herbert, we're seeing something special here.
Oh, look at this.
All he has to do now is fly to safety, and he does. This is the fastest run we've seen tonight. Lei's top spot could be in danger.
And he is on the beehive 30 seconds ahead of Daniel Mason, but this is the obstacle where it could all go terribly wrong. He cannot afford to lose focus on this one.
Onto the first honeycomb. Gets the legs kicking. Those legs are getting mucked up in the rope a little bit, but now he's clear.
Oh, what about that? He spun it in one motion.
He's looking at clocking up the fastest time of the night. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert, here you go.
Here he comes, Ashlyn Herbert, straight up that wall. Flashland Ashlyn books his spot on the power tower.
How fast was that?
What did I just witness?
Well, just look at the height Ashlyn gets on the beehive and how easily he locks in that second honeycomb. Then it's straight up the warped wall. Next stop, Power Tower. I had a feeling we'd be talking to you here. You've always been in the top 3, top 4, top 5. What about this year, 2021?
Hopefully I'll make it to the mountain.
Do you want to see Ashlyn Herbert at the top of Mount Midoriyama? Put your hands together for him.
Well done, Ashlyn.
And without a doubt, one of the most popular ninjas. He splashed in the semi-finals last year, but he's back and on top of the leaderboard.
Well, at the start of the night, we all expected to see Ashlyn Herbert and Daniel Mason facing off on the Power Tower. But Lei Hua fought off a host of contenders to hang on to that second spot. Still, overall, it was a tough night for our ninjas, with only 5 hitting the buzzer. But newcomer David Lack is definitely one to watch. Celeste Dixon and Rafaela Wiggett were the best performing women on the course, while the sparkling ninja Russell Morris is still in the competition thanks to his quick time on the first 2 obstacles. The 2 furthest fastest of the night are Ashlyn Herbert and Lei Hua, and therefore have won the right to face off on the Power Tower.
It's ninja against ninja in a race to hit that buzzer. First to do so will get the massive advantage. An express pass straight into the grand final.
The stakes are huge. Our ninjas are ready and the Power Tower looms. Don't miss this incredible showdown right after the break.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It is Power Tower time, and I'll tell you what, the 2 people on the Power Tower had early surprise exits last year, Ashlyn Herbert and Lei Hua, but not this year. They are ready to go, ready to rumble.
Ben, have a look at it. This is an insane race to the top, and the winner tonight gives themselves a huge advantage. That's right, they bypass the semi-finals altogether. They land themselves straight into the grand final, 1 step closer to Mount Midoriyama.
Yeah, Beck, these 2 could not be more different. Ashlyn's younger by 13 years, but at 176 centimetres and 75 kilograms, he's also shorter and heavier. Lei is all lean muscle.
But I think the big difference will be experience. Ashlyn, he's been here before, and when you're facing the Power Tower, experience counts.
Okay, let's check out this beast of a Power Tower. The first stage, a 20-metre sprint, and then scramble up 5 massive steps. Then it's a slide down an unstable fire pole before jumping onto the floating steps. Once ninjas have completed the floating steps, it's back up a pole to the dropping shelves. From there, they must lash a 1.75 metres to the platform and the buzzer.
Well, they've taken 2 different paths to the warped wall, but it's landed them here at the Power Tower. Ashlyn, my main man, how are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. This is it's going to be a good little race, I reckon.
Lei, what about you? Do you think you can take it out?
I think Lei Flashlin Hua has a nice ring to it, don't you?
It certainly does. Get ready for this, Australia. You're going to love it.
Here we go.
Look at their faces. Game on.
And they are off. Both Lei and Ashlyn set a cracking pace as they set off up the stairs.
Up they come now. Who's going to get there first? Ashlyn just in front. Lei sticking to him. Ashlyn's first down the pole.
Okay, Lei is yet to reach the floating steps. Come on, Lei. I think he's overthinking this. Hesitating.
He tries to make
No, he's fallen off. Lei is down.
It's going to be tough to claw back time. He's a fighter. Meanwhile, Ashlyn is up on the other pole. Now onto the shelves.
And Ashlyn Herbert edging towards the buzzer.
Yeah, Lei. No, he's a million miles from the action.
Bam! And Ashlyn Herbert books his place, catapults himself straight into the grand final.
Mate, that was fantastic.
Lei is determined to finish the Power Tower. So gutsy.
And Ashlyn's there to see him across the line, and a big hug between the 2 of them. Well done, Ashlyn Herbert. The golden ticket straight into the grand final.
Ashlyn, too good tonight.
Way too good.
Ashlyn Herbert was fastest away and established a handy lead racing to the top of the power tower. But where Ashlyn clinched victory was in his smooth transfer to the floating steps. Leigh, he was more tentative and slipped attempting the crossing, and from there it was all Ashlyn Herbert, who now goes straight through to the grand final.
Ashlyn, mate, you're an absolute champion. I picked you from the start and you delivered. How are you feeling?
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it was a great run. I'm feeling awesome after that.
Now, Nick Kyrgios, it's been so much fun working with you. We've had a lot of laughs.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Superstar Ashlyn Herbert. And Ashlyn Herbert, he is off to the grand final. How good is that? Do you want to race?
No, thank you. I don't want to race.
And we look forward to Nick Kyrgios joining us for the semi-finals.
Tonight,
Mount Midoriyama, I'm coming for you.
it's a night of ninja royalty with an incredible 7 previous grand finalists.
I don't care how angry Mount Midoriyama is. This year, I'm getting up that thing.
As the battle of man versus mountain heats up. And it's couples night. There's Travis Edwards and his partner, the Koori ninja Jessica Russell.
But I'm hitting the buzzer this year.
Could nanny Judith Carroll and her paramedic boyfriend Matt Hutchins-Reid become our next ninja power couple?
I'd love it if Matt and I could make the power tower together. That would be a pretty awesome showdown, I think.
And we've got an Olympian in the house, Kai Hurst.
I've never been so nervous.
Maybe he'll end up on the power tower for a shot at a fast pass to the grand finals. One thing's for certain, Mount Midoriyama won't be making it easy. Welcome to Australian Ninja Warrior. I'm Ben Fordham.
And I'm Rebecca Madden. Here at Sydney's Olympic Park, some of the greatest athletes in the world have made history. Tonight, it's our ninjas' turn to do the same as they tackle the toughest obstacle course ever devised.
It's going to be huge, Beck. Competing on the course tonight, a host of incredible ninjas who've been training all year for this moment. There are plenty of first-timers and many with some serious ninja pedigree. Jordan Papandreou and Ryan Solomon are among 7 returning grand finalists, including last year's runners-up. Yes, 2 of the biggest guns are back, 2019's furthest fastest Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz. They both conquered Mount Midoriyama last season, but narrowly missed grabbing the title. We know Mount Midoriyama wants revenge, but so do these guys.
Tonight, our ninjas begin their quest for the Ninja Warrior crown. Here are the obstacles they'll have to face. The 5 shrinking steps are the hardest starting obstacle we've ever had. 10 ninjas over the last 2 heats know that pinpoint accuracy is required. Obstacle 2 is the Big Dipper to rope. Strength and timing are vital to get to the rope, which is attached to a bungee. Grab it too low and ninjas could hit the water.
The Cyclone Spinner is a brand new obstacle this season. So far, it's taken out 14 ninjas. Complete 4 full rotations and the ninja should be safe. Anything less and there are no guarantees. If they make it past the Cyclone Spinner, the ninjas must pick their path to the warped wall.
Path A is slower with 2 obstacles that are known but difficult. The first, the flying shelf grab. Each shelf 2.1 metres apart with just a narrow ledge to grab. The upper body punishment continues with the floating monkey. The longer they spend on this obstacle, the tougher it becomes.
If the ninjas choose the faster path B, they'll step into the unknown. Their strength, speed and reactions will be tested on the ring chaser. Olivia Vivian came unstuck on this obstacle in Heat 1. Clockwork is next, and hand-eye coordination is vital because all the cogs are connected and the ninja's target is moving.
Complete either path and the new and bigger warped wall awaits. This season, it's 10 centimetres higher, which means getting to the buzzer is harder than ever. Now, as we know, speed is the key here on Ninja Warrior. You want to go as fast as you can because this season, the Power Tower's back, Ben.
That's right. The two fastest ninjas over the course tonight will face each other on the Power Tower.
Up for grabs, an incredible advantage. It's an express pass straight into the grand final, bypassing the semi-finals altogether.
That means 19 ninjas will move forward after tonight's heat. One straight to the grand final. The other 18 will have to summon the courage and take on the punishment of a semi-final course that's harder than ever.
This season, the ninja who goes furthest, fastest overall will walk away with $100,000. Conquer Mount Midoriyama, and that prize money doubles back to $200,000, and with that comes the title of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021. Okay, it's time for the ninjas to do their thing. Here we go. And given how brutal this course has been over the last two nights, we're sending out some heavy hitters early.
The first ninja tonight, ready to rise to the challenge, is a man with more course experience than most. He is a three-time grand finalist and one of 12 ninjas to have competed in every season. It is Ryan Solomon.
Ninja Warrior has been a huge part of my life for the last 3 years. Basically, season 1, I had Amy supporting me there as my girlfriend. In season 2, I dropped the knee and we got engaged. Between season 2 and 3, we ended up getting married, and not long after that, we found out that we were pregnant. And at 18 weeks in, we found out, sadly, that our little girl, Lola, wasn't going to make it. Took its toll mentally, physically, on both of us. But yes, we pushed through, we were stronger as a couple, and we've been so blessed to have a healthy, happy little boy here with us now.
Give your daddy a kiss.
This year I've got the ultimate motivation to take it all the way. I want to prove to my son, River, that his dad is a ninja champion.
And that's Amy and River on the sideline. And great news, River is about to become a big brother. Congratulations, guys.
Will he take the top? Of course he will. It's Ryan Solomon. That's what he does. That's his trademark right there.
Well, he wasn't going to let his fan club down.
And something else to have a look at is his record. 3 out of the 4 times he's competed, he's made the grand finals. Is this the year he goes all the way?
Wife Amy and young River will certainly be hoping so, Ben. Okay, there it goes. That's the buzzer. Ryan Solomon, the first ninja of Heat 3 for 2021, and he is comfortably over the shrinking steps. They've troubled plenty of ninjas, but not so for Ryan.
He's onto the second obstacle. He came off this in a grand final way back in season 1.
The big dip at a rope. You've got to nail the launch. You don't want to launch right at the end. It flips your legs up, you do the back whacker.
He's one of our heavier ninjas. Yes. There he goes. That side scares me every time.
Oh, the cyclone spinner. I feel dizzy already.
Don't worry, Croft. Although 14 ninjas have failed on this in the last 2 nights.
I love this obstacle. It is all about technique here. Ryan, he needs to wedge his feet in and get his body close to that disc. Feet in, looks good. Standing quite high,
1,
though.
2. Oh, he's off.
Ryan Solomon.
He's hit the water. Ryan Solomon's gone.
We cannot lose Ryan Solomon. Surely not. What went wrong?
Well, you better have a look at the replay. And you said it, Beck, it's about technique. And look where Ryan's shoulders are. They should be below his hands. His legs are straight. He goes upside down, and there's no applying any pressure. It just didn't give him the help he needed. That's not the start that any of us were expecting.
Oh, this is a massive blow. What's going through your head?
Oh, mate, that thing's unreal. It's, yeah, it's unlike anything you can ever train for. It's a weird feeling, up and down, trying to lock it in, and I felt my feet going after the first time around, and I just tried to hold it, but it's not forgiving at all, and I wish the next ninja's the best of luck with it. It's a tricky one.
Good on you, mate. Well done. Go see the family.
Thanks a lot, Shane.
Well, Mount Midoriyama towers over this course. It is standing there saying, if you want a shot at this title, you are going to have to prove yourself worthy. A 3-time grand finalist might not make the cut. Wow. All right, what can our next ninja bring to the battle?
From a tiny town in country New South Wales, this hard-working farmer ready to have a real crack at the course. Please welcome Jim MacArthur.
Hello, Jim. It's like someone drew a picture of a farmer and made it come to life.
G'day, I'm Jimmy MacArthur, a farmer from Tampa Springs, New South Wales. I'm running the ninja course because I wasn't smart enough to get on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Here, nugget, nugget, nugget. Here, get away. Nugget, nugget. We've got a mixed farm. We've got sheep, cattle and cropping. Yeah, we're fairly busy most of the years around. We don't have a lot of downtime, but better than sitting in an office. I don't really have the attention span for that. Yeah. Here, go back! With farm work, there's a lot of physical stuff going on, like moving cattle and lifting machinery and heavy stuff. Yeah, it keeps you on your toes all the time and might have a good bit of grip strength for all the physical stuff I do. Might be a bit nimble on my feet, chasing a few things around, but yeah, we'll just see how we go.
Hello, Harriet. That's Jim's sister here to support her not-so-little brother.
He's got new wheels.
Oh, brand spanking new, never been worn by the look of it.
Croft, can you get a look at the new shoes for us?
He's definitely got farmer sneakers. Those shoes have got holes in them, but they might be lucky country shoes.
Okay, the buzzer is gone. Come on, Jim.
5 shrinking steps to get through.
Oh, Jim MacArthur
He's out.
is gone.
No.
You know what? They'll all be cheering him on. He'll have a story to tell when he gets home to Tambar Springs.
Short story, but a story all the same.
Let's have a look at the story now. I hate to say it might have been the shoes. His accuracy was good on the first 2 steps, not bad on the third. He overshoots the 4th and slips off. Farmer Jim gets a drenching.
Jim, oh my goodness, look at that farmer. What a body for a farmer. Hey, I got your hat. Congratulations. Well done for being a part of the show.
No.
What happened?
Right. Oh, you know, just lost my feet. Yeah, bit uncoordinated. Happens to the best of us.
Yes, of course. Now, how long have you been training? Because you trained on the farm, is that right?
Yeah, not long enough, obviously.
Maybe it was your shoes, because I noticed before you started, they got a few holes in them.
I was meant to buy a new pair today, but I kind of ran out of time, so yeah.
Thanks for coming. Put your hands together for our country boy.
It's a tough course tonight, Beck. Not just for our new ninjas, but also those with plenty of experience. It's time to bring out another of our heavy hitters.
When we talk about elite ninjas, this guy is always in the conversation. In his 3 previous seasons, he's made the grand final 3 times. Last year in the semis, he went head-to-head with Zach Stoltz on the Power Tower. He's a gymnast and ninja warrior superstar. It's Jordan Papandreou.
He loves him.
There are many reasons I like coming back to Ninja. A lot of it's sort of redemption and proving that I can get past these obstacles. The goal and the objective stays the exact same for me, regardless of how difficult it is. From day one, Mount Midoriyama was the thing that I just wanted to have a go at. I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I need to do, and I'm determined to nail this course.
Get comfortable, Australia. Jordan Papandreou is in the house, and he is good. Sit back and enjoy this.
That is Jordan's girlfriend, Tilly, and father Len on the sideline. They'll be providing plenty of support.
This guy's a real contender. If anyone can crush this course, it's this man right here.
Could this be the year that Jordan Papandreou does it?
Okay, here he goes. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and through.
That's it, buddy.
Superb footwork from Jordan. Now obstacle 2, the big dip in a rope. If you want to know how to nail this obstacle, just watch how Jordan does it. This will be flawless.
Here he goes. Oh, that's beautiful technique. Launches himself beautifully, grabs the rope up high, and he's safe.
This is the cyclone spinner, a disc with handles and toe clips, a 7-metre long track and a dismount pad at the end.
It just took out Ryan Solomon. Jordan Papandreou wants to smash it.
It's all about technique, this. You've got to get your body flat to that disc, and off he goes. 4 full rotations to get to the end. That is 2, looking good, looking strong.
He's got it.
Oh, has he? No!
He made it.
Just at the last minute, that is shattering. He will be absolutely devastated.
What is going on tonight?
We need a look at the replay.
I think everyone's shocked. He was looking good. Maybe a touch high on the cyclone spinner. His legs straightening out a little bit when he was upside down, and maybe he could feel himself going, but you can see here, he spots the landing. He releases early, and it just isn't far enough to get onto the crash pad. Such high hopes, and, well, who knows? Ryan and now maybe Jordan, will they make the semis?
Jordan, there's a towel. How are you feeling?
Mate, I've seen better days. You know, God, that sucks, man. That really does suck. I honestly had such good hopes this year and been training hard, and the course is angry, and I'm pretty angry back at it. And hopefully I can still get a chance for the semis. I got here kind of in decent time, but I'll see how it goes.
Good on you, well done.
Well, he's right about the course being angry. It's a different kind of beast this year. It's been testing the ninjas. Okay, heat 3. It started off with some shocks. Are there more on the way? Coming up, can Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins repeat last season's performance by making it all the way to the mountain? Revenge will be served, but by who? And next, Riot Squad Police Officer Jeffrey Mercado. He can handle an angry mob. Can he handle the anger of the mountain?
Mount Midoriyama, you have the right to remain silent.
Plus, we have a new ninja power couple. Jessica Russell, the Kuri Ninja, and Travis Edwards. And nanny Judith Carroll and paramedic partner Matt Hutchins-Reed. They're both up for the challenge too.
From Western Australia to the Sunshine Coast. Professional race car drivers to professional Ironmen and Iron Grandpas. Which ninjas have got what it takes to conquer the toughest course the heats have ever seen and secure a fast pass to the grand final on the Power Tower? Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior from Sydney's Olympic Park, a place where hopes and dreams are realised and shattered in equal measure.
I'll tell you what, that cyclone spinner
Nasty.
has been the bane of many competitors.
Ryan Solomon, a 3-time grand finalist, came unstuck on it. And in another shock, Jordan Papandreou, who got all the way to grand final 2 last year, and he hit the water too in a slower fashion. Both of them feeling the full force of Mount Midoriyama's anger, both now at risk of not making the semis because of the cyclone spinner.
Well, let's see how our next ninja tackles it.
Bushfires, floods, lockdown protests, this Sydney police officer has certainly had a busy 12 months. And now, here he is on Ninja Warrior, the enforcer ninja, Jeffrey Mercado.
And have a look at the enforcers contingent. They're all fired up.
My name is Jeffrey Mercado. I am a returning ninja from season 2.
Up, and home!
And I am in the Riot Squad. 2020 has been a crazy year for frontline workers. I spent a lot of time helping out evacuation during the bushfires. Then the flood follows. And soon after that, we were hit with the COVID. Unfortunately, as a frontline worker, this is the sort of thing that we have to be ready for and the sacrifices that we have to make. We have to be performing the best during someone else's worst time. We're risking our lives for other people. The reward that I get as a frontline worker is the little things that I do, that we do, it counts. Because we do the jobs that most people don't want to do. I'm back for season 5 because this year I really want to represent our frontline workers. I want to recognize them for the hard work and effort and sacrifice they put during these crazy times. and this is for you.
Oh, and there she is, baby Aurora and Jeffrey's partner, April. Baby Aurora, not so keen on Australian Ninja Warrior, but Dad is. And at this present moment, that's all that matters. Okay, he's pumped and he's ready to go. His first challenge is the shrinking steps.
It's by far the toughest first obstacle we've had on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Nicely done, in full control.
Didn't he do well, Croft? He's a big bloke too, 185 centimetres and 95 kilograms. Now, big dip at a rope. He'll be hanging on to almost double his body weight at the bottom of this dip.
It's a curved track, and then you've got to hit the rope high. He's done it.
The crowd's going off.
What a show of strength. The strong arm of the law there. Now he faces, though, an even greater challenge.
And he's about to have his world turned upside down on the cyclone spinner. Croft, what's Jeffrey got to do to stay on?
Keep your bum flat, that's the key. Push your bum in as close to the spinner as possible. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's gone. He's gone. And look at the agony in the crowd.
Ben, I'm getting worried. Not one single ninja has got past obstacle 3.
Not many people can do what you do.
Oh, and it hasn't changed the mood of little Aurora either.
Well, at 95 kilograms, it was always going to be a tough challenge for the enforcer. He showed great power on the big dip at a rope, and it saved him there. But you can't muscle your way through the cyclone spinner. It's about technique. And have a look at Jeffrey's feet. It's really only his toes that are sticking in. Once he's upside down, there was no way of hanging on.
Here we go, Jeff. Well done.
Whoa. Thank you so much.
It is a brutal course, isn't it?
You know what? Like, that's really, really hard. Like, because of my size 12 feet, I couldn't lock it in there. I thought I had it. I thought I was gonna stop and, you know, reassess again, but that didn't quite work.
Hey, and what about your support crew? Incredible.
Oh, they are awesome guys. Thank you so much. I wish I'd done better, but, you know, and I just want to say to all the frontline workers that dedicated their time during this craziness, thank you all so much. And you guys don't get enough credit for what you do. So I ask the public that, you know, if you see one of us frontline workers, your fireys, your doctors, your nurses, your cops, give us a thumbs up, not the other finger. And Australia, I hope I'll be back next season. And that mountain, that's it.
The mountain's got your name on it. Well done.
Thank
Go
you so
see the
much.
family. You're a legend. Good on you.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Croft. It has been a year full of craziness, and we extend our thanks to all those frontline workers who have been working tirelessly through what has been a very challenging year.
100%. We say thank you to them. Righto, time to bring out our next ninja. After a shock exit last year in the heats, the nanny from Sydney is back with a vengeance. Let's make some noise for Judith Carroll.
Let's go, Judith!
When I was 11 or 12, I was at the Australian Institute of Sport, and Olivia, Vivian and the rest of the Australian team that were going to the Olympics were all there training, and I got her signature, and it was pretty cool to get someone that big in my sport to meet me. But today I'm here to give her a run for her money. Do you want something to eat, Is? Since running the course last year, I've been spending a lot of my time nannying. I look after 2 girls, they're 5 and 9. I do like to try and be a role model for not necessarily just ninja, but being active and giving everything a good go. Yeah. What do you think I'll be good at?
If there's anything with lashes.
Some of the other ninjas might just think that I'm a nanny who isn't going to do that well, but I'm definitely going to show them that I can make it to the end.
I think you are going to be epic.
Epic? I hope so.
Look at the concentration of Judith Carroll. Last year, got really nervous at the start. She said that really affected her performance. Been practicing a lot of meditation just to get her head in the right headspace. Can she be a real challenger to Olivia Vivian?
Plenty of support on the sidelines tonight. That's the family Judith nannies for. Her best friend Laura's there, boyfriend Matt Hutchins-Reid. who we'll see on the course later. And word is he's a bit of a weapon.
Well, she's looking really focused now, and she needs to be. This is a daunting course. Her first job, the shrinking steps. And she's made it. Now she's on to obstacle 2, the big dip at a rope.
She means business. I tell you what, it wasn't a nervous start, it was a perfect start.
Judith looking a little hesitant. Now she needs to grab the rope high. Yes, she has grabbed it high. Eat your heart out, Mary Poppins. This nanny can fly. But now, the obstacle no ninja has made it past tonight.
This tests the strength of the lower body. Judith will have to hang on with all she's made of.
Being flat here is the key, and using all 4 points of contact to apply pressure will help her stay on. She has to be low and close. Oh, she doesn't look that close enough to me. This could be bad. She's looking a little loose.
Oh, she's in trouble.
Somehow, though, Judith has become the first ninja tonight to complete the cyclone
How did
spinner.
she do that? Now she's got a decision to make. She's gone A, no hesitation at all. What can this Northern Beaches nanny do next? She's halfway through the course, but she's got a long way to go.
I think this is an interesting choice. The best females from heats 1 and 2 chose path A. Is it possible Judith Carroll can go further?
She's 172 centimetres tall. The distance between the shelves is 2.1 metres. The gap is wider than she is tall. She did that brilliantly. She's got control.
Yeah, and look how she winds up for the lâcher. Drives high with her hips and legs. Yes! One more shot to go.
She's taking some big breaths now.
Let's just see if she's got enough gas to hold. She does.
This is incredible. Now a 3 metres wide gap. If she makes this, she's on to obstacle 5.
Come on, Judith. Yes, she's done it.
Have a look at her mates on the sideline, absolutely losing it, because Judith Carroll is one obstacle away from the warped wall.
Standing in her way, the floating monkey. Judith will have to dig deep here.
Yeah, it's a complex obstacle. Has the Ninja Nanny got enough in the tank for obstacle 5? She's onto the fixed bar and the next one. Now, these 2 next bars move. You've got to take them with you. She locks it in. Good work, Judith.
Oh, she's just missed that one. Now she recovers. That's okay. Every ninja needs a bit of luck.
If Judith completes this obstacle, she will have earned a spot at the warped wall. Come on, Judith.
And now she's got a chance to do it. Yes, look at that. She's the first female to the warped wall this season. Can she hit the buzzer?
Now, ninjas get 3 attempts to remind you to get up the wall. It is 10 centimetres higher than last year, and this could be the difference between hitting a buzzer or not. In our history of ninja, only 8 females have made it up the warped wall. Can Judith make it 9?
The Sydney crowd has got a chance to cheer on the 24-year-old from their own hometown. The family she nannies watching closely on the sideline. 3 shots at the warped wall.
Hopefully she won't need it.
4.35 metres in height.
Sucking in the oxygen. Here she goes, running.
Here
Pump
we
the arms.
go.
Go, go, go. Oh, right. Oh, surely the Ninja Gods won't be this cool. Judith was so good through the course. She has to get up this wall.
Well, she's had a look at it. She's now being smart, taking some time. She's got one goal, and that is to prove to herself she can hit that buzzer.
Oh, look at her reset those shoulders. This is it.
I'm not sure if it's me or the family who are more nervous at this point. This is attempt number 2. Okay, here she goes. Looks fine.
10 centimetres could be the difference. Look how close that was. Last season, I reckon that would have been good enough to get there. Oh!
Look at Judith's supporters. They are feeling it. This will be her 3rd and final attempt.
She doesn't look to me like someone lacking confidence about what she's about to do.
Okay, Judith, that's
Let's
right. Get
go
angry.
Up this wall.
Go, go, go. Pump the arms. Oh, we did it.
She's got it!
Oh, my goodness me. You can't believe it, can you, Judith? Oh, my goodness. Look at the family. Oh, wow.
She made it!
Judith Carroll, you're superhuman tonight. That was extraordinary. Thank you.
Judith, when you were looking at the family down there, you were smiling at them, you just had this feeling of confidence about you. When you turned around and faced the wall, it just looked like you were going to make it up there. Did you feel it before it happened?
Yeah, I think on the last go, I was getting a lot of support and I just had to make it.
Well, you did that and more, Judith. You should be super proud because this course has knocked some of our best ninjas out and you are here. Congratulations. Go down and see your family and friends. Well done.
Let's give it up for Judith Carroll. And what a superb performance right from the start of the run. She looked like she knew exactly what she was doing. Perfect technique on the Big Dipper. She chanced her arm on the cyclone spinner, but had the spatial awareness to get away with it. Almost flawless through the last two obstacles. And while she made us wait anxiously, Judith Carroll got the game face on, and there was no way this nanny was going to disappoint the kids. She came here to do what she had to do. She whacked that buzzer.
What a performance from Judith Carroll. Take that, Mount Midoriyama. There are ninjas here who can handle whatever you want to throw at them. All right, stick with us, ninja fans. The cage has just been rattled by a new breed of ninja. How will the old guard respond?
Coming up, two-time grand finalist Nathan Riles is back, and he's a man on a mission.
Mount Midoriyama, all you other ninjas, I'm coming for you.
He's touted as the one to watch, and he's just seen his girlfriend hit a buzzer. Paramedic Matt Hutchins-Reid takes to the course. But they're not the only couple in town. You've got the Koori ninja Jessica Russell and her boyfriend Travis Edwards. They'll also run. And later, Zach Stoltz. He finished third last year. Charlie Robbins was second. They'll start their journey as they attempt to make back-to-back climbs of Mount Midoriyama. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where Nanny Judith Carroll just smashed the toughest Ninja Warrior course we've ever had and became the first female ninja this season to scale the warped wall.
Oh my goodness me!
But not everyone has been so fortunate. Peter Day, a 29-year-old lifesaver from Sydney, was hoping his water skills wouldn't be needed. But it was a shaky, shaky start.
He did it, but I have no idea how.
It's a steep learning curve for new ninjas, as Peter found out on the Big Dipper to rope.
Oh, missed the rope entirely.
Luckily, Croft was on hand to help him out.
The lifesaver. There we go.
Queensland's Harry Jones, a professional racing car driver, is used to hitting the course fast.
Here we go.
But a heavy foot on the fourth step and an early look at the rope meant his race was over before it even began.
Crash.
From the tiny town of Dongara in Western Australia, the youngest ninja of the heat trained hard in his backyard and travelled 4,000 kilometres to compete.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh!
Experience, sadly, is all part of the ninja journey.
Well, Beck, our next ninja has had quite the journey himself. Nathan Riles battled cancer when he was younger, and the Starlight Foundation granted him a wish. Now, he's paying it forward to a massive fan of Ninja Warrior from South Australia who just wanted to meet a ninja.
At the age of 19, I was diagnosed with the testicular cancer. When I was going through chemotherapy, that was probably the toughest time of my life. The Starlight Foundation offered me this opportunity to make a wish, and my wish involved going to the Gold Coast. Now it's my turn to be able to give back to Starlight Foundation.
Hello, Nathan.
Hey guys, how are you going?
Good.
And give another kid the opportunity to make his wish come true. Who do you think's the best on Ninja Warrior?
I think it's Charlie Robbins.
Ah, Charlie Robbins! Cooper is a young boy that I've met through the Starlight Foundation. And who's your second favourite?
Ben Paulson.
Unfortunately, Cooper was born with too much fluid on his brain. It is a serious condition, but, you know, he's such a great kid. His memory is unreal.
In season 1 of Australian Ninja Warrior State of Origin, on round 2, your team fell off on the second obstacle.
I know. Who was that? Do you remember?
That was Darren Sutton.
Already.
What is your favourite obstacle?
Oh, my favourite obstacle would have to be the salmon ladder.
Because you fell on it in the semi-finals of 2018.
That's a very good memory.
And what about when you fell off on the spinning log?
Yeah, that hurt quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
I fell hard on my face. You ready to hit some obstacles?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Nathan Riles bounces off the tread, flies onto the second bar, onto the third one.
Do you reckon I'll get this one, Coop?
Pretty confident.
I like it.
Woo! Woo!
Honestly, this is the most pressure I've ever felt on Ninja. I just don't want Cooper to tell me another time that I've fallen in the water.
Well, we've organised a little bit of extra support for Nathan tonight. In the screen now is Cooper. Hello, Cooper.
Hello. Hi.
And that's Cooper's mum, Sharman, and brother Mason just beside him.
What do you want to say to Nathan?
Smash it, Nathan.
On that note, we've got nothing else to add. Smash it, Nathan.
I think everyone here outside the Olympic Stadium wants to see Nathan Riles make it to the warped wall.
No doubt about it, Ben. He's got the credentials. A two-time grand finalist who last season just missed the semis by one place. He is going to attack this course with a vengeance. Here he goes, Nathan Riles, Season 5, Australian Ninja Warrior. Done and dusted, the shrinking steps.
Cooper's loving that, watching on all the way from South Australia. And now he gets ready for the big dip at a rope.
If you don't have the right technique here, you need lots of strength. We know Nathan Riles has got plenty of that. If his legs touch the water, it's game over. So he's got to hit that rope high. Here he goes.
He's going for it, Nathan Riles. He grabs the rope, makes it to the landing.
How good is that, Cooper?
I'm loving the confidence,
yeah.
the calmness.
I like it.
Well, now it's the cyclone spinner. We've seen 3 ninjas come off here already tonight. It's strength, it's technique. Both are vital. Hips and shoulders need to be low. Legs bent. Then stay as close to the spinner as you can and hang on till it stops.
Watch Nathan's body. If his body is hard up against that disc, he'll make it. If it comes away, we lose him.
He's
hard
tight.
up against the disc, Nathan. Oh, my goodness, he's almost there. Yes, Nathan Riles.
He's done it. Now at the crossroads. He's got to choose his own path, Croft.
Now he's got a massive decision to make. You get a choice. Do you go with A or B? A can be slower but safer. Or do you go with B?
He's now asking the crowd, help me through this. I'm 3 down.
Made his decision. He's chosen path A, which means they are the obstacles that our ninjas are familiar with. They are tough, and Nathan knows that well. He came off the flying shelf grab in Season 3 semi-finals, if you remember. So this is a bold choice.
Is he thinking better the devil you know? Is that the thinking? Is it the right decision? Obstacle 4 needs fingertip strength, and that's hard when you're 90 kilograms. One of our heavier ninjas.
First of all, 2 parallel bars onto the shelf.
And the second lâché is to a higher shelf. He's got to nail it. Yo!
Oh, you can see the disappointment. Nathan Riles has once again come off second best on the flying shelf grab.
Excruciating. For a big man, he did extremely well, Nathan Riles, on the cyclone spinner. He stayed so close to the disc, but his undoing was the second lâché on the flying shelf grab. It just wasn't high enough. He was flying at the shelf rather than coming down on it. His straight arms didn't help. The fingertips couldn't hold up 90 kilograms of Nathan Riles.
Nathan, awesome effort.
Thank you, thank you. I honestly thought I was going to get through that obstacle. I didn't feel gassed at all. I'm devastated that I couldn't make it all the way for Cooper, but I just gave him another fall that he can tell all his mates about.
No, that is inspiring stuff. What would you like to say to Cooper?
Oh, Cooper, mate, you're an inspiration. You inspire me to keep on with this fitness journey. I hope you had heaps of fun, because I know I had heaps of fun meeting you, mate.
Good on you. Well done.
Great stuff. Lovely bloke. And Beck, this is shaping up to be a tough night. 4 experienced ninjas have hit the water, and we would have expected them to hit the buzzer. Mount Midoriyama sending a very tough, strong message.
Yep, I'm sure warning bells will be ringing for our former grand finalist Zach Stoltz and 2019's furthest fastest Charlie Robbins, who will run later in this heat.
Up next on Australian Ninja Warrior. Paramedic Matt Hutchins-Reid is ready to do some damage, and the word is he's a weapon. And later, can double Olympian and 7-time Ironman champ Kai Hurst rise to the challenge of an angry Mount Midoriyama?
You're watching Australian Ninja Warrior, where this year the ninjas get to pick their path through the course, path A or B.
Yes, and on course now is Luke Philippi from the Sunshine Coast, one of the surfing twingers. He's got plenty of ninja experience, but as we've seen tonight, that doesn't mean much on obstacle 3. The cyclone spinner, Jordan Papandreou and Ryan Solomon came off on this obstacle earlier.
Well, his position looks good. His kids, Opie and Ruby, watching on via the big screen. Now, can he hang on for the 4 full rotations? Hips look good, body looks good. He's going to make it. Yes.
Oh, he's done it!
Oh, he let go early, Croft, but he seemed to be in total control.
Not over, though. It's decision time, A or B. He sends some love to the kids.
Breathe.
Brother Matt saying breathe. Luke's chosen B. The first ninja to do that. He's prepared to take a risk to get to the buzzer. Now, if he nails the next 2 obstacles, this is a quicker way to the warped wall.
Obstacle 4 for Luke is the ring chaser. It starts with a mini tramp, and as soon as Luke hits the first bar, a ring will roll down the side of the bars, and Luke has to get to the end in time to catch it. He'll have to move fast, though.
Here he goes. Okay, the ring's moving. He's got to move too.
Watch the ring, watch the ring.
Yes! Great catch. That's an awesome catch.
Yes, well done, Luke. But he's got a long way to go. Now he has to lachey from the sky hook to sky hook, and the hooks aren't long. Oh, that is living on the edge.
Oh, that was close to going off. He's got to figure out a way to get enough momentum for the 2-metre lachey.
Yeah, I think you're right, kids. He can do this. He's using the monkey bar for leverage.
Yes! He's been hanging on for about 30 seconds and his body seems to be a bit twisted.
Yeah, he's on a really funny angle. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
no. Luke Philippi is in the water. You just got to wonder if he chose path A, the obstacles that he's been on before, would it have been a different outcome?
Should have, would have, could have. Let's see what really happened. He was superb across the bars and the catch he made was impressive, but this course is so tough. And ninjas are working out how to do it while they're on the course. Luke probably should have swapped his hands over here so his body wasn't twisted. The result was his body swung away from the hook. He just couldn't connect with it.
Well, it's got to be said, the old guard really struggling tonight. They're leaving that door wide open for new ninjas to make their mark. Next on course is a man who fits that bill. He's considered by many to be a weapon, and he just happens to be Judith Carroll's boyfriend. Welcome, Matt Hutchins-Reid.
My name's Matt Hutchins-Reid. I'm a paramedic and I live in Sydney. Being a paramedic, there is a lot of pressure. You just always fall back on your training. I think that does give me an edge. It's the same as my rock climbing. These situations are high intensity and there's a lot at stake. So me and Judith are very similar in terms of competition. We climb together, we do ninja together. We have a standing wager of a hot chocolate. The loser has to buy the winner. I've bought more hot chocolates.
Talk about pressure. This is Judith Carroll's boyfriend. She's made it up the warp wall, hit the buzzer tonight. On this course, that is going to be tough to beat.
100% Croft. On a challenging night, Judith shocked everyone. So Matt will be hoping that some of that magic rubs off on him. It's his turn right now, Matt Hutchins-Reid. He takes off, and that is a very confident start, possibly the best we've seen so far on the first obstacle.
Now the big dip at a rope. We'll soon see pretty quickly if he's a threat. He doesn't look nervous for a new ninja, it's got to be said. Leans in nicely, onto the rope, onto the mat. Well done. Now obstacle 3, the cyclone spinner. Hey, these two may just be the smokies of our new season 5.
Well, so far so good, but there's a lot riding on this one. Matt's 69 kilograms and 175 centimetres tall. The paramedic will have to be clinical with his approach. So far, his position looks good.
Look at those back muscles
he's
as he
as
goes
flat as a
upside
pancake.
down. 2 rotations to go, and he's looking good. Oh, yeah, solid right to the end. What a brilliant start from Matt Hutchins-Reid.
What's he going to do here? Judith chose path A. What's Matt going to do? He's gone path A too. He's probably thinking, if Judith can, I can.
Oh, well, Matt is a rock climber, so he's backing his grip strength here.
Words of encouragement from Judith. She doesn't look nervous either. There's an air of calmness and a measured approach about these two. It's a tough course, and they're making it look easier than it is.
All right, Matt's got 3 laches ahead of him. Let's see how he handles it. Oh, beautifully done.
He's pretty to watch. Where's he come from? His technique is perfect. Here he comes again.
Yes.
Hits it perfectly. And the trick is he's not overdoing it. He's being incredibly efficient.
Yep.
This is a 2.1 metre gap. No problem whatsoever.
Great
a
stuff.
Brilliant run from one of our new ninjas. Superb control. Absolutely spot-on precision.
And now Matt Hutchins-Reid is on to obstacle 5. If he clears this, he has a shot at the warped wall and may just knock his girlfriend off the top of the leaderboard.
Now this is a brand new ninja, floating monkey. So far, he's crushing the course.
Get a good swing on the rope.
Good advice from Judith. Get a good swing. Experienced ninjas will take a big step back and then swing up, as opposed to what Matt's just done. He's just climbed straight up there, ignoring the advice.
Typical boyfriend. Look how confident he is. There is no hesitation. This really is poetry in motion. He takes the bars with him and places them in the cradles.
First-time ninja Matt Hutchins-Reid, a paramedic. He's destroying the toughest course Australia's ever seen. What a weapon. We're witnessing the birth of a ninja superstar here.
Matt Hutchins-Reid is almost at the warped wall, just a fixed bar to go. And yes, first time on Australian Ninja Warrior, and he is tackling this like a master. Take note, ninjas. The new guard have brought their A game, and it is very, very good.
Rebecca Madden, I want you to call Matt Hutchins-Reid up the top of this warped wall. Because if that happens, we're then looking at a boyfriend versus girlfriend showdown on the power tower.
Oh, my goodness. Season 5 is throwing up all sorts of things here. Matt, get yourself up.
Yes!
He grips it. He throws the leg over. He's going to put the hand down on the buzzer, and he does it.
Yes.
We have a new power couple here on Australian Ninja Warrior Season 5. Matt, you did it.
Mate, that was fantastic. How did that feel for you?
That was okay.
It looked better than okay. You must have been inspired by your girlfriend.
She set a high bar. It got me a bit nervous when she hit the buzzer.
Give him a big round of applause. At this stage, we've got a boyfriend-girlfriend showdown on the power tower. Only 2 people completing the warped wall so far tonight.
There are not many ninjas that can pull off a run like that. From start to finish, it was flawless. It was smooth, and his brilliance is through his efficiency and control. He made it look easy, and there are plenty of experienced ninjas here tonight that will tell you it's most certainly not.
Okay, stick around, Ninja fans, because the bar has just been raised. The big question is, can the big guns raise it even higher? Last year, these two missed taking the crown. Multiple grand finalists, Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz. They are still to run, and we know they hit the course harder than most.
But next, she's faster and fitter than last season. Jessica Russell, the Koori Ninja, is back.
But I'm hitting the buzzer this year.
Along with her partner, Travis Edwards.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could do it. I'm ready. Bring it on.
And can dual Olympian and 7-time Ironman champion Kai Hurst dominate this course like he's dominated the ocean?
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior from Sydney's Olympic Park. Newbie ninja Simon Duff was the best of 3 Duff brothers competing tonight. He well and truly earned the bragging rights. Choosing path A, he fell off shy of obstacle 5.
Oh, he's in the water.
Heads up, good work. The course tonight has been brutal. 9 people have fallen on the shrinking steps.
Ooh.
8 on the Big Dipper rope.
Oh, no!
1 was Pa Rambo, 67 years young. Oh, he's off. So far, 5 have felt the full force of the cyclone spinner. Birthday boy Martin Jones, he got no special treatment. Oh no, he's gone. Former grand finalists Ryan Solomon
No.
and Jordan Papandreou also among the casualties.
Oh no! Now, our next ninja's been in the water most of his life. Can he turn the tide?
He has 7 Ironman titles to his name and has represented Australia in open water marathon swimming at 2 Olympic Games. He's the Gold Coast's Kai Hurst.
I'm Kai Hurst and I'm 39. I'm a water athlete. I come from Ironman swimming and I got to represent Australia at 2 Olympic Games in swimming in 2008 and 2012. It's a massive career. I've been around for quite a long time. I've been in the ocean since I was 2 years old, and then I became a professional Ironman from 15. I always like to be able to test myself in new arenas, and it's one of those things where, you know, I want to be able to push my body. You know, I want new things. You know, I've never been so nervous, to tell you the truth, facing this Ninja Warrior challenge. You know, I get drive from that.
Mate, how good is this? Kai Hurst. He lives in the water. He's a water baby.
Did you bring my goggles?
In this competition, stay out of the water.
A household name right around Australia, Kai Hurst. A 2-time Olympian in open water marathon swimming and has 7 Australian Ironman titles.
Oh, just 7?
Only 7.
Right, okay.
But you know what he doesn't have?
A crown.
An Australian Ninja Warrior crown. That could change right now in front of Katie and Sun Koa. He hasn't aged a bit.
He looks good.
Okay, here we go. These are the shrinking steps. Kai Hurst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
Yes, just.
Goodness me, he gave us a shock.
Now he's on to the big dip at a rope. He dries the hands, grits the teeth.
At 96 kilograms, he's got some weight to carry through this dip, but he's held a paddle in his hands most of his life, so he's used to holding on.
It's like a wave in the ocean. He'll just ride this and launch himself like he does on his surfboard.
Here we go. No.
The Big Dipper.
And that's a big disappointment for Kai Hurst. I've seen that look before, a bit like when Kai's been dumped by a wave and he kind of looks back at the sea as if to say, why did you do that to me?
This obstacle is deceptively difficult. His big mistake here is launching feet first. That means all of his weight is heading straight down as he hits the bottom of the dip.
Kai Hurst, mate, you are a superstar. We love that you have a crack at all different sports, and it's great to see you a part of the show.
Thank you.
Was that like riding a wave?
Oh, mate, I was so far out of my depth here. It was epic. Loved every bit of it. And, you know, my son's here, so, you know, that's the whole reason why I did it. You know, it's good for me to get out of my comfort zone and try new things, and this was one of them.
How good is that? Kai Hurst, a part of Australian Ninja Warrior. Go see your boy, give him a big hug, and he'll be very proud of his dad.
Legend. Cheers, mate. Thanks, guys.
Legend.
Well, Kai Hurst is a fine athlete, and it just goes to show how tough this course really is.
No doubt about it. Okay, time for one half of the Travis Edwards-Jessica Russell couple. She did extremely well last year, a first-time ninja, but now she's back, fitter, faster, stronger. It's the Koori Ninja, Jessica Russell.
Ninja last year, well, I was actually disappointed. I couldn't even do one pull-up before I started my ninja journey. I really should have been proud that I even got up there and gave it a go. But then when I went home and looked back at it, I was like, that's amazing that I even got up there and did it. I slowly started to realise that I should be proud of how far I got. Koori Ninja is back, but I'm hitting the buzzer this year.
Come on, Jessica Russell. She's a proud Yorta and Wiradjuri woman.
On the sideline, boyfriend, Travis Edwards.
Yeah.
Travis will run the course a little later, but right now it's all about the Koori Ninja.
Come on, Jess.
Come on, babe.
Jessica Russell, well, there's nothing to lose now. You are here on season 5. Navigates the first obstacle well.
Go it. This part's easy. This part's easy.
This part's easy, he reckons. Well, we'll see about that. We've had a few females fail on the obstacle course tonight. She's 59 kilograms, Jessica Russell, so not a lot of weight to carry.
Here she goes. Too low. Oh, but she's done it because she's so light. The bungee didn't have too much spring into it. She used that to her advantage. Well done.
Yeah, great technique to kick off. This is the cyclone spinner, obstacle 3. It spins faster as it goes. We've seen a few loose exits. Can Jess hold on?
Yeah, well, her physique means she should be able to stay close, and she does to the board.
Come on, Jess.
Well done. Absolutely perfect.
Wow.
Four full rotations. Safe
Sweet
as houses.
to watch.
Nice.
This is all you. This is all you. Come on.
She's at the crossroads. Which way is she going to go?
She's decided, hey, I want to stick with what I know.
The two ninjas that have made it to the buzzer tonight both chose path A. That was another couple, Judith Carroll and Matt Hutchins-Reid. Will we see double tonight?
Put it in hard so you can catch.
Travis giving her plenty of advice, but now it is the moment she has to trust her training and put it all together.
Okay, 2.1 metres between each set of shelves. Here we go, the first big leap. Can she stick it? Yes.
Yes, she can. 1 down, 2 to go on obstacle 4. Come on, Jess.
This is going to be the big one. If she can land this, Jessica Russell may go all the way through. She touched it.
That's all right.
She grabbed it, but she just couldn't hold it.
Let's have a look at the replay. If you don't have the upper body strength, you compromise and swing with straight arms. That's what Jess is doing there. The downside is you lose the explosive power on the lache. That was a solid performance, though, on a very tough course. Round of applause for Jessica Russell.
Stay with us, Ninja fans. There's some experienced ninjas ready to rise to the challenge. But on a tough course like this, can they knock off Judith Carroll and Matt Hutchins-Reid from the top of the table and grab that fast pass to the grand final on the Power Tower? Coming up,
Blakey, do you want to come and grab this one as well?
the Koori Ninja's boyfriend, a gymnastics coach turned special needs teacher, Travis Edwards.
It's a really rewarding job. I've got some really great clients. There'll be some coming down tonight to have a watch.
And now he's ready to take on the mighty mountain.
I've had it in my head that the course this year is going to be hard. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could do it.
And last season, they couldn't lift the crown, but grand finalists Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins made it to the top of Mount Midoriyama.
Mount Midoriyama's angry that 3 people conquered it last year. This year, I'm getting a hole in one.
On a tougher and trickier course, can they do it again?
Yes.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior at Sydney Olympic Park. And Beck, this course is slaying our ninjas.
Yes, it's been really hard, hasn't it? But when the going gets tough, we know the tough get going. And with just a few ninjas left to run, the race for the Power Tower and that all-important fast pass to the grand final is about to change gear.
Yeah, boyfriend and girlfriend Matt Hutchins-Reid and Judith Carroll, they are currently in the Power Tower positions. New ninja Simon Duff, he's third. The new guard really are making their presence felt on the course tonight. But now, we're about to put the Zach amongst the pigeons. He came third last season after debuting in 2019 as one of Ashlyn Herbert's buddies. But now, with 2 grand finals under his own belt and the fact he climbed Mount Midoriyama last year, he's a superstar ninja in his own right. Give it up for the Zach attack. It's Zach Stoltz.
Climbing Mount Midoriyama last year,
3 seconds left. Is he going to make it? He's done, yes!
I was stoked with it, honestly. But it has put a little bit of a spotlight on me, and obviously the others who climbed as well. And I do think there's a couple of ninjas who look at that and go, I want to do that this year. I got to try and beat them. And so it puts a little bit of a target on your back. But realistically, it is us versus the course. On my sideline tonight, I'll have my mum, my nan, and my beautiful girlfriend. Having the 3 of you on my sideline is awesome. It acts as that anchor for me to actually look here and go, I'm here. Bring back to reality. It's like awesome. Look, without mum and nan, I'd probably be nowhere. They're the reason I'm in Ninja Warrior. Like, I was climbing trees at nan's houses as early as I can remember. And knowing that they have that encouraging support there, it's really, really showing.
We've always been on the sidelines watching you do some amazing leap off the monkey bar at school. And to see you as an elite athlete in that theatre, I personally feel so proud.
My kindest words I've
ever heard.
Mount Midoriyama, I know you're angry and want revenge, but I'm Zach Attack, and I'm back.
is the toughest course we've seen in a long, long time. It's taking out all the ninjas. It won't take out Zach. Sit back and enjoy this.
He's good, Crawford. I love your confidence. And not only will he be going for a clean run, he wants a shot at the power tower.
A time faster than 3:31 will put him in pole position for the power tower.
Buckle up, everybody, because every time Zach Stoltz hits this course, we know it is going to be fast and furious.
Here's the buzzer, 5 shrinking steps on the first obstacle. He's off to a fly.
I don't want to jinx him, no, but Zach, he's one of the best ninjas last season. He stormed every course he ran on. Zach Stoltz is one out of the box, and look at him fly through this heat.
He'll have to slow down just a little bit now. This is obstacle 3.
So let's see how he handles this. It's all about getting the feet positioned properly, getting the hand grip just right, and then getting the middle of the body as close to the cyclone spinner as you can.
He's wedging his feet in as hard. Oh, no, one's out. Oh, I'm really worried
He
now.
got it back in. He got it back in.
Yeah, he's back. He's all right. His strength and technique solid. It doesn't look like it's bothered him. He's in total control. Great recovery.
Bang, he's gone path A, not risking the unknown. He wants that power tower spot.
Wow, we almost lost him on the cyclone spinner. And that is one of our very best ninjas we've got.
Yeah, you're right to be nervous, but he's fast, 20 seconds ahead of Matt Hutchins-Reid to this point. This is the flying shelf grab.
He's been on this exact obstacle in the semi-finals on previous seasons. Watch this guy in motion.
There he goes, lands it. That last gap 3 metres wide. He's working hard, but he does it.
On to the floating monkey bars now. Now watch how Zach gets up here. It's the little things that this guy does that makes a huge difference. So he steps back, up the rope he goes, uses the swing of the rope to get onto the bar.
He reckons he's dropped 5 kilograms, so lighter and stronger than last year, Zach Stoltz. Oh, he's missed that one. They're having to dig deep on this course. The hardest one we've had by a million miles.
Come on, Zach Stoltz, we want you to get to that buzzer tonight. Oh, yeah, here he is.
The power tower's calling his name. He's well inside match time, and here he goes. Zach Stoltz heading up the wall.
Gee whiz, he was a fair way off the top of that too.
It's a rare misstep from Zach. He just seemed to misjudge the takeoff.
darling,
It hasn't
you
been
can
a
do
flawless run, but he's been fast. And the worst thing he could do now is panic. He's got time to claim pole position. This is the second shot for Zach Stoltz.
You get 3, remember? He
Here's
won't
the
need it.
acceleration.
He
Hits
won't
it.
need it.
Yes, he's got it.
Zach Stoltz, he's up. He's
Wow.
used to putting his hand on the buzzer, and he does it again. You're the man, Zach Stoltz. Well done.
And with a time of 2:41, you're on top of the leaderboard, mate.
It's unreal.
How tough's that course?
That course is very, very tough. There's a lot of pretty crazy obstacles up there that we're not really used to. And yeah, look, it's just challenging.
Zach Stoltz, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not a textbook run from Zach Stoltz. He lost his footing on the cyclone spinner. He managed to recover and hold on. Then the laches, as explosive as ever. And even though he took 2 attempts on the warped wall, he still posted the fastest time of the night so far. Mount Midoriyama throws down the gauntlet, but Zach Stoltz takes it all in his stride. He wants back-to-back climbs, I think.
Zach and Matt are on the power tower at this stage, but with 2 ninjas left to run, who will battle it out for the fast pass to the grand final? Next, the race to the top continues. Travis Edwards has the mountain firmly in his sights. And Charlie Robbins.
This is why he's the champ.
He's one of the best ninjas in the world. The explosive Charlie Robbins is next on the course now. Special needs teacher and Jessica Russell's boyfriend, Travis Edwards. And it's so great to see the support crew from Bernardo's here in force, as well as girlfriend Jess, who's gone for the red wig.
Well, that support's working because Travis is flying. He's on track for a power tower spot just behind Zach's first place time. Great technique so far. Now, explodes onto the next shelf. Power and precision. He's on the hunt.
Oh, and he sticks it nicely. Just got to get off now. Now, remember, Zach took 2 attempts to get up the warped wall, so if Travis does it in 1 bend, it is well and truly game on.
It is right now, obstacle 5. Straight up that rope. And we talked about the efficiency of Zach Stoltz, how he used the rope to swing onto the obstacle. But now he seems to be struggling just a little bit, Travis Edwards. He's up very high. It makes it harder to generate swing, but now he's on the way.
It's really important that you lock on in the first go, otherwise it takes so much out of your body.
Oh, you're right, Corb. He looks like he's in a little bit of trouble. Travis Edwards, he's celebrating, and so he should. A great effort, but he had a shot at the power tower. Now he's in the water. He just couldn't stick it in the bar holder.
That is a tough break for Travis. He was looking so strong on the flying shelf grab. Great upper body control, but he struggled on the floating monkey bars. And these two obstacles back-to-back are a strength-sapping combo. In the end, Travis just couldn't hold on.
You got fun? Yeah.
Well, Beck, what a night of shocks. We've had so many big ninjas who've crashed out. We've had some surprise packets who've really impressed. And there's one more big ninja to come. Can he book his place on the power tower with a shot of going straight to the grand final?
Well, he is a bona fide ninja superstar. This unassuming scratch golfer was season 3's champion, and last year almost went back-to-back. Here is Charlie Robbins.
Here he comes, the elusive Charlie Robbins. What a superstar he is. And I'm a bit closer because I'm wanting that signature golf hat to look after for the run. There you go. Thank you very much, Charlie. Good luck.
Standing at the bottom of Mount Midoriyama, the main thing going through my head was don't get stuck halfway. Also, you look up and you start going and the roof doesn't seem to get any closer. And you're just like, oh, it's still miles away.
He's halfway up the rope.
And you're like, oh God, what's going on?
He's starting to really find it tough.
Out of any ninja obstacle, that's probably the hardest I've had to push. Standing up the top, but you're so knackered that you almost can't appreciate it enough because you're just trying to get your breath back. So, yeah, I don't think I could run any better than I did.
Tessa's on my sideline this year. She's my girlfriend. She wasn't last time, but she is this time.
Last year I was in the audience watching Charlie because we've been friends since high school. We work together, we train together, we sort of just do everything together. So I was just there supporting as a friend. Charlie actually never got the courage to ask me to be his girlfriend.
What do you think?
It's true.
So yeah, it's nice having her there and it's nice to look down and see someone you like. Not that I don't like my family either, but...
He's a cute kid, Charlie Robbins. There's the family on the sideline. Taffy.
One shot at a time, mate.
His good mate Zach is in position 1 for the power tower. They'll go head-to-head if Charlie is faster than 3 minutes 31. And what a contest that would be.
Here he goes. He's about to tee off and drive it down the fairway.
Mount Midoriyama is so very angry, and that man is one of the 3 reasons why. He climbed it last year. Can he get there again as he flies across the shrinking steps?
One thing we know about Charlie, he never takes his foot off the gas. He doesn't stop to think. He just goes. Grabs the rope. Charlie Robbins is on fire.
That body in, mate.
Taffy's vocal on the sideline.
He's just incredible, this athlete. So many fans all around Australia. Inspired so many young kids want to be ninjas.
Now, the foot placement, is it okay? His feet should be flat against the board. He's just got his toes sticking in. Hang in there, Charlie. He's managed to do it and tosses himself to safety. Ugly but effective.
And now he hits the crossroads. He's chosen A. He doesn't want to take a risk on the unknown. Charlie, about 6 seconds ahead of Zach's time at this point. Charlie Robbins, very familiar with the flying shelf grab. He's done it in the semi-finals here on Australian Ninja Warrior. So all he needs to do is repeat that performance.
Okay, across that first shelf. And look how strong he is in the arms. The height he generates is enormous. The power's incredible. He's destroying this course.
He's almost at the end now, just needs the dismount. Safe with a roll.
Come on, man. Come on.
This is the fastest time tonight. He's still ahead of Zach. Every time he steps on the course, he lights it up. The way Charlie moves through this,
Oh, whoa, whoa, we just missed that one. It is a little bit higher up than it looks.
Once again, we're seeing the best of the ninjas tonight. They're digging deep, grinding it out on the course. And it's so much tougher than what we've seen before, and that's because of you, Charlie. You're to blame. You got up Mount Midoriyama last year, so it was always going to be harder this year.
And here we are at the warp wall. He is well inside Zach's time by almost 30 seconds. What a showdown we are going to have.
Here goes Charlie.
Here he
it's
goes,
10
Charlie.
centimetres higher, and he nails it the first time. Charlie Robbins making a habit of this. Once again, the fastest ninja over the course. So it's Charlie and Zach in position 1 and 2. They're both on the power tower.
Nice to have you back, Charlie. How did you feel on the course tonight?
It's nice to be back. It's been a tough and long year, so it's nice to be back in action. Crowd was pumping, especially after last year not having to go. It was so awesome to have these guys cheering. That was a pretty tough one. It was pretty interesting making some different decisions out there. So, yeah, it was really fun.
I thought you would have been tempted to try some of those new obstacles.
It crossed my mind, but I figured there's probably going to be heaps of really fun obstacles in the semis. So I thought, if I just make sure I get through, then I'll have a chance at maybe some fun stuff later.
The golfing legend's back, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Charlie Robbins.
Well done, Charlie. You look better than ever.
What a spectacular performance from Charlie Robbins. He absolutely brought it tonight. His exit on the cyclone spinner, here it comes here. Unconventional, but you know what? That's Charlie Robbins to a T. The floating monkey bars, that made him work hard, but again, his strength, his saving grace, and another buzzer for Charlie. Yes.
Yes! Well done, buddy. So good to see you again, mate.
Oh, there we go. Hugs all around. I'll give you a hug too, Charlie. You are an absolute superstar. How good was he? He was unbelievable. The smile on your face, that is just beautiful to watch. You loved it more than ever.
Oh, a bit nervous at the start of the day. So it was great to see him, and nice to have his young lady friend Tess here with us. And so good on you, Charlie.
Oh,
We're
hello.
so proud of you, mate.
Hang on. So has Charlie got a girlfriend, have you?
Charlie's stepped up his game a little bit. Tess is a massive Hawthorn fan, so I think...
Of course, Tess, you legend. How good are you? I knew she was a superstar. No, it's so amazing to watch you dominate the course. You can have your hat back, reluctantly. Charlie Robbins, he's heading to the power tower.
No doubt about it. The crowd loved every bit of it. It has been an incredible heat. And for the last time tonight, let's look at that crucial leaderboard.
At number 1, it's Charlie Robbins, followed closely by Zach Stoltz, the old guard, finally prevailing. But what a performance from Matt and Judith. Judith, the only female so far this season to get up the warped wall.
The Kuri Ninja, Jessica Russell, is the second woman through to the semis. She's in 10th tonight, and she's outperformed some of our veterans. Ryan Solomon had a tough day at the office. He finished 14th. Jordan Papandreou, similar problems, but in 17th, he's through to the semi-finals. Charlie and Zach both climbed Mount Midoriyama last year. They are two of our most feared ninjas, and now they'll face off on the power tower. It's Ninja Royalty versus Ninja Royalty. This will be a contest like we've never seen before. The winner earning more than bragging rights.
That is right. The first ninja to hit the buzzer on the power tower will nab a crucial advantage. They will bypass the semi-finals and land straight into our grand final.
It's a great shortcut. There's so much to play for, and we'll see how the power tower battle goes right after this. Get ready, Australia. It's Ninja versus Ninja. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. This is the showdown in tonight's heat. Charlie Robbins up against Zach Stoltz. Ninja versus Ninja. Here comes the power tower.
And the stakes are high because remember, the first person to hit that buzzer tonight gets a fast pass. That's right, no semi-finals for them. They go straight through to the grand final. What an advantage that is.
Huge, Beck, but before we get started, let's see what the power tower holds for these two tonight.
The race begins with a sprint and it's on to 5 steps, each 1.3 metres high. At the top, each ninja will leap onto an unstable vertical fire pole, and it's a rapid 5.5 metre descent to the floating steps below. These steps are on a tricky angle, so ninjas must watch their footwork.
But that's not all. Then a punishing 5.5 metre dead climb up the pole to the deceptive dropping shelves. There are 4 of them, and it's made even harder because each one drops when weight is applied. Survive the shelves, and there's a 1.5 metre lâcher to the platform and a race to the buzzer for a fast pass to the grand finals.
These two ninjas conquered Mount Midoriyama last year, but unfortunately just missed that main prize tonight. They are ready to tackle the all-new supercharged power tower. I'm talking about Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins. Get ready, Australia. This is going to be fast.
Yeah, Croft, consistently 2 of the fastest ninjas. They both have explosive power. Zach's wingspan 10 centimetres longer, but Charlie Robbins is superb in the air. Never count him out.
Our ninjas are set and ready to go. Here we go! And off they go. They are out of the box, racing neck and neck up to the steps. 5 steps all the way to the top.
Charlie opening up a little bit of a lead, but there's not much in it as they get to the top.
And onto the pole and down the pole they go. Now this transfer to the floating steps, make a mistake here and it could be costly. Charlie's away and Zach's got a bit of catching up to do.
Charlie's well in front now. What can Zach do? Oh, he launches at the pole. The Zach attack fighting back. Can he close the gap? Charlie looks a little slower. He hits the first dropping shelf. Zach finds another gear.
Here he goes over. Zach's catching him. He's got that big wingspan. Can he get there? It's neck and neck.
Oh, Zach Stoltz. Charlie Robbins. Charlie Robbins wins by a whisker.
Whoa, how close was that?
Zach Stoltz made a late charge, but the dropping shelf took away some momentum. Charlie under so much pressure, but takes the prize. Congratulations, Charlie Robbins.
What a contest. Well, that was so good. Let's take another look. Zach seemed cautious getting onto the floating steps, but turned it around as he attacked the pole in a bit to make up time, and make it up he did. Zach used his reach well, but this is when Charlie won it, by supporting his weight between the 2 shelves. Zach just threw himself at the shelf as it dropped. Charlie swung to safety, but there was less than a second in it. Charlie Robbins is straight through to the grand final. And just like Mount Midoriyama last season, Charlie finishes ahead of Zach and retains bragging rights.
Talk about close finish. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Shane. Yeah, Zach made me work for that one. It was really fun going up against him.
And how was it, the supercharged power tower?
That was really fun. I was lucky enough to try the other 2 from last year, and that one was really, really fun. So that was probably my new favourite one. So,
Charlie Robbins, you are through to the grand final. I'm an Australian Ninja Warrior. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And I'll give a quick shout out to Nana. Hopefully by the time she sees this, she's doing really well.
Good on you, Nana.
Tonight,
you can expect a lot of entertainment and a lot of happiness.
in the final heat, we'll witness the rise of the new breed.
Mount Midoriyama may have been conquered last year, but this year it's going to be me standing at the top.
Including Jungle Jimmy Burrow, who's brought a few friends along for support.
I'm so glad we are up here.
Physicist Dylan James, for him this course is rocket science.
I'm hoping to use my analytical mind to really break down obstacles before I tackle them and then execute the best way to do it.
And Olympic gold medalist and world champion Steve Hooker is ready for a shot at the ninja title.
I'm pretty driven. You'll definitely see that when I'm out on this ninja course.
Can these newcomers outclass a cavalcade of returning favourites?
I feel really confident. I'm so pumped.
Ninja royalty Jack Wilson returns from a life-changing injury.
Your life can flash in front of your eyes.
Chris White is back, and rumour has it he's brought his old mate Kelly Slater along for the ride. And there are plenty more familiar faces as well. Big reputations are on the line. Will it be boom or bust in the last heat before the semi-finals? in the quest to become Australia's next Ninja Warrior.
I am back and I am hungry. First up on the menu is a la carte buzzer.
Welcome to the crucial final heat of Australian Ninja Warrior as our athletes fight for that one last chance at the semis.
And we have certainly saved the best till last. We're here in the shadow of a smouldering Mount Midoriyama, and this year we are coming to you from our new home, Sydney Olympic Park. Hello everyone, I'm Rebecca Madden.
G'day Australia, I'm Ben Fordham, and some of the greatest athletes in the world have made history right here within this stadium. And now it's our Ninjas' turn as they launch themselves at the toughest obstacle course on earth, Beck.
And that's right, Ben. Standing between our Ninjas and wall-to-wall glory tonight are 6 obstacles, all requiring different skills and strengths.
First, Ninjas must race across the shrinking steps with a rope leap to finish. Then it's the Big Dipper to pole rider, followed by the Cyclone Spinner, a deceptively tricky obstacle that sent many ninjas cartwheeling out of the competition.
Conquer those first 3 obstacles, and this season, Ninjas must choose between 2 paths, familiar or fast.
Path A is the familiar path. Our Ninjas have encountered the swinging pegboard before, so they know how much upper body strength is needed to make it from one end to the other. They also know that the next obstacle, the bar hop, will only deepen the burn.
Path B is the express route, but the obstacles are brand new to Australia and some of the hardest ever devised from a heat anywhere in the world. In Wait For It, Ninjas leap between 4 bars that move further out of reach with each jump. Then it's on to the Beehive. With its fingertip narrow ledges, this obstacle is fast turning into a ninja graveyard.
Survive all of that and the Holy Grail awaits. This year, the warped wall is a massive 4.35 metres, 10 centimetres higher than last year.
Only the very best will hit the buzzer, and of that elite group, the fastest 2 will compete on the fearsome Power Tower.
Okay, this is how the competition works. Tonight is the last of 4 heats, and we're looking for the top 19. The winner of the Power Tower battle goes directly to the grand final. Then the next 18 after that score a place in the semis.
And wait until you see what we've got planned there. Ninjas, you've been warned.
I'm so excited for this heat. I think everyone is, Beck. The question is, can our Ninjas step up? There's no more chances after this. The crowd is buzzing. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Let's bring out our first ninja.
We are so thrilled that one of our most popular ninjas returns, and the fact that he's here with us at all, let alone competing, is near enough to a miracle. He's a 2-time grand finalist. He's back. It's the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson. Jack is back.
He's back all right. He's looking mighty trim.
And what a journey it has been for Jack Wilson since the last time he took on a Ninja Warrior course.
Australian Ninja Warrior means to me family.
And straight through the bridge of blades, Jack Wilson, the deadly ninja.
I was loving life. You know, I was a month out from season 4.
And then my world changed in a split second.
3, 2, 1. As soon as I hit that water, I knew something happened. My whole body went into a sensation of pain and agony. When they showed me those scans and that MRI, I just freaked out. It was like, holy crap. You see this bone here? Fractured, and a big wedge chip off the back. Just shattered my L3 vertebrae. Your life can flash in front of your eyes. And like, I'm all about that self-talk and staying strong, but like deep down, I was scared. I was afraid. But as long as this up here stays strong and you stay focused, you never give up, you can achieve anything, and I'm going to prove that. So I'm glad to be here, to be walking and to get up on that stage again and represent resilience. I'm really nervous this year. Just got to take it step by step, one foot in front of the other, you know, put on a show.
Jack is back. Jack is back. Jack is
we've
back.
missed you, Jack Wilson. And wow, he is pumped.
Take a look at the top of that warped wall, because that's where Jack is headed right now. This is the moment he's been working towards ever since that accident. He's ready.
And a bit's happened in Jack's life in the last 12 months. Not only has he recovered from breaking his back, he's also married his beautiful wife, Candice, who is on the sideline tonight with his brother, Michael. Congratulations to you, Jack. OK, first up, the shrinking steps. If anyone can beat the odds tonight, it's this bloke. He is an absolute inspiration. He is quite extraordinary.
Well, he's extraordinary in every sense of the word, Jack Wilson. Now the big dip at a pole rider.
I get the feeling this could be textbook execution. Hips up, catches the pole, rides over the water to safety. He's in great form already.
Now he must face the cyclone spinner. This is going to be a real test for his back especially. He's got to push his body flat against the wheel. He needs to hold the position through 4 rotations and 7 metres of track. He's a little shaky.
He's coming off, he's coming off, he's coming off. He's got to hold on, and he's made it. He's made it.
3 down, 3 to go.
He is loving being back, performing in front of this crowd, but what courage to be here.
A or B? What will it be?
Yes, Jack Wilson, this is brand new to season 5. Where's he going to go? The familiar obstacles of Path A or the faster but tougher Path B?
One thing we know about Jack, he's a risk taker.
Okay, B. It is lane B. Probably the most difficult obstacles we've ever had in the heats on Australian Ninja Warrior.
He's taking a bit of time as well. He knows he needs all of his muscle and the support of the crowd, and they're right behind him. They know it's taken a lot for Jack to be here tonight.
Do you think he likes performing?
He loves it, but will he love the next obstacle?
Waiting for him now is the obstacle we call Wait For It. This obstacle is punishing for any ninja, but Jack was in hospital not so long ago with a shattered L3 vertebrae. I'm scared for him, Ben. No turning back now, though. Grabs the first bar, the second bar shoots up to the stars, just getting his momentum sorted.
Here he comes, Jack Wilson. Gets his swing on. And there's the transfer onto the next bar. Eyeing off the third one. And as he grabs the third, the fourth will again shoot up into the sky, further away from him.
Oh, look at the strain on the body.
I mean, it's one thing to be recovering from a broken back, but he looks in great form and in great nick tonight, doesn't he? He's an extraordinary athlete. He's very small.
Get up there.
He weighs just 70 kilos, 178 centimetres tall. He is just built for this Australian Ninja Warrior course. And here he is at the Beehive. It's such an emotional moment. Look at him, he's come such a long way since that terrible accident, and now there's just one obstacle between him and the warped wall.
The emotion in this performance. He's just feeling everything. It's bringing out so much in him.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the third and final honeycomb. He's the first ninja to attempt this obstacle tonight, and that last transition's a killer.
Now you mention it, Ben, I'm nervous about that third and final honeycomb.
It's the hardest one of all to grip because you're leaving a side-on position and attempting to enter on a side-on position.
And he has taken a really good look at that third honeycomb, working out where all of our other ninjas have gone wrong.
Well, that was a bit uncomfortable, but he fixes it.
Jack, don't scare us, please.
He's got a beautiful swing. He's going to go for the release and catch. Catch. Oh!
He lands it, and now I get nervous. I do not want to look at this third and final honeycomb. I could not bear it. If Jack Wilson has recovered from breaking his back and falls, I'm not looking.
He's eyeballing it. He's getting ready to launch at it. Here comes Jack.
No, Jack, no! Oh, back up the warp wall.
But I'll tell you what happened. He got his left hand inside it, but it was just the one hand.
Oh.
And he couldn't hold himself up.
Oh, talk about the energy and the emotions.
GVC, baby!
That run was nothing short of heroic. What an effort.
No doubt about it. Jack is back. Grip and core strength kept him safe on the cyclone spinner. He underestimated the lash aid of the final honeycomb on the beehive, and he ended up in the drink.
Well, after a performance like that, all I can say is Jack is back. How good, mate. Welcome back.
Hey, thank you very much, brother. I mean, just an influx of emotions, man. Like, it's all just hitting me in the stomach and the heart at the moment. And what Ninja Warrior's done for me, and to come back from such a, a low in my life and, physical and mental and spiritual struggle.
Why does it mean so much to you?
I love to see people, having a go at life. So that's why I do it, man. That's why I do it.
You do it so well. You inspire so many. It's so good to have Jack back. Well done, buddy.
Thanks, everyone that made some noise out there. I felt the energy. You mob are amazing.
Go and take it in. Go and take it in.
How good's Jack?
Nice to have you back, Jack.
And based on that performance, Jack is well on track for a spot in the semis.
But who will be there with him? Our next ninja is new to the competition. She's an emergency room doctor with an unconventional hobby. Welcome, Alvina Ang.
I am a medical doctor. I work in an emergency department. When I go to ER, sometimes they'll be like, oh, when can I get to see the doctor? And I'm like, I am the doctor. I've been a doctor for just over 4 years now. How many lives have I saved? Roughly about 10, I would say, 10 to 15. Normally, I think people have this stereotypical perception of doctors being serious and not fun, but I love pole dancing a lot. I think being a pole dancer myself, I think everyone, again, the stereotype like, oh, you're a pole dancer, how are you a doctor as well? I would like to set the example for people that you can be whoever you want to be. You can be a doctor and you can still be a pole dancer. You've got one life and you've got to make full use of it. Focus and achieve your dreams.
And check out the big screen, Alvina. 2 of your biggest fans have joined us tonight.
Mum and Dad are watching on all the way from Malaysia. Give them a big round of applause.
There they are, Alvina.
Good luck, Alvina. Alvina's first obstacle, the shrinking steps. This is a lot trickier than it looks, even for a medical professional.
Oh, she's missed the platform. She's swinging back. Makes
Yes, she
the
can.
second attempt.
Yes, she can.
How did she get away
She's in
with
the
that?
business of saving
Oh,
things.
Mum and Dad know that was close. A shaky start for Alvina, but she needs to regroup and concentrate on the next obstacle, the Big Dipper to pole rider. Well, she'll be good on this apparatus
look
because
at the pole dancing.
she's also a pole dancer.
We may need an ER doctor in the crowd pretty soon.
Oh, okay,
There's a few
Alvina.
blokes fainting.
She might be a proficient pole dancer, but the pole rider requires a whole different set of skills. Alvina looks a little hesitant. Ready?
Set.
Here we go. You got this.
Go!
Alvina's big dip didn't work out on the Big Dipper, but look at the big smile. Well done.
Alvina didn't engage her upper body on the Big Dipper, so when the bar kicked up, she had to rely on her grip strength alone. And she wound up code blue.
Okay, nervous types, block your ears for this introduction. Our next ninja lives in the Blue Mountains in New South Wales with his family and 15 snakes. Jimmy Burrow.
Yeah, you could say I'm sort of a wild man. Like, instead of growing up with dogs and cats, I had a house full of snakes and lizards. Breathe.
Jimmy's always been into nature because we've grown up around nature.
I was always into climbing as a kid. Mum she didn't say no, she sort of like pushed it. She was like, yeah, okay, let's build a rope swing in the house, let's put a swing in the house, let's put slack lines in our backyards.
I just started drilling holes in the ceiling, be at least 30 holes, and Steve would be on the couch, he'd say, that's enough.
Unknowingly, I've been training for Ninja Warrior my whole life. I just didn't really realise until a year ago when I was like, maybe I should apply for it. I started training and it was just like second nature for me.
I've grown up pretty fearless dealing with snakes, so I don't think the course will be that much of a drama. Throw it at me.
And Jimmy is fired up. He's also brought the entire household down the mountains to support him. We've got a couple of animated pythons as well.
I'm so glad we are up here. Oh. No. Here we go, the snake man, Jimmy Burrow. Ready to go on the shrinking steps, completes it, done and dusted, no time wasted.
Yeah, he's moving quickly, Beck, straight up on the big dipper to pole rider. And let's see if he can land it on the mat. Yes, he does. He's flying. One of the quickest starts we've seen in any of the heats so far.
Now he needs to press his body lower than a snake's belly here, but his butt jutting out a lot. This isn't looking good.
Hold on there, he's fighting it, Got to get to the end.
He's done it. Now, where did he come from? His time to this point is officially the fastest we've seen from any ninja in these heats. He's just opted for Path A, the known obstacles. And this bloke from the Blue Mountains is really ripping in.
Quite incredible how confident he is on this course, considering, remember at home, ladies and gentlemen, he has never been on Australian Ninja Warrior, and he is attacking this course tonight like a seasoned campaigner. Look at that, so strong in the upper body.
He's doing a great job. First time Ninja right here.
And look at him go, Croft, switches to the next pegboard. If you think he looks like he's got an obstacle like this in his lounge room, he does.
Yes, the snake man.
Jimmy Burrow. Lock that name into your memory bank because this bloke is showing all the ninjas how it's done. He's keeping a cracking pace.
But this next obstacle is the real test. Jimmy's muscles will be burning, and now he has to use those exact same muscles all over again on the bar hop to get across to the warped wall.
Here he goes on the first bar hop, making sure he lands this successfully. He does. Now it's the stationary bar in the middle.
He'll get a little bit of a respite in the centre there.
Oh, we have found a new ninja, Australia, right here. The snake man.
One more lâché to the end. There he goes. He's done it. Here he goes. Come on, Jimmy Burrow. We want you up that warped wall.
Jimmy Burrow setting a cracking pace.
Here we go. Hey, the thumbs up, and will he slither all the way up to the warp wall?
He's making a huge play for a spot on the power tower. His first attempt may be his only attempt as he gets ready to catapult himself up the warp wall. Remember, the wall is a full 10 centimetres higher this year.
Yes! He's done it!
He heads the buzzer and heads to the power tower. Jimmy Burrow. We'd not heard of the bloke 2 minutes ago, and now all of a sudden, he is the talk of Sydney Olympic Park.
What a run that was. Jimmy only slowed the pace on the bar hop, carefully judging his jumps to make sure the bar didn't shoot off the cradle. Perfect foot placement and takeoff rocketed him up the warped wall. And with that, newcomer Jimmy Burrow becomes the first ninja tonight to hit the buzzer with a quite incredible time of 2 minutes 22.
Jimmy, it's nice to meet you, brother. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Where the hell did you come from?
The mountains.
You, all of a sudden, have got everyone talking here. They're wondering whether you're the new one to beat. Do you feel like you're a favourite?
Oh, yeah, I reckon, yeah.
Love that confidence, Beck.
You looked very confident on that course tonight, Jimmy. Go down and see your so-called friends down there,
Thank
please.
Jimmy Burrow.
Wow, he is the new wonder kid.
Jimmy Burrow has just delivered one of the fastest times of these heats.
It's hard to imagine Mount Midoriyama letting anyone beat it. Its wall has been breached, and so early in the night, I can already feel the mountain seething. The other ninjas will have to step up to the plate now, won't they, Ben?
Ahead tonight, it's their final chance to make the semis as Ninja's Best take on the angry Mount Midoriyama. Coming up, Paul Colotti, the Irish Ninja, Sam Goodall, the tradie ninja, and Jake Rat Daddy Baker. Plus, a new breed of ninja superstars burst onto the scene. So, who will make the power tower and claim the fast pass?
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where the colossal power tower waits for tonight's top two ninjas.
That's right, they'll go head-to-head for a stunning advantage, straight through to the grand final, completely bypassing the semis.
But first, they need to conquer the course. We just saw rookie Jimmy Burrow make it through to the end, and I can sense Mount Midoriyama's red-hot fury.
Luckily, our next ninja doesn't scare easily. She's a three-time ninja veteran, and tonight, her mission is to hit her very first buzzer. Put your hands together and make some noise for Tash Sergi.
I'm Tash Sergi from WA. I'm 33 years old, a fit mother of two boys, and I'm back.
Mummy wants to go back on the Ninja Warrior, the show. What do you guys reckon?
Yeah.
My whole life, I've tackled adversity. I had ovarian cancer when I was 17. I lost my ovary and fallopian tube and had chemotherapy. So last year I was hit with some pretty heavy news. I found out that I had a squamous cell carcinoma on my leg. It was quite scary that I had quite an aggressive cancer on me. I got it cut out, and thank God we're all clear. Ever since then, I have just been so obsessed with getting stronger and fitter.
Look at the upper body strength.
She's just working her way to the top. Look at that determination. You can see she's starting.
I missed out on the semi-finals by seconds, and that just ate me up for the whole rest of that year. This year, I'm different. I am fitter and stronger. Check out these guns. I am back, and I am hungry.
Tash has been working toward this moment every day for the past 12 months. You can see how much she wants it.
Tash Sergi is a fighter. Can she fight her way all the way and hit a buzzer?
Here she comes. We've seen her before, Tash Sergi. Can she make it to the top of the warped wall this year?
That's her goal, Ben. She was here in seasons 2, 3, 4. Season 2, her first season was the best. She made the semi-final in last year, missed out just by 11 seconds.
Fourth time on Australian Ninja Warrior. Can she hit the buzzer tonight?
She's concentrating on getting the right grip, the mixed grip. And she's about to ride the dip up beautifully. Tash Sergi. Great start.
Nice work onto the cyclone spinner now. Tash has extraordinary upper body strength. She'll need it here.
It's also about the feet. Has she wedged them in far enough?
Got to dig that other foot in. It's not all the way in, just the toe. Oh, she's starting to move. She hasn't got the toe in there. She's fighting it.
She's got to fight it.
Out.
Tash is she's so close.
Oh, absolutely heartbreaking.
Oh, no, the toe. It was the toe. The toe just wasn't in. And that's all you need to do on that.
Well, Tash started strongly with a perfectly executed lâché onto the pole rider, but she didn't push her feet far enough into the holds of the cyclone spinner. So when the wheel picked up speed, she just couldn't hang on.
Tash, how are you feeling? I know how much this means to you.
It meant so much. That was the only one I was worried about. I have the worst hip mobility, and I knew I was going to struggle to get my hips into there. And I was gritting as hard as I could. I really thought this was my year. I say it every year, but like I've just felt so good in my prep. And that's what threw me out tonight, mobility, not my strength, so.
That's what the course does. Hey, thanks for being a part of it. Good on you.
Yeah, I really feel for Tash. She's absolutely devastated. She trained so hard for this. But if we know anything about her, she's not a quitter. She'll be back.
Next is a first-time ninja hoping to one day be a rocket scientist. Ready to have a blast tonight, it is Dylan James.
I am an absolutely self-confessed science nerd. I'm a fourth-year engineering and physics student at UTS. I work in the labs mainly. I just sit in rooms and do maths, really. When I was in year 6, I actually wanted to be an astrophysicist. I've been fascinated with the planets and the stars. I'd always look up, and I had my little telescope when I was younger. Hopefully one day I'll end up as an actual rocket scientist working on rockets out in a space station. I'm hoping to use my analytical mind to really break down obstacles before I tackle them and then execute the best way to do it.
He looks relaxed for a first-timer. The same can't be said for his crew on the sidelines. Parents Melanie and Rick, girlfriend Amber, buddies Lockie and Josh.
Dylan James is the rocket man. Let's see if he can send himself into orbit.
Dylan James, just 21 years of age, first time on Australian Ninja Warrior and masters the shrinking steps. Family pretty happy with that, so should Dylan. Nice to get the first one out of the way. Big dip at a pole rider, grabs the pole.
Right up high, right up to the top of the pole. A great space to land, and now he gets ready for the tricky cyclone spinner.
You know what, Ben? I reckon this obstacle is ideal for a scientist. Dylan understands the physics involved in this one. He knows he needs to stay super flat to the disc.
Come on, Dylan. And that's what he appears to be doing. Hang on, Dylan. Yes. He's rocketed through the first part of the course. What will he do here?
Okay, there he goes at the crossroads, and he's chosen the known path, lane A.
That's the path Jimmy Burrow took to reach the buzzer. Dylan watched Jimmy get to the end.
And not just get to the end, Ben. Jimmy set a cracking pace. Path B is supposed to be the quicker option, but as Jimmy proved with path A, if you're good enough, you're fast enough.
Well, Dylan's looking good right now. Watch how economical he is with his movements. He's so fluid. Great control.
He's starting to use his swing once again, not using a breath more energy than he needs to.
Now the reach across. Gets it, pauses for just a moment. This bloke's a first-time ninja. He is cool. Nails the dismount. Could we see another newcomer conquer the course?
Get excited, everybody at home. We could be seeing Dylan James on top of that warped wall very soon.
Dylan's slightly slower than Jimmy Burrow, but not by much.
Not only do we have a brand new ninja right here, first time, but at the moment, he could be heading to the power tower.
He's still got to survive the bar hop first crawl, and while he looks relaxed out there, his upper body muscles will be burning. This is extraordinary.
A confident leap to the fixed bar. He's making up time here. He's also looking like a huge chance to get up the warped wall.
This is Dylan James' first crack at the ninja course. Just one lachet away from the warped wall and that big red buzzer.
I can't believe it. Another rookie ninja about to take on the warped wall.
Here he goes, Dylan James, straight up the warped wall. He's done it.
Dylan James, welcome to Australian Ninja Warrior.
For the first time, gets his hand on that big red buzzer. Give us a big celebration, Dylan. How does that feel?
Who knew a physics degree could take you so far?
Well, Dylan attacked the course like a veteran. He didn't waste any energy on the pegboard, only swinging as far and as high as necessary. And he was just as calm and focused on the bar hop, then straight up the warped wall like he's done it 100 times before. Well done, Dylan. Hey, guess what?
What?
You just got the fastest time of the night. Put your hands together for him. Now, mate, I've got to tell you, we know nothing about you. What's your story?
From the Central Coast. And train a bit of ninja out there as a ninja gym I train at twice a week. Got a bit of rock climbing, bit of gymnastics background.
Someone told me you want to be a rocket man.
Absolutely.
Well, you have just launched yourself here at Australian Ninja Warrior. Congratulations. Go down and see your folks and your family and friends. Well done. Can you believe that? A second rookie up the wall, this time in a blistering 2 minutes 19.
And right now, Dylan and Jimmy Burrow have the power tower to themselves. This is shaping up as the night of the newcomers.
Coming up, we uncover the next generation of ninja superstars. Can an Olympic and world champion conquer the mountain?
I've been to 3 Olympic Games. My strategy is attack every obstacle on its merits.
Pole vaulter Steve Hooker puts his reputation on the line. And some ninja favourites set their sights on power tower glory. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where so far 2 ninjas have made it to the top of the warped wall, Jimmy Burrow and Dylan James.
And they didn't just beat the course, they did it in their first attempt at lightning speed. What a way to announce their arrival in this competition.
And what a way to rile up an already very angry Mount Midoriyama. Well, our next ninja would love to follow Jimmy and Dylan up the warped wall. She's a 3-time competitor, State of Origin representative and a former semi-finalist, but she's never hit the buzzer. One of our shortest and lightest ninjas, it's Sky Hattie.
I'm Sky Hattie. I'm 29 years old from the Gold Coast. I was a gymnast growing up. I've done a bit of cheerleading. I performed in the circus for a few years overseas. So last year, I was really surprised with how I did. I made it into the semis, and then the State of Origin was an amazing series.
Style, look at the momentum. She's done brilliantly, Sky Hattie.
And then after that was probably the trademark moment for me. I jumped to the spider wall, arms went out, legs went out, feet touched, hands didn't reach, and I did this dramatic flip into the water.
Oh, no!
So since last season, I have been trying to stretch as much as I can to make my arms a little bit longer to try to get this little body through the big course. I can make it through. As long as I can physically reach, I can make it through.
And Sky is supported tonight by her partner Michael, sister Jade, and her parents Andrew and Karen.
Will she go sky high in 2021? Sky Hattie is off to a dash.
Sky Hattie was certainly a breakout star last year. She stormed into the semi-finals and she wants to back it up this year.
She blitzed the shrinking step. Sky is a former gymnast and a circus performer, so the big dipper to pole rider should play to her strengths.
This is yours, come on. Making sure her grip is perfect. You want to be straight on. There she goes, flinging herself.
Yes,
Great
that's
grab.
beautiful.
Look how high she caught that pole rider.
Just beautiful.
Okay, she needs to back it up on the cyclone spinner.
Last year she discovered her limbs weren't long enough for the spider wall. Are they long enough for the cyclone spinner?
Well, Croft, she's just 153.5 centimetres tall. Lucky for her, we're not asking her to hold the edges of the disc.
Keep it nice and tight.
Oh, she is.
As it goes, hold on there, Sky. Well done.
And she just steps off.
She's going to be dizzy after
Like
that,
jumping
surely.
off a bus.
Here she goes.
A or B? What will it be?
A or B. She's going A. It's the known path for Sky Hattie. Wise choice. These are obstacles that we have seen before. Now, interestingly, they're very high. Luckily, the swinging pegboard comes with a rope.
You can see her stretching out the arms there. She's only 50 kilos, so she doesn't have to hold up a lot of weight. Her challenge will be whether she's got the reach. There's a long way between those pegboards.
The disadvantage being small on Ninja Warrior is that some of these obstacles require a big wingspan. However, that's a very good swing from the first rope, and she sets it up nicely. Sky might be small, but she's strong.
She's got one hand on one peg at this stage. Now she moves the second hand on. She's got the rope between her legs as a security blanket.
And that hand position doesn't look comfortable. We'll find out soon if it's effective. She's starting her swing, generating momentum. She reaches out now. Yes.
You thought that might trouble Sky Hattie. That is a really big ask for someone of her stature. For that wingspan to stretch out like that, that's where you see someone like Ben Polson do it so easily. For the shorter ninjas like Sky Hattie, that's a really tough ask. Good job, though. She may indeed have done enough to make it through to the semi-finals.
Still smiling. Sky was acing the course until she reached the swinging pegboard. Given her limited wingspan, she needed to generate a big swing before transitioning to the second board. It just wasn't enough. She only caught the next peg by her fingertips. And that's it for Sky Hattie. Bad luck.
Hey, that was amazing. You were like a contortionist up there. Did you get yourself a little bit stuck, or was that the way you wanted to attack it?
I thought I had that grip and I was on my fingertips and I was like, just hold on. And it just, this damn wingspan.
Thanks for putting on a wonderful show.
Oh, thank you.
Sky Hattie!
Getting up that warped wall and hitting the buzzer is every ninja's dream. And like Sky, they keep coming back year after year.
Up now, we have another ninja favourite, a dual semi-finalist and former professional rugby league player. Just have a look at this bloke, Aloni Vunakete.
My name is Aloni Vunakete. I'm 33 years old, and I'm your average general everyday garbage man. Blue collar worker. I'm up at 3:30 every morning and I'm the one holding up traffic but trying my hardest to clear the streets as quickly and as efficiently as I can. I am up there with the heaviest ninjas that have run the course in Australian history. Got about 20 kilos on most of them.
He's a heavy bloke. He's going to weigh down that tip-top. Will he do it cool?
It probably has contributed to me falling. I'm back for a crack at redemption. I want to get a buzzer. This season, I tried to trim down a little bit on the scales. Every little 1% counts. I'm a harsh taskmaster on myself and I haven't yet achieved what I would like to. I want to get a buzzer and get another wall for myself and my kids and yeah, get a redemption.
Well, this man lives and breathes ninja, but he's never made it up the warped wall. Maybe shredding 6 kilos will give him the edge to hit that buzzer. His gorgeous family there on the sidelines to see him do just that.
I mean, come on. Have a look at this bloke.
This is just getting silly now, isn't it?
It's like something from another world.
Oh.
A world of perfection.
Aloni, hey, this is a good family man. He's big, he's strong, and I can't wait to see him run down the course.
Former professional rugby league player. Here he comes, Aloni Vunakethi. Look out, he's got a lot of weight to get across those steps. Look how quick he's going.
Really quick this year, slammed into the landing platform there, but he just powers on. Okay, here he is on the Big Dipper to pole rider. This will be hard because of his weight, Ben. Watch closely.
The first part will be okay. It's the second part, no problem.
Oh, well done. I've never seen him move so quick.
That 6 kilos he lost is making a big difference.
Now, this is going to be a little tricky. He's our heaviest ninja, 105 kilos. Lock himself in. Oh, no, he's wrestling it.
Oh, his body's coming away.
He can't hang on, surely.
How has he not come off? This bloke
Aloni, you legend.
I've never seen anything like it.
And now he's going path 8.
Is this man human?
It looked like he'd separated himself so far from the cyclone spinner, there was no way he could get back on.
He has incredible strength to save that moment, not once, but twice.
Let's not jinx him. The next 2 obstacles are a real test. Because of his size, he needs a superhuman amount of upper body strength to hold himself up. That's what's let him down in previous seasons.
Well, he's moving the pegs cleanly. One, then the next. So far, so good, Ben. He's just starting to get that swing on now. He's going to reach out for the second board. Grabs it. Oh, what's he doing?
He's grasped a single peg with 2 hands. Surely he can't jump from there.
Oh, that is insane.
What did we just witness? The raw physicality Aloni's displaying is next level this year.
This is it. He is just one obstacle away from his dream of taking on the warped wall.
Mate, this is the biggest ninja we've got. He is magnificent. He's strong and he's still going.
He's only 5 seconds behind Dylan James right now.
So focused. I'm telling you, that bar looks like it's almost going to bend and snap under the weight and sheer muscle.
Oh, he holds it. Remember, he weighs 105 kilograms.
Oh, my goodness me.
And off the back of that previous obstacle, he's got to be hurting now.
Good.
Oh, that was the crucial catch.
Just at the very last minute, Aloni Vunakethi finds himself in the pool, and he was literally metres away from his dream of going up the warped wall. Oh, he did well, but he'll be shattered.
Aloni relied on raw muscle to get through the cyclone spinner. In an extraordinary display of strength and sheer will, he slowed the wheel down when his body shifted out of position. But fatigue set in on the bar hop. Aloni negotiated the first 4 bars smoothly, but just didn't have enough grip strength left for the final transfer.
Aloni, you are a superstar.
No.
Hey, you've never hit a buzzer before.
Never.
I know that.
This close, one swing. One swing, mate.
One swing. That's all it is.
That's all it is, mate.
What's wrong with you? The Ninja Warrior course normally suits lighter people as they're working their way through.
Definitely.
How do you get such a big, strong body all the way? You wrestled the cyclone spinner.
Yep.
Which I've never
I'd
seen.
have pinned that back a few times, eh?
Well, I don't think the
It was
cyclone
surreal.
spinner wants to be a part of Ninja Warrior anymore.
I try to break it for everyone else, so I just want to get a buzzer this year. I need to beat this wall. It's been 3 seasons, I still haven't beat it, so until next time, I guess. One swing closer, mate. One swing closer this time.
Alani
Thank you, my man.
Vunakefi.
Thanks so much. Thanks, Rolf.
Is he human or is he machine? Well done, congratulations.
Alani Vunakefi, well, he is a machine, but once again he's fallen just short of wall-to-wall glory. Hopefully he's done enough to make it into the semi-finals so he can have another crack.
Still to come, Mount Midoriyama unleashes hell. Who has what it takes to conquer the course? As Irish ninja Paul Colotti makes his bid for the Power Tower.
As the Irish say, we're here for a good time, not a long time.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It is the final heat before the semi-finals, a time when our ninjas traditionally take it up a notch.
So far, the two standout runs of the night belong to two superstar newcomers, Dylan James and Jungle Jimmy Burrow. But Mount Midoriyama was always going to strike back, and during the break, some unsuspecting rookies paid the price.
37-year-old Brazilian personal trainer Ana Coppola brought some colour and cha-cha-cha to the ninja course. But Anna's carnival was over on the first obstacle.
I think the entrance might have been better than the actual performance. Plumber Matthew Petrovsky shocked everyone by turning up on time.
Here he goes.
But despite his super slick moves and flashy shoes, he couldn't quite get the job done.
21-year-old George Mountakis trained for months for his ninja debut, but it was Grandma Yaya who stole the show. Okay, Yaya, come on. Here
Takes
he goes.
a little jump onto the
Boy!
Oh, no.
It's a nana for the Yaya.
Then sometime Opal prospector and quarry rock crusher David Bowell bulldozed his way through the course, but the first-time ninja made a rookie error on the rope, failing to generate swing from the platform. This is...
He thinks it's a bungee rope.
It's getting very stressful.
What's he doing?
With no momentum, David dangled at the end of the rope for an energy-depleting 42 seconds.
He had to fight that rope like no one else.
When he finally transitioned to the monkey bar, he had nothing left in the tank and got a dunking. So, Dylan James and Jimmy Burrow are still showing everyone how it's done. They're not only dominating the competition tonight, their times are right up there with the Ninja Legends. So far, the rest of the field has wiped out short of the buzzer, but maybe our next ninja can crest the warped wall.
After a taste of ninja last year, this surf photographer decided to build his own ninja gym in his carport. From Perth, here's Chris White.
My name's Chris White, I'm 41 years old and I'm from Perth. Last year was my first time doing ninja. In my heats I had the world famous Kelly Slater Skyped in watching. Made me so nervous. 4 years ago, Kelly Slater famously saved my son Van in Hawaii. He got swept across a road in a pram from a freak wave. It was a scary situation, but I'm so glad Kelly was there. Last year, in the semis, I got all the way through to the slingshots. It's these bungee cords that bounce down, and then I came off on the slingshot. After coming so close, when I got back to Perth, I've built my home course under my carport. I've actually even run a competition. All the ninjas from around Australia have come in far and wide.
Tash is now the furthest. Nice, Tash.
So we made a sort of an event out of it. Returning this series, I just want to give my best effort for my sons to show them, like, if you fall, you get back up again. Ninja Warrior is a big challenge. Want to get up the warped wall, hit the buzzer and make them proud.
And riding the wave with Chris tonight, wife Sarah and sons 13-year-old Jet and 6-year-old Van.
So we love Chris White being back on Australian Ninja Warrior, but this bloke is a package deal. You don't get one without the other, and that's good news. In the big screen tonight, Chris's lifelong friend and surfing legend, Kelly Slater.
Oh, Kelly Slater.
Great, how are you guys?
We are great. Great to see you. Chris did really well last year. Do you think he can go even better this year?
Yeah, I think that's going to focus. A little slip up last year on the course, but I think it'll be a bit more focused this year. So he's ready to go.
All right, let's give him a go.
That is a lot of pressure. Kelly Slater tuning in to watch you run.
Come on, Chris.
Okay, good momentum, well balanced, no dramas.
Oh, wow.
Chris White came off on the slingshot in the semi-finals last year, so he won't be making any silly mistakes tonight.
He is trim and he is tough.
Yeah, come on.
Look at him.
Great work, Chris.
Great core. And what about the speed? Remember, the time he's chasing here for a shot at the power tower is 2:22.
I'm guessing Chris doesn't have one of these under his carport in Perth, but Chris is oh so fit. Look at his back muscles, Ben.
Yes, I am, Beck. The core is vital on this obstacle. So's a strong stomach. He's got the wobbly boot. He needs to pull himself together here. He's at the crossroads.
Now he's chosen lane A. This is the known path. It makes sense. The two ninjas who've made it up the warped wall tonight both chose path A.
He looks like he's going well, Kelly.
He does. He's super focused. You can see it in his eyes.
Onto the swinging pegboard. This is the obstacle that took out Sky Hattie a little earlier. Chris cannot underestimate this. The stress on the arms is huge.
And this is always a difficult transition from the rope to the first peg. Grabs it. You gotta let go of that rope. It's got the peg in finally. Still got the rope though.
Oh, it looks loose, that peg. Again, Chris needs 2 attempts to slot it in. He recovers. That's going to drain some energy. Now, Kelly Slater knows a thing or two about competition. So, Kelly, just evaluate him for us. How's he going at the moment based on where you're sitting?
Oh, he looks awesome. He looks really strong. This is going to be a tough transition here, I think.
Oh, you're a good commentator, Kelly. Keep on going.
But swinging like that after your arms are burnt is a whole different thing.
Look at that, though. We've got to say, from our view here, Kelly, he is looking so strong.
Wow.
Lands it. Now it's the bar hop. This is cruel, though, Kelly, because there are 2 obstacles back-to-back, which is really going to test your upper body strength. Has he got it in him?
I think that pegboard's going to burn the arms out a bit, so he's probably taking a little breather here.
He's relying on Kelly Slater from the sidelines. Take a bit of a breather. Those pegboards can really tire you out.
Chris is really hurting now, smiling through the pain. His arms are burning, no doubt, and he's going to be calling on those same upper body muscles to get him across this bar hop.
Big, deep breath. Shakes out the hands. He's worked hard for this. He's 41 years of age.
And just 1 obstacle away from the warped wall. He's practicing exactly what he's going to execute.
OK, let's get behind him. Come on. Let's get behind him.
Chris White, the 41-year-old from Perth, is about to take on the bar hop. And this is an upper body burner up onto that first bar. Okay. Starting to get his swing on. The question is, does he have enough petrol left in the tank after that last obstacle? Answer yes.
Well done. Well done.
Now he will go to the
Second
bar
one's
that's
good.
fixed.
Wow.
OK, 1 bar is in the water, but that doesn't matter. Yes, makes that. Oh, he is looking really good at this stage. Kicks the legs up. He's got plenty left.
He's done it.
Perfect to the end. He just needs the safety of the
Yes, he's made it. He only cleared it by an inch, but he cleared it. Come on, Chris. He takes a little bit of a breather here. Understandable. Remember, the warped wall is 10 centimetres higher this year.
Come on, Chris. He pumps himself up. He wants it. He can see the red bar.
Oh. He just had a little bit of a stumble there. He's got 2 shots left. Can he do it? Here he comes. Chris White on his second attempt. He's got it.
How about that,
How
Kelly Slater?
good was that?
Chris barreled through the first 3 obstacles, but he used up a lot of energy negotiating the swinging pegboard and then the bar hop. As a result, he needed 2 attempts to get up to the top of the warped wall and hit that buzzer.
Nice.
Oh, Chris.
Mate, you've put so much work in. On the serious side of things, just explain the focus, the commitment that you've made.
Oh, yeah, I've done a lot of training. Fell off last year. Want to show my kids, go back, pick yourself up, try hard, and you can do whatever you want.
Well, it's worked for you.
Oh, Chris, awesome job, man. You look really good. That was awesome.
It's great to have Kelly here as well. Put your hands together for Kelly Slater for joining us.
Yeah.
And the big applause, of course, for Chris White. He's on top of the warped wall on Australian Ninja Warrior. Soak it up, mate.
you've impressed an 11-time world champion. The kids look pretty happy too.
I can hear Mount Midoriyama rumbling as Chris becomes the third ninja tonight to get up the warped wall. But right now, it is still newcomers Dylan James and Jungle Jimmy Burrow who are headed for the Power Tower.
We're here from Sydney Olympic Stadium, and we come back to you right after this. Ahead on Australian Ninja Warrior, the fight back is on as some big names hit the course.
The Rat Daddy is back.
Will Irish Eyes smile on the cattle truck driver Paul Colotti? And can tradie ninja Sam Goodall nail a spot on the Power Tower?
This time, it's got to be clean, it's got to be fast.
Welcome back to the fourth and final heat of Australian Ninja Warrior, where an incredible 3 ninjas have made it up the warped wall so far tonight. What's more, the 2 fastest are new to the competition.
And I can tell you now, Ben, Mount Midoriyama is not happy. During the break, Season 4 standout Eddie the Buzzer Burrell looked for all the world like he was headed to the Power Tower.
The big dipper to pole rider.
Eddie's flying. Eddie is in a hurry.
He reached the bar hop almost 10 seconds faster than heat leader Dylan James.
Our instinct was right. He was going too hard, too fast. Eddie set the benchmark, and his fiancée, pole vaulter Lisa Campbell, set out to beat it.
Look at him
In
go.
and out.
Where does all that strength come from?
Lisa became the first woman tonight to make it through to obstacle 5. She can just... But she was destined not to beat her partner's run.
Oh, the same spot.
Ultra-competitive brothers Kale and Braden Goldring had their sights set firmly on a 1-2 finish in their ninja debut. But when Braden crashed out of the competition early, it was left to little brother Kale to fly the family flag. Kale flashed through the course at Power Tower pace, but he couldn't land that tricky third honeycomb.
He's disappointed he missed out on the buzzer, but Kale's run puts him in 5th position on the leaderboard and on target for the semis. We're just past the halfway point, and already 3 ninjas have smashed this course, including 2 very speedy newcomers. The time to beat to get on the Power Tower, a sizzling 2 minutes 22.
Dylan James and Jimmy Burrow might be green to this competition, but no one is as green as our next competitor. The most unexpected of ninja heroes last year, Townsville's Irish cattle truck driver, is back for more. Here he is, Paul Colotti.
Oh, we love him, the Irish ninja. He thinks he's on the set of Riverdance.
I might be a returning ninja, but you'll probably still need to subtitle me. My name is Paul Colotti. I'm from Townsville, originally from Ireland, and you know me as the Irish cattle truck driver.
Having fun, living the dream every day, you know?
My family is forever growing with a little bun in the oven again. That'll be another mouth to feed for us.
And we're away.
Last year, I went out like a bull in a china shop.
I was about as unprepared as you could come, you know. To be honest, I gassed out in the heat so quick. I attacked it. My head basically fell off. I didn't know what I was doing, but I gave it a go.
I'll enjoy a few cold ones tonight, that's for sure, anyway.
When I got through to the semi-finals, I was actually a bit more focused.
He's going to smash this out. He's going to go all the way. Oh, no!
The fact that I got through to the semis and I didn't hit the buzzer, it wasn't the same. I couldn't let the opportunity go again. I really want that buzzer so bad. I visualized it so much, and like, if I get the buzzer, I'll be just absolutely ecstatic. If you guys put a beer at the top of the walk wall, I'd be straight up, but there'd be no dramas.
Now, I may not understand what our next ninja may say, but I do understand that he loves a beer and he'll do anything for it.
Quick kiss for the family, partner Alicia and their gorgeous 1-year-old daughter Cora, and Paul is good to go.
Well, didn't he gather a cult following when he burst onto the ninja scene last year? Obstacle 1 done, and the crowd lifts. They'd love to see him on the Power Tower.
Last year and made such an impact here on Australian Ninja Warrior. We all love the Irish cattle truck driver from Townsville.
And we'd love to see him on the Power Tower. The time to beat, 2:22.
Here he goes.
He's got it.
Oh, he's looking better this year. here already, I can tell.
I think the thing that everyone loved about him, apart from that vibrant personality, is the fact that Paul Collotti did all of his training on the side of the cattle truck. He's a no-frills kind of guy.
The question is, did he have a cyclone spinner stuck to the side of his truck?
Doubt it. Let's see how he handles this one.
Put your bum
not
in,
very
Paul.
close to the board.
This is not the way you ride the cyclone spinner. His hips are stuck out too much.
Hold on.
He's going to do it
He's gonna
unbelievably.
get there.
Oh, I didn't think he did, but what amazing strength. Here he is at the crossroads, Paul. Which way is he going to go?
It's corner.
Yeah, he's gone the safe choice. The three ninjas who've made it to the top of the warped wall tonight all went path A. The Irish ninja wants to join them, and I've got a feeling he's going to. He looks like a joker, but he takes this very seriously.
Here he goes, onto the swinging pegboard.
Up on the rope, and now onto the first pegboard. Any moment now, he's got that rope tucked between his knees, and he's going to have to let go of it at some point. It's like a security blanket. He starts to move along. He's got great natural strength. He's looking good, Croft.
That's it. Good work. Good. This is good.
And now he would be hurting, but this is the moment of truth, the big transfer. Paul reaches out and grabs a hold of the next board.
He's doing well, but he has missed out on a power tower spot. 2:22 was the time to beat. I think he's going to take a leaf out of Aloni Vunakethi's book, gripping the first peg with both hands.
Oh, I don't know whether that's going to work for him. It looks awkward. He'll try another strategy here if he needs to.
Okay, so he's moving one hand back now to get more of a swing. Oh, I hope he's got some strength left.
Come on, Paul!
Oh, just makes the safety mat. Just has a quick hello and a kiss to his wife and daughter on the sidelines.
He's just one obstacle away from the warped wall, but the bar hop will call on exactly the same muscles that are burning right now.
Come on, babe! You got it!
Up he goes.
Now Paul Collotti attempting to become just the fourth ninja tonight to hit the buzzer. He switches to the mixed grip. Look at the strain on the arms.
Oh, he makes the first jump.
Oh, yes. This is good. Come on.
Reaching across now for the fixed bar. That first bar drops into the water. That's okay. Paul hasn't gone with it. That's okay. He's not going to have much left in the tank right now. His upper body muscles must be screaming. Can he get there?
Here he goes. He transfers to that uneven bar. Raw strength. Not long to go now. Two more leaps. Come on, Paul Collotti. Yes!
Oh, this is good. A little bit more.
Alicia loves it. Cora loves it.
Weighted by centimetres, and now Paul Collotti has a big run at the wall. The Irish
Yes, he's got his hands on. Paul Collotti for the first time ever gets his hand on that big red buzzer. The Irish trucker from Queensland. Well done.
Mate, you are incredible. You're not fast enough for the power tower, but we reckon you're headed to the semis for sure.
Oh, Paul, how good is that feeling?
Absolutely electrifying. Oh, my God.
Okay, let's just have a look at this. Have a look at the replay, mate, because I know what the warped wall means to you.
Here you
and
go.
Look at this. Just describe the feeling when you gripped it.
Yeah, I just got it. And I was like, there's no way I'm letting go of this, and that's for sure.
Put your hands together for Paul Collotti.
So, Paul Collotti becomes the fourth ninja to make it up the warped wall tonight. But has the Irish ninja done enough to put himself in contention for the power tower and that golden ticket to the grand final?
Well, looking at the leaderboard, Dylan James and Jungle Jimmy Burrow are still way out in front. They absolutely streaked through the course. Can anyone stop their drive to the power tower?
We'll have more thrills and spills on the other side of this. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior.
Coming up, we've saved some of the best till last, and they're primed and ready to go. Tradie ninja Sam Goodall, two-time grand finalist Zed Colback, Jake Rat Daddy Baker, plus Olympic pole vaulter Steve Hooker makes his tilt at Ninja Gold.
My aspirations are to see how far I can go.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where our ninjas are finally turning the tables on Mount Midoriyama.
We've had 4 ninjas hit the buzzer so far tonight, but the big story is the performance of 2 newcomers, Dylan James and Jimmy Burrow. They not only hit the buzzer on their debuts, they did it with 2 of the fastest times of the heats.
And if ever a first-timer was destined to join them on the top of the warped wall, it's our next competitor.
We have all been waiting for this moment on Australian Ninja Warrior. We love gold medalists and they're few and far between. And we've got the best here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Steve Hooker.
Yes, Steve Hooker reached the dizzy heights of Olympic glory. Can he conquer the Ninja Warrior course?
Hi, I'm Steve Hooker. I'm 38 years old and I'm probably best known as an Olympic gold medalist pole vaulter. I started pole vaulting when I was 15 years old. I was the first Australian male field athlete to win a gold medal at the Olympic Games in 60 years. I won with a height of 5 metres and 96 centimetres, and that set an Olympic record at the time. Got broken in London and Rio, but at the time I had it for 4 years. I came from a sport where you used to get 3 goes at every height. I mean, at the Olympic Games, 5 separate occasions I jumped the bar on my 3rd attempt. In Ninja, 1 mistake and it's all over. I'm training so hard to be able to compete with the other ninjas. I want to hit a buzzer so bad. My drive as a top athlete inspired me to not be afraid to try new things, so let's give it a go.
What a legend, Steve Hooker. He may have an Olympic gold medal, but he's got space on the mantelpiece for some more bling.
Let's see how the former world champion and Olympic gold medalist goes tonight. Steve Hooker, welcome to Australian Ninja Warrior.
Coordination, not a problem. Timing, not a problem.
Now he's grabbing onto the bar. He's an Olympic gold medalist. He knows how to hold on tight.
Onto the Big Dipper and pole rider. And the long arms and legs will make it look easy, hopefully. Yes.
Yes. And what about his resume? Olympic champion, world champion, Commonwealth champion and world indoor champion and World Cup champion simultaneously, if you don't mind.
The key word being champion.
An Olympic gold medalist putting everything on the line.
The cyclone spinner is tricky for our bigger, taller ninjas. He gives the wheel a shove to get it going.
He's got a good grip, but he's a big, big lad. Can he hang on to the big frame, Steve Hooker? Oh, no! It's cost him.
Can't.
It's cost him.
It can't be happening. No! Steve Hooker has been training for months. He took this competition so seriously, and it was just a little error. I mean, he had it. Well, let's take a look at what went wrong for Steve on the cyclone spinner. You can see he started out with his hips very low. So to get the wheel to spin, he had to throw his weight up. Well, that put him off balance. And with every rotation, his hips jutted further away from the wheel. Eventually, the speed and force of the spinner was too much, and Steve's feet shot out just before he reached the safety of the platform.
Steve, you're looking shocked, mate.
I'm shattered. That's devastating. I was told this was a tall person killer and it killed me, so that's the way you go.
It's been an absolute honour having an Olympic gold medalist here, and I'm sure it's not the last time we've seen you want to be a part of Australian Ninja Warrior. Please put your hands together for a legend, Stephen Hooker.
Mount Midoriyama pays no heed to resumes and reputations, so how will our next competitor fare?
This Dungeons and Dragons master from Victoria blew us away, scaling the warped wall last year, Jake Baker.
The Rat Dad's back. Now, those pasty peacekeepers, something's not right about them. Dungeons and Dragons is a board game like no other. You role-play, you talk about the world. Creativity is greatly encouraged. Griswold, who was not with us, managed to, absolutely destroy a demonic chicken. Great. Last year on Ninja Warrior, I got through to the semi-finals, crashed, but was fast enough to make it through to the grand final. Making it to the grand final was amazing. I fell out on the shelf grab. I didn't expect that. On paper, I am not the best ninja. My CV doesn't include rock climbing medals and Olympic attempts.
As a guy who has rats and plays Dungeons and Dragons, I think I might get underestimated.
Rattly, you looking forward to cheering me on?
Tonight, I'm going to do the rats proud and scurry up that wall.
Now, sadly, Jake's pet rats couldn't be here with us tonight, but we have arranged for them to join us live via the big screen. Say g'day to Rattly Portman and Nordry Hepburn. Oh, isn't that cute? The rats have got their own warped wall.
OK, Jake.
The Rat Man. Will he get the cheese? Good start. A time quicker than 2 minutes 22 will put him on the power tower.
Big dip at a pole rider now. Looking good, Jake Baker, picking up where he left off last year, making sure of his grip.
Now he's flying onto the pole.
Nice work.
Now the cyclone spinner. The rats have got something like this as they train back home.
Now his friends tell me he can do a 360 up a warped wall. So if he gets there tonight, he may just deliver that.
So far, so good. Good foot placement, plenty of upper body strength. Spinning and rolling and rumbling and holding on.
Well done. And the rats are loving it.
The geek has just outperformed an Olympic champ.
He's only 1 second off the power tower pace.
He's having a stretch of his hamstrings just as he makes his way to the crossroads. Which way is he going to go?
Going the new obstacles.
He's here for an adventure.
Interesting choice.
He wants a crack at these two newcomers at the top of the leaderboard. He wants a spot on the power tower, a ticket to the grand final. He's going the fast track. Remember, he's chasing Jimmy's time of 2:22.
This obstacle requires a lot of strength. Oh, just missed it, that second bar. That is a rare mistake for Jake Baker. He's recovered, though. Gets it the second time. Now, for a less experienced ninja, something like that would put them off their game.
Oh, look at this. This is impressive stuff from Jake Baker.
Really good from Jake Baker as he gets that last one. Swings.
Another small error, but he got away with it.
OK, this is where it gets tough.
That little balk on the dismount just then could be a sign of fatigue. That's not good news going into the beehive. Those who've chosen Path B tonight have come a cropper on this obstacle.
OK, hanging on that first beehive now, just getting the momentum. Really skillful to get so high with their legs and their knees, takes so much strength, makes the transfer, lands it.
He's lost time on that last obstacle, but now he's making up for it.
And this is where it gets really nerve-wracking. It's not in a straight line. You've got to make a move and a transfer, but he does it! Sticks it! Jake Baker, sensational! Here he goes! Now he's just missed out on the power tower at 2 minutes 22. But can he still finish?
Jake Baker, the Rat Man.
Can he get up the wall? First go.
Here he comes.
Up he goes backwards. 360. He did it. Unbelievable. Jake Baker putting on a show in season 5. Wow.
What was that?
Little secret trick I've been developing. I'm glad I got it though.
He made the grand final last season, and on the strength of that run, we could very well be seeing Jake Baker at the end again this year. He showed signs of fatigue on Wait For It, but he powered through to become the first ninja tonight to conquer the beehive. Then that 360 at the top of the warped wall. Well, what a start!
A brilliant run from Jake Baker, and what a fight back from our ninjas. That's 5 now who've made it up the warped wall. Incredible. Just look at the leaderboard. The new ninjas are still at the top of the ninja pack. They're in the box seat for a shot at that express pass to the grand final. But they're not on the power tower yet. We've still got some big name ninjas warming up backstage.
We'll have more thrills and spills on the other side of this. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior.
Coming up, the rookies have held off all challenges so far. But in a heat that's unearthed a new generation of superstars, it's time to bring out some big guns.
They are going to be smashed.
Mount Midoriyama is seething as some of our fiercest competitors plot the ultimate ninja fight back. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where all eyes are on the power tower and that chance to win an express pass to the grand final.
A couple of rookies are in the box seat, and during the break, ninja after ninja stepped up, hoping to knock them off their perch.
New ninja and new father, Cameron McClintock.
Oh, look at Logan.
Proving 8 hours sleep is way overrated. He bolted through the course.
He is dizzy, just like his head would be. He's just had a baby.
He's going the path unknown.
Cameron flew through the beehive. This is the difficult one, but he's gripped it. He's done it. And left us in no doubt that our newest crop of ninjas are here to play. Cameron McClintock, go you good thing.
Then two-time grand finalist Alex Bigg returned to the ninja course and picked up right where he left off last year. He powered through the first 3 obstacles.
And he hangs on. Well done, Alex. What will he do here?
He's gone straight for B whites. He's the big ninja.
But the bigger they are, the bigger they splash.
Oh, he missed it.
That's why it's such a challenge.
Two-time grand finalist Zed Colback had the power tower front and centre of his mind as he hurtled through the course. Oh, all in one motion. Incredible.
Get out of there. Big push.
Zed's brother-in-law, tradie ninja Sam Goodall, urged him on from the sidelines.
Run, go! Wow!
Can you believe it? He is on top of the walk wall. He is our 7th ninja to hit the buzzer tonight. Unbelievable.
He might not have made the power tower, but the ninja fight back is strong. So with just one ninja still to compete, Rocket Man and physicist Dylan James has booked his spot on the power tower. Fellow rookie Jungle Jimmy Burrow is in second, so he has a nervous wait to find out if he's done enough.
That's right, Ben. There is just one ninja left to run tonight, and he's one of this competition's all-time greats. Sam Goodall's resume speaks for itself. 4 grand final appearances and a thrilling power tower win last year. One of our most beloved ninjas. Every year this guy gives us a surprise moment. It is the tradie ninja, our hero from Western Australia. He's back. Give it up for Sam Goodall.
Sam Goodall here. You know me as the tradie ninja. In Series 1, I was the scrappy guy who smacked his head on things. Then was bleeding and just got through. Season 2, I built Midoriyama in the backyard. That really helped with my training. But I had Ross River.
Sam Goodall, I think he's struggling here.
Have a rest, honey.
Physically took me to a real low, and you saw that on the course when I passed out.
He's buckling at his knees.
Just looks absolutely shattered.
Season 3, health is good.
After a year recovering, the tradie ninja is back.
But I'm slowing down, I'm wasting time, I'm angry.
He's got 4 seconds left, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and sadly he's not going to get there.
Season 4, I gained some speed, but I noticed all the other ninjas were getting faster and stronger, and I wasn't getting any better. So, Season 5, my training has gone through the roof. Endurance has peaked. I've gotten heaps faster. This year, I just want to be on top of that power tower again and make it straight through to the grand final.
Can Sam Goodall knock Jimmy Burrow out of power tower contention? Wife Rachel certainly thinks so. Watching on with their gorgeous new baby Deli.
Beck, well done for matching Sam's outfit tonight.
I'm on Tradie Ninja team. You can see that. Here he goes, the Tradie Ninja through obstacle 1. I've got Sam Goodall getting up the walked wall in a record time tonight. He's going to get a spot on the power tower.
Yeah, the time he needs to beat is 2:22. Right now he's on target, but there are a lot of obstacles still to go. His brother-in-law, Zed, is willing him on from the sideline. He's already in the semis. OK, cyclone spinner.
The tradie ninja, he's on a mission. Locks himself in, pushes hard. Here he goes. Oh, I'm getting dizzy just trying to look at that.
He's got such a professional approach, Sam Goodall.
Not the most graceful dismount.
He spins out of that one, and now...
Sam always worries us. He falls over a lot.
But he's now at the crossroads. 3 seconds slower than Jimmy Burrow. And just like Jimmy, he's going path A. He likes his chances. He reckons he can chase Jimmy down. He has the power tower in his sights.
I'll tell you what, this time is going to be incredible if he can get all the way.
He's on the swinging pegboard. He's using his feet on the rope to help him move one peg right to the end of the board. Careful!
Oh! He just mistimed that.
And he threw the second peg into the water. He makes a grab for the rope to steady himself.
That was close. He must have so much strength in that one hand.
What concerns me right now is how much time he lost just then.
Sam Goodall can't afford any more mistakes if he wants to beat Jimmy Burrows' time. He's chasing 2 minutes 22. He's got enough momentum to get off now. Off he goes, Sam. Surely, Sam, you could have gone. He's agonising.
Absolutely
He's
struggling.
agonising.
Come on, Sam. Don't do this to us. Oh,
yes.
lucky. Very lucky, Sam.
Well, he's lost some valuable seconds on that last obstacle.
Come on, Sam. You got this, bro.
He's about 18 seconds behind Jimmy Burrows' pace now. He needs to make up that time on the next two obstacles. And the bar hop, will it play to his strengths? Up he goes now. It all comes down to how much he's got left after the swinging pegboard.
Jimmy slowed right down on this obstacle, so it is going to be close. Oh, that transfer wasn't graceful, but no time lost.
He's got to use everything here. It's really taken a lot out of him, the pegboard.
This does not look pretty, but he's making up a little bit of time. I'm not sure it's going to be enough, though.
He's only got one more leap to go.
Look at the time, not going to make the power tower tonight.
And he does it.
Yep, the bar hop done and dusted. Racing around the corner.
And look at him go straight up the warp wall. He hits the buzzer. He's the 8th ninja to do it tonight. And look at the time, he just misses out on the power tower only by 6 seconds. But he's in the semi. What a run from Sam Goodall. How are you feeling?
As usual, you know, graceful, pretty work, all of that. But, no, I thought I was in the water a few times there, but it came good in the end.
Well done,
Sam Goodall. Let's give him a roar.
Sam hit his stride quickly, but he did run into a bit of trouble on the swinging pegboard. He jettisoned one peg on the first board and had to use the rope to build momentum to swing to the second. He had to dig really deep to get through the bar hop, but once that was out of the way, getting to the top of the warped wall was just a formality.
So there it is, the last run of our heats for 2021. What a way to finish, Beck.
Oh, incredible, Ben. Newbie ninjas have certainly made their mark and new stars were born.
So for the final time tonight, let's see how the leaderboard looks and who's going to be going on the power tower. And the brightest stars of all, rocket man and physicist Dylan James and jungle Jimmy Burrow. They recorded the furthest, fastest times and they're headed for the power tower.
Irish truck driver Paul Colotti finished 6th, one of 8 to hit a buzzer tonight. It was a big effort from the big man, Aloni Vunakethi, finishing 13th. And Jack's back. What an inspirational run from Jack Wilson. He finishes 16th and is through to the semi-finals.
Well done, Dylan. Well done, Jimmy. So, who's going to hit the buzzer first and go straight to the grand final?
It is a massive advantage and someone's going to grab it right after the break.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where 2 ninja newbies have just taken the field by storm. Dylan James and Jimmy Burrow, 2 rookies. They're about to battle it out on the power tower. They delivered some of the fastest times in the heats. What else can they do? Let's find out.
This is going to be massive, and remember that all-important advantage. Whoever hits that buzzer first on top of the power tower will catapult themselves straight into the grand final. Yep, they bypass the semi-finals altogether. Are we ready, Ben?
Ready to roll. And head-to-head, it's hard to separate these two. Dylan's 6 kilos heavier, but he was also more than 3 seconds faster over the course. As newcomers to the competition, neither of these guys has faced the power tower before, so anything could happen.
And just take a look at what looms, the mighty power tower. A 20-metre sprint is followed by a mad scramble up 5 giant steps. Ninjas then leap more than 2 metres onto a fire pole. Once they slide down the pole, they must negotiate a series of floating steps before shimming back to the top. Then it's a lâcher across the dropping shelves and onto the buzzer.
Get a load of this. Two brand new ninjas who blitzed the course tonight. I'm talking about Rocket Man Dylan James up against Jungle Jimmy Burrow, head-to-head on the power tower. This is going to be huge.
Here we go. Dylan and Jimmy.
Oh.
The Rocket Man Dylan James and Jungle Jimmy Burrow. Off they go. They bolt towards the steps. 1.3 metres up each step. There's 5 of them to deal with.
Up they go. Dylan pops over first, down the 5 pole, a little bit hesitant on that. Almost neck and neck at the moment. Getting onto the floating steps. These brand new ninjas are doing pretty well.
Jimmy grabs the lead as they cross onto the steps. He's first on the pole. Dylan just behind him. They're scrambling.
And up the pole they go. Dylan and Jimmy, neck and neck. Brand new ninjas, and the lead changes again. Now Dylan is a rat's whisker ahead. Come on, guys, it means so much. Push.
They're both on the first shelf. A hand on the second shelf. Now who's going to hit the third first? It's Jimmy.
Oh, it's
now
close.
Here comes Dylan.
It's close. Who's it going to be? No one's game to get on.
Jimmy's got it.
No.
He's there. Jungle Jimmy hits the buzzer. Dylan just behind him. And what about this? This young bloke has had an obstacle course like this power tower set up in his living room, and now he's here on the real thing, and he blitzes it. That was so damn close.
What a race we had there between two brand new ninjas, never been on the power tower before. They knew what it meant. It's a fast pass to the grand final, Australian Ninja Warrior Season 5.
Well done, Jungle Jimmy.
Well, races don't get much closer than that. Jimmy and Dylan were neck and neck right up to the dropping shelves. Dylan Lachey through the obstacle while Jimmy chose to shimmy to the side of each shelf and reach across. Jimmy's technique proved faster, and while his dismount was a little awkward, it didn't stop him from reaching that buzzer first.
Jungle Jimmy Burrow, congratulations. What a race. You were behind and then got yourself in front.
Yeah, man, he's a tough contestant. It was neck and neck pretty much the whole way, and then I don't know what happened. I just happened to just get that lucky grab and hit the buzzer. So
the good news with winning the power tower, don't worry about the semi-finals. Put your hands together for Jimmy Burrow. He is going straight to the grand final on Australian Ninja Warrior. Well done.
Tonight, they'll be watching on as the semis begin. Enter the Dragon Back as the mountain tosses in the meanest, most terrifying obstacle we've ever seen.
It's a whole different ball game. The obstacles are so much harder. We're in a whole different level of ninja.
Judith Carroll was the only woman to hit a buzzer in the heats.
I'm in the semi-finals now. It's game on.
Can she and her boyfriend Matt Hutchins-Reid do it all over again?
We have a new power couple here.
And can rising stars, the Boggy Ninja Cruz Morley and Spidey Sam Roberts, make the grand final in their first year?
I made Boggy Rock proud in the heats. I'm here tonight to make him even prouder in the semis. Let's go, Boggy Ninja. Woo!
Zach's back as well. Will he make the cut and have another crack at the mountain?
It is a very long road to get to that mountain this year. The courses are just unbelievable.
The power tower has been revised and revamped. And with a second chance in the grand final on offer, the competition has never been more fierce.
Second chance from the power tower, that's where it's at. That's the prize that everyone wants.
As they take one step closer to the glory of becoming Australia's next Ninja Warrior.
I might be the new ninja on the block, but I'm ready to rock it up Mount Midoriyama.
Welcome to the Australian Ninja Warrior semi-finals. We are coming to you from the place where sporting legends are forged, Sydney Olympic Park. Good evening, Australia. I'm Ben Fordham.
Hello, everyone. I'm Beck Madden. It's been our most closely fought season ever, with the ninjas upping their game in every department. Skill, strength, and mental toughness.
And they've had to, Beck. They've got to go to the next level because in 2021, the road to our grand final and a shot at Mount Midoriyama is insanely difficult.
As we've already seen, it doesn't matter if you are the most seasoned ninja. This course in 2021 is brutal. Mount Midoriyama is angry after last year's defeat and now wants revenge.
Tonight, 24 ninjas will compete, but only 8 will advance to the grand final.
There, the furthest, fastest ninja overall is guaranteed to win $100,000.
Achieve the unthinkable, though, and summit Mount Midoriyama, and the prize money will be doubled to $200,000. And the winner will be crowned the Australian Ninja Warrior champion.
Tonight, in the semis, the world's toughest obstacle course gets a whole lot tougher. 9 diabolical obstacles will push the ninjas to their limits and beyond. Here's what they're about to face.
6 of the obstacles are brand new. Focus and footwork are required for Obstacle 1, the log runner. A tiny lapse in concentration could mean an early and painful exit. Obstacle 2 is the double dipper, a terrifying human roller coaster with 2 tough transitions. Strength and timing are everything. Get this ninja nightmare wrong and grand final dreams will be over.
Obstacle 3 continues the punishment. It's the twin trapeze. Ninjas must generate enough momentum to fly 2 metres from one bar to the next. The longer they swing, the harder it is to hang tough. Next is Obstacle 4. It starts and finishes with the flying shelf grab, but there's an evil twist in the middle. A lâché to the corkscrew will send our ninjas into a rapid downward spiral. Only the strong survive. And only the strong can enter the dragon. Obstacle 5 is the dragon back. And it's slay or be slayed. There's 5 metres of pure punishment to endure. Bar hopping on the way up, sliding on the way down, and bungee cords to contend with at the bottom. That's just to get halfway. Then they've got to go back up, back down, and hold on.
In the heats, the warped wall marks the end of the course, but 10 centimetres higher than last year, it's tested some big-name ninjas. Make it up the 4.35 metres, and they can enjoy the view of what's about to hit them next. The wing nuts are usually a grand final obstacle. They require technically tough lateral lâchés and pinpoint accuracy as ninjas attempt to make the catch.
Obstacle 8 is next, and it's the unforgiving spider jump, a 2.7 metre leap to the wall. It's followed by a 7.6 metre shuffle to safety. One slip and it's game over. Last season, this took out the barefoot ninja Daniel Mason and speedster Bryson Klein. The 9th and last obstacle is the chimney rope climb, an 8 metre bicep burning climb to the top. Ninjas can bump but can't use the walls. At the top, the buzzer awaits, and more than likely, a place in the grand final.
This is going to be huge, so hang on tight, Australia. This semi-final promises to pack a knockout punch. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's bring out our first ninja of the night.
Superhero powers are what ninjas need to conquer the course tonight, and this supermarket worker from Queensland might just have them. Can our real-life Peter Parker do it? It's Spider Sam Roberts.
Being here for the first time in person was amazing.
Just watch this young man and cheer him on.
Definitely feel like a superhero off that big dipper. Flying through the air like Spider-Man, it's perfect.
He is fantastic, make no mistake.
I was definitely surprised coming off the floating monkey bars.
Oh, no!
It was just a little mistake, and that's all it takes, the ninja. So there's comic books where the hero falls, but he gets back up and he smashes it the second time around. I like to think that's exactly what I'll be doing in the semis.
Sam does not have a girlfriend right now. He does need to hook up with somebody. Hopefully there's a spider girl on the ninja show and they could get together. That would be a great thing.
During the heats run, I won't lie, I had my eye out on some potential girlfriend candidates. I think a potential partner's definitely got to have a love for ninja. Long summer ladders on the beach, romantic stroll through the shrinking steps. It'll be the perfect date for me, I reckon.
Good on you, Sam. The smallest male ninja we've ever had. 166 centimetres tall, 53 kilograms. And he surprised a lot of people, finishing 7th in his heats.
Sam's mum and dad on the sideline tonight. What a moment. His first time on Australian Ninja Warrior, and he's about to kick off the first semi-final.
Come on, Spider Sam. Mate, he's ready. And he's single. And he's ready to mingle.
Here he goes, Sam Roberts, 21-year-old from Brisbane, on the log runner. Go, Sam, get it over and done with. Dancing.
Another brand new obstacle now, the diabolical double dipper. It's a fast and frightening ride. It requires precision timing at 2 transfer points.
Remember, he's just 53 kilograms.
He'll need some weight here to carry him across the gap. He does it!
Yes! Hey, that was perfect.
That was beautiful. And the crowd is loving Sam Roberts.
This is very, very good. Just like Spider-Man, he seems solid through the air.
Get behind him, Brisbane. He's your boy. He's now taking on a brand new obstacle. This is the rope to twin trapeze. He's done the rope. He's on the first trapeze. This feels like a grand final run.
Big kick. Come on, big kick back to the Shea sticks it. What about the height this guy's getting? Not only does he fly like Spider-Man, he sticks his landings like him too.
And the power to weight ratio is important in Ninja. Sam's a bit like a grasshopper. Light, agile, and ready to move.
If Sam's forgotten he's in the semi-finals, he's about to get a reminder. Obstacle 4, the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. It can easily bring you undone.
First, you've got to get to the flying shelf grab, grabbing the 2.5 centimetre shelf with just the fingertips. Survive that, and then you face the dreaded corkscrew.
Okay, he's taking a leaf out of his
look at him.
Heroes book, Spider-Man. He is
He's just got so much style. Come on, Sam.
Well, just here he goes on the corkscrew. It'll throw you
hang
around.
on to it.
Nice work.
Spider Sam, he stuck his fingers there. He spun his web.
And that corkscrew drops down, so now he's got to lache up. Look at him winding up.
Go!
Oh, you know what happened?
Just the hands, didn't get 2 hands on it.
He just got a bit of an unlucky
Oh, he was good though.
leap and grab. He just needed some of that Spider-Man stickability.
We love Sam. That was a great effort.
So good. Yeah, he looked like he could have gone further. Check out the form. He nailed the double dipper. Did the same on the twin trapeze. He looked comfortable in the air. And the corkscrew, it was a bit of a shock. He handled the spin, but then he was just a bit indecisive here, not releasing both hands at the same time. And he had the height, but couldn't hold on.
Spider Sam, you told me you're going all the way. It was looking good.
I almost had it. I was feeling really confident on that obstacle. I think the jolt got me a little on that wheel, and it was just that split second of, I don't know if I'm going to get that, and that's all it took.
First time here into the semi-finals. It's a wonderful effort.
First time in the semis, I am so happy with. It's a dream to be here and to make the semis on my debut run. It's amazing.
And what's the other dream?
Other dream? Meet a girlfriend here.
And so if anyone out there would like to go on a date with Spider Sam, what are you going to do on your date?
I think we might hit the Ninja Gym.
If you want to hit the Ninja Gym with this boy right here, he's a superstar. Congratulations. Thanks for being a part of it. Put your hands together. Spider Sam!
Good stuff, Croft. With the courses being so tough this year, a place in the grand final is not out of the question. Time will tell, Spider Sam.
Our next ninja is here in her 3rd consecutive semi-final. This year, the grand final is calling, and it's calling loudly. From Adelaide, it's rock climber Rafaela Wiggers.
Third semi-final out of 3 series is pretty cool.
Look at this. Smooth as you like.
She's got it! Makes the landing.
I didn't think I'd ever do 3 series or be in the semis this many times. It's pretty awesome. I don't get nervous about the obstacles. I get nervous about standing up there and having everyone look at me. I've been struggling with a past eating disorder for a long time. I go through cycles of awesome, my body's sweet, I'm really strong, to, oh my God, why am I here? Everyone's gonna be judging me. but my mental space about my body is the best when I'm doing things like Ninja Warrior. How could I possibly not love my body when it's letting me do all this insane stuff?
This is going to be huge. Yes, she's done it.
Having my partner there on the sidelines, reminding me that I'm strong, I'm confident I can do this. It's so good. It just makes me feel calm and safe. Third semi-final for me, third time's the charm. I'm gonna get up the wall and hit the buzzer.
Rafaela Wiggett was 3 laches away from the warped wall in her heat. She would just love to hit a buzzer tonight.
Wouldn't she ever? There's the boyfriend, Bill, and in front of Rafaela, 9 incredibly demanding obstacles. Okay, Rafaela Wiggett, it's time to roll. Semi-final night from the Sydney Olympic Park. Here we go. Yes!
Well done, Rafaela Wiggett. She knows what this is about. She's reached the semi-finals in season 3 and season 4. But this year, Rafaela, it just gets harder and harder and harder. Obstacle 2, the double dipper, is the perfect example of that.
I just want Rafaela to go further and further and further, and so does all of South Australia. They'll have their Farmers Union iced coffee ready to cheers if she can make this. Come on! Yes!
Oh, Rafaela Wiggett is in the water. What a shock. This obstacle's so tough. Once you launch, you just don't have time to think. You have to get it right.
Let's have a look at the replay right now. On the first dipper, she releases too late. That throws her up, but not across. She does well to reach the bar and connect and tries to pull herself up and recover, but succumbs to that downward momentum. She just can't hold on. A tough break on a tough course.
Might be time to muscle up then, Fordham. A fired-up Mount Midoriyama is asking some very hard questions in the first semi-final. Hopefully, our next ninja has the answers.
Well, if you want to send a message back to the mountain, a man mountain is what you need. Aloni Vunaketi.
Yeah, quick he's going.
Really quick this year. Slammed into the landing platform there, but just brushed that off.
I'd say that was probably one of my best runs. Really completed each obstacle quite quickly. I've been tentative and slow at times in the past just because of my weight and size. The cyclone spinner, that thing's a head spin in itself. You made these really small chocks from my big-ass feet. I just jammed my foot in as best I could.
Oh, his body's coming away.
Hang on, surely.
Somehow managed to slow the speed of it and almost broke it off the tracks as well.
Lonnie, you legend.
Yeah, sorry for that, and hopefully it's not in next season.
Remember, he weighs 105 kilograms.
My bar on the bar hop looked like this.
Oh, my goodness me.
I'm due for a buzzer. I just want to smash those buzzers so bad. I'm going to break that buzzer too when I get a chance to. To be honest, I don't know what obstacles I'm up against tonight, but if there's something I can try and break, I'll try and break it for you guys.
Believe it or not, Aloni Vunaketi has never made it up the warped wall, has never hit a buzzer.
Quite amazing because he is not short of determination
Look
and
at him.
grit.
Come on, Australia, let's get behind him.
This guy is simply amazing. Here he goes, Aloni Vunaketi over the log runner, obstacle 1. Semi-finals 2021 on Australian Ninja Warrior. He's hot to trot tonight, Ben.
Yeah, he's got the family cheering on the sideline. They'll provide plenty of inspiration for Aloni. They'll be pushing his 104-kilogram frame every inch of the way. He's set for the double dipper. And it's a double dip and double trouble.
Come on, Aloni.
Come on, Aloni.
Make sure it's square. Goes
Here we
down.
go.
Looks good. Makes the transfer. All the way down.
He's all right. Hold on, Aloni.
Yes! Pumps himself up as he heads towards the twin trapeze, and Aloni is about to have those very big arms punished again.
Yeah, he's having a good look at it. A brand new obstacle for the semis. And if someone's going to send a message to Mount Midoriyama, it's this big unit, Aloni Vunaketi.
He's taking a long time here, Beck.
Come on, shake it off, Aloni.
Any tips, Lon? You got for me?
Any tips? He's asking the family. Got any tips? I'll give you a tip. Keep going.
Aloni Vunakethi wants to hit a buzzer. We want him to hit a buzzer. Aloni is up. Now he has to build up enough momentum to launch his mass of muscle to the next trapeze bar.
And he's got to hold up 104 kilograms.
It's a big leap through the air for this big man. Can he make it? He does!
Oh, straight off.
Yes!
And the obstacle and Aloni are still standing.
Obstacle 4 now, the flying shelf grab to corkscrew, and Aloni's feeling the burn, and the pain will continue.
If you're in the kitchen, if you're in the bedroom, you better rush into the TV room at the moment, because you have got a human being that looks like he's been carved by God.
Aloni has a Herculean task in front of him, just a 2.5 centimetre shelf to grab. Look at this guy's physique when he hangs in the middle of the air. It's something quite extraordinary. Getting the momentum up from the hips now. He will transition very shortly to the shelf.
He looks sure then.
Now to the corkscrew. Can Aloni out-muscle the laws of physics? He'll be fighting 104 kgs of pure force.
He grabs it. Well done, Aloni. Hold on.
This next lâcher is tricky. The shelf is higher than the corkscrew. Come on, Aloni, just one more transfer and I'm... Oh! No, Aloni!
It was a brilliant effort from the big bloke. He absolutely nailed the double dipper. He looked for all money like he could have been a trapeze artist in a former life. And just like Sam Roberts, survived the corkscrew, but then came undone on the next lâcher.
Aloni, I know all you wanted to do was get to the warp wall, not to the end. You wanted to get up that warp wall.
That's all I wanted, mate. That's all. I just wanted a wall, mate. I was just happy to get past that big dipper, to be honest. That thing is really hard. I almost lost my grip on it and almost peeled out, but somehow managed to stay on this.
You can hear the kids calling, go, Daddy. So you got to get another big effort and chase those kids.
Thanks.
Good on you, Aloni. Good on you, mate. Watch out, kids. Dad's coming after you. Run.
Too good. The first semi-final of 2021 is underway from Sydney's Olympic Park. A new course, new challenges. Which ninjas have got what it takes to be faster, higher and stronger? Still to come on Australian Ninja Warrior. Only the best 8 ninjas will advance to the grand final, but Mount Midoriyama won't make it easy.
It is a very long road to get to that mountain this year. The courses are just unbelievable.
Zach Stoltz conquered the mountain last year. Can the Zach attack go back-to-back? And will we see history being made tonight? Can 4-time grand finalist Rob Patterson become the first to make it 5?
If the ninjas are sick of seeing me in the grand finals, then they've just got to beat me.
And she was the only woman to climb the warped wall in the heats.
I'm in the semi-finals now. It's game on.
Will Judith Carroll follow in the footsteps of Olivia Vivian and become the second female ninja to make a grand final? And later, which of the 2 fastest ninjas will secure the second chance run in the grand finals as they go head-to-head on a brand new power tower? Welcome back. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior and it's semi-final night.
It certainly is, Beck, and 8 grand final places up for grabs tonight. The 2 fastest ninjas will battle it out on a brand new power tower, with the winner securing a second chance run to use in the grand finals.
In a season as tough as this, that is a huge advantage. Can our next ninja get his hands on it? Well, our next ninja smashed the warped wall in his heat. Now a favourite Irish truckie is on the road to Mount Midoriyama. Raise a glass for the one and only Paul Cullity.
Oh, I'd love to have a beer with Paul.
Oh, I just love this guy.
Proudest moment in the heat was having my wife and my daughter on the sideline. That's it, you know. Like, they're everything to me, and it just changed the run completely. To look at them, you know, I was ecstatic, like looking down on them, because they're everything, you know. So
Paul has a big run at the wall. The Irish yes.
Well, you can have all the bar hops and all the warp balls you want. Having them there is a different league, you know. I definitely feel I have to prove myself, you know, because Like, there would be so many doubters. Who would think that a truck driving diesel fitter could get to the top of Mount Midoriyama, you know? But I'm here to prove them wrong, and I'm here to, like, show all the truck drivers and all them guys you don't have to have all the fancy equipment or do all the fancy training to get there, you know? You just got to back yourself.
Okay, and Paul's family couldn't be with him tonight, so we are taking Paul and reuniting him with his wife in Far North Queensland. There is Alicia and baby Cora.
Alicia, how proud are you right now?
Oh, we are so proud of him. No matter the result tonight, we'll always be proud he's our hero.
We think he's a champion. We can't understand anything he says, though.
It takes a few years.
All right, Paul, get ready to shine. Here we go.
Go, Paulie. You got this?
Okay, Paul Cullity, let's do this. He'll be hoping to avoid a ripper dance over the log runner. And yes, obstacle 1 of 9 is done.
Now the double dipper. Get this slightly wrong and it's game over. You have to time the transitions perfectly. We had a shock earlier when Rafaela Wiggett came off on this obstacle. The path to Mount Midoriyama is tougher than ever before.
Paul has a little nervous smile on his face. He has to attack this with confidence, though. Here he goes.
Come on!
Oh, no, what happened? Just lost his hand on the bar.
That's a shock.
Paul Cullity should not have gone off on obstacle 2. I mean, take your minds back to the heat. He absolutely smashed it. He was up the warp wall in a blink of an eye, but here he is in the semi-final and he is bombed out on obstacle number 2. Oh, dear.
Yeah, gut-wrenching for him. Let's look at the replay. He lost speed on the first dipper because the bar didn't seem to be even. He just didn't get the distance. One hand, it was only a pinky. The other one, he touched it, grabbed it, couldn't hold onto it. We know he'd rather have a drink than be in it. And Croft is with the Irishman.
Oh, I'm devastated for you. I know you hit a buzzer in the heats. You had high expectations. What went wrong?
Mate, I was cacking it, to be honest.
What does that mean?
To be honest, my legs went to jelly when I ran up there, you know. The big lights got to me. Oh, my God, I'm heartbroken, to be honest. Absolutely devastated. I'll just have to come back next year and prove that I can do it again.
On you, Paul. I'm sure he'll be back. But wow, it just goes to show there's not much between success and failure on this course. Make no mistake, Mount Midoriyama is sending a message loud and clear.
Well, sometimes in the heats, it doesn't matter if you finish 1st or 19th. It's just about making the semis. Here's the quarry worker, David Bowd.
I'm David Bowd. I'm a third-generation quarry worker. My grandfather worked in the same quarry that my father and myself work in right now. I pretty much make big rocks into little rocks. Rocks, rocks, and yet again, more rocks. I can move mountains.
Well, I'll tell you what, this machine operator is doing very well indeed.
Finishing 19th in my heat, I only just scraped through into the semis. I messed up the transition to wait for it, but it's a near miss. Tonight, I'm going to have to give it all I've got to make sure I get into the top 8. I feel like as if I need to prove my place here for sure. I'm going to have to pull out the big guns and make sure I do everything perfectly to make it through to the grand finals.
David Bowd. He says he's a man who can move mountains. Well, we've got a job for you, David, but be aware the mountain is angry.
Now, I reckon if they made a calendar of quarry workers, David would be on it. I'm thinking maybe January. Father Mark and brother Jeff on the side. Off he goes. And here he goes over the log runner. Nicely done.
1 down, 8 to go. And don't let his 19th place finish in the heats fool you. 8 people got up the warped wall in that heat. This bloke's got the goods.
Have a look at the determination on the double dipper, or is it fear? He flies onto the second, makes the cargo net, and yes,
well
he's
done.
on.
The quarry crusher.
There's a touch of the Tarzan about David Bowd. Obstacle 3 could suit him, Ben.
The twin trapeze now. In his heats, on wait for it, he hung on and hung on. We know he's got grip endurance, but has he got the acrobatic skill?
We'll soon find out. Swinging, getting plenty of momentum.
Come on, David Bowd, make it for us, mate. Make it now.
Oh, he could have gone then. He has to commit. Come on, David. Yes, there it is. He stayed on this obstacle longer than he needed to. Will he pay a price for that later? It'll be brutal on the arms.
This is a rock-solid performance for a new ninja, but he's working hard out there. Now, Lonnie Vunakethi was doing exactly the same thing to his arms, trying to get rid of that lactic acid.
Yeah, Beck, no one has got past the flying shelf grab to corkscrew yet.
You've got this. You've got this.
Wise words from his father, Mark, and brother Jeff on the sidelines there. You've got this. That's exactly the advice that you want to hear when you're in the middle of Australian Ninja Warrior.
He's 32 years of age from Sydney, David Bowd. Gets set to attempt the first lâché. 2.5 centimetres is the width of the shelf he's got to grab. He drives with his hips, grimaces with his face, but he's made it.
Oh, that was nicely done, but now here's the twist, the corkscrew. David's 82 kilograms. He's going to feel every one of them as it drops and spins when he grabs it.
Yeah, he's got to hold on, and yes, that grip strength, it comes in handy. Now the tricky lâché up to the next shelf. It's taken out two ninjas tonight. Can David be the first to complete the fourth obstacle?
Yes, he's stuck it. This is good stuff. He just needs to get off now.
He likes hanging around, Beck.
Obstacle number 4 is nearly done and dusted. It is done and dusted. What an effort. David Bowd, first time on Australian Ninja Warrior, and he is up to the dragon back.
And he's the first ninja to enter the dragon.
I bet you he's driven some big trucks in the quarry, but has he ever driven something like this? The dragon back.
5 metres of punishment. Up to the top in the first go.
Oh, he's a little crooked though, corrects it.
Now the other side's off, but somehow he gets away with it.
Come on, David.
Oh, he just doesn't look comfortable up there, does he? But he's working very hard on his way up. Not too far to get to the top. Oh, no! He was almost at the top and just fell before the slide. David Bowd, a super effort though. First time on Australian Ninja Warrior, made the semi-final and came off on obstacle 5. And he may well have done enough to get through to the grand final.
Yeah, you stole the words right out of my mouth. I can't help but think, though, if he had have moved just a bit faster through the obstacles, didn't hang around as much as he did, he could have had enough in those arms to complete the dragon back. He was so close to getting over the top. Well done, David Bowd. That was a mighty effort. Will it be good enough to make it into the top 8 and get a spot in the grand final?
Coming up, will anyone slay the dragon and prove themselves worthy enough to climb Mount Midoriyama? We've got Ninja Warrior veterans and some red-hot rookies preparing their assault on the toughest course in the world.
Rocket Man Dylan James was the fastest in his heat. He hits the course next.
This is the moment to prove that I've got what it takes.
And later, can Matt Hutchins-Reid and Judith Carroll become the new power couple of Australian Ninja Warrior? Welcome back to Sydney's Olympic Park and the home of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021. Ninjas are trying to prove themselves worthy enough to climb Mount Midoriyama, but the task is tough. Our next ninja might have the brains and the brawn to do it.
We've got a brand new ninja next, and he's a self-confessed science nerd. Dylan James is in the midst of his mechanical and physics degree with his heart set on becoming a rocket scientist at a space station. But first, he's got to launch himself down this semi-finals course. Here he is, the Rocket Man, Dylan James.
Oh, Dylan, you got
it! Being the Rocket Man is awesome. That is a great nickname to walk away with. I'm a 4th-year engineering and physics student at UTS. I looked at the Ninja Warrior course as a problem to solve. By understanding how objects move, such as pendulums, and the swinging motion that's required for lots of these obstacles, I really believe that that is a skill that can take me to the grand finals.
Dylan James straight up the walk.
Hitting the buzzer is like nothing I've ever experienced before. So to hear that I had the fastest time of the night was amazing. I was not expecting to make it to the power tower. I've come in, really stirred up the competition, made my own way to the top, and proved myself against some other great ninjas that were in my heat. I am now obviously focused on the semis and the task at hand. This is the moment to prove that I've got what it takes.
Dylan James launched himself into the ninja world. Can he rocket himself all the way down the course?
His sideline crew will be hoping so, Croft. That's his dad, Rick, his girlfriend, Amber, friends, Lachlan and Ryan. He's got a fair few supporters in the bleachers as well.
And I know where Dylan James needs a rocket tonight. Speed could be the deciding factor. No one's completed this semi-final course yet. It could come down to who's furthest, fastest. Obstacle 1, all good.
And obstacle 2, the double dipper, and Dylan will need to get his takeoff and launch just right. Should be no problem for a rocket scientist.
He's one to watch, one of the new breed, who has what it takes to mess with the old guard. He means business.
Yes, makes the first and the second. This is a solid start from Dylan.
Well done. He makes his way to the twin trapeze now. And he says he likes solving the problems on the ninja course. He's being tested tonight. And there's plenty of physics involved here. And just have a look at the interesting technique here to get the momentum moving, side to side, now front on. This is it, though. He's got to commit. He does.
Oh, my goodness. Straight
well
off that.
done.
He is making this course tonight look like a kid's playground.
Well, things are about to get a little more serious with obstacle 4, the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. Just one ninja has completed this obstacle tonight.
Oh, look at that one arm.
Oh, well, that is a sign of confidence, total trust in his strength. Dylan starts his wind up, does it perfectly.
Here comes the corkscrew.
Here he goes.
Come on, Dylan. Come on, mate.
I want a perfect run from Dylan James.
Holds on.
Now, this lâché, remember, is uphill. And it doesn't translate on the TV screen, but it's a big hill.
He's a bit stationary at the moment. Now he kicks up the knees. Now he swings the hips. And now he gets ready.
Yes. That explosive power from his hips is exactly what he will need on the next obstacle, the dragon back.
Only one person has reached this obstacle so far, Beck, David Bowd. And now the rocket man, Dylan James, is living up to his name. He's got here a minute faster than David Bowd.
Can he be the first to complete it, though?
Beck, I really want to see him get through this.
Well, he's up, a little crooked. Makes it a lot easier if you can keep that bar level. Another one in.
The ninjas on the dragon back, they want to get off as soon as possible because it takes so much out of the body. First time ninja. He's the rocket man. And he's about to fly over the dragon. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay. He's making hard work of this. He's halfway along the dragon back.
Changing his grip a little bit. That is a wise decision.
Oh, come on, mate.
Up, Rocket Man. Keep going, Rocket Man.
He's almost to the point now where David Bowd fell. If he can get to the top, I think he'll be all right. He's just been on this obstacle now, though, for about 40 seconds.
Yes, he's up the top now. Oh.
He's down.
So close. We warned our ninjas. Mount Midoriyama wants revenge this year, and their semi-final course is certainly offering plenty of that. It was a great run. He didn't put a foot wrong, handled the corkscrew brilliantly, but on the dragon back, after the 3 previous obstacles, the arms were just a little bit too burnt, and the rocket man splashed down earlier than scheduled.
Well, it might not be much consolation right now, but Dylan is currently the furthest, fastest ninja. And if Mount Midoriyama's revenge continues to wreak havoc, that could be enough for the power tower.
Dylan, super effort. Do you think being a part of Australian Ninja Warrior or jumping in a rocket and heading to outer space, what do you think's better?
One's easier, and that's going to space. Tell you what.
The great thing about this show is seeing new ninjas emerge. You're in the semi-finals. You could be sneaking your way into the grand finals. It's all happening.
Yeah. Fingers crossed for the grand final. That'd be amazing. Hope I've done enough to get there.
It's been a blast to watch you. Congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
let's hope you can sneak into the finals. Dylan James.
8 grand final places up for grabs. Each a chance to win a massive $200,000. Coming up, Will the record book be rewritten? A reinvigorated Rob Patterson is now an Army engineer. Can the four-time grand finalist flex some military muscle and be the first to make it to 5?
As an Army man, I've learnt pride, precision and performance, and I won't settle for anything less tonight.
And later, Judith Carroll, the only female ninja to scale the wall in the heats. Can she become the second female to make a grand final? Along with her boyfriend, Matt Hutchins-Reid, will they become Australian Ninja Warriors' new power couple? And will the Zack Attack make back-to-back climbs of Mount Midoriyama?
It's so easy just to make that one little slip up and some of the best will just drop. It's scary, really scary.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It's the first semi-final and only the top 8 tonight progress to the grand finals. The pressure is mounting and it's taking its toll.
Baseball player Tom Pello at 18 is the youngest competitor in the semi-finals.
Yes, and off.
But when the flying shelf grab threw him a curveball,
Come on, Tom.
It was game over. Oh no, what happened there? Powerlifter Darcy Elliston had high hopes of making it through.
With you,
Going
Darcy.
On the right with you, Darcy. But the double dipper dropped her like a dead weight. No, doesn't make the transfer.
20-year-old student Martin Jones made it onto the dragon back, but this obstacle taught him a lesson. He's now the third ninja to have battled the beast and lost, which begs the question, is anyone going to slay the dragon back?
What we need now is a ninja who can send a message to Mount Midoriyama.
Grand final, grand final, grand final, grand final. Believe it or not, that's our next ninja's form heading over the past 4 seasons. Will he add to that final number tonight with grand final number 5? Let's get up, let's get loud for Rob Patterson.
Hi, I'm Rob Patterson. I'm one of the original ninjas. Way back in season 1, I was just a fresh uni graduate. And now we're here, season 5, and I'm now an electrical and mechanical engineering officer with the Australian Army. Semis is going to be tough, but staying cool, calm and collected under pressure is definitely something that the Army instills into you, and so I'm really pushing myself. I would like to be on the power tower tonight. Stage 1 or 2, second chance. Yeah, that's where it's at. That's the prize that everyone wants. As an Army man, I've learnt pride, precision and performance, and I won't settle for anything less tonight.
Rob Patterson, come on now, this is about to heat up.
That's his dad, Russell, and his girlfriend, Tamara, on the sidelines supporting Rob Patterson tonight, and that is the buzzer. I've got one word to describe this guy, and that is brilliant.
An engineer in the Army. He's based at Wodonga in Victoria, but originally hails from Brisbane in Queensland.
Okay, let's watch him on the double dipper. It has taken out so many ninjas tonight, but it will not get its revenge on the champion that is Rob Patterson. Phew. We're relieved now. I think we're looking good. Here he goes, up on the rope to twin trapeze. Rob Patterson is so good in the air. Just watch this. It'll be smooth as silk.
It's like he's going to do a couple of flips, and he's off so quick.
He's moving all right, cutting a really good time. Remember, the 2 fastest tonight battle it out on a brand new power tower just for the semis. A second chance rerun in the grand finals is up for grabs. A massive opportunity.
It sure is. Rob Patterson on to obstacle 4 of 9, the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. Look at the height, textbook from one of the best. Now he's got the corkscrew. It'll throw him around. Flying, land sticks.
He's great to watch on this course. Every heat he's hit a buzzer. More often than not, he completes the course that he starts. This is a big lâcher.
Robbie boy is putting on a show tonight.
Oh, he sure is, Crawford, loving it. He always does, but he has never faced the dragon back. And I have to say, he's looking a little spent.
You're right, Beck. He's stretching his arms, feeling the fury of the course. He's 15 seconds faster than the Rocket Man Dylan James to this point. And if he completes the dragon back, he should be into his 5th grand final. The first ninja ever to do that in Australia. But no one has slain the dragon back. Can Rob Patterson be the first?
5 metres of pure punishment. Rob will have to dig deep, but he is a champion, remember, 2018's furthest fastest. If anyone can do this, he can.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, the dragon back almost takes another scalp, but somehow Rob was able to hold on. What a champ.
Can he be the first to complete the dragon back? And yes, forward roll, Rob Patterson. That should be enough for his 5th grand final, but he wants a spot on the power tower.
Rob Patterson's still giving us the thumbs up. He's having a great time. He is really putting on a show. The crowd is up and about, and up he goes. Rob Patterson, he's over the wall.
Wonder what Jimmy, Ashland, Bryson and Charlie are thinking right now. They won the fast pass to the grand final, so they skipped the semis.
Let's make some noise for him, everyone. Come on, we want to see him do this.
Visualising now exactly what he needs to do. He needs to hit that mini tramp. You don't want to overlook the simple things. Up he goes, onto the first wing nut. He wants to get through this course quickly now. He's picking up the pace. We'll do the transfer to the second now. Nice grab. Rearranges himself to move himself to the third. There he goes.
Oh, yes. Rob Patterson's on the last wing nut. He's gone further than any ninja tonight. Can he go all the way and complete this course? It's been so difficult. He looks relieved. He looks really relieved.
He's got a smile on his face now. He knows he is almost there. Come on, Rob. Spider jump, chimney rope climb, and then the glory. Go!
Yes, he's through. We'll get a bird's eye view of Rob Patterson, the 25-year-old, originally from Brisbane. If you're in Queensland, get around the TV, make some noise. He's 8 metres away from glory. Here he comes. Come on, Rob Patterson.
Come on, Rob.
He hugs that rope with his knees. He's got it around his ankles. It's in his hands. He's metres away back.
Pull and push, Rob. You can do it. He's not looking that confident in the rope, but he's going to do it for sure.
He's fine. The buzzer's there. Rob Patterson's there.
Come on, Rob.
And he's into the grand final of Australian Ninja Warrior. Yes! Rob Patterson!
That is now 5 grand final berths for Rob Patterson. You are unstoppable, Rob. Well done.
Mate, we've got to ask you, how does it feel to be a 5-time grand finalist?
It's just awesome. It's an amazing feeling.
Well, you've got a ticket on the power tower right now. Get amongst it, big guy. How good's this bloke? He's just smashed it all the way into the grand final. Rob Patterson, you legend.
Well, he deserves to be in the grand final. As expected, he was silky smooth through the air. But what happened on the dragon back? I think he was expecting to land on top, but one side of the bar overshot and sheer guts and determination just kept him on. Rob Patterson not only slayed the dragon back, he slayed the course, and now he has the #1 spot on the power tower right above Dylan James.
Next, from Boggabri, New South Wales, the small town's big hope, Cruz Morley.
For the last 4 years, I've had my eye on making it to the grand final. It is definitely game on.
And 2-time grand finalist Nathan Riles is looking to make it 3.
I love the new Mount Midoriyama. This thing is a beast. This thing is on steroids. You've just got to send it.
It's the semi-finals of Australian Ninja Warrior. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. Well, Mount Midoriyama has given no quarter tonight, but now it's time to go to town. A country town. From Boggabri in New South Wales, rookie ninja Cruz Morley.
Making it to the semis, it's a dream come true. When I went back to Boggabri, a lot of people came over and just said, "Hey, Boggy Ninja, how'd you go?" It's just such a small town.
Hey, Boggy Ninja. There you go. Good, how are you?
Sitting at home watching this for the last 4 years, I didn't think I'd be there, but finally I'm here and I'm unleashing the Boggy Ninja. When I ran out in the heats, there was just so many things going through my mind. Like, I've never had a crowd cheering for me. My family on the sideline, they've been very supportive, and for them to make it from 7 hours, drove all the way up, it was just, yeah, pretty proud of them to be there and support me. And then Ben Paulson, seeing him in the audience, it's pretty incredible.
Little miss.
I didn't even think I'd make it to the semi-finals. Coming in as a rookie, I thought I'd have a lot of pressure on me. Just seeing my heat, it was so many top guns in there.
Now Olivia Vivian races that ring,
Oh, she's
gets
quick.
it.
No problem for Bryce.
Never in doubt.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think I was going to even make the semis, but here I am. I made Boggerai proud in the heats. I'm here tonight to make him even prouder in the semis. Let's go, Boggy Ninja. Woo!
Hey, how good is this? The Boggy Ninja. The whole town of Boggerai is in the stands right there, and they're right behind this man here, Cruz Morley.
Let's go, Boggy, let's go. That's
Let's
the chant.
go.
Oh, look at that one
Boggy.
last breath. He says, oh, give me a bit more of that. He says, give me a bit more of that noise.
And there is the buzzer for Cruz Morley. Takes on the log runner in the semi-final, Australian Ninja Warrior 2021. Does that easily. Moves on to the double dipper, obstacle 2.
And this is the obstacle that's taken out some good ninjas tonight, Beck. The double dipper. It's so unforgiving, and it's made an extremely difficult semi-final course, and almost impossible semi-final course.
Oh, everyone's nervous because they know what this double dipper can do.
Have a listen to how quiet it's
God.
gone. The boy from Boggerai can hold his head high. He's gone off to the big smoke. He's made the semi-final of Australian Ninja Warrior. He wanted to put Boggerai on the map. Well, he's well and truly done that.
Cruz Morley typifies what Ninja is all about. He's had a go, built his own gym to train in. He'll be a bit disappointed with that run. He just couldn't hold on at the bottom of that first dip, but I'm sure we'll see him again.
Cruz Morley. You've been a massive fan of the show for a long, long time. As soon as you turned 18, you said, hey, I'm going to fill in a form. I'm going on that show, and you're here. How good is that?
Yeah, dream come true. I'm finally here. Made it to the semis. It's just huge, yeah.
And from a little town called
Boggerai.
And they're all here in the stands. You brought the whole town.
I think I did bring the whole crowd, yeah. Thank you, guys.
We've loved you being a part of the show. Please come back. Please bring the town back. Let's put your hands together for the Boggy Ninja.
Well, from a new breed of ninja to a veteran, can the old guard show them how it's done?
Up next, a ninja legend from South Australia who is searching for a place in his third grand final. Let's make some noise, Australia. Here's Nathan Riles.
He's going for it, Nathan Riles. He is going for it.
This year's heat was so much harder than any previous heats we've seen. The obstacles are crazy. Very frustrated that I fell on the flying shelves. I feel like that's a big strength of mine.
Gotta nail it. Yo! Excruciating.
There is no doubt in my mind that I could have hit that buzzer, but luckily for me, I've got a chance to redeem myself. Tonight is my night, but to get through to the grand final would mean a lot to me. I want to show that that's where I belong, and these other ninjas better watch out.
Now, we would love to be able to connect with wife Tori. She's on a shift in the emergency department in Adelaide, but guess what? She just had a break, so she's there. Hey, Tori. You should see Nathan's face light up the moment he saw you on the big screen.
Oh, I know, I miss him.
Well, we love the fact that you're doing that, and you've got a baby coming?
I do, yes, we're pregnant.
Hey, can we have a round of applause for Tori and Nathan? Okay, let's do this now. Look at the focus. Here comes Nathan Riles.
Nathan Riles. He's ready to go. This is going to be awesome.
Obstacle 1, the log runner. There's the buzzer. Nathan Riles chasing his third grand final.
Oh, yes. Perfect start, Nathan Riles.
And Crawford will be hoping the perfection continues. This is a demanding course. Nathan wasn't his best in the heats. And with plenty of new ninjas snapping at the old guard's heels, they need to send a message that they can't beat experience.
Off he goes on the double dipper. You have to get it right, and he's done that. He's added to his perfect start with perfect execution of obstacle 2.
Tori looks pretty thrilled where she's sitting. Nathan's looking good. He makes his way to obstacle 3.
Now, he's a solid ninja at 90 kg, so he won't want to hang around. He has to commit to the lâché.
Come on, Nathan. Oh, a bit of indecision.
I think his body wanted to go and his head said no.
Oh, he had to commit. He made a mistake. He corrected, and now he's connected with the mat.
Nathan Riles survives obstacle 3. Will he survive obstacle 4? It's the flying shelf grab to corkscrew.
Sucking the oxygen in, he's going to need it. He fell on the shelf in the heats. I've got bad news, Nathan. This obstacle is harder.
Yeah, this isn't just the flying shelf grab. It's got the corkscrew in the middle. But Nathan has to stick this first lâché. And that's how you do it.
Yeah, now this comes with a twist, though. It's a big lâché to hit the corkscrew. He's going to feel the 90 kilograms here.
It's caused a problem, but he hangs on.
Okay, and he's grimacing a little bit on his face now. He's making hard work of this.
And this last lâché has been the last dance of... several ninjas tonight, and Nathan joins that list.
No. Nathan Riles, a 2-time grand finalist. I reckon he's in a precarious spot. He may not make his 3rd grand final. Just the top 8 go through.
Let's relive it. Nathan was looking good on the double dipper, but this hesitation on the trapeze seemed to rattle him a little. It looks harmless enough, but then the corkscrew, well, it really threw him around. He hurried to get to the next shelf, but could have done with another swing or 2 in the end. The lâché just wasn't big enough to connect.
Nathan.
Obviously, super disappointed to drop off there, but, you know, that's how Ninja goes, and it's such a brutal course. You know, the semi-finals are a absolute beast. I feel amazing to be here. I'm so honoured to be able to be a part of this show, and, you know, thanks for having me out here.
No, it's great to have you here. Congratulations. Well done.
Nathan summed this course up beautifully. It's a beast. But if it can be tamed, the prize on offer is worth the fight. $200,000 if a ninja can conquer Mount Midoriyama. But first, they've got to get there. Stay with us, Australia. This course is about to get a shake-up. Judith Carroll, the only female to scale the warped wall, is running next. She's one of a trio of ninjas who all hit the buzzer in the heats. Can she do the same in the semis? 8 places in the grand final are up for grabs, with a chance to win a massive $200,000. Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior semi-finals, where Mount Midoriyama is unleashing everything at our ninjas tonight.
We've never seen a semi-final course this difficult, and if ninjas want a shot at Mount Midoriyama, they will have to rise to the challenge.
Obstacle 1, the log runner, tripped up full-time mum Alicia Prosser. She hesitated, and she who hesitates gets wet.
Oh no, the foot goes in.
Melbourne's Melbourne Solo looked like he might be one to watch this season. He came close to getting past the double dipper. He made a splash on the course, but not the way he wanted.
Oh no, he's flipped out and Solo's gone down the drain.
The sparkly ninja Russell Morris was hoping to dazzle us all. Yes! But the shelf grab to corkscrew rubbed some of the shine off as he came undone on the last lâché. The ninjas were warned, Mount Midoriyama is angry.
It certainly is, and next up is the only woman to make it up the warped wall in the heats. Next stop for this new ninja hero, the grand final. Let's give it up right now for Judith Carroll.
Can this Northern Beaches nanny become just the 2nd female ninja alongside Olivia Vivian to make it to a grand final? Come on, Judith. That's boyfriend Matt. He will run shortly. These two, they're real contenders.
Since the heats, I've been back looking after Izzy and Abby. The girls have been really excited with how I did in the heats, and they're definitely looking forward to seeing me do well tonight in the semis.
You would be really good on the cargo net.
Yeah, thanks, sis.
Come on, Judith. Yes! She's done it. Eat your heart out, Mary Poppins. This nanny can fly.
Getting to the wall was kind of like very excited and super happy, but also it is pretty intimidating. Like, it's a super high wall.
4.35 metres in height.
Sucking in the oxygen. Here she goes, running.
Here
Up
we
the arms.
go.
Go, go, go.
Having Izzy and Abby there on the sideline got me up there.
Go up this wall.
Obviously, it's my job to look after them, but it feels like I'm a big part of their lives and could really see that their hearts were in it. That really gave me that last extra push to get up to the top.
That was extraordinary.
Knowing that I was the only woman to make it up that wall is very exciting. I think if I do my best tonight, I know that I can be in that top 8.
What a moment that was when Judith made it up the walked wall. It was almost a flawless run. Now, if she can repeat that kind of performance tonight, she will be in the grand final.
Well, let's hope so, Beck. If we have a look at the leaderboard, Judith is guaranteed a spot in the grand final if she makes it past the Dragon back. If she doesn't, it'll come down to time. No pressure, Judith.
This is a really big moment for Judith Carroll. There's a lot of expectation now riding on her shoulders for herself, for the kids, and she knows everyone's watching. It's a lot of pressure on her.
Yeah, she'll have to block that out. Focus on the 9 obstacles in front of her. She's off to a good start. 1 down.
Up to the double dipper now, and she also attacks this course. However, she does it with such grace and elegance, Ben.
Yeah, her and Matt, both calm and in control when they're on the course. Here she goes.
Yes.
What?
Good job, Judith.
She was the one that was going to take it up to Olivia Vivian.
She was so close to getting off. She had the cargo net in her hands,
But she just couldn't hold on to it. Here's the replay. I think she released slightly early on the first dipper. Keep your eye on her left hand. Her face tells the story here. I don't think she feels comfortable with her grip. She goes to adjust it, then at the bottom, rush to get off. She had momentum, but not enough of it was going up. The ninja course can be cruel, and that's a tough one for Judith Carroll.
It's great to see you still smiling.
Yeah. I mean, I know anything can happen, and it's a bit heartbreaking, honestly.
I know it's heartbreaking, but you've done an incredible job.
Yeah.
You really have. You've hit a buzzer in the heat. You should be so proud of yourself. Put your hands together for a superstar, Judith Carroll. Well done.
Thank you.
Good on you.
She was good, but sadly for her, though, she will not be making it to the grand final. Certainly made an impact and her mark this series.
Next on Australian Ninja Warrior, the final power tower spots will be decided. Rob Patterson in pole position, the Rocket Man Dylan James second. But if I was one of them, I'd be nervous.
I would love to get a fast time and a buzzer tonight.
Coming up, we see Ninja legend Zach Stoltz.
There is a lot more pressure. The course as a whole is just ridiculously difficult. But that's not to forget all the rookies out there. Like, they are coming in hot.
And legend in the making, Matt Hutchins-Reid. The race to the power tower is on.
Semis are going to be hard. It's going to take a lot to be one of those 8 ninjas.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. Tonight, just 8 of our furthest, fastest ninjas will get through to the grand final next week. The competition is as fierce as it gets.
On the course now, Matt Hutchins-Reid, touted as the one to watch this season. And he makes that tricky last lâché. It's a big ask, that one, but he does it nicely. Finds the safety of the mat. Obstacle 5 now.
Just look at Judith on the sideline at the moment. She's pumping him up, getting behind him. I think everyone is.
Well, he's made it to the Dragon back. Arguably the toughest obstacle on this course tonight. Rob Patterson, the only ninja to complete it.
He's about 20 seconds faster than Rob to this point. Matt Hutchins-Reid is off to a flyer. Now he's got to get the bar all the way up before going down. So far, so good.
Watch this one.
I'm telling you.
This guy's got the gears.
Making a good time
He's
too
got the
here,
stuff.
Ben.
Oh, I tell you what, we have a contender right here. First time ninja.
You're 100% right, Crawf. He's been flawless as he gets to the top. Spoke too soon then, but calmness is the key. No panic. And if he can clear this obstacle, he's into the grand final. Not rushing. And he throws the bar away. Says, take that. Matt is now on the power tower. He's overtaken Rocket Man Dylan James. Ninja royalty watching on there. They must be thinking, who is this ninja newcomer who's come to take the crown?
He claps his hands together and launches
Matt,
himself
Matt,
at the wall. Yes, Matt. Go, Matt. Up the wall. And now neck and neck with Rob Patterson's time. What an effort from a new ninja. The paramedic is killing the course. It's now obstacle number 7 for Matt Hutchins.
Just setting himself up for the wing nuts now. This guy's going to go all the way.
I think all of Australia at the moment is just hoping that they see him knock over these next 3 obstacles. He's even smiling at the moment. Look at him.
What went wrong? It was the mini tram.
It was that damn tram.
It's funny because you nail every other element to this course and then you forget about the dreaded mini tram.
Yeah, it was a good run, though. Matt Hutchins-Reid, along with Rob Patterson, the only 2 ninjas to make it past the dragon back. But Matt not nailing that mini tram. Didn't quite hit the centre of it. His legs were just a little bit too straight. A great effort, though. Let's now check the leaderboard. How's everyone stacking up?
Rob Patterson is definitely on the power tower and Matt is in 2nd place. But for how long? Because one of the best ninjas is about to hit the course.
Well, this ninja almost dodged tonight altogether, but just missed out on the fast pass advantage, losing to Charlie Robbins on the power tower. That was during the showdown in the heats. A huge ninja favourite. Make some noise, Australia. It's Zach Stoltz. Zach Attack is back.
Well, look, since the heats, we went back to Melbourne. I study science at university, doing a physiology major right now. Just completed a molecular bio minor, which is pretty fun, actually. Like, I really love this sort of stuff, but it's quite taxing on your mind.
People are always surprised when I tell them I'm studying a Bachelor of Science. They look at me, especially with my hair's down, like the long blonde hair, go, oh, that guy's a surfer. He probably, I don't know, just does whatever he does at home. But no, it's, yeah, I've really always had that sort of analytical mind and I've loved science from a very young age.
Look at him fly through this heat.
In my opinion, these have been the hardest heats that we've ever had. You need to be technically perfect, and they're very challenging.
Oh, yeah, here he is.
Look, that feeling of hitting the buzzer never gets old. It's so cool to smash and going, yeah, like how good's this? I freaking did it. In the heats, I did somewhat want to go for speed, just because I really want to do that power tower.
And off they go. They are out of the box, racing neck and neck.
Having that opportunity to do it on the big stage was just awesome. I would love to be on the power tower again tonight. It's just such a fun experience, a wicked reward. A second life in the grand finals is just infinitely valuable. Obviously, we train quite hard to get to the level we have been at for a while, but ninja's such a volatile sport, and it's so easy just to make that one little slip up, and some of the best will just drop. So it's scary, really scary.
You shouldn't have your favourites, but he's one of my favourite ninjas. He's an absolute superstar. He's a pleasure to watch. Do not take your eyes off the TV screen right now.
Crawf is one of my favourites too. Don't blink, everyone. You are going to miss this kid. He is fast. His mum, Joanne, Nan, Sherilyn and girlfriend Georgia on the sidelines tonight. And he's a very happy-looking Zach Stoltz.
Well, he'll be even happier if he hits the buzzer.
Here he goes, Zach Stoltz.
Zach Stoltz, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathtakingly beautiful. And now up the rope and getting ready to get on the double dipper.
Ninjas like Zach, they just love the challenge of these courses. They have a fearless approach as they attack this course. Confident, phenomenal strength.
Classic example of what you just said. He just came off the cargo net one-handed.
Don't worry about it.
And now already onto the trapeze. He'll get onto the second and he'll get off.
You just have to sit back and marvel at the strength of these guys.
Zach Stoltz flying through the course. The Zach Attack is
on the charge in the first semi-final. He wants that power tower.
Anyone out there that wants to learn how to do Ninja Warrior technique, this is the man you need to watch, Zach Stoltz.
And he's winding up for the corkscrew now. The legs are flying high, makes the transition, goes for a whirly ride.
We talk about ninjas destroying the course. Look at how much power Zach is generating.
Yes! Here we go!
Zach is fast. But will he need to slow down here on the dragon back?
Yep, he'll have to think about this one. It's the dragon back, one of the cruelest obstacles we've ever seen. One slip up could be all over.
He turned up in season 3 and went straight to the grand final in season 3. In season 4, he made it to the top of Mount Midoriyama. Now he's 30 seconds faster to this point.
This. Oh, almost straight to the top. This guy is a goal. Whoa. Don't scare us, please, Zach.
Up he goes.
Incredible.
Skips a stair. Up another one. To the top. Here's the dip and hold. You've got to come down this ramp and hold on. No problem.
And with that, Zach Stoltz is into the grand final and the power tower, 40 seconds faster than Matt. He's done this too many times to count. Up he goes.
Yes. And the walk wall's 10 centimetres higher this season, but Zach doesn't care. He's now on obstacle 7.
It's normally a grand final obstacle, but not this season. It's the wing nuts.
He's completed 6 obstacles. Is he feeling it, Craw?
He's really needing to take a bit of time out right now. Remember, you've got to race the clock. You not only have to get as far as you can, you've got to race the clock.
Onto the first wing nut. Look at his wingspan. Look at the flexibility. And look at the confidence in which he attacks this course.
I just love watching this guy. I mean, I don't want to use the word easy because it's not appropriate at all, but he makes it look that way, doesn't he, Ben? Here he goes, just about to dismount on the wing nuts. He'll look forward to this spider jump. He's an absolute jet through here.
And how good's the time? Here he comes now. Bam!
Never going to make a mistake. Go. Here he goes.
You get the bird's eye view there of Zach Stoltz. He's pushing his way through, and any moment now he'll take on the chimney rope climb. That's 8 metres to the top, and a buzzer waits for him.
Zach Stoltz walking up, checking out the rope. It's the last obstacle. His arms, no doubt, will be feeling it. I mean, he climbed Mount Midoriyama last season, remember? But that wasn't immediately after doing 8 obstacles.
And now he starts to push and pump his way up.
Here he goes, just working out his leg. A little bit of difficulty in the chimney, which surprises me.
He doesn't have to worry about his time here, Beck, because he's more than a minute faster. Can you believe that? More than a minute faster than Rob Patterson. We're witnessing an incredible Australian Ninja Warrior run.
Up he goes.
He's up there, Beck.
This is no surprise to us. Zach Stoltz, he summited Mount Midoriyama last year.
Come on,
goes
Zach.
Through the
Come on, Zach. Yes.
Zach Stoltz makes it into the grand final for another year. You are a champion, Zach Stoltz.
And he's a fast one. 1 minute, 17 seconds faster than Rob Patterson. Ouch.
How challenging was this semi-final course for you, Zach? We know you're a gun.
Oh, thank you. Look, I was looking at the start knowing that it was going to be surprisingly taxing. I think a lot of people were thinking, oh, this should be easy. There's lots of fun obstacles, but they don't look necessarily difficult. But the thing people don't understand is there's 9 of these in a row. And so while you may be able to compete on 1 or 2 in a sequence, this is just a whole new level.
Zach, we know you lost your dad a few years ago, and you've got some very special women here with you tonight. Just tell everyone about the women in your life who are here supporting you.
Oh, I'll be nowhere without them. They've screwed my head on, they've kept me strong. They've put me here, basically. Yeah, it's just amazing to have them.
And Zach, final question for you. Can you go all the way this year?
Oh, look, I'd like to think so. Look, hopefully we get the chance, but for me, I'm just going to keep going as far as I can. So we'll see how it plays out.
What do you reckon, folks? You reckon he can go all the way to the top of Mount Midoriyama? So put your hands together for Zach Stoltz. And that may well be one of the best ninja runs we've ever seen. Zach Stoltz dominated the course from start to finish. His performance worthy of Olympic Park. He's faster, higher and stronger than ever. And that was a gold medal run from beginning to end.
Zach Stoltz
He is the one to beat this year, and he's just put every other ninja and an angry Mount Midoriyama on notice. Let's have a look at who has made the grand finals and who is going to battle it out on the power tower.
In first place by more than a minute, Zach Stoltz, followed by Rob Patterson, the only two to complete the course tonight. New ninja Matt Hutchins-Reid finishes third, but sadly his girlfriend Judith Carroll misses the cut.
Those who made the Dragon back all progressed, but look at how tight the cutoff was. Just a few seconds in it, but Nathan Riles goes through. We have a showdown. Zach Stoltz and Rob Patterson finish in the first two places and will go head-to-head on the power tower.
So whoever hits the power tower buzzer first will gain a second chance advantage in the grand final. And in the case of Rob Patterson, this could have saved him last year.
He certainly will have his eyes on the prize, but also Zach Stoltz in his path. It's ninja versus ninja, and I cannot wait for this power tower coming up right after the break on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. This is semi-final time. It's power tower time. We've got Rob Patterson and Zach Stoltz. It's ninja versus ninja.
It certainly is, and the stakes are high because the prize is huge. The winner of tonight's power tower gets that critical second chance advantage in the grand final, which means if they muck up, they get to run the course again. Let's take a look at the brand new power tower.
Like the rest of the semi-final courses, the power tower has been made tougher. This is what they've got to overcome. It starts with a 20-metre sprint. The ninjas must then climb 5 1.3-metre high steps, make the leap to an unstable pole. They'll be hanging by their fingertips as they traverse 3 cliffhangers. About now, the struggle is real as they climb up a suspended cargo net.
Next, it's the dropping shelves, which plunge when weight is applied, and ninjas can win or lose it here. Then it's a 1.7-metre lache to a horizontal bar and a race to the buzzer, with the winner securing the right to run the grand final course again should they fall.
That's the course. Now let's have a look at the ninjas. It's hard to believe that at 25, Rob Patterson has made 5 grand finals. But then at 22, Zach Stoltz has made 3 and climbed Mount Midoriyama. Zach is taller, Rob's lighter. This is going to be good.
Strap yourselves in, Australia. 2 of our very best ninjas are about to do battle on the almighty power tower. This is going to be fast. This is going to be furious. Zach Stoltz taking on Rob Patterson. Let's do this.
Okay, we are set for the power tower, Ben.
Here we go.
The gates are open and off they go, racing to the stairs up the power tower.
They're split at this point as they go up those stairs. When they get to the top, we'll get an indication as to whether one has the lead.
I don't know, I can't split them at the moment. Zach Stoltz just coming down the pole, but I think Rob Patterson's narrowly in front.
He's got it by 1 inch, but here comes Zach. They're going along the shelves at the moment, the 3rd shelf, and then they get on the ring, and then the net awaits.
Here we go, Zach Stoltz is on the cargo
Zach's
net
going
first.
ahead.
Up he goes.
Zach's
He's
ahead.
flying
Rob's
ahead now.
struggling.
Rob Patterson really struggling with his feet all tangled up on the cargo net.
Here comes Zach Stoltz. He's now on the shelves. He's got a lead.
He's flying.
He's going to do it.
He's going to do it.
Zach Stoltz is going to get the advantage going into the grand final.
Big
Here he comes.
swing.
He's got it.
Good champ.
He's got it. They were neck and neck back, and then all of a sudden, when Rob Patterson hit the net, he got a bit tangled.
And you know what that means? Zach Stoltz is primed for the grand final and Mount Midoriyama.
Oh, they're loving it here. What a scene outside Olympic Park in Sydney. And what a contest. Nothing separated these two over the first part of the power tower. But when Zach hit the cargo net, he hit the afterburners. He used the strength in his arms to climb, whereas Rob was trying to use his feet. He struggled to get a foothold. At this point, there was no stopping the Zach attack. Now he has a second chance run in his pocket for the grand final. He could be standing at the top of Mount Midoriyama once again.
Zach Stoltz, congratulations. You always deliver.
Thank you. I try my best. I'm just really happy it came together on the night. I've really wanted to race Rob for a long time, and so going up against such a really strong competitor, I knew we were going to be really close. So my focus was solely on what I was doing, and I could see him in the corner of my eyes getting really close. So yeah, no, really good race. I'm just stoked that it worked out the way it did.
In the heat, you just missed out on the power tower. Now semi-final, it's a game-changing advantage. It's pretty special.
Yeah, look, that advantage is massive. Like, from last year, I sort of had the same safety pass, and it played a huge part in my mental game, sort of saying, look, you can go that little bit harder on stage 1 and 2, play those dangerous cards you normally wouldn't with that safety in the background, and it's just going to be such a big advantage to have. Like, I'm just over the moon to have that opportunity again. We're
over the moon to have you in the competition. Zach Stoltz is the winner of the Power Tower semi-final.
Tonight,
this course is insane.
the semi-finals continue.
Deadly's coming at ya.
Can anyone slay the dragon? As more killer new obstacles continue to rock the ninjas.
Rat Daddy got to the grand final last year and he's doing it again.
Ben Paulson and Olivia Vivian are looking to make it back-to-back grand finals.
I can do this.
But will the pressure be too much?
If you ask me, do I believe I can do it 2 years in a row? The answer is yes.
They're not the only power couple in the mix. Last year's grand finalist, Eddie Buzzer Burrell, and his girlfriend, champion pole vaulter Lisa Campbell, are fighting it out for bragging rights.
I feel really confident. I'm so pumped.
The Koori Ninja, Jessica Russell, and boyfriend Travis Edwards, they want to go all the way too.
You can't deny the fire of the Koori Ninja.
If they want to make it to the power tower, they'll need to smoke their way through this course. Welcome back to Sydney Olympic Park for the Australian Ninja Warrior semi-finals. Good evening, Australia. I'm Ben Fordham.
Hello, everyone. I'm Beck Madden. Tonight, it is 24 of the best ninjas who have fought their way through the qualifying heats to be here tonight in our second semi-final.
Only the 8 furthest fastest in each semi will progress to the grand final.
And Mount Midoriyama will be doing everything it can to stop them. Only 2 ninjas made it through to the buzzer last night, and I can feel the mountains simmering again. Will it be the course or the ninjas that will come out on top tonight?
For a shot at the power tower, ninjas must conquer 9 formidable obstacles. First up, the log runner, requiring speed, balance and laser focus. Then it's onto the fearsome double dipper. It was a ninja killer last night and it's sure to wipe out many more tonight.
Obstacle number 3, the double tilt ladder, is a brand new addition to tonight's course, and it is designed to inflict maximum pain. Ninjas move up a suspended ladder until their weight tilts the structure downwards. When they make it to the end, there's a second ladder waiting for them to do it all over again. Obstacle 4, the flying shelf grab to corkscrew, begins with an extreme test of finger strength. But the most demanding manoeuvre is the second transition. When ninjas leap onto the corkscrew, it spins violently as it plummets towards the water.
Then comes the most monstrous obstacle ever devised for a semi-final. The dragon back. It's an upper body killer. Our ninjas' muscles will be roaring as they hop away along the rugged spine of this beast. Next, it's the 4.35 metre warped wall. Get to the top of that and the job is far from done.
That's right. There are still another 3 gruelling obstacles standing between our ninjas and the buzzer. The basket toss, the spider jump, and finally, the chimney rope climb. The ninja who makes it to the top of that final obstacle could get a crack at the power tower.
Because once again, the power tower is offering one almighty advantage.
First to hit the buzzer will win a second chance in the grand final.
So that means that if you unexpectedly slip up during your grand final run, you can simply choose to rerun the course. Not bad.
And watching from the stands tonight are the 4 ninjas who won the power tower in their heats. They've skipped the semis and are straight through to the grand final. Hello, Bryson Klein, Ashlyn Herbert, Charlie Robbins, and good day, Jimmy Burrow.
No wonder they're smiling. Good luck, boys. Okay, our first competitor tonight must be feeling a bit unlucky not to be there with them. It's our reigning champion who lost a thrilling Power Tower showdown with Bryson Klein, but only by about a second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a roar. Last year's winner, Ben Poulsen.
Last year, reaching the top of Mount Midoriyama and becoming Australia's first ever Ninja Warrior was just absolutely phenomenal.
He's done it!
Unbelievable! The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Poulsen.
He's the Ninja Warrior champion.
But this year,
The first Power Tower of Season 5.
A battle of epic proportion.
to lose on the Power Tower in the heats,
Bryson Klein goes straight through to the grand final.
I was disappointed in myself, but it's just the first step of many to the final goal. After winning Australian Ninja Warrior, my goal is to come back and back it up. If you ask me, do I believe I can do it 2 years in a row? The answer is yes, 100%. No doubt in my mind.
What a reception he's getting here at Sydney Olympic Park. Shane Crawford's on the sideline.
The king is in the building, and he's up there right now. He is the king of Australian Ninja Warrior. His name is Ben Poulsen.
You got this.
And I can hear Olivia Vivian on the sidelines going, he is going to crush this. And I agree. I reckon he will.
And there's Olivia cheering him on. We'll be seeing her on the course later. But right now, it's up to Ben Poulsen to set the benchmark.
Ben was so close to winning that express ticket to the grand final. Now, he's got to do it the hard way. He's got a lot to prove here after the heats.
All right, waiting for the buzzer. But here he goes. He's underway. Obstacle number 1. That big frame makes its way across.
Now for the double dipper. This should be a formality, you'd say, for Ben Poulsen.
Now, if you want to learn a little bit about technique, have a look at the way this big fella goes about it.
Here he goes on the double dipper. Wait, oh, Messi!
He's all right, though. Glides across it. Not a worry in the world. And now the double tilt ladder straight up onto the 3rd rung. Ben Poulsen's flying. He's being economic as he makes his way through.
Ben Poulsen's reach was just extraordinary on that obstacle, and he is on and off and on to the next one in a flash.
That leaves him with lots of energy for what is to come.
Yeah, it's the flying shelf grab to corkscrew.
He makes that leap, but this next one's going to be difficult, Beck, for a big man like Ben Poulsen. He's all right.
He's safe.
It's like he put the brakes on that corkscrew. The core strength you need to do something like that is next level.
I don't know how this is possible, but Ben Poulsen looks more technically perfect than last year. Is that your observation?
Well, he's definitely quicker, Beck. Ben Poulsen's flying through, and this is shaping up to be a grand final performance.
He's got to make it through this dragon back first, though, and it's a real ninja killer. Last night, half the ninjas who attempted this obstacle fell short.
Okay, here we go. He's now up on the dragon back. Every time he moves that bar, he lifts 85 kilos. Oh, a little bit of a miscue, but he corrects it. No damage done. And now the dipper, he goes down onto the bungee.
And now for the mammoth task of climbing back up again. Having trouble just moving that bar evenly. Every time he has to make a correction, it is double the work and extra exertion on his body.
The crowd's on its feet right now, willing Ben Poulsen up the dragon spine. They might sense that he's struggling.
Oh, no! Ben Poulsen is off!
Ben Poulsen...
The dragon back!
...has just dropped out midway through his semi-final run. Have a look at him, Beck.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think we'll be seeing Ben Poulsen on the Power Tower on the strength of that run. But what's worrying me, he's in danger of missing out on the grand finals altogether.
I can't believe it. Everyone is stunned here. There is silence.
Look at the disappointment on Ben Poulsen's face. Here comes Shane Crawford.
Ben Poulsen, what is going through your head right now? You're looking at the dragon's back.
Yeah, look, it's obviously a tough obstacle. I feel like I got here pretty fast, which was the game plan, but...
You did?
Just the biceps, Shane. When I'm trying to be explosive through a lot of motions, uses a lot of your biceps and your back muscles, and they fatigue much, much faster than your forearms do. So I was trying to be smart, not use it so much and save it for this. But obviously, I should have saved a little more, so.
We're going to have a look at the replay up on the big screen there. It looks like you were wrestling with it, or you just weren't getting it sort of equal as you're going up. Was that the case?
Yeah, it's hard to keep it equal. And I was getting consistently my left side up, but the right side was obviously a little sneaky bugger there.
Have you done enough to sneak your way into the grand final? Do you think you've done enough?
Look, I cross my fingers at this point. It's not a nice feeling being in this position, kind of playing the waiting game. It's never nice, but we've got a lot of really good competitors.
Good luck. We hope you can sneak in. Please put your hands together for the champ, Ben Poulsen. Good on you, mate.
For Ben Poulsen, it is a massive waiting game for the defending champion now, because there are still plenty more ninjas to compete tonight, including 7 former grand finalists.
Absolutely right, Beck. Coming up, it's like a who's who of Ninja Warrior. Athletes like Jake the Ratman Baker, Eddie Buzzer Burrell, the deadly Ninja Jack Wilson, and of course Ben's trailblazing girlfriend Olivia Vivian.
Last night, making it to the Dragon back, well, that was enough. But with such a strong field, it is not a guarantee tonight, and it's very much touch and go whether Ben Poulsen gets another shot at the grand final and Mount Midoriyama.
Well, what a shock. Ben Poulsen and Olivia Vivian, ninja royalty. Could a palace coup be on the cards tonight? Our next competitor is one half of an emerging power couple. She's the second best performing female ninja from the heats. A superb effort for a newcomer. It's national pole vault champion, Lisa Campbell.
I'm a national pole vault champ. I started pole vaulting when I was about 21, 22. 5 years later, I was at the Commonwealth Games. Now I've started ninja. I'm so pumped to do something like new and different. Eddie and I ran a couple of... And watching Eddie last year... You can do it, okay? Take your time. It was really great because it really gave me a good foundation this year to prepare.
Yes, Lise, that's the way.
Eddie's my motion support and my coach, and he's been helping me a lot. The heats was actually really rough just to get to where I got to.
Won't surprise me if she gets to the bar hop or even further.
When I reach the same point as Eddie...
She's on it now, there is no turning back. Transition 1 done.
I was like, I'm gonna beat Eddie.
If she nails this, she's gonna beat her boyfriend.
Go!
Oh.
And then I didn't.
She landed it, but she just couldn't hold it.
Tonight, this one's for you, Eddie. I'm hitting that buzzer.
Didn't she knock the socks off just about everyone when she turned up for her heat?
Hard to believe that Lisa Campbell was on the sidelines last year. Now she is knocking on the door of the grand final.
She did finish ahead of Olivia Vivian.
In terms of obstacles completed, yes, she did.
And there's her man on the sideline, Eddie Buzzer Burrell, another top contender. We'll be seeing him on the course a little bit later on tonight. Here we go, Lisa Campbell across the log runner. Can she do it? No. Yes, she's still alive.
Oh, that's a push-up.
She's still alive.
It's a push-up in the middle of the obstacle.
That's okay. She can still do it. And a frog jump across the line.
Oh, my goodness.
It doesn't matter how you do it. It matters that you do it.
Oh, my goodness. That's why she's a champion pole vaulter. And the discipline of pole vaulting is the perfect setup for this course. It's one of the toughest disciplines to master.
Now for the double dipper. Look at her now, just going through the paces. This obstacle is twice as long as the big dipper she encountered in the heats. It's a monster. And that jump from the first to the second dipper has to be perfectly timed. No room for even the smallest miscalculation.
Here she goes, Lisa Campbell on the double dipper. Flies, Lachey, missed the grip. Lisa Campbell falls in the pool on obstacle number 2. It is going to be very difficult for Lisa Campbell to find a spot in tonight's grand final.
Let's just have a look at the replay, Beck, because she looked so solid on that first dipper.
Oh, I thought she was good.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Lisa's hips are just a bit too high on the release, so she didn't quite get the distance she needed. She had to throw her shoulders ever so slightly forward, and she would have had it. So close, but so far.
First time in Australian Ninja Warrior. You made the semi-finals. I know you wanted to go all the way. I know you wanted to beat Eddie. Was this the obstacle you thought you may go off on?
No. That was actually really quite fun. I didn't think I would go off on that one, but yeah, obviously just didn't quite get the precision right on my hands, and hello water. So yeah, it's quite disappointing, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Now, we're devastated for you, but you've done such a wonderful effort, so congratulations. Great to have you part of the show, and I'm sure it's not the last time we see you.
Yeah, hopefully not. Thank you.
Good on you. Put your hands together, please. Lisa Campbell.
On your Croft. First Ben Polson, now Lisa Campbell. A little bit of deja vu here at Sydney Olympic Stadium. Mount Midoriyama dominated the first semi-final, and it's lashing our ninjas here again tonight. But our next competitor has beaten the course before and has every chance of doing it again tonight.
Cheered on in the heats by his pet rats, this self-confessed geek thrilled us all with that incredible 360 spin on the warped wall. Here he is, the rat man himself, Jake Baker.
Heading into the semi-finals, I know I've got the rats and I'm a dungeon master, but I do want to show the other competitors that I am an athlete and I can run these courses.
The rat man. Will he get the cheese?
I could have been on the power tower in the heats.
Oh, look at this. This is impressive stuff from Jake Baker.
Thinking back on it now, I maybe wasted a little bit of time.
He's having a stretch of his hamstrings.
But I looked pretty good.
Jake Baker, unbelievable stuff.
In the semi-finals, I'm getting serious. I'm gonna just do my best to run straight through, no distractions. Rat Daddy got to the grand final last year and he's doing it again.
Jake Baker watched on by his favourite rats, Radley Portman and Elizabeth Warren.
Jake, Rat Daddy Baker on the log runner, something his rats would really like to have a play on. Jake Baker is through them, no problem at all.
Okay, back now, double dipper time. He's looking pretty relaxed so far. Shaky old start for Jake Baker, but he gets away with it.
Oh, I thought it was all over there for a minute, but Jake survives, and he's matching Ben Polson's time as he moves on to the double tilt ladder.
And look at that, he goes straight onto the fourth rung, avoiding the ladder tilt completely. Skips a rung on the second ladder too. He's racing through this obstacle.
There he goes, the lache. Oh my goodness, perfectly executed.
How's he looking from where you are, Croft?
Oh, the rats are looking on. The rats just had a little peek and said, "Go, Jake."
On to the first set of parallel bar. Ooh.
Bit of a miscalculation. He recovers, though.
Straightens up now, gets the hips swinging, will make the first lache. Nice work, moves the arms around, gets a little bit of real estate until this corkscrew.
Here he comes. Hang on, hang on. Oh, yes. It's interesting with that corkscrew. You don't know until it's come to a stop whether or not they've survived it. He did.
Okay.
And now he's almost finished this obstacle bet.
He's putting in a terrific performance here in the semi-final. He's not showing any nerves indeed.
But he's just stepped up to the dragon back now. Possibly the most difficult obstacle we've seen in the semi-final history of Australian Ninja Warrior. The obstacle that took out Ben Polson. So it's got to be tough. Up he goes, no hesitation. Can the rat man Jake Baker slay the dragon back? Judging from his performance in the heats, there's a grand final spot waiting for him.
Okay, he's at the top. Oh, the wheels just come off the track slightly. Corrects it, down he goes.
And now he's got to deal with his second assault. Up he goes again, Beck. Can he do it, Jake Baker?
Up he goes, nearly at the top. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake.
And now this is hold on tight time. Jake Baker, he's almost through the dragon back. He is. And at that point, he's overtaken Ben Polson. He's in with a shot on the power tower as well. Grand final in his sights. First, the wall. Beat the wall, they say.
And he just jogs his way up the extra high warp wall. No. Perfectly done. Jake Baker puts the hands up to the crowd.
And now he's 2 obstacles away from the chimney rope climb. but he's got to get past the basket toss. There's 3.4 metres separating each basket. He's on the first one, now getting the swing.
These baskets toss you around like you're in a washing machine. The problem is, you need to go one way and the basket tosses you the other. There he goes, though. Absolutely not a problem at all for Jake Baker. Here he goes on the spider jump.
You've got to be careful here. It's all about sticking this landing.
And you just don't want to risk all of that hard work that's happened up to this point.
The reason he's testing it, Ben, such a short run-up. We've had this obstacle in previous seasons, but there's been a much longer run-up. Here he goes, sticks it.
Yeah, he's all
no
good.
problem for the Rat Man. He will wriggle himself through this spider jump and it will spit him out at the end. And then he is at the final obstacle for this semi-final.
And this is a fast time, Beck. The power tower is in play. Jake Baker shakes out the hands. The 29-year-old, he's up that chimney now.
Up he goes 3 metres. He changes his technique, so he's using his feet as well now.
Not the most conventional technique, but he's getting the job done. 6 metres, 7 metres.
He is almost there. Come on, Jake. One last effort.
He gets to the top. The buzzer's waiting for him, and bam! Yes, yes, yes!
Oh, that must feel so good. He has completed the semi-final course, hit the buzzer, he's on top.
Wow! Jake Baker, with a look of relief on his face, has shown that he is a serious player in grand final contention for 2021.
And he has a very big chance to compete on the power tower as well. Let's take a look at the replay. Jake attacked the obstacles with speed and brute force rather than worrying about technique and efficiency. He trusted his body to get him through, and the strategy, it paid off.
Jake, congratulations. That was amazing to watch. Well done. And some of the obstacles, especially the last couple, it really was very much like a rat up a drain pipe. You just flew straight through, knew exactly what to do.
Oh, it was smoke and mirrors.
At the moment, and I know things can change because they're always changing on this show, you're going to the power tower. You've dreamt of that, haven't you?
Yes, in the heats. I know I didn't run as fast as I could have, but I was secretly hoping. I'm really glad I get the chance to follow up on that.
Go and take in the crowd. They'd love to get behind you. Please put your hands together for the machine right here. Jake Baker, well done, mate.
Yeah, it's a tidy effort from him, Croft. He's beaten Ben Polson with ease. That's not a good sign for last year's champ. With so many ninjas still to come, Ben Polson's grip on a top 8 spot and a place in the grand final is looking mighty shaky, Beck.
Time for a break, but we'll be back with more Australian Ninja Warrior semi-final action right after this.
Coming up, some of the biggest names in Ninja. Jordan Papandreou.
Speed is crucial tonight.
Olivia Vivian.
I can do this.
Jack Wilson.
I want it. It's mine.
And some spectacular new talent.
David can beat Goliath.
As Mount Midoriyama unleashes its might.
This course is insane.
Everyone is gunning for the power tower and that huge grand final advantage.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior semi-finals, where a raging Mount Midoriyama has been shredding some big-name reputations.
Last year's champion Ben Polson has an anxious wait ahead to find out if he's done enough to make the grand final. And one of our most promising female competitors, Lisa Campbell, almost certainly out of the competition.
Our next ninja has already felt the full wrath of the mountain this year. He came into this season as one of the favourites, but he only just scraped into the semi-finals. Determined not to slip up twice, welcome back, Jordan Papandreou. Jordan is a 3-time grand finalist. Will 2021 deliver him grand final number 4?
Gymnastics it's very competitive. You have to tick all the boxes and be perfect with everything. In the heats, I was far from that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and through.
First obstacle felt good. Second felt great, but the cyclone spinner.
A lot of ninjas have crashed out, so he wants to make sure.
It was tough.
It's all about technique.
Come on, mate, you can do this.
He's
He made it.
I hate falling on something that I know I can get through. You know, that's only the third obstacle. It went straight through my head that my season is coming to a halt right here.
That is shattering.
To be training so hard for something to not reach your goal is quite devastating. And when I found out I was in the semis, I just thought, great, another chance to prove myself. To get back up out there. Going into it off a loss, it's a chance to come back and rise. I've got to use that to my motivation and use it to drive me through the semis.
Now, Beck, it is known that you've got a special soft spot for Jordan Papandreou. So if you could take me inside his mind at the moment, he'd have to be nervous based on the fact that he didn't do as well in the heats as he hoped.
Well, it was one of the biggest shocks of the heats. Jordan Papandreou out on just the third obstacle. It's got to be said, he is struggling with his confidence this year, but he needs to put that mistake of the heats in the back of his mind now. He cannot relive that moment.
Okay, come on, Jordan. He's now underway. This is the time to shine. Hang on, somehow he's hung onto that log.
Oh, he's trying to get himself across. What a save! Oh, my goodness, what is going on?
How did he get out of that?
I have no idea.
Well, you're his spiritual leader. I mean, tell me, what's going on in his mind? He's got to get that out of his head.
I've got everything crossed now.
Okay, here's the double dipper. Hold it, hold it.
No!
Your man, Jordan. He's in the water. Jordan Papandreou. After recovering on obstacle number one, yes, throws his hands up in the air. He's getting some applause and he deserves it, but he'll be gutted with that, Rebecca Madden.
Oh, you reckon he's gutted? I'm gutted, Ben Fordham.
All right, well, don't watch the replay. Here it goes. Jordan, he just didn't look on his game tonight. He faltered early on the log runner. Only that strength and flexibility allowed him to keep his legs out of the water. Then on the double dipper, he didn't lâcher at all off the second set of rails, so instead of catching the cargo net, he caught the water.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Mate, you know what? What can you do? You know? Oh, this sucks again. This year's not my year, hey?
I had you penciled in going all the way tonight.
I just didn't feel myself. I don't know what it is, but you can't do anything about it.
Good on you. Put your hands together for Jordan Papandreou. Good on you, mate. Bad luck.
Oh, Jordan Papandreou and Ben Colson, both capable of so much more than what we've witnessed tonight, but their disappointment could open the door for some talented newcomers.
Our next ninja definitely has the talent. He's also one of the oldest competitors in the heats. He outperformed ninjas half his age. Please welcome Trevor Salter.
My name's Trevor Salter. I'm 47 years old. I'm from Perth, Western Australia, and I am a parking services coordinator. In the heats, I was quite nervous.
But I think he's going to do it.
I was absolutely stoked to make it as far as I did.
Trevor Salter making it really hard work for himself, and he finds the pull.
Since the heats, I've kept up my training, doing some weights, keeping up the strength. Really good exercise for controlling tendinitis. I do have to train a lot differently to the younger crew. I'm a little bit like a classic old muscle car. You know, I've got to warm up for about half an hour, but then I go pretty well once I'm warm.
Well done, Trevor Salter.
So I'll be running the course tonight for my family and particularly my brother.
And Ben's cheering him on at the moment.
He's got cerebral palsy, so he's had quite a tough life. Still didn't let it hold him back, and he's just such an inspiration to me, being his, you know, big brother. Oh, nice. That's it. Slowly up. Yeah. You know, he's a beautiful person. If I can make him proud, I'll be a happy brother.
From here at Sydney Olympic Park, we also travel to Perth tonight via our big screen because we know Trevor's greatest inspiration is his family. His brother Ben, wife Rachel and his boys Seth and Kane. Hi gang, you must be excited.
Yes, we are.
Trevor looks in great shape tonight, so you sit back and relax. We're full of confidence for him tonight.
Well, this is it. Semi-finals, big moment for Trevor.
Here he goes, Trevor Salter on the log runner. Just keep in mind, guys, this guy is 47 years of age. Quite incredible, isn't it? He looks in tip-top shape. Here he is at the second obstacle.
Yeah, didn't miss a beat on that first obstacle. Now, this can be a real problem. Look at him, look left, look right, make sure of it.
And remember, just moments ago, it took out Jordan Papandreou.
Oh, he gets across to the cargo net. Don't look down, whatever you do.
Oh, family very nervous looking on. Come on, Trevor, you need to find the safety of the mat, and he does.
The parking inspector gets through 2 obstacles. The crowd like what they see. He's now up on the rope.
For the double tilt ladder now, this one can be dangerous as well. Preparing for the tilt, down he goes.
The family watching on in the big screen at the moment. They've got a front row seat to a very nervous moment now for Trevor.
Look at the forearms, makes the transfer, swings, safe again. Oh, and he's got his family riding the highs and lows of this every step of the way.
Not just his relatives and friends, Beck. Look at this crowd, Craw.
Have you ever heard a parking inspector get that much support?
I don't think so. Now the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. This is when you really know you're in the semi-finals. Trevor needs fingertip precision to land this first jump.
Make no mistake, the arms are burning now. Finding enough oxygen, makes the leap. Nice one, Trevor.
Yeah, lots of pressure on the fingertips, but now, Beck, that corkscrew's in front of him.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Not only have you got to catch it, you've got to hold on when it twists and turns at the bottom.
You've got to go up. On the corkscrew, our parking inspector, 47 years of age, never been on the Australian Ninja Warrior course before this year. That is a wonderful effort.
He can be proud of it, Peck. He powered across the double tilt ladder. He just didn't conserve enough energy. I think by the time he hit the flying shelf grab to corkscrew, fatigue was hitting hard. He did well to catch the corkscrew, but not enough strength to engage his upper body and hold on.
That indeed was a very strong run. It's early days yet, but the parking inspector may have just written himself a ticket to the grand final.
Still to come on the night of the Ninja Power couples. Exciting up-and-comers, Jessica, the Koori Ninja Russell, and her trainer boyfriend, Travis Edwards. They make their play for the Ninja Crown.
You can't deny the fire of the Koori Ninja.
And can Olivia Vivian avenge her partner Ben Polson's washout on the Dragon back?
Oh no, Ben Polson!
It is definitely game on.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior.
We are at the semi-final stage of the competition with just 8 of tonight's ninjas progressing through to the grand final.
And Beck, with so much at stake, Mount Midoriyama is in a ruthless mood. Only Rat Daddy Jake Baker has made it all the way to the buzzer. Reigning champ Ben Polson in danger of missing out on the grand final. During the break, ninja after ninja capitulated to our new and hellishly demanding semi-final course.
Koori Ninja Jessica Russell was struck by stage fright at the starting line. She's hesitant to go. When she flew across the log runner, it looked like she had dusted off the nerves.
Yes.
Oh, she makes it, but came crashing back to earth on the double dipper. Leaving trainer and boyfriend Travis Edwards the couple's only chance for grand final glory.
The double dipper also claimed the scalp of ninja enforcer Jeffrey Mercado.
Oh, well, I don't know if he meant to take off exactly then, but oh no, he's in the pool. Former grand finalist and proud Tully resident Justin Fleegler hoped it would be third time lucky when he tackled the course.
Up the river!
Eyes ahead, doesn't want to make a mistake on the first obstacle.
He's a no-nonsense competitor.
But he wasn't expecting the big kickback on the double dipper.
So far, so good.
Off he goes. Nice aerial work. No! Backflipped into the pool.
It just goes to show you how tough this course is. But if anyone can take on the might of Mount Midoriyama, it's our next competitor.
Well, what would a Ninja Warrior semi-final be without this inspirational favourite? Shooting for an astonishing 4th straight grand final. It's the almighty Olivia Vivian.
Come on!
Here she goes for a second attempt.
Yes!
And she's got it! No,
Hold
Olivia!
on! What? How the hell did that happen? She grabs it, she gets it, she's there.
Oh, she's just done the split.
She blows a kiss and backflips away up the wall. What the hell is this move?
This is the first time in 5 years I haven't made it to the warp wall in the heats.
So classy in the air, isn't she, Olivia Vivian?
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
We have lost Olivia Vivian. Unbelievable.
You know, it is disappointing, and just by a centimetre, you're in the water.
but it's not about how you fall. It's how you get back up. It is definitely game on. You know, semis, I've experienced semis before and it's not easy. I'm going to take it one obstacle at a time because I really want that buzzer tonight.
And the Queen arrives on the course.
Yeah, and there's her boyfriend and reigning champion, Ben Polson, there on the sidelines. He'll be nervous because he won't know for a little while yet if he's made it into the grand final. There's a good chance now his girlfriend is about to push him down the rankings.
Ben Polson, he wants Olivia to do well, but he doesn't want to miss out on his chance.
Olivia Vivian scraped through her heat. She was disappointed with that performance, you'll remember. So tonight, she is focused on hitting that buzzer. Speaking of buzzers, Olivia Vivian absolutely nails the log runner.
That was easy.
Double dipper next. This obstacle is long, it is super fast, and it has been a ninja killer tonight.
She's got that mixed grip. Now she sets off Olivia Vivian.
Come on, Olivia.
Good catch.
Oh, she survived.
Oh, she's all good.
She's all good. Our girl is good.
So confident when she's got the feet hanging over the water. And now look at this. She's going backwards here up. Look at that way. A different way of getting the momentum to get up onto that first ladder. So comfortable.
The double tilt ladder now. Down she goes, the first one. She's so controlled.
Oh,
she's so precise.
Safe, so sweet. So Olivia Vivian.
We just love watching Olivia Vivian. Come on, girl. Lands on the mat. 3 obstacles down now, Ben Fordham. She's on a roll. It is now time for the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. She may just be a little worried about this one.
Yeah, she just had a nice little nod there to Ben Polson as if to say, yeah, I'm okay. He's suggesting she just needs to work her way through in her head before she actually does it on the course.
You really need a strong game plan for this one. She's thought about it. All she needs now is to execute it.
She has no problem there grabbing on, but this is the big one.
Oh, hold your breath, everybody. Spins around. She survives the corkscrew.
She was thrown around like a rag doll there. And now look at her kick the legs up. She'll have no issues here, Beck.
Olivia, despite her being really slight, she's 166 centimetres and only 60 kilograms. She is so good in the air. Here she comes now up to the drag and back. This obstacle is cruel, Ben. It is a hard slog up the hill and then a hard slog down.
Ben Polson giving her a piece of advice, rest the arms.
And he should know this is the obstacle that he went out on earlier.
Well, the last 2 obstacles have really tested Olivia's forearms. At this stage, there's no doubt they'll be burning. Does she have enough grip strength left to get across this obstacle? She does not want to end up in the water like that man, Ben Polson.
Just have a look at how slight she is compared to the massive obstacle in front of her. Come on, we know how competitive she is. She wants to beat it.
She's
nice.
Up. She's up again.
Great. In great form. She's not wasting any energy.
She's on the top. Now she's down.
Oh, and this is where it gets really hard, though. She's got to go up the hill again. Look at the focus. She wants to make it to the grand final for a 4th time. Can she do it again tonight? Oh, my goodness. Oh, the explosive energy from her hips is giving me chills. Olivia Vivian slides through. She is going to defeat the dragon back. She has just done what her partner Ben Polson could not do.
And look at Ben.
She hasn't completed the course yet, but this crowd has just erupted.
It's almost like she's gone up the warped wall.
Well, she didn't go up the warped wall in her heat, so she wants to rectify that right now. Olivia has done this wall time and time again.
But this is higher than ever before.
Oh, her arms are still stinging. Go, 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 go. Push those arms. Yes, Olivia. She's not going to do a trick. She's not going to do a trick. You can't do a trick in the semi-final. You can't. Oh, we love you, Olivia. No time for chatting. Get going.
Yes.
That is a huge monkey off her back tonight. She didn't get there in the heats, and she wanted that wall in the semi-finals.
But just have a look over here, Beck, because it's not done yet. She's got to keep on going. 3 obstacles to go, and they're brutal. She's going to have to be completely on her game to get through to the end.
She's taking quite some time to reset for this next obstacle, the basket toss, and with good reason. It's hard. She's also got that mini tramp in front of her. She's had trouble with that before. Up she goes. Okay, she's going to feel those arms now, but she's just got to grit her teeth and get through this.
This is incredible stuff. There's 3.4 metres between each of these baskets. Olivia Vivian, she gets through it.
But now I get really scared because there is yet another mini tramp.
And she's had some problems on the spider jump before, but let's not talk about that right now.
And this year, the run-up to the mini tramp is a lot shorter. She's going to have to hit that mini tramp right in the middle.
Yeah, only Jake Baker has made it this far tonight. If Olivia Vivian can get to the buzzer, then there's a spot waiting for her on the power tower.
Go, jump. Done it.
Yes.
Sticks it. Here she goes through the spider jump. Oh, Olivia Vivian, you are tearing up this course tonight. Here she is. Here's a future champion.
She gets straight into the chimney rope climb, and she's got to pull her body all the way to the top.
She's already at level 4, slowing down a little bit. Can she go back to back?
She's getting up to the 6-metre mark.
You more to go, Olivia. I know you're tiring. Get up there. Get to the top.
Olivia Vivian books her spot in the 2021 Grand Final.
This woman is phenomenal. Olivia Vivian through to the Grand Final on Australian Ninja Warrior. What a run. And right now, she is through to the power tower as well.
Olivia.
Much more like it, yes. I missed this. Oh, it's so good to be at the end and talk to you guys. I really did miss that in the heats.
Oh, we missed you in the heats. How did you find this course tonight? You look so good, and particularly on the dragon back. Such a difficult obstacle, but you nailed it.
It is pumpy. Arm after arm after arm after arm, and it was all or nothing. All or nothing.
Put your hands together for the one and only Olivia Vivian.
And what a way to hit back after the disappointment of the heats. Olivia Vivian didn't just make it to the top of the warped wall tonight, she did it with her trademark trick. Then with her arm muscles screaming, she slogged through the back end of the course. She may have been exhausted, but she executed each obstacle flawlessly. And that is what makes a champion.
She gets a big hug now from Ben Paulson, and Olivia has pushed him down to 3rd position on the leaderboard. And with so many more top-tier ninjas still to come, his chances of making the grand final have taken a big knock, Beck.
And as Olivia leaves the arena, she acknowledges her fellow grand finalists Bryson Klein, Ashlyn Herbert, Charlie Robbins and Jimmy Burrow.
Coming up, the semi-final action returns right after this.
Still to come, the heavy hitters of this ninja competition take to the course.
I feel like I'm going to hit that buzzer tonight.
Explosive newcomer Kale Goldring.
I definitely feel like I have to prove myself.
3-time grand finalist Ryan Solomon.
My mission to be a 4-time grand finalist.
And crowd favourite Jack Wilson.
You're going to witness some greatness.
Can they knock our reigning champ out of grand final contention?
You better watch out.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior.
We are at the semi-final stage of the competition with just 8 of tonight's ninjas progressing through to the grand final. So far, 2 have made it through the course. Geek athlete Jake Baker and ninja trailblazer Olivia Vivian. But in the biggest shock of the night, Olivia's boyfriend and last year's champion, Ben Paulson, is in danger of missing the cut.
It all comes down to how well our remaining competitors perform. This is the most treacherous course we've ever seen in a semi-final. So can a rookie triumph where some of our biggest name ninjas have fallen short?
Our next competitor is new to Ninja this year. He rocked up to the heats with big brother Braden, but with Braden crashing out early, the family's hopes now rest with this bloke. Here he is, Kale Goldring.
Come on, Kale. Got this, dude. I've honestly only stepped foot inside a ninja gym one time. But growing up, I used to actually watch a lot of Ninja Warrior with my dad, and my dad was honestly my idol. My dad, Brian's really overcome a lot. epilepsy, cancer, and now he's also got Parkinson's, but he's always got a smile on his face. So beating this course and having him see me do that would be amazing. So we've got a little bit of news. We actually applied to be on the show.
Yeah.
And we've got it.
No, I'm very proud of you both.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Having watched the show together growing up, to have an opportunity to actually go and compete, it's a dream come true.
Who is this fella?
He's showing really good form for a first-time ninja.
I don't want to sound too arrogant, but I did feel like I was going to do well.
Great work, Kale Goldring.
I know if I'd made that last catch on the beehive, I would have been up that wall ball and hitting that buzzer.
Oh!
Tonight, this course is insane. It's twice the length of the original heat. So I have to give it my all, 120%. I want to be in the top spot and I want to make my dad proud.
We say hello to Brian via the big screen tonight. Give him a big wave, Kale.
Hi, Brayden. So glad to see you here. Just so proud of you, mate. Yeah, just can't see you go to bed.
Dad, are you feeling nervous?
I'm more nervous than you, mate. You can do it, mate. You can do it.
Off he goes, Kale Goldring on the log runner, and the rookie picks up where he left off in the heats.
Oh, that was flawless. Now for the double dipper.
Now, this obstacle has torpedoed so many ninjas tonight. Looks like Kale is going for an overhand grip on the bar.
Here we go. Launches himself.
Oh, nice
catches
work.
it. And off.
Yeah, terrific. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Phew. Okay. He went backwards on the cargo net there. Lucky he didn't take a dip.
Good start. He's neck and neck with Ben Paulson's time right now. How's he doing down there, Croft?
Looks in great control. He's got perfect form so far.
He's got his core engaged. Arms are bent. Moving well.
Look at the muscles in the back. Reminds me of myself.
And now he's got to find his way off.
And the release.
And he does it.
We're away.
Yes.
And now for the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. Kale has plenty of upper body strength, but that last obstacle certainly would have drained his energy.
Kale Goldring goes up the pole, gets his way onto the monkey bars. Now he's got to transition to this shelf. Left hand and right hand, launches himself.
Yeah, okay. This is the tricky bit. It's the corkscrew. Looks in... No way.
This is a beautiful swing he's got. Great catch.
And he holds on to the next shelf.
Great form on the corkscrew again, engaging his core and arms, which allows him to control that spin.
Yes, Kale, go.
This is an extraordinary performance for a first-time ninja. Now he's up against the dragon back. This is the obstacle, Beck, that brought Ben Paulson undone.
Speaking of Ben Paulson, Kale is 36 seconds slower than Ben right now, but if he gets through this obstacle, that will not matter. He'll edge ahead of the reigning champ.
A little miscue. Oh, he corrects it.
He'll be all right, Ben. On to that second ascent. Up he goes. This is where it gets really tough. The arms are burning, the stomach's hurting.
Come on, Kale. You got to keep it.
Oh, he had just one more run to go, and instead of sliding down the dragon's neck, he's gone feet first into the pool. Great effort, though, Kale. Remember, this is a newbie ninja, and he has made it to the dragon back. Oh, so close, though. Ben Paulson will be breathing a giant sigh of relief.
Let's have a look at the replay. For a bloke who's brand new to the competition, Kale displayed exceptional control and awareness as he made his way through, but unfortunately, a pause to change grip on the dragon back stopped him in his tracks. Lights out.
Kale, what is it? You see the warp wall and you want to jump off all the time. In your heats, you're almost there in the semi-finals.
Look, I wanted that warp wall so bad today, man. You know, like I had my dad watching, so I let you down, Dad. Gets you on the forearms, man, like it really does.
As you said, you had your dad on the sidelines, you've got your brother as well. Great support crew.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, having them there, having my dad be able to watch means, like, absolutely everything. I was almost getting into tears, actually, at the start. But, you know, it definitely gave me that little push I need. I wish I'd just been able to hold on. I think I tried to change my grip, which probably wasn't the best idea. But, yeah, no, having their support is amazing.
Hey, congratulations. Well done. Super effort. Put your hands together.
Yeah, Crawford, it was a super effort indeed, and you've got to wonder, where did this guy come from?
I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of Cale Goldring and maybe even in the grand final.
Well, Becky finds himself in 4th position. Just 2 ninjas have made it through all 9 obstacles to hit the buzzer. So Jake, Rat Daddy Baker and Olivia Vivian, they're on the power tower at this stage.
Olivia's boyfriend and reigning champion Ben Paulson is clinging on to 3rd spot, but with so many top shelf ninjas waiting to compete, Ben knows his name will start slipping down that leaderboard.
It's semi-final night on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Still to come, Olivia Vivian avenged the shock fall of her boyfriend with a perfect run. Can Eddie Burrell and Travis Edwards do the same for their partners?
Flies, Lachey, missed the grip.
Mount Midoriyama, I'm coming for you.
And there she goes. Oh, it is going to be very difficult to find a spot in tonight's grand final.
Jess, I'm doing this for you.
And the race is on. Who has what it takes to compete on the power tower for that game-changing grand final advantage?
Welcome back to semi-final night on Australian Ninja Warrior, where Mount Midoriyama has been merciless, dispatching ninja after ninja from the course.
So far, just 2 competitors have made it past the halfway mark. Jake Baker and Olivia Vivian went on to hit the buzzer. That puts them in the box seat to compete on the power tower for that critical second chance advantage in the grand final.
Only 8 athletes from tonight's semi will make it through to the grand final.
And on the course now is a ninja who could very well be one of them. Of course, Travis Edwards has some extra motivation. He wants to avenge girlfriend Jessica Russell, who crashed out of the course earlier tonight.
This is going to be a big test, though. This obstacle is cruel.
The shelf grab to corkscrew. Next is this corkscrew. Look at him eyeballing it.
Hold your breath, everybody. This is nasty.
Snatches it. Not only have you got to hit it, you got to hold it. Is he going to hold on when the screw twists him and turns him and twists him and turns him? He's going quickly as well, Beck. How's he comparing now?
Right now, neck and neck with Ben Paulson's time.
The crowd's roaring. He's flying.
This guy is putting in an electric performance. But now he stands before the dreaded dragon back. I'm not calm, are you?
No. Okay, come on. Travis has got to make his way up there. Slight correction.
Nearly at the top. You'll go for a slippery dip down.
Now he's got to go back up.
Oh, the arms are burning at this point. Oh! Can he correct it? Yes, he does.
Travis.
Oh! Can't keep that bar straight. Come on, Travis. You're burning energy and you're burning time.
He's just hanging in there at this point. I don't know.
Oh, Travis.
He's still happy with it, and so he should be. And Jessica, she'll be proud as well. Didn't he give it absolutely everything he could? He had a couple of slip-ups, a couple of miscalculations, and I think he probably spent one too many of those mistakes. In the end, the last one just cost him. The bar stayed up, but Travis Edwards came down. How's he doing down there, Croft?
Travis, that was fast. That was very fast to watch. I don't think you took a breath.
Nah, that was not the plan at the time, but probably should have. I just wanted to keep a consistent pace, so that's all right. Next time.
With only 8 people going through to the grand final, have you done enough to make it?
See how we go, be a first for me, so definitely fingers crossed. But got the girlfriend on the sideline. I feel very lucky. That's for sure.
Very lucky and very, very supportive.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right.
Congratulations. Please put your hands together for Travis. Shake that hair. Shake that hair.
Well, that was a brilliant performance, but has Travis Edwards done enough to guarantee himself a spot in the grand final? It will all come down to time.
Yeah, that's crucial. Beck, let's have a look at the leaderboard now. There's Ben Paulson slipping down to 4th position. Ratman Jake Baker is on top. Then Olivia Vivian and Travis Edwards.
Our next competitor has the resume to suggest he'll be knocking Ben down another peg.
He made his ninja debut last year. He powered all the way to the grand final and hit plenty of buzzers along the way. Please put your hands together for Eddie Burrell.
The semis, I've been training all year for this. It's led up to this moment. I want to be in that top 2 to make the power tower. Last year, it's my first time in Ninja Warrior. Made it all the way to the grand final.
He's moving faster than some of the ninja veterans.
He's grinding his way.
Hitting that buzzer at the top of those rings, best feeling in the world.
This guy's heading to the grand final.
Eddie posts the second fastest time of the night.
Looking to do that again this year.
Eddie Burrell is setting a cracking pace.
My heat run made a bit of a statement with the speed.
Look at this, no break.
Oh, absolutely no break.
But yeah, obviously a little slip up.
Oh, no! A kiss for his fiancée, Lisa Campbell, over the sideline.
Tonight, I want to make it all the way. I'm really gunning down some buzzers. I didn't hit one in the heats. I am going to hit one in the semis. This year, I got my sights on Mount Midoriyama.
He's confident, the hipster barista. He got a taste of grand final action last year. He'd love to be there again. He's even trimmed his beard.
Eddie is certainly one of our 2021 front runners, and he's a big chance of leapfrogging reigning champion Ben Paulson, who's clinging on to 4th place right now.
Eddie's fiancée, Lisa Campbell. There she is. She made a shock exit earlier, but he's got to put that out of his mind. This is your chance to shine, Eddie. This bloke's a real shot to go all the way to Mount
Oh, no, he's in the water. He tried his best to hang on, but he's out. Eddie Burrell, grand finalist from last year, has splashed out on the first obstacle. How can this happen?
I'm not sure I'm the man to answer the question. I thought he was going all the way, but the replay shows, yes, the 3rd log. He slipped off it, then hit the 4th and crashed straight into the 5th. Eddie Buzzer Burrell nowhere near the buzzer.
Ben, it's hard to comprehend that a grand finalist from last season crashes out on the first obstacle in the semi-final in 2021. But that, sadly, is how it goes on Ninja. All it takes, the tiniest lapse in concentration, and it's good night.
So much hard work. Support from Lisa for Eddie. Let's hope we see him back here.
Time for a break, but we'll be back with more Australian Ninja Warrior semi-final action right after this.
Coming up, everyone wants to knock Jake and Olivia off the power tower and get that second chance run in the grand final.
Deadly's coming at ya.
And boy, have we saved some of the best till last.
Let's go. Back in semi-final night of Australian Ninja Warrior here from the Olympic Stadium in Sydney.
And Mount Midoriyama. It is causing all sorts of headaches for our ninjas tonight.
During the break, 3-time grand finalist Ryan Solomon had plenty to prove after a disappointing performance in the heats. Then he was back to his best as he powered through the double dipper.
Makes it.
And the double tilt ladder. Here he goes. But his hopes of a 4th grand final appearance spiralled on the corkscrew.
Can
body,
he do
watch
it?
His body, watch his body.
Newcomer David Lack backed up his impressive form in the heats, becoming just the 5th ninja tonight to make it to the dragon back.
Here he goes, David Lack.
But as he worked his way up the dragon spine, it was his muscles that were breathing fire. He couldn't quite make it.
Can he be one of the few ninjas? Oh, David Lack is in the pool.
Will, loser and Will. Jared's on my sideline and he's keeping it chill. Yeah.
Will Kelly has always been more comedian than competitor, but he jettisoned his Joker image to make a serious assault on the course. With best mate and ninja twin Jared Sutton screaming advice from the sideline, Will looked bound for the power tower as he surged up the dragon back.
He is looking so good right now.
Unlike so many others, he made it to the top of the second set of stairs.
Oh, he's half up, half down.
But he didn't have the grip strength he needed to make the final leap to safety, and he ended up a wet willy. The G-force hits like a ton of bricks.
Well, our last 3 ninjas didn't make it past the dragon back, which means we will be seeing last year's champion Ben Paulson compete in his 5th grand final. He'll be feeling mighty relieved about that, I would imagine.
But Beck, are we going to get another ninja to the end of this semi-final course? Let's find out.
Our next competitor just keeps on getting better. He crashed out in the heats in season 3 and then took 2 years off to prepare for his ninja return. All his hard work paid off with an impressive performance in this year's heats. He's an all-round good bloke. Please welcome Khalid Mahmood.
My name is Khalid Mahmood. In my family, we currently have 8 siblings, 9 kids, including myself. And since my parents have divorced, as the oldest sibling, I've become the man of the house. It does not matter where you come from, everyone belongs. I have a lot of responsibility now, especially with my sister Alia, who was born with Down syndrome. The passion I have from Ninja Warrior has definitely reflected over to them. They love it. And my brothers and sisters look up to me. Careful, bro. Yeah! That's why I'm back here, back to get my revenge.
He's backwards.
If he pulled that off, that would have been the greatest move we've ever seen.
I really want to show them that I have the strength, the focus, the visualization to go to grand finals.
Well, Khalid's family would not miss this moment for the world. 8 siblings, look at them all. There's a lot of support there. What a moment for them, and what a moment for Khalid.
A reminder, $200,000 on the line.
Here he goes. Khalid on the log runner. Does and a somersault at the end. A little bit of trouble on that 5th one, but that's all gone now. He needs to focus on the double dipper. Arms up in the air, taking a deep breath. Here he goes.
First dip.
Rolling.
First catch.
Nicely.
Perfect.
Cargo neck.
Oh, the family are going to be proud.
Double tilt ladder time now. This is the first real test of that upper body strength on this semi-final course. First ladder. Nice work. Tilt. That's not a nice feeling when it does that, is it?
It looks relatively easy compared to other equipment that they're on, but just have a look when this jolts, when it moves down.
Nasty. You want to have a full grip, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, Khalid is making it look easy, Beck, saving lots of energy by using an easy looping swing to reach each bar. He needs to conserve his strength because he's got the flying shelf to corkscrew next.
Nice work. This next obstacle, though, is one of the toughest. We know that. He's got to get through this. Khalid, halfway home.
I can't believe he's smiling. Does he have no idea what's coming his way, Beck?
He should. I wouldn't be smiling if I was him. Khalid has 3 very tricky jumps ahead of him. First, he's got to make that onto the flying shelf.
There's one.
Come on, this is pretty special right now.
Come on. Here we go. Khalid. The corkscrew awaits. Get
look
ready.
At this off he goes. Khalid has come off on the flying shelf grab to corkscrew. Oh, what a way to lose a ninja on the corkscrew.
He's still smiling. Let's check it out on the replay. And I think his hands landed so close together, it meant that the corkscrew spun so fast and just tossed him away.
Now, this will be interesting. We will have to see how the rest of the night pans out to see if Khalid has done enough to make it through to the grand final.
I know his family are desperate to see him in the grand final. Let's check out the leaderboard because at the moment, it's a tight race. The top 8 going through to the grand final and the top 2 on the power tower. Can Olivia Vivian hang on to that power tower position? And there he is at the moment, Khalid sliding into number 8.
The semi-final action returns right after this.
Coming up next, there's just one ninja left to run.
Jack's back from a broken back.
After his miracle return in the heats,
He's extraordinary in every sense of the word.
can the deadly ninja Jack Wilson knock Olivia Vivian off the power tower?
Let's get deadly.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where tonight Mount Midoriyama has unleashed absolute hell.
This latest course has been a giant killer, with some of our most celebrated ninjas falling by the wayside heartbreakingly early.
In fact, only 2 have made it all the way to the buzzer tonight. Jake Baker is now guaranteed a spot on the power tower. Olivia Vivian sits in second at the moment, and there's just one ninja left to challenge her.
Okay, let's get ready, because right now we have one of our most loved and inspiring ninjas. This time last year, he was down for the count with a broken back. But now, he's in the semis. Make some noise, Australia, for the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson.
One of our most popular ninjas ever returns. Jack is back. This ninja means business.
He just wants to be bigger, better, stronger.
He is fit as a fiddle.
Up, and he's away!
What an athlete.
Oh, Jack Wilson on fire.
Jack Wilson, we have been waiting for you.
It's been a while. Season 4, I actually broke my back 1 month out. You just never think it's going to happen to you. And it took me a long time to heal. This year in the heats, standing on the start line, very nervous, lots of pressure. I just didn't know if I'd be able to do these sorts of things again. But when I hit the course, it was like time was nothing in that moment.
He's loving being back.
I just wanted to prove that anything's possible.
He's extraordinary in every sense of the word.
For me to make it through to the grand finals would mean resilience and strength.
Rumbling and holding on.
Showing even when you're faced with such adversity, you can get up and keep moving forward and achieve. I want that power tower tonight, and I'm going to get it.
There is nothing not to love about this guy, Jack Wilson. He blasted onto the scene in Australian Ninja Warrior Season 1, was the favourite, loved all around Australia, and he is back. And what a horrific 12 months he's had. I mean, how does someone come back from a broken back like that, and not just come back, but be tonight in peak physical condition? I mean, just look at this bloke.
Yeah, he's ready. He's got his brother Michael on the sideline. There's Candace, Jack's new bride. They're all urging him on, and those two met last year. They married 8 months later. He's fast, Jack Wilson. Now, just watch how quickly he does this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So certain about each footstep.
So good on the double dipper.
Candace screaming her lungs out as he goes the forward grip. Come on, Jack.
Here he goes, flying through the air, makes the transition. Nicely done, Jack Wilson.
Beautiful.
He is looking in great form this year for the semi-finals. Now, remember, Jack did not hit the buzzer in the heat. He will be wanting to change all that tonight.
Only 30 seconds in. Look at that. He just goes straight into the middle of that ladder. He's got his eyes focused on the prize. Swings across to the next one.
Wow.
He's so light. He's so trim.
So good.
Oh, he is in full flight. This is special to watch.
He's so quick too. Right now, he's within a few seconds of Jake Baker's time. He is approaching this course tonight with such control. He's just going along for that beautiful ride.
Now he comes on to the flying shelf to corkscrew. The fourth obstacle. He's almost halfway through the course. Come on, Jack. Snatches it.
This bit makes me nervous, Ben. Every single time I hold my breath.
Well, just watch. When you catch it, you spin and spin and spin. Here's Jack, 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 Jack!
What about your legs just flying through the air? You really can't do much, can you? You've just got to hang on and wait for it to stop. Here he goes on the flying shelf grab. It's a big lache. He nails it perfectly. My gosh, he looks good.
And you've got to keep in mind here, this bloke had a broken back not so long ago.
This is the dragon back.
This is the third obstacle in a row that's going to burn your forearms. They want a grip, trust me, but sometimes your hands just won't do it because your forearms are burning too much.
Only 2 ninjas have got through this obstacle so far tonight. Come on, Jack.
Here he goes on the right, down to the bungee.
Hits that bungee in the middle.
Yes.
And his supporters are saying, get up, get up, get up.
He's yelling too.
It's not the get up part that's going to be the challenge. It's the sliding down and whether he can hold. But he's got 2 more steps, Beck.
Yes, Jack, come on. Straighten it up. Oh, he's got to dig deep. Now he does it one more. Can he please
This is it, this is it. He holds it. He holds it.
Amazing stuff from Jack Wilson.
Yes,
Jack. Absolutely incredible. Celebrates with that traditional
traditional kangaroo. All right, hop yourself up that warped wall, Jack Wilson.
That was his biggest challenge now.
Whoa.
He'll just waltz his way up the warped wall.
Oh.
No, hang on a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, the back will be a little bit of a question mark here, and that would have put some strain on it when he was on the corkscrew.
Wiping his feet, getting set for another attempt at the warped wall. Time is looking okay. He's still in contention for a shot at the power tower.
This is strike 2.
Come on, Jack. Up you go, up you go. He's got it.
Yes!
He's done it.
You bet he's done it.
Okay,
Come on, Jack Wilson, Australia, get on your feet. He's got 3 obstacles to go. He's done enough to guarantee a spot in the grand final. He's travelling 2 minutes faster than Olivia Vivian. If he can survive through to the buzzer, he's on the power tower.
Okay, here we go on the basket toss.
Jack Wilson launches himself.
Up he goes onto the first basket. Nice swing. Watch his body when he makes the transfer to the second. The problem is your body is going one way. When you land on the second basket, it's a nasty jolt back to the other. There we go. See, he swings his body all the way around.
But there's another basket to go.
And he's only got a certain amount of time if he wants to finish in the top 2. This is a big one, Beck.
Nicely done, Jack Wilson. Made the grand final in seasons 1 and 2, and he is making the grand final in season 5. Here we are at the spider jump. Lands it.
Got it.
Nice work.
It's hard to believe the man you're looking at was laying in bed with a broken back, Rebecca Madden.
Has he got enough left in the tank?
He's got one more obstacle to go. One more obstacle to go.
And once again, Jack Wilson says to everyone here outside the Olympic Stadium, help me up.
Yes, he's asking for one more big effort, not only from himself, but also from the crowd. He needs the crowd to get him up.
Here he goes, underway. Jack is ahead of Olivia Vivian's time. He's got to make it up the chimney rope. What a comeback, Rebecca Madden.
Lying in his hospital bed, this is exactly what Jack Wilson was dreaming of, being in the grand final of Australian Ninja Warrior once again. And the only question right now, can he make it onto the power tower?
He's struggling a little bit. Look at the pain on his face at the moment.
Come on, Jack, you can do it!
Go, Jack! Come on, Jack! You've got it! You've got it!
He's only got a few minutes to go!
Almost there!
Through the circle, come on, Jack, push! He is there! This is his dream! He has got a place on the power tower! The champion, Jack Wilson! It is great to have you back!
He's through to the grand final! And not only that, he beats Olivia Vivian's time by more than a minute. Jack Wilson is on the power tower. What a finish! And what a story. The bloke who turned up on this competition, everyone fell in love with him. We missed him last year because of the broken back. He is on top of the world.
What a performance. Woo!
So let's take a look at the Deadly Ninjas killer run. Jack powered through the first half of this course. Fatigue started to set in a little on the basket toss there, just taking his time. The huge laches, but he nailed it. His slow and steady approach. There he goes, up the chimney, struggling a little bit, but what a moment. Jack is back on Australian Ninja Warrior. That was a near perfect run, Jack.
Did you ever think you'd be up here again, mate?
I was laying on my back horizontal February last year, coming into season 4, and my mind was going AWOL. And look now, you can overcome anything. Resilience will get you there. Your heart will get you there. What now? Which way? Same way, Jiggly!
It's that way, Mount Midoriyama.
How much do we love Jack Wilson?
Congratulations. He is such a loved figure in this competition because he was always so positive, Ben. He is awesome.
I think he can go all the way, Beck.
Yeah.
He knows that in his heart of hearts, he can be there as well. And if there's going to be one who's going to make it this year, he wants it to be him. I think it can be him. There's no reason Jack Wilson can't take up the competition and $200,000 this year.
But that means Olivia Vivian's Power Tower dream ends right here. It is Jake Baker and Jack Wilson who will be fighting it out tonight.
Yeah, the cut-off point for the grand final was the Dragon back. So 2020 champion Ben Paulson is through, but former grand finalists Jordan Papandreou and Ryan Solomon are out. Congratulations, Jake and Jack. You're off to the Power Tower, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Now remember, the ninja who smashes that button first gets a second chance advantage in the grand final. A second chance to run the course in the GF if they make a mistake.
So will it be Jake or Jack to take that advantage? The answer lies at the very top of that Power Tower, coming up very soon.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It's the semi-final showdown on the Power Tower. And now it's the Rat Daddy Jake Baker up against the deadly ninja Jack Wilson.
And the stakes are huge tonight. The winner of the Power Tower will get that second chance advantage in the grand final, and that could be the difference between having a crack at Mount Midoriyama or not.
And they are tense. The crowd is as well. And we're not going to make it easy for them. The Power Tower starts like this. First of all, our ninjas race out of the gates. They've got to go up 5 oversized steps. Once they do, they've got to leap 2.35 metres to a fire pole. Once they're down the fire pole, it's onto the cliffhanger boards. From there, it's a climb up the cargo net. Then 4 dropping shelves are in front of them before finally a lash to the platform and the buzzer.
And have a look at this. Look who's scoping out the competition. It is a who's who of 2021 ninjas. They know one of these guys is about to get a second chance in the grand final, and that makes either Jack or Jake a huge threat to make it up Mount Midoriyama.
What an incredible top 2 ninjas who conquered the course tonight. We have the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson. He'll be taking on Rat Dad, Jake Baker. This is a semi-final Power Tower you won't want to miss. Let's get ready to go.
Are we ready to go?
It's on, let's do it.
And Jake and Jack are off in the semi-final Power Tower Challenge.
Jake's got a good start. I think he's got a bit of a lead on Jack at the moment. Let's see how they fare at the top. Here we go. They're even, neck and neck.
Down the fire pole, they are neck and neck. Jack maybe just a little bit ahead. But there's absolutely nothing in this. It's going to come down to the net climb and the dropping shelves.
I reckon Jake Baker's taken the lead by maybe 1 or 2 inches. Not much in it.
Okay, Jack just making the transfer to the cargo net. This will not be pretty. In fact, Jake not even bothering with his feet. Good form.
But here comes Jack. He's got so much heart, so much ticker.
On the dropping shelves now. Who will get there first? 2 to go. Jake and Jack. I think it's going to be Jake.
But Jack's only a swing behind.
Can he move forward? Jake, swing, boys.
Jake's got it. Jake's got it.
Jake has done it.
Jake Baker beats Jack Wilson. And Beck, I don't think we've seen a closer challenge on the Power Tower.
Ben, they were neck and neck on most of the Power Tower, weren't they? You couldn't split them.
Well done, Jake Baker.
And well done to Jack Wilson. Didn't get the buzzer, but what a comeback in Season 5.
It doesn't get any closer than that, Beck. Jake began to hit his straps on the net climb. He relied on his arm strength to pull himself up, but where he won the race was on the final dropping shelf. Jack took an extra backswing to get to the platform. Jake relied on momentum, and that was all that separated these 2 superb ninjas.
Jake Baker, congratulations.
Thanks very much, Shane.
Unbelievable effort. How's it feeling? It's such a tight race.
Oh, it was incredible. I felt him on my tail the whole time. A couple of times I glanced over. He wasn't on my tail. He was beside me.
First time on the Power Tower. That is special.
Yeah, completely unlike running in the heats or semi-finals. It's its own thing. It feels like a different sport.
Hey, yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to see you in the grand final. Congratulations, Jake Baker. Good on you, mate.
Tonight,
heading into the semi-finals, I'm going to be sizzling on that course.
in our final semi.
This is the hardest semi I've ever seen.
It's a night of true superstars as Nick Kyrgios returns.
I've never run this much in a tennis match.
Along with not one, not two, but 12 former grand finalists.
It's going to be a dogfight. This is where we dig. You
Gotta find that bit of extra that sets you apart from the rest of the ninjas.
With only 8 grand final spots and the last power tower advantage on offer, it's going to be a desperate fight to the end.
To get that power tower, to actually have an additional life in the grand final would be amazing.
And the mountain will do everything in its power to stop them.
I want to give it my best shot and do it for the girls.
Welcome back to the semi-finals of Australian Ninja Warrior, coming to you from the home of heroes, Sydney Olympic Park. Hello everyone, I'm Beck Madden.
Good evening, Australia. I'm Ben Fordham. Tonight, the most spectacular lineup of heavyweight ninjas ever will battle it out for the last grand final spots. Of the 24 starters, 12 are previous grand finalists. Incredible. But only the 8 furthest fastest will qualify for the grand final, meaning some of the biggest names will miss out. Joining us tonight again, Aussie tennis ace, Nick Kyrgios. Now, Nick, are you pumped for the semi-finals?
Mate, I had so much fun in the heats, and I honestly just wanted to come back so much to see these ninjas do their thing again. And the course as a whole looks incredibly tougher, so I'm just super excited to be here with Croft again.
Thanks, Nick. Hey, this course is testing the ninjas like never before, and I tell you what, they may be struggling at times, but it's providing plenty of gold.
Thank you very much, guys. Looking forward to hearing from you throughout the evening. All right, let's find out what the angry Mount Midoriyama has in store for our ninjas tonight. The log runner is a tricky start, 4 logs to cross. And it's followed straight away by the double dipper, which knocked out plenty of ninjas in the first 2 semi-finals.
Obstacle 3, the pipe climber, is new to tonight's course. After climbing the first pipe, ninjas reach 2 more suspended pipes that they must cross by supporting their entire body weight before a very tricky reverse dismount.
Then 2 of the most extreme obstacles ever seen back-to-back. The flying shelf grab to corkscrew. 3 extreme upper body challenges combined is followed by the ultimate body shredder, the muscle-burning and strength-sapping dragon back.
Obstacle 6 is the 4.35-metre warped wall. And over the other side, another new obstacle, the perilous spin ball wizard, one of the most challenging ever seen on a ninja course. It demands extreme core control and agility. Ninjas lache across 3 unstable spinning handles.
The spider jump can bring even the best ninjas crashing down. The 9th and final challenge is the grueling 8-metre chimney rope climb to the buzzer, where a place in the grand final awaits. The 2 furthest fastest ninjas will go head-to-head on one final obstacle, the 12-metre high power tower.
We love it. It's ninja versus ninja with nowhere to hide. At stake, a huge advantage. It's a second chance run in the grand final. So that means if you splash out early, you get to go again.
The stakes are high, so who will rise to this epic semi-final course? Okay, are you ready?
Bring it on.
Let's bring out our first ninja. First to go in his superstar semi-final. 2-time grand finalist who unleashed beast mode to finish 4th in his heat. Zed Colback.
Let's go, Zed. Come on, buddy.
I've felt better than ever this year, not just because I've been training and keeping fit, but I just feel like a different person, leaving it all out there, like not worrying about what it might look like. And that's why when I got to the end of the heats, I was just so ecstatic and super amped.
Top of the
Whoa!
Because I just allowed myself to be who I really am. But hey, that's what I'm feeling, so I'm just gonna let it out.
He's on fire!
You know, show people that side of me that's a little bit raw, it might be a bit crazy, but it's me. So going into the semi-finals, the power tower is definitely something I got my eye on. Having that second chance in grand final has me real thinking, okay, I'm not gonna like mask this feeling. Like I'm gonna unleash it and I'm not gonna hold back. I'm just gonna smash it and hopefully get on that tower.
Whoa! Whoa!
unleash the beast.
That's right. Zed Colback in his run unleashed the beast. Have you ever
Hopefully.
unleashed the beast?
All the time.
Okay, well, Zed Colback is from WA, and of course we are in Sydney, so we are Skyping in his loved ones via the big screen. Oh, they're up and about, just like Zed. We've got wife Nicole there, Lisa and Phil, mum and dad, and Zed's sisters. Hello, gang. How do you think he's going to go tonight?
Amazing.
All right, that's going to pump him up. Sending his family kisses.
That's good, Zed. Come on, Zed, in the zone. Let's go.
There's brother-in-law Sam Goodall on the sideline, another of the 12 former grand finalists in this semi. He'll be on course later.
This is a brand new Zed Colback. I don't know what's happened in the last 12 months. It's fired him up. Here he goes, dancing across the log runner onto the double dipper. This has taken out 11 ninjas in the previous two semis, so Zed needs to be careful here.
Yeah, that's right, Beck. He's got to ride down 2 roller coaster tracks with a big gap in the middle, then get on the cargo net.
Yes, yes, yes. Nice. Perfect.
Certainly was. He looks in the mood. We know he's got the skills and the speed to go all the way, but can he keep it up over 9 obstacles? This is 3. The pipe climber, 3 pipes to cross, holding all your body weight on your arms.
Finished 4th in his heats in 2021. Made the grand final in season 4 and a grand finalist in season 2. Very experienced ninja. But he's come back this year with an attitude and determination we have never seen before.
He's moving on to the second pipe now. It's suspended by chains, shimming along this. Takes it out of you. The difference with Zed this year, he's running on adrenaline, raw emotion. He's fired up.
He is on to the last pipe now, reaching for the bar to make his dismount. Gets himself set.
That's it, once we're done.
Nicely done.
Zed Colback, 2.0. He's bringing it. He's never looked better through the first 3 obstacles. The power tower's on.
Wow, now we get serious though. The flying shelf to corkscrew. 2 shelves to lache onto with only tiny ledges to land on. And in the middle is a spinning corkscrew that drops right down.
Here's the first lache. Gets it.
Yes, I always have a little jump on that spot.
It's the corkscrew next. It might take a few swings to work out how to attack this. But not Zed. Oh, he
Gee, did
was
that look close?
so close to letting go.
Oh, no.
I thought poor old Zed might have been dead there for a moment, but Zed's not dead, baby. He's alive.
I'm just taking a good look at Sam Goodall's face because he knows his brother-in-law really well, almost as well as himself, to be honest. And Sam Goodall at this stage looks calm, which means Zed Colback just putting into practice all of that training.
Make sure you've got plenty in the tank. It's going to tax more than you expect.
Sam Goodall giving coaching on the sideline, saying this takes so much out of you. Be very, very careful. Don't take too long.
Now this is an upper body killer, the dragon back. Zed has an uphill salmon ladder, then a slide down to a bungee rope, then another uphill climb. Talk about crazy. Whoa!
Yeah, he's unleashing the beast now.
And there comes the roar. Boom.
Goodness. He's angrier than the dragon.
And over. And ready to go down. It's got a bit of everything, doesn't it? It's got the steps, it's got the slides,
Here it
it's
goes,
got
up,
the bungee.
Up.
And this exit is one of the trickiest ones on Ninja Warrior. He's half-half, corrects it. This will be crucial for Zed.
He's nearly there.
He hangs it.
Oh,
he's off,
work,
he's sorted.
Zed Colback.
Well done.
Absolutely brilliant. Celebrates that moment, and so you should, Zed Colback.
Here we go, straight up the warp wall. He's going.
Easy. Mate, he's been unleashed.
The first ninja of this superstar semi-final is putting on a show for this crowd. 6 obstacles down, 3 more to come.
Just over 5 minutes gone, and that shows this course is going to be a real test of endurance. Obstacle 7, new in this semi, the spin ball wizard. 3 handles to lache across. They all spin and twist, and Zed is going to feel the burn on his arms. Here he goes.
It's the 3rd last obstacle. He makes that giant leap to the first one.
If he can let go at the right time.
It's all about timing.
And grab hold of the next set.
How did he catch that?
Oh, he does it, but I'll
Good
tell you
timing.
what, he's only just managed to hit the grip, but the main thing is he did it.
Come on, Zed. Just get the timing right. Don't
This is
rush
it.
it.
Look at Sam Goodall. Look at his family.
Can't believe that. Zed Colback. Oh, my goodness.
Sam is gutted. Zed is furious at himself, and he has fallen short in the most heartbreaking way.
Such a cruel way to go out. Zed really struggled trying to keep the handles from spinning around, trying to straighten them up. It burned through the little energy he had left, and on the final lâcher, maybe just misjudged the placement on his left hand there. Didn't have good enough grip, couldn't save himself. Well done, Zed. And now a big hug coming from Sam Goodall. The pressure of the occasion, it might have been too much. The last 8 grand final spots is up for grabs. Will that be enough? We will wait and find out.
First blood to Mount Midoriyama on what is the toughest course we've ever seen. Tonight, our ninjas will have to leave everything out there if they hope to qualify for the grand final. And after 3 previous semi-final exits, our next ninja is hoping she can join Olivia Vivian representing women in the grand final this year. Here she is, Celeste Dixon.
I wonder whether Dad has managed to make it out on
Are you
course.
kidding?
No one's gonna look at bacon ever again without thinking about you, Celeste.
Dad would not miss this for the world.
I'm stoked to be at the semi-finals. It's absolutely amazing to know that I've made it through 4 times now, and I'm just so proud of myself. I've trained a lot for this moment, so I'm going to give it my all, and if it's good enough, then hopefully I can prove myself in the grand final this year. This semi-final is completely stacked. I mean, you've got 12 grand finalists from the past seasons, and they're only going to take 8. So there's a lot of pressure on me tonight, being one of the top performing females to make it through. But the 12 grand finalists do not have my dad dressed as a rash of bacon cheering me on. Everyone asks me, is your dad like that, you know, when he's at home? And I'm like, mm-hmm. Yeah! There is no change. It is not for the cameras. That is just him.
Sizzle, sizzle! Bacon on the griddle!
I'm on board, Nick. I'm on board.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Bring home the bacon. I know you want one of
Bring
these.
home the bacon. I actually do. Can I wear it? Next year I'll
sign it
please.
and give it to you later.
All right, thank you.
Here she goes. Here is the buzzer for Celeste Dixon.
Come on, Celeste.
I was chatting to Celeste backstage. It's quite incredible how tiny this woman is. She is so petite.
Oh, little trip, but she's okay.
58 kilos, just 163 centimetres. She is the shortest ninja in the semi-finals tonight.
But she's so strong, isn't she? She's got all the skills. One of a select group of female ninjas to make it to the top of the warped wall. And she was just one lâcher away from taking it on again in the heats.
No pressure! Come on!
Oh, Dad knows how to fire up this crowd.
Bring home the bacon. Come on.
The double dipper, it's been a ninja killer in the other semis. We know Celeste worried about her reach too. Off you go. Off you go. Makes the...
Oh, no.
My heart breaks for their athletes. They have trained rain, hail and shine. They are out there and then it's all over in the semi-final.
Celeste, I jumped on board.
Oh, I love it. That's so good. Bit porky, mate.
Hey, I know. So take us through. What went wrong?
Oh, hey, look, to lâcher and catch something, it was a big stretch for me.
Oh, no, don't worry about being small. I'll tell you what, you pack a big punch. I know it wasn't your year this year, but semi-finals, very proud. Good on you. Congratulations. And bring home the bacon. Put your hands together for Celeste.
Celeste just falling short at the semi-final stage again.
Bring home the bacon!
But Dad still as loud and proud as ever.
It's time for another of our terrific 12 ninja superstars. And it's time for the barefoot ninja, Daniel Mason. Daniel Mason, you live! In the grand final 2 years ago, he was just one step away from Mount Midoriyama.
There's hardly anything for you to grip on. Daniel Mason falls backwards. But after a shock exit in last year's semi-finals, up he goes. He's on. He's back to put the record straight.
My goal this year again is to get up Mount Midoriyama, but I feel like I've got something to prove. Getting through to stage 3 of the grand final and series 3, then missing out last year. So yeah, another year of not making it past the semis would be pretty horrible for me. Yeah, I think the semi-finals are going to be quite a lot harder this year, but I also think the harder the better. I want to take on those new challenges. I want the course to challenge everyone else as well and show that hopefully I can be one of the few that gets through it and to the top of that tower.
Barefoot Ninja, he's one of the fastest ninjas we've got. He's one of the best. And we're not only going for a buzzer, we're going for the power tower tonight.
Well, I think I'd rather see you do the course. So hopefully, you know, he has a bit of a hiccup.
If he doesn't hit a buzzer and head to the power tower, I'll do the course, no worries.
Yeah, whatever you reckon, boys. Whatever you reckon. OK, this is a big moment for him. And with little Andy so young, Daniel's wife couldn't be with us, but there she is on the big screen. Maddie's there cheering you on, mate. And how are you feeling, Maddie?
Nervous.
Confident?
Yeah, I think he can do it.
Let's give him a fire up.
Here he goes, Daniel Mason. Front on with the log runner.
Oh, geez, he's fast. He's fast.
He is
really
very quick. Runs onto the double dipper. Organises his hands into a mixed grip. And he's ready to go. Good takeoff. Yes, the landing. Pretty good, boys.
Mate,
He just flies through the air, doesn't he? He's like a fruit bat. Just glides.
He is Croft. He was hugely disappointed to go out at this stage last season, so he wants to improve on his efforts last year. With a grand final berth this year in 2021. Halfway through the pipe climber now. There's 3 pipes. He's on the second. Makes the transfer to the third, then will find a bar, and then needs to get off.
Look at him go. He wants the time. He wants not only to finish and hit that buzzer, he wants to go to the power tower.
He's looking good, Croft. 20 seconds faster than Zed Colback to the flying shelf to corkscrew. And he's got so much talent. It's amazing that Daniel Mason's only been to the grand final on one occasion. So the semis have been a bit of a stumbling block for him, I guess. So he's got to balance speed with caution.
Come on, Dan.
And Ben, it's going to be hard to get a place in the top 8 tonight because we have never had a semi-final so stacked with champion ninjas before. But he is really stepping it up right now.
Corkscrew, look at the upper body strength. He's so strong.
He's so light too, only 65 kilos. One of our smaller ninjas only stands at 166 centimetres tall.
He's got all the gears. He's got the speed. He's got the strength. He's got the flexibility.
He's a minute quicker than Zed Colback to this point now. Can he slay the dragon back?
This is obstacle 5, Beck. 4 more to come after this. If he can keep this up, he's not only heading to the grand final, but most likely the power tower too.
He looks good, great form, great technique, really strong already down the slide. Just got to go up another hill.
Gone.
Oh, no.
Daniel Mason. He's gone.
He just rushed that move, and now all of a sudden, there's going to be a serious question mark over whether he goes through to the grand final.
Ben, I've got a terrible feeling that Daniel Mason may not have done enough.
Well done, Dan.
I know there's a little smile there, but I know you're absolutely shattered.
Yeah, it's not what I wanted at all. I don't know. I really wanted to prove that I can make the grand final again after last year. But just got a little caught up on that bungee. I think I'd moved the bar a bit too far to the side, tried to correct and overdid it. I was a bit worried I was going to get a bit jammed, so yeah. It's just silly mistakes again. Yeah, this one I think's been a big ninja killer and got me today.
Put your hands together for the Barefoot Ninja. Congratulations, well done. Cheers.
One of the very best ninjas ever, out on obstacle 5 in the semi-final.
With only 8 guaranteed grand final spots, the pressure is really telling out there on the course, and it's certainly got to Daniel Mason on the dragon back. And that may well be the end of his 2021 season. We'll be right back after this.
Coming up, a field stacked with Ninja Grand Finalists.
Almost everyone here is a Grand Finalist or a returning Ninja. It's out of control.
But only 8 can go through to this year's Grand Final.
It's going to be a dogfight.
Standing in their way, our toughest course ever.
We've got proper boss obstacles.
They're not out there to make friends. They're out there to put you in the water.
No.
And the shaky Ninja, a rookie in top form.
Being up against the big guns, it makes me feel excited. I've got my eye on the prize and I want that buzzer.
And later, the battle for the Power Tower and that incredible second chance Grand Final advantage.
The Power Tower is putting on a show and it rewards you like never before. So get the medics ready because I'm going out guns blazing. Let's do it.
Welcome back. We're at Sydney Olympic Stadium. It's a big, big night, Beck Madden. Some massive names. It's semi-final time on Ninja.
Tonight, the last 8 Grand Final spots are up for grabs. And with so many Ninja heavyweights still to come in this semi-final, whoever does make it will be among the favourites for the competition, especially if they can win that amazing second chance advantage on the Power Tower later.
Stepping up to the starting gate right now from Western Australia, the tradie Ninja is here.
Come on, mate, come on.
Sam Goodall is one of the very best. One of 12 ninjas to compete in all 5 seasons of Australian Ninja Warrior, and he is a 4-time Grand Finalist.
Sam's wife Rachel and brother-in-law Zed Colback on the sideline. Sam wanting to go one better than Zed earlier.
There is baby Delta. And Delta Goodrum, if you're watching tonight, as I'm sure you are, no, sadly, Delta's not named after you.
Unbelievably.
Named after his motorbike.
His motorbike. Sam Goodall, your semi-final starts now.
Straight across the log runner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, the double dipper.
He sprints to get there, but you can't rush this one. This obstacle's taken out many ninjas across the 3 semi-finals. Here he goes.
Careful, Sam.
Oh, he's a pro.
Like a pro.
There you go.
So good, Sam Goodall.
I think he's going to make it tonight. I've got a feeling about this one.
I mean, he's given us some heart-stopping moments, probably more so than any other ninja. Anything can happen. We've been on a wild ride with Sam Goodall, and so have you.
How do you do this? Just get the hands around, hold on, get the legs up.
He's moving fast, Croft. Already on the second pipe, on the pipe climber. The legs off momentarily, gets them back on.
Make it smooth. The best ninjas trying to use their legs here to try and buy a little bit of a break for the next 2 obstacles.
Light work.
Flawless.
Because the flying shelf grab to corkscrew, followed by the dragon back, will zap their arms. As our ninjas say, they are 2 obstacles that they refer to as real pumpers.
Pumpers, okay, that's the terminology. Here he is, he's on the pole now, getting ready to reach out on the parallel bars. He's got to make this first lâcher, survive the corkscrew, then get back up on the last shelf. Yes, good start.
Now get ready for the spin. Hold on, you're going for a ride.
Come on, all or nothing.
We're going for a ride.
Yes.
Oh, it's just done a load of washing up there. Goodness me.
The challenge will come after he completes this jump.
All right, he's hurting a little.
Yes.
Grips it.
Good man, Sam.
Blowing a bit now.
WA, get on your feet. Your man, the tradie ninja, Sam Goodall, about to take on the dragon back.
Up he goes.
1,
Got
2,
that bar nice and even. Great work, Sam.
3,
Yeah.
4. Now he'll come down.
Oh, hang on. It's a bit rusty so far, but he's working through.
Right. He's still up there.
Here we go. Sam Goodall's on the climb. Up he goes. Oh, he's a bit crooked. Needs to correct. He does.
Just got to go down. Hang on now. This is dangerous.
Oh, no.
This is the dangerous bit.
That's experience. He's going to take his time with it.
Yes.
And he does it.
Finds the safety of the mat, Sam Goodall. Well done.
No time, straight up the warp wall. Yes, Sam Goodall. He's on the way, Beck. 3 obstacles to go, and he'll find himself in the 2021 Grand Final.
And he has been here so many times before, a 4-time Grand Finalist. He's about to face the obstacle that took out his brother-in-law, Zed Colback, earlier tonight. And Sam, he looks exhausted.
This is when you feel like a pie and a nice chalky milk.
And your arms are weighing about 50 kilos each.
Oh, this is a short run-up as well.
Very short. Sam Goodall not liking what he sees in front of him. It's called the spin ball wizard.
Deep breath for Sam.
You have to hit the mini tramp right in the middle like he does
Gets
just
it.
there. Perfect
Now,
execution, Sam Goodall.
Watch these handlebars. Can they stay straight? So far, yes.
Now, you'll see him starting to go sideways. This is not the situation you want to be in.
No, he's straightening up now. Oh, he's back
Sam
around again.
going.
He's sideways.
Oh,
he's backwards.
no.
He's left. He's right.
Come
he's
on,
all
Sam.
over the
You've
shot.
got to hang in there. Is he going to wait
This is
to
it.
straighten
This
up
is it.
perfectly
Oh,
before he
come on,
gets there?
Sam.
Didn't go. He's got to go.
Oh,
The problem is now he has another mini tramp.
Yes.
Ooh,
Safe.
Dear
Safe
me, he was
as
really
houses.
low there,
And
Ben.
now watch the
Very
bird's
low.
eye view. After the tramp jump, he has to stick like a spider along the insides of this tunnel. 7.6 metres long. One slip from either the hands or the feet and he's in the water. And his semi-final effort will come to an end, but he's okay.
And nearly there, the final obstacle, the chimney rope climb. 8 metres straight up to the buzzer. Now, 2 years ago, he missed out in the grand final on the chimney. Now he's got to dig really deep. Here he goes, Sam Goodall. He's up. Level 5, level 6. Keep pushing, Sam.
Sam Goodall's almost at the top. The clock's ticking on him. He's staring down the buzzer. Hit that buzzer, Sam. Hit that buzzer. Yes. Boom.
All that hard work has paid off for Sam Goodall. He crushed that semi-final tonight. He didn't do it easily, did he? But he is there.
You legend. Baby Delta has got no idea. She's fast asleep. But Daddy, that was amazing.
Talk us through this course, though. What did you find the most challenging?
Oh, pretty much like the beginning, the middle, and the end was all pretty tough. But that was probably the best semi-final course I think Australia's ever seen. You know, this game just keeps getting harder and harder every year. You look back to season 1, the grand final probably looked like this. And that just goes to show how much better all the ninjas are getting. And the whole ninja spirit is just growing. And it's beautiful to see us all going ahead together.
Put your hands together for the tradie ninja, Sam Goodall. What a roller coaster that was. You said it, Beck. Anything can happen on a Sam Goodall run. He was up, he was down, he had the fight of his life with the spin ball wizard, but somehow he settled the score with the chimney rope climb. What a champion. What an effort. What a semi-final. That was a hell of a run, and the tradie ninja is heading to his 5th grand final. But didn't he have to fight to get there?
I think we're going to take a little breather now. We're going to take a break, but we're going to have much more Ninja Warrior coming for you right after this.
Still to come, a field chock full of ninja superstars.
There are some pretty strong contenders tonight.
But who will score a spot in this year's grand final?
The fact that only 8 go through to the grand final does add pressure.
Will it be Ninja veterans like Josh O'Sullivan?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could achieve the glory of holding the crown.
Alex Bigg?
This year I've got a completely different mindset. So I'm out here tonight to go all the way.
Or is it Ninja nerd Todd Smith's year to finally tame the mountain?
I've got the speed. I'm coming.
In their way, Midoriyama's toughest challenge ever.
This is the hardest semi I've ever seen, period.
Welcome back, Australia. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior.
And it's the all-important last semi-final of the competition, with only the top 8 winning a spot in tomorrow night's grand final.
And remember, tonight's top two will meet later on in the Power Tower to try to claim that crucial second chance advantage for the grand final. Our next ninja was disappointed when she crashed out early in season 2. Since then, she's come back stronger than ever and was the furthest, fastest female in her heat. Here to try to reach the grand final for the first time, it is Katie Sparrow.
I'm pretty chuffed how I went in my heat, coming 10th.
First step, nice, yeah, she's home.
I was pretty stoked to get through 3.5 obstacles, and I do have a lot of natural upper body strength, which definitely helped. So yeah, bring on semis now. As a personal trainer, I train a variety of people, from old to young, to fit to not fit. And I've got a very special client called Nina. She has cerebral palsy. Yeah, awesome, Nina. The way that Nina has upped her quality of life and achieved fitness goals that she would have thought never possible has actually inspired me to achieve ones that I may have thought not possible, like getting to the finals in Ninja Warrior. Getting to the grand finals would prove to me that if you have the right attitude, you can achieve anything. I want to give it my best shot and do it for the girls.
Katie Sparrow, she is doing this one for all the girls out there. How far is she going to get?
All the way. She's going all the way, and then she's going to the grand final.
Well, Katie Sparrow comes into the semis as the third strongest female. Wouldn't it be wonderful for Katie Sparrow to make it through to the grand final?
Yeah, it certainly would be. She's another of these female ninjas inspired by Olivia Vivian, who's already stepped it up. In fact, Katie beat Olivia in their heat. Can she follow in that superstar's footsteps and reach the grand final?
Oh, have a look at the support crew. They're going nuts on the sideline. Come on, Katie, here we come. This course is brutal, so we're going to cheer you through, Katie. But you've got to move those legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Makes it. Next up is the double dipper, and we know this has been a problem in the other semi-finals. It's all about a smooth ride and timing that leap in the middle and the one at the end.
She's just moving the step out of the way. She doesn't need it. She is 169 centimetres tall, 56.6 kilograms, so she's just a sparrow. Okay, here she goes.
Fly and grab, Katie. Didn't get near that second bar. She's in shock. She just didn't know what happened. Her support crew says it doesn't matter. You made it here through to the semi-finals. We're very proud of you all the same.
Yet another victim of the double dipper, Beck. Katie just dropped down the platform instead of a smooth push-off. As her legs came through, the bar wobbled on the track. She couldn't get the momentum she needed to carry her onto the next bar. She dropped like a stone. Not to be for Katie Sparrow, but she made the semi-finals this year. No doubt she'll be back to push it even further next time around.
This course is an absolute ninja killer, and with so many heavyweight names fighting for the top 8 spots, only the very best will make it through. Over 5 seasons, this veteran ninja has seen heat, semis and grand finals. Tonight, he is gunning for grand final number 3. He's the one and only Josh O'Sullivan.
I've been to the top. And I've been at the bottom.
He's never fallen in a heat or in the semi-finals.
Falling in the heats last year, not making it through to the semis, was pretty big for me.
That's a big shot.
Kind of made me reevaluate everything.
Straight up the wall, first attempt.
So to finally hit a buzzer in the heats is relieving, but this semi-final is no coast. There's a lot of big names here, which means that the level is going to be a lot faster. Finishing may not be enough. It kind of feels like grand finals, to be honest. To be back for season 5, that means a lot to me. And I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could achieve the glory of being at the top and holding the crown.
Well, this is a big moment for Josh. He knows how tough it's going to be to make the top 8. He also knows this course takes no prisoners. Can he recapture that form that took him to grand finals in season 2 and 3?
Josh O'Sullivan, I'll tell you what, he's one to watch. And I've got a feeling we're going to see him go a long way tonight.
Here he goes on the log runner, looking in great form so far. only obstacle one, though. Here he goes, up on the rope, prepares himself for the double dipper.
And now dries off the hands. Josh O'Sullivan with a grand final spot up for grabs. He needs to make this work.
Go.
He's got it. All good.
Oh, that's
He's looking sharp, Beck.
very sharp. That is a frightening one for girlfriend Alice to witness on the sideline because they are flying through the air at a record speed. Look at him climb up this pipe. Interesting technique as well. A lot of the ninjas have gone on top. Josh O'Sullivan has decided to go underneath.
He's also going at a pace that we have not seen so far on the pipe climber.
He'll be the fastest contestant of all night, really. Jeez, he's moving.
It's done. It's over.
Applause for Josh from 4 ninjas who've already booked their place in the grand final. Ashlyn Herbert with the newbie Jimmy Burrow next to him, Charlie Robbins and Bryson Klein.
Flying shelf grab to corkscrew. We'll see how quickly he gets through this obstacle. Obstacle number 4 in the semi-finals 2021.
I'm no body language expert, Beck, but if you have a look at the smile on Alice's face, it's like she already knows her boyfriend is going to complete this semi-final course and go into the grand final.
He's in a really good place this year, Josh O'Sullivan. And yes, this ninja course tests our athletes' abilities, but it's also a mind game.
Great control. Good landing on the corkscrew. And you're right, it is a mind game. And Josh has only got one thing on his mind this year. That's getting back into the GF. He feels he belongs there. Here he goes on the last lâché and nails it.
Wow, well done.
He's smashing it. And looking at the time, he's a minute faster than Sam Goodall to this obstacle, the dragon back, number 5. No signs of slowing down. Josh O'Sullivan wants to make a statement. He wants the power tower, Beck.
Come on, babe, you've got this.
And here he goes on the dragon back.
He has just leaped up to the top with one.
Did you see that?
He just bunny hopped the whole thing.
Oh, my goodness.
He is muscling it.
Look at
my
that.
goodness, we're
He's
going to
insane.
the warp wall, Nick.
Oh, my goodness.
He's through.
Incredible. And here he goes up the warp wall, straight up. Made that look easy.
My God. I've never run this much in a tennis match, let alone. Jeez.
Mate, it was like he was standing still. He just went whoosh.
I know, this guy's a freak.
He's a freak, all right. Just look at this. What a fearless way to slay the dragon. And look at the jump. He skipped all of the steps. We're already at obstacle 7, the spin ball wizard. Over a minute and a half faster than anyone else tonight. Can he keep it up on this unpredictable obstacle? He shakes out the arms. 3 obstacles left.
Okay, he can't rush this one, though. The only way he can get through this is if he actually stays front on. But this nasty obstacle likes to thrash you side to side instead. Spin ball wizard, you've got to launch yourself from that mini tramp and stay as square on as you possibly can.
Up he comes, Josh O'Sullivan. Not a bad start. He's got 2 catches to decide his fate. Hang on a moment. He's twisting and turning. He's the wrong way round.
Oh, wow. That was easy. Good clearance.
He's alive. 1 more to go.
Lucky.
Now he kicks up the legs. All he's got to do is hang. No.
Oh, I had thought he recovered, but no, Josh O'Sullivan is in the pool. He will be shattered. And this obstacle is another reason why the course is so brutal tonight. It's just so hard to keep the handles straight on. Josh was fighting the spin, but just couldn't get comfortable. In the end, he snatched at the jump to the final handles, and his left hand, it just slipped off as his body weight came through.
Josh, super effort. Well done.
Thanks very much. That's a wet one now, eh?
You were moving so fast along the course, so that was obviously in your mind. I know you wanted to hit the buzzer, but time is so crucial, isn't it?
It's very crucial, especially at this point with such a high-level calibre of ninjas around, so we'll see what happens.
Put your hands together for Josh O'Sullivan. Well done.
Great stuff from Josh. He'll be disappointed not to go all the way, but his speed over the course should put him in with a decent chance of making his 3rd grand final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more semi-final action on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Coming up, the Ninja Superstars just keep on coming.
There is a lot of big-name ninjas tonight. Big guns all around. One of the toughest semis you've ever seen.
We've been calling it the death semi.
All with their eye on the power tower and the ultimate grand final boost.
Giving you a second shot in the finals would be absolutely dreamy. So I am going to get on that power tower.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior semi-finals. Tonight, the last 8 spots in the grand final are up for grabs, but a furious Mount Midoriyama is churning through our ninjas. While you're away, 3 more big-name ninjas took on the course.
Lifesaver Peter Day is an F45 world champion, so he knows what it takes to win. He put on a gold medal performance through the first 3 obstacles.
Oh, he only just got it.
But at the flying shelf grab, his podium chances were dashed.
He starts kicking the legs, swinging the hips.
The shelf. Crowd favourite Stuart the Furbinator Furs recently had a Back to the Future wedding, but trying to beat the clock on the Spinball Wizard was never going to have a happy ending. Troy Dirt Cullen dusted off some great moves. And cleaned up the course in a blistering time until he too fell victim to the Spinball Wizard.
What about the splash? Well, Dirt's time was good enough to earn him a spot in the top 3 behind fellow former grand finalists Josh O'Sullivan and Sam Goodall, who's still the only ninja to complete this brutal semi-final course.
Meanwhile, Daniel Mason has slipped to 6th, and with so many heavyweights still to come, it doesn't look good for the Barefoot Ninja. And speaking of big names, they don't get much bigger than our next ninja. Last year a grand finalist, this year a splash out in his heat. But if Ninja Warrior is a roller coaster, then this guy is ready to hit another peak. It is Alex Big.
My ninja journey has been a roller coaster the whole time. Going from grand finalist to 10th in the heat is just a constant reminder to just respect the obstacles. Like, they're not out there to make friends, they're out there to put you in the water.
Come on, Alex.
No.
Oh, we missed it.
That's why it's such a challenge.
So my little fella Arlo, he loves ninja.
I am the big ninja!
Go, the big ninja! Arlo's 3.5 years old now, and he's been with me since the very beginning of my ninja journey. This is my son, Arlo. Arlo's always been my biggest fan, right through my 5 seasons. It's the whole reason I do ninja. He loves it, I love it. It's just something that we bond over. So thanks, Ninja. Thanks, Arlo. High five, mate. I've told that little fella that I won't touch the water tonight. So I made a promise to a little man. I want to keep that. So I'm out here tonight to go all the way.
Ninja Warrior, gonna come back!
Ninja Warrior, we're coming back.
And it was tough to get the family, the young family of Alex Big here tonight, so they join us via the big screen. Alex, there's your wife, Amy. Hello, Arlo.
Hello.
You better give him a big cheer. He's on the start line, ready to go.
Yeah, he's pumped. He's so excited to see his family. During the heats, Alex found out how tough this course is, and now he's got to lift and take it to the next level during the semi-finals. Who is he?
The big ninja.
There goes the buzzer, and here comes Alex Big. This is a big frame to carry across these 5 logs. 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect.
Alex Big, the second heaviest in the semi-finals this year at 87 kilograms. That will be tested on the double dipper.
Okay, this is a lot of muscle, a lot of weight going through.
Off he goes, sliding, makes the transfer, down the rope, onto the cargo net. Swing the legs, Alex. You got to get to safety. You don't want to be hanging on that cargo net for too long. Here he goes on the pipe climber. 3 pipes. Climb up the first pipe at a 40-degree angle.
We haven't lost a ninja so far on the pipe climber.
Careful, Ben, careful.
Fair point. Yeah, the moment you start thinking that everything's going to be okay, you realise one little slip and everything can come undone. Now he transitions, and just keep in mind, the longer you're holding on, the more you fatigue. How's he looking, Nick?
Yeah, you can see he's finding this one a bit tougher.
Tense down there watching this as he crawls his way along the final pipe.
Well, this is the difficulty here. You've got to get to the bar and you're backwards, and then you've got to dismount.
So you do it backwards.
Oh, Wow, that was like a superhero landing.
The big ninja. No rest in between either. He's going straight into it.
We're going for time tonight. We're going for power tower, and we're going for the final.
These are the two toughest obstacles because they're back-to-back and they require the same part of your body, and it's all in the forearms and the fingertips. Alex Big on the first flying shelf, ready to make that transfer from the bars to the first flying shelf. Will he go?
He's got to catch 87 kilograms.
Yes. Okay, now I'm very nervous about Alex Big and this corkscrew because this is going to throw his body
Hold on to it. He does. The pressure on the arms must be intense now. He's got to find the energy to go back up to that final shelf. This is a crucial moment for Alex Big. He gets it.
Qualified 10th in his heat to make it through to the semi-final. Failed on the second last obstacle before the warped wall, the beehive. That took a lot of our good ninjas out. But here he is now, 4 obstacles down and onto the dragon bag. This is going to be a big ask for Alex Big. I'm not saying he can't do it, but it's going to require everything he has trained for.
Shakes out those arms. He's had his ups and downs, Alex Big, in this competition, and we wondered which version of Alex Big is going to turn up tonight. Here we go. We find out now on ferocious obstacle number 5. This is a big test for him.
Nice.
Yes, well done. This is awesome. Go.
Oh, he's doing 2 at once.
Yep, Nick, just like Josh O'Sullivan, he is slaying this dragon 2 steps at a time.
Yeah, and he's done it again.
Oh,
and the crowd responds with oohs and ahs. He's skipping steps.
Goodness. Alex
Oh, my
Big.
Lord.
I apologise. I thought that was going to be a struggle for Alex Big, but that was a powerful performance on the dragon back.
Up he goes.
Straight up the warped wall. I'm telling you right now, Alex Big has never looked so good.
He's a man on a mission. And that mission now sends him down the final straight. He's got the spin ball wizard. Have a look at it. Then the spider jump. And waiting for him at the end is the chimney rope climb. If he can do all 3, he'll be in the grand final with a good chance of the power tower too.
And take a look at the time, Ben. Alex is well over a minute faster than Sam Goodall to the spin ball wizard, so he's on track to top the leaderboard.
Here we go. Up he goes. Alex Big on the first set of handlebars.
Okay.
And now watch this thing swing. It's so complicated. It's so challenging.
It's hard to know whether to get off as soon as you can. Struggling to keep it straight. Now, if he can finish this obstacle, he'll move above Josh O'Sullivan. You don't want to go when you're sideways because that's when you'll make that fatal mistake. He just needs to transfer onto the very last handlebar, but having trouble.
Look at him having a look at it.
Oh, God, straighten up. Will he go now? No.
There's the direction you need to be in. He gets it.
Lands it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Now, Beck, the run-up to the spider jump is shorter than ever before.
Mate, unbelievable.
Come on, mate.
Yes, mate, that is unbelievable so far.
Alex Big has got to hold up 87 kilograms of rock-hard human muscle.
Spread the legs. Oh, steps it. Oh, there he goes. And he's set a pretty good pace going through.
He's going fast as well.
Sure is, Nick. He's through the spider jump in the fastest time tonight.
Here he comes now, the chimney rope climb. You can't push off on the side of the chimney with your feet. 8 metres straight up. It's all arms and rope. Here he goes.
Here he goes. He's at level 3 already. Come on, Alex Big. Pump those arms.
Heading towards halfway now. Alex Big, this is a chance to get in the grand final.
Absolutely. He knows what this means. He was in the grand final last year.
Now he gets to the roof. The buzzer's waiting. Hit it, hit it, hit it.
Thought he was going to leave me hanging.
Alex Big sets the fastest time tonight. What a phenomenal effort. Crushed this course tonight, and he could be headed for a power tower showdown with Sam Goodall. Wow, look out. That was a fabulous effort.
That was all for you, Arlo. Didn't hit the water and we got the buzzer.
What do we think of that, Australia?
Thank you.
The big ninja, only the second to make it to the buzzer. Unbelievable strength and determination. And what about the technique here on the dragon back? He gave it everything he had. And now he's got 1 foot in the grand final. And maybe on the power tower too, where he could win that second chance pass. What a performance. Alex Big.
Coming up.
I'm an underground miner from WA. I'm the Shaky Ninja.
The Shaky Ninja, a rookie who plans to blow this competition apart.
Being up against some of these big name ninjas, it's terrifying and electrifying.
His sights are set on the top 8.
I'm up there with the best and I've got what it takes to make it to the grand final.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior on a night of explosive semi-final action. The big ninja, Alex Big, the furthest fastest so far. One of only 2 ninjas to complete all 9 obstacles and hit the buzzer.
Yes! Alex Big! That's right, Ben. Alex and the tradie ninja Sam Goodall sit on top of the leaderboard, and currently these two are heading for the power tower to battle it out for an amazing second chance pass in the grand final. But our next ninja proved in the heats that he has all the skills, and his sights are set on the top 8. He's out on the course now. His name's Jeremy Soff, an underground miner from WA who calls himself the Shaky Ninja because he has an involuntary shake in his hands. He's on the dragon back now, and he is setting a cracking pace.
Jeremy's a rookie ninja. In his heats, he placed 9th, making it all the way to clockwork. Now he's a semi-finalist. He's on the cusp of making the grand final in his first season.
He says his shake gets worse when he gets nervous. Well, it doesn't get more nerve-wracking than your first semi-final. Let's hope he can keep it under control. It's off kilter now. He needs to reset. That takes a lot of energy. He won't want to do that again. 1 more, and then he's down the slippery slope of the dragon's neck.
He's got to try and hang on to his body weight. He does.
Oh, very skillful, Jeremy Soff. Very skillful indeed. Get off the dragon.
Oh, he's just made it.
Oh, my goodness.
He's just made it. He looked up as if to say, Hail Mary.
Right, Jeremy Soff. This is the walked wall. You saw it in the heats. After this, you are just 3 obstacles from the buzzer.
Here he comes, Jeremy. Strike 1. He gets it. Yes.
Nice work, Jeremy Soff.
He is a first-time ninja, never done this before, and at the moment, he is crushing the course.
Mate, shake your hands. Doesn't seem like it.
No way.
What about the atmosphere here
It is
at the Sydney
electric
Olympic
tonight.
Stadium? It is coming alive for the semi-finals of Ninja Warrior.
Now, Ben, we need to take this spinball wizard very, very seriously. It's a beast of an obstacle. It looks simple, but it's difficult. They've got 2 bars to hold, but they're very little handles.
Can he seal his place in his first ever grand final? Here he goes.
Up, mini tramp. Didn't even get the grip.
Great effort, though. It's a great effort for him.
Unbelievable. Just didn't get the bounce, hey?
Oh, Croft, he was so close. I think he almost had it. We need to check on the replay. You can see from the short run-up, he just didn't get enough power through his legs onto the mini-tramp, which meant he just couldn't find the height to comfortably reach for the handles on the way down.
What an effort from a rookie ninja. He's mixing it with the elite tonight and holding his own. And at this moment, he's coming 5th, putting himself in a good spot to claim a grand final position. Alex Big and Sam Goodall still out in front. They're heading to the power tower as things stand.
Down at the other end, there are 3 former grand finalists in trouble. The Furbinator and Zed Colback are on the slide in 6th and 7th, and the Barefoot Ninja is now clinging on to his grand final hopes. He's in 8th position, which is the final qualifying spot.
Well, Jeremy's run will give hope to our next ninja that he can reach his first grand final. He hit a buzzer for the first time in the heats, and it marked a very special reunion. He is Chris White.
Oh, the heats was incredible. To finally see the buzzer in real life, when I got to hit it, I was ecstatic. It's kind of like everything I'd visualised and dreamed of, it all actually came to fruition.
You did it!
When I was about 10 years old, I lost my father who had sort of mental health problems. Then I lost my brother when I was about 20 years old. He had his mental issues as well. I was staying with my friend Ben in Sydney, and then I found out my brother died. And I was with Ben at the time, and we had a big hug. And sorry, I get a bit emotional thinking about it. My proudest moment in the heat was actually when I was finished and I was walking down the track and all the crowd were cheering, and I caught my friend Ben. So that was the first time I'd seen him since that moment. And it was a hug again, and this hug was like totally the opposite. So last time was as low as you could feel, and then this time was like elation. So it was, it was a really special moment. And just, being in an environment like Ninja Warrior, training with weapons, it's just so good for your mental health.
41 years old. He's been to hell and back, Chris White, and what a moment in the heats when he reunited with that man, Ben, after 20 years. Good to see him here back tonight.
That's Jet and Van and his wife, Sarah. Great haircuts, boys. Great haircuts. I wonder who's their inspo. And that is the buzzer. Chris White, your semi-final time is now.
Good start.
Good start. Great start.
He is from Perth in Western Australia.
The second oldest competitor in our semi-final tonight.
Now just making sure he gets that bar on track. His hands are in the mixed grip. We know how unforgiving this obstacle can be.
Steady she goes.
Let's watch the dip. No, it's a good dip. It's a good dip.
Yes, what a save.
How fast was he going?
It's okay, Beck.
Oh, I just thought it looked a bit wonky at the start. Oh. Okay, he's on the pipe climber now. This one also makes me nervous.
Well, Ninja Warrior's had a big impact on the lives of a lot of our competitors, and Chris White reckons his love of ninja is part of his whole mantra of taking on all challenges, anything that life throws up. He's open about the mental health issues that his father and brother faced, and now he campaigns for mental health awareness. And this is his way of leading by example.
Absolutely, Ben. Chris says he sees Ninja as a vehicle to stay healthy, happy and connected. And you know what? He's not the only one.
Oh, backwards.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Mate, you can see his muscles from a mile away.
But this is trouble time.
Yeah.
You talk about challenges, and Chris White has had some of them in his life, and he's helped some of his mates through some of their challenges too.
Here he is on the pole and on the bars, ready to make his first lâché.
Look at the big kick.
Brings the legs open, makes the jump.
Here comes the corkscrew. As soon as he gets to it, he'll drop down and throw him around like a rag doll. Here he goes, hangs on, gritting his teeth. Oh, that's taken some out of him.
Yeah, it has.
Look at the boys on the sideline. Give him a big cheer, boys.
He's killing it.
Just a dismount now for Chris.
Look at him getting the crowd involved.
Army roll.
Come on, mate.
And his best mate, Ben, is loving every bit of it.
He's asking the crowd to pump him up before he takes on the dragon back.
If Chris can get past this obstacle, he'll be inside the top 8 and on track to his first ever grand final.
The dragon gets angry already. Up he goes. It's like the salmon ladder, but you're also going up a hill. Takes an extreme amount of energy from all the way to the hips, to the shoulders, to the hands.
It's worth mentioning his weight because this does come into play here.
Oh,
he's 71 kilograms, so
looking good.
He's one of our lighter ninjas. That'll help on this downward slide.
Oh.
Can he hold himself?
Yes.
He does.
That time that he took really paid off.
Almost there. No, hits the water.
No, how can that happen? Oh, no, Chris, we had you home.
He was so close. He made the landing.
He just needed a little bit more explosive power from the hips, and he would have made that mat.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it was a great effort, Chris, but I know you'll be shattered.
Chris, mate, bad luck.
Oh, bro.
What happened out there?
Oh, just underestimated the distance to the end. And then when I launched, I was getting pretty tired. I thought I was home, to be honest, and then
Mate, I thought you were going to go all the way. Do you think you had it? Do you think you had it in you tonight?
Would have given it a shot.
Mate, I got mad respect for you guys.
I've also got mad respect for you, brother. So.
Mate, I swing around a 300-gram racket, mate. Doesn't compare to what you do out here. Keep your head up. It was awesome.
Cheers, bro. Thanks very much. Love your work.
Take it easy.
Yeah, well, Nick, he's earned everyone's respect this year, Chris White. Unfortunately, falling just short of making his first grand final.
Well, we keep saying it, this is the toughest semi-final we've ever seen. Not just the course, which is unbelievable, but the depth of ninja talent trying to force their way into those top 8 places. Some of our favourites are going to miss out. More Australian Ninja Warrior right after the break.
Mount Midoriyama certainly taking revenge. But 2 ninja favourites are ready to take it to the mountain.
Stuntman Mike Snow wants redemption.
Last year, I had a little bit of a brain fart, so I got DQ'd.
Oh, no.
So I spent 2 weeks in ISO to be here. Stunty Smo is ready to rip it up tonight.
And ninja nerd Todd Smith's out for back-to-back grand finals.
To get to the grand final for a second year would be amazing. I feel really strong, I feel mentally ready. I know I am one of the best ninjas. I know that I can go the whole way.
Who can topple Sam Goodall and Alex Big from the Power Tower tonight? Welcome back to semi-final 3 of Australian Ninja Warrior here at Sydney Olympic Park.
Well, how good's the action been so far, Beck? We've seen some stunning performances so far tonight. And while you're away, there were more former grand finalists putting it all on the line to try and get in the top 8. It's go for broke time.
Lei Hua made the season 3 grand final, but last year he was disqualified in the heats.
Oh, no, he's hit the pylon.
Ouch.
His 2021 quest for redemption got off to a flyer.
Oh, yes!
Until the spinball wizard cast a spell on him.
No.
He comes with his very own buzzer. Feels good.
Ninja nerd and board game fanatic Nathan Burley had all the moves early on as he rolled the dice to try to make it to his first grand final. On Dragonback, though, he sunk like a battleship.
Just as I said, it was good. And Sunshine Coast twin Luke Philippi is used to riding big waves. But when it came to the double dipper...
Just went too high.
It was a wipeout.
Not happy.
The top 8 qualifiers look like this at the moment. Alex Big and tradie ninja Sam Goodall, the only ninjas to complete the whole course. The rest have crashed out on obstacle 7, the spinball wizard. It's been a nightmare tonight. And confirmation, the barefoot ninja Dan Mason misses out on the season 5 grand final. Another heavyweight bites the dust.
Speaking of heavyweights, Ben, on course now is ninja nerd Todd Smith. In his heat, he placed 3rd, just missing a shot at the Power Tower.
He's on fire.
Yeah, he is, Nick. He really wants it tonight and setting a cracking pace. Just makes his way up now, looking really strong and really controlled. Just a misstep there. We'll correct it, okay.
A season 3 semi-finalist, and last year he was a grand finalist. He holds it. He's getting better every year. He believes he can go all the way. He's got the ability.
You want to get off now?
He's got the landing.
Look how pumped he is. Come on, mate.
One of the smaller ninjas. They've got to nail it the first go. Ninja Tunnels.
Here he goes, Todd Smith.
Yes, he does.
He got it. Let's go. On we go.
And I love the confidence. Fellow ninja nerd Nathan Burley and Todd's wife Michaela with him every step of the way.
Come on, babe. You can do this. This is you.
The 24-year-old carpenter from Brisbane, a minute quicker than Sam Goodall to the spinball wizard and on track for the Power Tower.
Yes, he's got it there. And now he's just got to get this one done to get in the grand final. He's in reverse, no, back into drive, sticks it.
That's right, Ben. With so many ninjas falling to this point, Todd has guaranteed himself a place in the grand final. He's making great time. And I reckon if he can finish these next 2 obstacles, he's headed for the Power Tower.
It's not over yet, though, Ninja Toddles. Come on, Todd.
Spider jump, spread the legs, nice landing. He will shimmy his body through the tunnel.
He'll do it nice and quickly as
How
well,
high
Beck.
he is.
And then any moment now, he'll be at the bottom of the chimney rope climb.
Facing an 8-metre climb up to that red buzzer. He's already in the grand final. You can sense the relief, but he wants a power tower spot and that second chance advantage.
Here he goes. Come on, mate. Here we go, mate. He's revving the crowd up. Here he goes.
One massive effort. Can he get the most out of himself? It's a struggle. You're going to fight it the whole way. Remember, you can't touch the sides on the way.
Look at the struggle. Everything's burning. Dig deep. Fight, fight, fight.
Come on, mate. You've got 4 metres to go, and then you've got a red buzzer waiting, and that's a ticket into the GF. Don't muck it up now.
Come on, we're willing you. We're behind you, Ninja Toddles. You can do it. He's going to do it.
It's buzzer time. Australia, get on your feet and welcome Todd Smith into the grand final of Australian Ninja Warrior.
The nerd ninja, Ninja Toddles. To the top. Look at this guy.
You look absolutely gassed, but it must be a great feeling to hit that buzzer.
Best feeling once again. 2 from 2 now, so.
And the good news just keeps on coming, Todd, because you have posted the second fastest time of the night. So at this moment, you have booked your place on the power tower.
Yes! I was so close in the heats, coming 3rd place, so that'll be awesome.
Let's give him a massive roar outside the Olympic Stadium here in Sydney. The 2021 grand finalist, Todd Smith. Congratulations.
Just the 3rd ninja to complete this course. Todd Smith put in his best run of his ninja career. The 2nd youngest ninja showing unbelievable energy, finishing up over a minute faster than Sam Goodall to grab his power tower spot.
That was a hell of a run, and they've had to work hard, Beck. Those who finished the semi-final course have had to give every single ounce of their energy.
Well, there's still one former grand finalist left to compete, and he knows all about getting to the buzzer. He's travelled halfway across the globe for redemption, and he's got his eye firmly fixed on that power tower. He is, of course, stuntman and ninja superstar Mike Snow, and he's coming up on Australian Ninja Warrior right after the break.
Welcome back to Sydney Olympic Park and the toughest Ninja Warrior semi-final ever. Mount Midoriyama has thrown everything at our ninjas, and we've seen some shock exits.
Oh, no! He's got to go up another hill
gone.
now. He's gone.
Some incredible performances.
Into the grand final.
Now, just one more ninja remains. And when we talk about heavyweights, this guy is one of the biggest and strongest. He's overcome London lockdown, hotel quarantine. He wanted to be back home with his mum. And this is a big challenge.
From Melbourne, the ninja stuntman, the one and only Mike Snow.
Since the heats, I've been training and not pushing myself to exhaustion or burning out, just kind of checking in on how I feel on my lock-offs and pull-ups and hangs and things like that, but without pushing it. It's awesome to catch up with Mum. Obviously, I spend most of my time overseas, so just got to savour whatever bits I can, hanging out with the family.
It's been 9 months since I've seen him, and so it's been lovely to have him here again. Mike?
Yeah.
Got a cup of tea, please?
No worries. I try to be helpful around the house, do what I can.
Hey, not too bad when he's not on his PlayStation.
I don't know what you're talking about. There you go.
Thank you.
A bit over 20 years ago, Mum got very sick with pneumonia and septicemia, which led to the amputation of both legs below the knee, her right fingers and her left arm below the elbow. But she's an absolute trooper, and yeah, she just gets on with it. Mum's easily like the most inspiring person I know. This semi-final should have some boss obstacles and not a whole lot of people hitting the buzzer. So I'll be putting in a very focused run to make sure that I am one of those people. My game plan this time is to just bring it home for Mum.
Okay.
Let's hit it.
Oh, lovely.
Mike Snow, the stuntman. He was disqualified in the finals last year. He wasn't happy. He's back for redemption.
One of 9 men to be in all 5 seasons as well. So he's a veteran. He's an
Done
absolute
your
veteran.
research, Nick.
Now we'll bring into the big screen Mike's mum, Angela, just so she can watch on.
Hi, Angela. We are missing you from the sidelines this year. Hope you're okay. Hope you're well.
Here we go. Have a look at how fit he is.
And he's ready to go. He would have gone all the way last year if it hadn't been for that shock disqualification in the grand final. But if he wants redemption, the time to beat is Todd Smith's, 6 minutes and 34 seconds. And Mike Snow will find himself on the power tower.
He's worked on some big films as a stuntman, and now he's absolutely tearing it.
He's got the power tower firmly in his sights at the moment. Alex Big leads the way and Ninja Toddle sits in second. But I can guarantee you Mike Snow is going for furthest, fastest tonight. He wants to make a bold statement.
You'd have to be brave to bet against him, Beck. Couple of mates on the sideline, Jesse and Sean. He finished 5th in his heat. He missed out on the power tower. But tonight he wants to rectify that. Oh, a little bit of a reach.
Hey, this ninja right now has more motivation than any ninjas. He's doing it for his mum.
Come on, mate. Keep going, mate.
Sure, her boy's off to a flyer. 20 seconds faster than Alex Big after the pipe climber.
Quite incredible what Mike has been through over in London where he was working. All the gyms were closed, so the only training he could do was by improvisation on the streets. Here he is making his first lâché onto the shelf grab, and it is perfect as expected from Mike Snow.
The corkscrew is a tough one for our heavier ninjas, but he holds it. Oh, look at him get the momentum up.
Oh, what about the power?
The grip strength.
That is just brutal.
Mike does most of his stunt work in Europe, in the UK, so he's had to do the 2-week quarantine to be with us on Australian Ninja Warrior. So hopefully he's kept his fitness up.
He says he's concerned about his fitness level, so we'll watch that closely as he continues his way through the course. He's moving well. 40 seconds up on Alex Big, and he's the fastest all night to the 5th obstacle.
Big breaths.
Now let's watch Mike Snow. He's got the strength to miss a couple of leaps on this dragon.
He goes straight up. So he does it in 2 hits, and now he's ready to slide.
Can't watch it, can't watch it.
This is the taxing bit. Heading back up and over the hill.
Oh, there's the power from the hips.
All he's got to do is hang on the way down.
Breathing through
He
this
does.
obstacle. Come on, Mike. Nice.
Oh, too good. 5 obstacles down. 40 seconds faster than anyone else to the warped wall. Here he comes now, Mike Snow, straight up the warped wall.
He walks
does it
up.
in a canter.
This guy is too good.
Raises
Hello,
a
Mike.
fist for the crowd. There's no reason to rule this bloke out from being on the top of Mount Midoriyama. Look all the way up there. $200,000 waiting up there.
He's just got to make sure he doesn't have another brain fade like he did in the grand final last year.
As it stands, he's on track for the power tower, but this is the spinball wizard.
Yeah, and Beck, this obstacle has thrown some very experienced ninjas. Zed Colback and the Furbinator among the victims tonight. Mike Snow, he's put a lot on the line, and now he wants the crowd behind him. Time to move, Mike Snow.
Up he goes.
Mike Snow's on, and he does his best to keep that
Straight.
handlebar straight.
And that's experience. What you're seeing right there is experience and technique.
Now, can he keep this one straight? So he's not burning any energy by having to correct the direction.
Oh, he's a machine, mate. He's a machine.
Incredible. Mike Snow books his place in the grand final, and he's not done yet. A up he goes on the spider jump. He'll move through the walls at the spider jump, no problem at all.
For all of his fitness worries and the time in quarantine, he's nearly a minute faster than Alex Bigg.
And now Mike Snow's in the chimney rope climb.
Is this going to be our fastest ninja tonight? Mike Snow is destroying the course.
What about the technique, wrapping the rope amongst his feet? He's not going to take a break here. He is going straight up the chimney rope climb. He's already through. Mike Snow, you are the fastest ninja to the buzzer tonight.
Oh, yes!
And you're heading to the power tower, looking better than ever.
Yeah, buddy.
And look how happy Angela is watching on the big screen.
Yeah,
what about that, Angela?
Darling.
Yeah, Mum, how you doing?
Good, how are you guys?
Pretty tired.
It's nice that you two can catch up like this.
Now, Mike, take us back to last year because I know you would have been living that disqualification over and over in your head.
Yeah.
But you're back for redemption, yes?
Oh, yeah, I'm back for redemption. Let's get some. That DQ, you know, was a bit frustrating. I just cracked on with the training and, you know, I've done as much as I can with what limited things I have available to me. You know, it's mostly just been my pull-up bar in my living room in London and no real obstacle stuff. So I've really just, I just try to pull it all together.
Wow. Well, that is incredible. Give it up for Mike Snow, everybody. He could go all the way this year on Australian Ninja Warrior 2021.
No doubt about it. It could be Mike's year. He put all the adversity behind him. Not being able to train, 2 weeks stuck in hotel quarantine, and delivered perhaps his best performance ever. Watch out, Mount Midoriyama. Mike Snow's coming. Exceptional stuff. And hits the buzzer with the head. The top 8 heading into the grand final looks like this. Mike Snow and Alex Bigg are the 2 furthest fastest heading to the power tower. Unfortunately, heartbreak for Ninja Toddles. He misses out in 3rd.
Of 12 former grand finalists, 7 make it through. Rookie Jeremy Soft, the shaky ninja, squeezes through in 8th, while yet another heavyweight ninja, Zed Kolbach, has dropped out of the 8 and will miss out this year. What an incredible finish to the semi-finals. It has been non-stop action as we've watched some of the biggest names in Australian Ninja Warrior battle it out.
We want to say a huge thank you to Nick Kyrgios for joining us once again. It's been great having you here, mate. You look like you've loved it.
Yeah, thanks, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this experience. I just want to say good luck in the finals. My pick is Flash and Ashton Herbert. He's going all the way to the top.
Good tip, Nick. Well, there's 2 ninja superstars going all the way to the top of the power tower tonight.
Mike Snow and Alex Bigg, both big lads and both big competitors. They've topped the leaderboard. And Australia, get ready because they're about to go head-to-head, ninja versus ninja on the power tower.
On offer is that critical second chance advantage in the grand final. So this showdown is going to be epic. Don't go anywhere. Australian Ninja Warrior Power Tower right after the break. Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior for the final power tower of the semi-finals. Alex Bigg and Mike Snow getting ready. This is going to be a monster showdown.
Yeah, there's so much on the line, Beck, because whoever hits that buzzer first on the power tower gets a crucial second chance advantage in the grand final. It means if they slip up, they get the option of having a run again.
But the bigger the advantage, the bigger the challenge.
That's right, Ben, and it all starts with a 20-metre dash to 5 supersized steps. At the top is a 2.5-metre lâché onto an unstable fire pole and a rapid downward slide. Then, ninjas will have to inch their way across 3 risky cliffhanger boards before climbing back up the energy-sapping cargo net to confront the 4 dropping shelves which lead to the final lâché onto the platform and the buzzer.
And look at this, we've never had such an evenly matched power tower. There's not much to split these 2. Mike and Alex have appeared in every season. They both weigh pretty much the same. Their reach is almost identical. It's going to come down to who wants it the most.
Now, this is big and this is going to be fierce. Two Ninja Warrior heavyweights ready to go at it on the almighty Power Tower. I'm talking about the big ninja, Alex Big. He'll be taking on the stuntman, Mike Snow, and they're ready to put on a show.
The final Power Tower of season 2021. Who's going to get that second chance in the grand final? Here we go, we're underway. We've got Mike Snow, 29 from Victoria, Alex Big from South Australia, the 34-year-old. Two big men, Beck.
Okay, here they go, just nearing up the top, and it is Mike Snow onto the fire pole first. Down he goes onto the first of three cliffhanger boards.
Alex Big just makes his way to the boards now, but Mike Snow's got him by about 6 inches or so. It's going to be tight as they make their way to the ring and then onto the net.
Mike Snow's got his feet into the cargo net first. He'll be good at this. He's a stuntman, but here comes Alex Big. Here he comes.
They are now neck and neck, Alex Big and Mike Snow. Who's going to make the transfer to the shelf first?
Neck and neck.
They now battle it out. It's Mike Snow. It's Alex Big.
Too close to call, Ben. Too close to call in this moment. Who's it going to be? Alex Big. Can he get the swing?
Alex Big is close. Mike Snow gets the buzzer. Oh my gosh.
Second to spare. What a tight contest, Ben. The tightest Power Tower we have seen. They are both champions. Mike Snow wins the second chance advantage in the grand final.
So close. Mike took an early lead on the fire poles, but Alex caught up to him on the cliffhanger boards. And after that, it was a dead heat. Look at that.
Mike Snow, congratulations. What a race.
Cheers, dude. That was sick, hey? It was like, it felt super tight the whole way. I really had no idea who was going to get it, and I was sure on that last one that he had it. And then when I just felt myself going for it, and I was like, oh, dude, you've got it. Like,
oh, it was close. It was so close. It was a wonderful race. Now, second chance advantage into the final. How important is that?
pretty important. I could have done with that the last 2 years in a row. Yeah, I'm going to aim to not use it at all, but ideally it would be pretty good on stage 2 when it's just all about speed.
Congratulations, Mike Snow, the winner of the Power Tower semi-final. Well done, awesome effort. Well done.
Tonight, this is it. The grand final.
Grand final, stage 1, 2, 3, let's go. Tower time.
Grand final is way harder than we've ever seen.
The game has stepped up this year.
And tough just got tougher.
I'm expecting a course that is angry, is here to challenge us.
With the most brutal course in ninja history. Have a look at this.
Look at the difficulty. This stuff has obviously been stood up to the next level.
For the first time ever, the ninjas will need to go underwater.
No one wants to go for a swimming ninja, but tonight you really want to get there and get wet.
And they'll have to do it quickly because they're up against the clock.
Tonight's going to be a deep burn. It's going to be a scary night for ninjas.
If they can't complete the course in time, they're out.
Oh, no!
It's our favourite ninjas versus our favourite ninjas. We're watching something special here.
I can't keep up.
You know what they say, speed kills. Who can beat the clock? Their path to the mountain and $200,000 in prize money begins here. Welcome to the Season 5 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior. Coming to you from the magnificent Sydney Olympic Park. Good evening, Australia. I'm Ben Fordham.
I'm Shane Crawford.
And I'm Rebecca Madden. We began this season with nearly 200 ninjas from all over the country. Through 4 grueling heats and 3 cutthroat semi-finals, we've whittled that number down to the best of the very best.
That's right, Beck. Over the next 2 nights, ninjas will put their heats and their semis behind them and focus purely on making it through 2 terrifying grand finals.
Just 28 ninjas remain, fighting it out for a guaranteed $100,000 for the ninja that goes the furthest fastest.
After last year's unprecedented 3 ninjas scaling Mount Midoriyama, the question on everybody's lips in 2021 is, could lightning strike twice.
If a ninja does make it to the summit of Mount Midoriyama, they'll walk away with a massive $200,000 and be crowned our winner for 2021.
But this season, winning the champion's crown is no easy feat. Mount Midoriyama is back for revenge, and the climb to the summit is more hardcore than ever. It's a 7-metre chimney climb, followed by a 7-metre salmon ladder, and then a 7-metre rope climb.
An angry mountain is a cruel mountain, and Mount Midoriyama has saved its best obstacle to last.
Hasn't it what, Croft? In tonight's grand final, the Ninjas are on a collision course with the most terrifying challenge they've ever faced. This is Mount Midoriyama's ultimate act of revenge.
Yep, Ben, they have never seen anything like this before. To survive tonight, Ninjas will need to get in the water and face the most diabolical obstacle ever, underwater escape.
4 years they've been telling us to stay dry, and now all of a sudden it's like, hey, no, go get wet now.
We've got to lift these doors, which are 30, 40 kilos. I'm not even sure if I can do that.
Time is of the essence tonight. I'm just going to take it one obstacle at a time, and hopefully we get all the way to the end and do some swimming.
Righto, let's have a look at stage one's full 9 obstacles the Ninjas will have to conquer
in a time limit of 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Good luck, Ninjas. You're going to need it.
Tonight's perilous path starts with the snake run. The 7 angled steps require balance and precision. Ninjas can use any number of steps. Obstacle 2 is the launch pad to trapeze. Speed up the ramp will help with the 3-metre jump to the hanging trapeze bar, which Ninjas must grip onto and ride to safety.
The broken bridge is next. 5 suspended and unstable blades that will cut Ninjas down to size if they're anything less than precise with their footwork, which should be fast and light. Obstacle 4, the corkscrew, provided an evil twist in the semis. For the grand final, it's triple the trouble. It's here that the upper body punishment really starts to kick in.
Obstacle 5 is the Ferris wheel, but it's far from fun. Ninjas must make their way across 2 wheels which turn and then lock into place. The biceps will be begging for a break as the time pressure starts to mount. Obstacle 6 is the 4.35-metre warped wall. Ninjas should not underestimate how much harder the extra 10 centimetres has made it this season.
After 6 gruelling obstacles, Ninjas now enter the danger zone. Fatigue will force some to rest, but time is against them. The salmon ladder is a well-known ninja killer. There's very little room for error. It took out Olivia Vivian in last season's grand final. The upper body punishment continues down the stair hopper. There are 4 long, agonising steps to endure.
The second last obstacle is the barrel roll, an almost 3-metre lâché to the first barrel, followed by a dizzying dismount that could do some damage to Ninjas' grand final dreams. With the lungs already screaming for oxygen, Ninjas begin the last punishing obstacle, underwater escape. There are 3 doors that slide in different directions. Each one weighs more than 30 kilograms and must be opened before progressing. Complete the course in under 5 minutes 35. Ninjas will be one step closer to Mount Midoriyama. If they don't, their season is over.
What about the nerves? Tonight, our final 28 Ninjas will go for broke in their quest for ultimate glory. And don't forget, 3 of those Ninjas, Jake Baker, Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz, hold that precious second chance advantage. So if any of them fail to hit the buzzer, they slip, they fall, whatever, they've got the option of going all over again.
And as you can probably hear, the atmosphere here at Olympic Park is absolutely frenzied. What a night of grand final action the fans are in for.
So let's give them what they want. It's time to bring out our first Ninja of the Season 5 Grand Final.
Let's do it!
Come on.
Kicking off tonight is one of the 3 Ninjas holding that precious second chance advantage. It's our Rat Dad and Dungeon Master, Jake Baker.
Since the semi-finals, I have been back at it. Bit of training. Of course, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign has continued. I gave the rats a bit of a cuddle. As promised, they loved it. Hey, guys. Not really. So I've made the grand final. I know you're not very excited about it, but I'm excited.
He's putting in a terrific performance here in the semi-final.
Having the fastest run of that semi's night.
The buzzer's waiting for him, and bang!
Winning that power tower, I was elated. Having that card up your sleeve of the retry really makes me feel like I can push on, because I really don't want a repeat of Grand Finals Season 4. It's me against the course now. Just hoping I can put on a really clean run and a bit of a clinic for the other ninjas to follow.
This is the Dungeon Master, Jake Baker. He's been super impressive. I reckon we've got a man right there who's good enough to go all the way.
The question is, Croft, will he need his second chance run? He'll be hoping not. If he can nail this one in 5:35, he won't need it.
He can afford to hit the course hard and fast, Ben, knowing he's got a plan B. The first grand final of 2021 is underway. Jake Baker wasting no time over the snake run.
Straight up the launch pad to trapeze. Croft, keep up.
Croft is in a full-blown sprint on the sideline.
Wow.
Across the broken bridge, this is lightning fast.
He is like a rat up a drain pipe.
Croft is struggling. Jake Baker is not. He has set a cracking pace here. He's now on to obstacle 4, the triple corkscrew.
Triple the terror of the semis. 12 ninjas failed on just one corkscrew, but Jake Baker survives the first. 2 more to go.
Jake needs to go up, and yes, he does. Done it nicely. 2 down.
Like the rest of this course, these obstacles are much harder than the semis. Jake is fast. 1 to go.
Gets it.
I don't think he wants a second chance. I think he wants to get it done now.
Jake Baker about to get off obstacle 4. Yes.
Unbelievable. Now the Ferris wheel. This obstacle took out Sam Goodall and Rob Patterson last year. Now we know it takes around 40 seconds to get it done. If Jake does that, he'll have around 4 minutes up his sleeve to finish this course. But keep in mind, it gets so much harder.
The first wheel is done now. Just watch here. Jake is choosing to go over the top of the wheel. He could go underneath if he wanted to. Either way, he's looking good. He's attacked this course with an attitude of a bloke who knows he can have another go if he needs to.
And he's got 4 minutes left on the clock.
And Jake heads to the warped wall now. It's 10 centimetres higher than last season.
Here we go, up the wall.
Whoa.
Just missed.
He got his fingertips to it.
That 10 centimetres, hasn't it made a difference this season?
Run, run, run as fast as you can.
Oh, yes. That's how you do it, Jake Baker. 3 obstacles to go. 3:43 on the clock. And when the ninjas think they're on the home straight, Mount Midoriyama messes with them even more. Now the mind games kick in. Have I got enough time to rest? If I don't rest, have I got enough gas in the tank to hit the buzzer? That's what they're thinking.
With 3:26 on the clock now, Jake Baker is on obstacle 7, the salmon ladder. Now, I don't want to jinx him, but this obstacle has ended more than 10 ninjas' grand final dreams, including Olivia Vivian last year.
That's the first of 3 hops. Oh, close call there. He corrects it. He's got 1 more to go. Yes, he's done it. If he completes this obstacle, then he's got 2 more to go to get to the buzzer. His time is too tight to call. This is the stair hopper, and his body must be feeling it now.
Well, he's just done the salmon ladder, and now he has to hop the bar down these stairs. The drop height varies, so you've got to be ready for the bigger ones. Whoa! Not taking any rests on those stairs. This is incredible. What a run.
If Jake Baker makes it to the buzzer, he'll carry his second chance run into Grand Final 2 tomorrow night. You can see the confidence it's given him. He's got to be mindful of the clock.
If he does this barrel roll quickly, Ben, he could have 2 minutes on the underwater escape. Incredible.
Big deep breath. It looks like he's feeling it. Is he talking to you, Croft? What's he saying? I think he says he's gassed.
I don't even know if this guy's going to need the second run. He said he's a bit gassed, but it's not slowing him down.
Those muscles must be aching by now. Here we go. He's up on the first barrel. starts kicking the legs
Here
and
we
getting
go.
ready to launch himself with 2 minutes on the clock. He's gone. No! He said he was gassed. I'm not sure that was the problem, though. We'll need to check the replay. But Jake's night isn't over. Normally when you hit the water, that's it, but not for Jake Baker. He's got a second chance run.
What an amazing position to find yourself in. The disappointment, but then the realisation that you can run this again.
Yeah, that's bittersweet because this course takes a lot out of you. At the start, Jake was flying. A run of total confidence. He attacked the course, but the barrel roll took a toll. He just wasn't swinging high enough and didn't have the height or the distance to make it. But now, he'll know for next time.
Jake, very impressive. The good news is you have a second chance run.
Oh, man, I am glad I have that. That's good news indeed.
So, I know you're glad you've got it, but you're exhausted. So on your next run, what are you going to do differently?
Send it.
You're going to launch yourself?
Yes, just full propulsion, full steam ahead.
So there we have it, Jake Baker, the Rat Man. He'll be coming up later in the show, and he's going to send it.
Well, Brooke, what a start to the first grand final. Two other ninjas also have a second chance card in their back pocket. Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz. They'll be running soon.
But now it's time for our next ninja who, after 3 seasons, has finally made his first grand final. He was 5th in his heat.
Now, explodes onto the next shelf.
4th in his semi. No time for calm now, Ben.
This is the...
Huge splash. And he hopes to keep moving on up that leaderboard and into grand final 2. Please welcome back Travis Edwards.
There his lucky yellow shorts. Let's hope his lucky yellow shorts help him down the course tonight.
Yeah, well, they're bright enough too, thanks, Crawl. And they're on the sidelines. Travis's girlfriend, Jessica Russell.
Yeah, she's joined by the Bernardo's team, and that's who Travis works with.
He's a teacher's aide, a mentor at Bernardo's, and tonight he's a grand finalist on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Now, Travis must complete the course in under 5 minutes 35 to progress to grand final 2.
Okay, buzzer's gone.
And off he goes on the snake run.
Oh, what's that technique?
I don't know what our ninjas are pulling out tonight, but I like it a lot.
Now he takes off on the launch pad to trapeze, gets the trapeze, and he launches straight off onto the pad.
Travis Edwards, those lucky shorts are working tonight.
Onto the broken bridge. He will dance across the top of these. Just watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes!
His coordination and his timing is so strong. And look at this. Only 35 seconds gone now. 5 minutes to go.
Here it is, the triple corkscrew. We saw 1 corkscrew in the semi-finals, but we've tripled it this evening. There are 3.
Okay, now he's got to grab this corkscrew. Now the first one
Great form.
goes a rotation of 1.5.
And you'll see the really confident ninjas will be having their bodies nice and closed, just like Travis there. He doesn't have his legs and arms flapping around. He'll be nice and closed in.
Just look at the elevation required to
catch. Yes! All right, this man, he's on fire.
Come on, Travis. This is a really good run so far from Travis Edwards.
It is, and look, if you can manage to blitz those first 4 obstacles in a good time...
You're right.
It does give you a sense now to go, OK, righto, I think I've broken the back of this thing.
You're dead
and
right.
it'll give me a little bit more time on the obstacles that burn up more petrol.
Obstacle 5, the Ferris wheel.
This is 5 of 9, and he's got 3 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock.
Now, this one slows you down a little bit because you need to be careful in all these little transitions. Then the wheel starts falling down. We'll stop you at about 4 o'clock.
And this transition's a bit tricky. Travis's arms are shaking, but he makes it. Can he go all the way?
Remember, this is do or die. If Travis doesn't complete the course, it's all over. He does not have a second chance.
And here is Travis Edwards. He's stinging at the moment, but now he's locked in place. He's ready to exit. His time is looking pretty flashback.
Yeah, it is, but he's about to learn just how much harder this course becomes. Now, surprisingly, this is the first time this season that Travis has attempted the warped wall. How will he go? He starts his run up.
No problem.
Yes!
The crew from Bernardo's are loving it.
Yes, Travis.
He's now got 3 obstacles left and 2 minutes 50 left on the clock. Can he do it?
I think it's going to be tight, Ben.
You have time, you have time.
Jessica says he has time. He does, but not a lot of it. He can't afford to burn too much of it. Ahead of him are 3 insanely difficult obstacles, and that clock, look at it, keeps ticking.
This is the danger zone. Can Travis afford the time to rest? A difficult decision. There's 2 minutes 26 left on the clock.
I am a little worried. He has burned up a lot of time there, and that underwater escape takes a lot of time to get through. We'll see how he goes.
There's the 3 salmon ladders.
Have to correct. That's
yes,
right.
he does. Now he gets up
to the
and onto the stair hopper.
Now, this bar, once he transfers onto it, I find interesting. There's little rubber grips there, but there's no stoppers at the end. So you have to be dead-eyed with this bar.
1:49 on the clock. He's got to move. Keep going, Travis.
Yeah, you're right, Croft, but time's ticking. He's got to move. Needs to find some speed. Oh, that's one way to do it.
Oh, what about that? He said, don't worry about the last one. I'm going all the way.
That jump was huge. OK, up onto the barrel roll now. 1:12 on the clock, 2 obstacles to go. Come on, Travis. Just getting rid of that lactic acid. He needs his grip strength for this.
Crunch the numbers, Travis Edwards. Do you have enough time? 1 minute. Here he goes.
And Ben, just keep in mind, this is the longest course in terms of time that we've set on Australian Ninja Warrior before. That's how hard it is.
Travis is taking some time here. He's got to go. Oh! He's only just held on there, Beck.
Keep going, Travis. This is incredible.
Come on, Travis. He's going to have to push it. It's do or die. He has to complete the course before the clock runs out.
This is going to be very tight. He's shaking his hands out, but it's burning up precious seconds.
Oh, he's going to have trouble here, Beck. Gets the swing happening, he exits. Now, Beck, this is the first time anyone's gone in the underwater escape. 23 seconds.
He's going to have to move through 3 gates. They slide in different directions. 32 kilograms, the first one. He's got it open.
No, keep going.
He's going to struggle to make it through.
Door 2 is so heavy. 36 kilograms. Can he get there?
10 seconds.
He's gasping for air. Will he go for it? Come on, I think the clock's going to get the better of him.
3, 2, 1. Oh, no.
Oh, sadly for Travis Edwards, he was going through that second door on the underwater escape when the clock said, Travis, I'm sorry, your time is up.
The replay shows Travis exploded off the start line and cleared the snake run only using 4 steps. He was spectacular onto the trapeze, and when the clock seemed to be against him, he threw himself down the stairs. In a telling indication of how tough this grand final course is, even after all that, the clock ran down before he could get to the buzzer.
Travis Edwards has timed out, but what a valiant attempt. Mount Midoriyama standing there saying, you've got to be at your best if you want a shot at the title. Well done, Travis. Coming up, Zach Stoltz.
I actually love the Stage 1 Grand Final because it's just me versus the course.
Will he need that second chance?
The fastest ninjas from the heats are back. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert, Bryson Klein, Charlie Robbins, and exciting new ninja, Jungle Jimmy Burrow.
The tradie ninja, Sam Goodall, lines up for his 5th straight grand final.
This grand final is unlike anything we've seen before. This course is much tougher.
Can the power couple propel their way to history? Will Olivia Vivian, the only female grand finalist, make it to Mount Midoriyama? And can Ben Paulson become the first Ninja Warrior in the world to become back-to-back champ? Welcome back to the 2021 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior. Tonight, speed is king, with every ninja racing the clock to make it to stage 2 of our Grand Final.
No one has completed the course yet, but our next ninja not only has the skills to do it, he holds an important advantage. He's got a trio of strong women cheering him on, plus he holds a crucial second chance advantage in the grand final. Let's make some noise, Australia, for Zach Stoltz.
Watch this guy in motion. It's poetry.
All the courses this year have just been next level, especially that semi. Like, I don't think I've ever done a semi that hard.
Zach Stoltz makes it into the grand final for another year.
These grand finals are just, they're next level technical. You have to have the confidence to be able to throw your body around and just trust that it will know what to do. I've always pushed so hard, and there's the possibility of stuffing up on something you know you can do. And so that second chance is just so valuable.
Come on, Zach Stoltz, we want you to get to that buzzer tonight.
Tonight is about finishing within the time limit and getting through to stage 2 and hopefully even further. Climbing Mount Midoriyama last year and losing to Charlie and Ben on Mount Midoriyama, I feel like it was a wake-up call. Like, I'd love to have the opportunity to do it again, but you've got to get through this stuff first.
Is he going to be first through to stage 2 of the grand final?
Well, if this was the Melbourne Cup, Zach Stoltz would be the short price favourite. No doubt about that.
Zach Stoltz, he's one of my favourite ninjas. He's got a second chance advantage. He had it last year, he didn't need it. I don't think he'll need it tonight. I think we're going to a buzzer.
Love the confidence, Croft. The Zach attack. He always hits the course hard and fast. Tonight he can do it with the confidence of knowing a mistake will not end his season. Zach Stoltz is underway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! What
skill.
was that?
Skill, that's what that was. Sublime skill. Zach Stoltz is one of the best, and he just proved it. He could have been in all sorts of trouble on the
The
snake
broken
run.
bridge. He goes straight across, wasting no time.
I can't keep up. I seriously can't keep up. How fast is this man?
He has made obstacle 4 in next to no time. In the semis, we said he was the one to watch after this start. I am not changing my mind.
Yeah, back to triple corkscrew. They drop and spin, and Zach holds on tight. To give you an idea how powerful Zach is, watch the number of swings. He just explodes straight up onto the second corkscrew. A phenomenal athlete.
He'll do it again here, kicks his legs up high, will take the one swing. Oh, look at the height he gets. That is some incredible strength and skill on display.
And now he gets ready for the Ferris wheel.
4 obstacles in 1 minute. That was lightning quick.
Zach Stoltz got up Mount Midoriyama last year. Didn't win just due to time. But this year, he's back for more.
You wonder whether that second chance advantage in the grand final really comes into play on this difficult course, because they know they can go hard and go early. If it stuffs up, they get another go.
That's exactly what Zach Stoltz is doing tonight. He's got that comfortable feeling that if he mucks up, he can go again. So he's going for broke.
His arms will be starting to burn now. He's got 4 more obstacles to face. Up over the second Ferris wheel.
Nice.
Now he's onto the rope.
Transfer.
And up next, he's got the warped wall. His time is amazing. There's 3:50 left on the clock.
Oh, that is a brilliant time. He already looks up the clock. He knows he's got some time to kill.
Yes.
And now it gets really tough. He's got 3 obstacles. The salmon ladder to stair hopper to go. Just take your time, mate.
For a bloke who is facing the most difficult obstacle course ever seen on Ninja Warrior anywhere in the world, he looks so relaxed.
Yeah, he's just taking this in his stride.
Here goes Zach Stoltz.
Up on the salmon ladder, must complete 3 runs. 1, so 2. Doesn't even break. This guy is a gun. He is a machine.
Take a breath, Zach. Here we go. Now he's making his way along the stair hopper.
Look how high he is. This is so high up in the sky. But people don't realise these obstacles are giants.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a big lead.
Look at the time, Ben.
He's got 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock.
Barrel roll, 2 big barrels. Go up the rope first. He'll then grab that handle underneath the first barrel. He'll move it along and grab the little barrels on the left-hand side of the second. Here he goes. Not this time. We'll go now.
Now he's just got to pull himself up on top of the barrel. The arms must be on fire. Once he's on top, he'll grab another handle, and when he's ready, he'll drop and swing.
Here he goes, just over the final barrel now.
He literally can fly.
This is the first time we've had an underwater obstacle on Australian Ninja Warrior. He's got to make his way underwater and open up 3 separate gates. Here's the first one. This first one weighs 32 kilograms. Can he get it open? He's open, he's through.
Oh, and he's such a tiny hole. He'll go up for some air now, sucking it in. He'll go for the second door. The weight of the second door is 36 kilos. This one he's got to pull up. There
And
he
he
goes.
pulls it. Here he goes. Oh, it's so heavy underneath the water.
Is it enough room to get through? Here we go.
One more door to go, and we're heading towards the buzzer. We've got 1 minute 8 on the clock.
This one's 32 kilograms, and when you're underwater, it feels like it's double that. Look at him sucking it in, breathing it out. He's got 55 seconds left on the clock.
And here he comes for his final breath. There he is. He can see the buzzer, wipes the water out of his eyes.
Yes!
And that is our ninja through to the grand final stage 2. Zach Stoltz, you are amazing. 48 seconds left on the clock. Wow. We've just seen magic. We have just seen magic.
Pinch me.
Whoa!
I think I'm dreaming.
How did you do that?
Well, look, it was one step at a time, as I've always done. Having water at the end was a bit of a plot twist. Like, that's the whole idea of ninja, is to not get wet. Like, and look, tonight isn't about furthest fastest. It's about getting it done. So to have that happen, I'm over the moon.
Zach Stoltz, you are going through to grand final stage 2, and Mount Midoriyama is in your grasp. Take a look at it.
Bring it on.
Let's bring it on, eh?
Where do you start with a run like that? This season, he's gone from strength to strength. He was always fast and explosive, but he's found another gear this year. The other ninjas should be doubly concerned about Zach because, as well as being a weapon, he now carries his second chance advantage through to stage 2 of the grand final tomorrow night. Watch out, Mount Midoriyama. The Zach attack is back.
Coming up, two-time grand finalist Nathan Riles is ready to lay it all on the line.
This grand final, it is do or die. You need to hit the buzzer, and that's what I'm going to do.
And Jungle Jimmy Burrow won the power tower in his heat. Will this new ninja make history here tonight? And later, can Olivia Vivian repeat last season's performance and make it to her second stage 2 grand final? Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final from Sydney's Olympic Park. It is the first of 2 grand finals, and it's a race against time. Before the break, Zach Stoltz finished with 48 seconds left on the clock. What was that? He carries his second chance run into grand final part 2 tomorrow night. After 6 obstacles, time, pressure and fatigue were the 2 biggest challenges facing Lei Hua, but a failure to keep the bar straight on the stair hopper was his ultimate downfall.
Spider Sam Roberts at 166 centimetres tall is the smallest male ninja we've had. But he's got a big heart. The warped wall, 10 centimetres higher than last season, was enough to keep Grand Final 2 just out of Sam's reach. Come on, dig really deep, push the arm. No! Oh. And Sam Roberts leaves the Grand Final. On the launch pad to trapeze, rock-crushing quarry worker David Bowd put his best foot too far forward, and he sunk like a stone. This grand final course has the most difficult and insane obstacles we have ever seen.
Next up, we've got a newbie ninja who has taken this competition by storm. He's the first of 4 ninjas running tonight who skipped the semis after winning the power tower in the heats, giving them a fast pass to the grand final. Here is Jungle Jimmy Burrow.
Here we go, the Snake Man, Jimmy Burrow.
My heats run was an absolute thrill.
That is one of the fastest starts we've seen.
From nowhere, all of a sudden, we have a new favourite on Australian Ninja Warrior.
My sideline supporters, I had mum and dad and our 2 snakes, Olive and George. They were loving it.
Jimmy's got it! He's there! Jungle Jimmy hits the buzzer!
For winning the power tower, I got the fast pass straight to the grand finals.
Where the hell did you come from?
I'm surrounded by A-grade ninjas, absolute legends, and I want to show them that Jungle Jimmy can be one of them.
Jimmy Burrow is sensational, but we've only seen him once. He got the fast pass. We've only seen him in the heat. What a debut for a new ninja, and now here he is in the grand final.
Jimmy's brother, father and mother all on the sideline. Lots of support in the stands too for Jimmy Burrow.
Jungle Jimmy Burrows was hard at work yesterday, fixing some air conditioners. He said, no, I'm not having the day off. I'm going to get hard to work, and he's going to get hard to work tonight on the course. Come on, Jungle Jimmy.
9 obstacles to complete in 5 minutes 35. Here he goes. This is the snake run. He's off and running. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no!
We have lost Jimmy Burrow, our newbie ninja, our great hope for this competition on obstacle 1.
And Jungle Jimmy is in the swamp. You all right?
I just can't believe what this course is doing to our ninjas tonight.
Bad luck, mate.
Yeah, let's have a look what went wrong. Keep your eye on Jimmy's right foot. His balance was slightly off, and when he hit that third step, his foot didn't hit the centre of it, and that didn't help him out on the snake run. Jimmy Burrow loves his snakes, but this one just took a bite out of him.
Jungle Jimmy Burrow. What happened tonight?
I don't know. I just froze. I just froze. I don't know. Was I thinking too much about it, or I don't know, but it happens. Just wasn't my night. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah.
Jungle Jimmy Burrow will be back, mate. It has been awesome to have you a part of the series. Bad luck tonight.
Well done, Jimmy.
Yeah, you did it.
Good on you,
Good
mate.
on you, mate.
Well done.
Yeah, well done, Jimmy. He can hold his head up high. Experience counts a lot on the Ninja Warrior course. It's a tough gig for a rookie, but let's also remember, it's no walk in the park for the veterans either.
Okay, on the start line now is Nathan Riles from South Australia.
Yeah, Beck, this is his 3rd grand final appearance, and like so many returning ninjas, he's got some unfinished business with Mount Midoriyama.
Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate.
Usually supporting from the side is Tori. She can't be here tonight, so she joins us via the big screen.
Oh, hey, Tori.
Good evening to you, Tori.
Hi.
Here he is in the grand final, looking great, ready to go. Any final words for him?
Oh, just good luck. I know he's going to smash it. Just good luck, babe.
Well, this man is so determined to make tonight a winner. Just look at the look on that face. He has the belief. Is this year his year? Okay, here we go, the snake run. His first. Nathan dancing his way over the steps. Nicely done.
Obstacle 2, up the launch pad to trapeze. Oh, I love that obstacle.
Nathan Riles now on obstacle 3, the broken bridge. 5 foot planks to get across, and oh! No! He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. He hasn't hit the water, but has he grabbed the wire? You can touch the red plank, but not the wire.
Oh, he can't, can he?
Well, he's going to get off, but I think to no avail. The umpires are checking it. It seems like he did grab the wire, which is a disqualification. And here's the replay. As soon as Nathan falls, yes, you can see there, he grips the wire with his elbow. If it was just the red plank, he would have been okay. But he clearly touched the wire. There you go.
Oh, Ben, and the red lights come on. That means that is a DQ, a disqualification from the grand final for Nathan Riles.
Oh, no, he's out. He's out.
We need to have another look at this. Watch this step here. Nathan pushes it rather than hitting straight down. Now, that causes a loss of balance, and the more he tries to recover, it just gets worse. It was almost a miracle save, but his hands clearly grabbed that wire.
I'll tell you what, if he's a fighter, that Nathan Riles, every time he fronts up, he gives it a red-hot go. You've got to feel for him. He almost got away with it. Still smiling.
Ben, this course has everything tonight. The thrills and spills, the highs and lows. We've never seen it before in Australian Ninja Warrior history.
And with that clock ticking, it just adds to the excitement. Now, you know who's going to be interesting to watch? Our next ninja after the break. Flashland, Ashland Herbert. Get ready, Australia. He's about to hit the course. He's famous for his no-fear approach to obstacles. This guy is a freak. But he's also famous for some early exits. Tonight, will he be the fast or the furious? You are back with Australian Ninja Warrior. We are in a special place where heroes have been made, and this is grand final night of Australian Ninja Warrior.
I've got a good feeling about our next ninja. He's well rested after winning the Power Tower advantage in the heats. He's one of the most naturally gifted ninjas who either smashes the course or gets smashed by it. What will it be tonight? It is Ashlyn Herbert.
This man is a favourite to a lot of the ninjas out there in Ninja Land. All the young kids look up to this man. Get ready, kids. You're going to see a very fast ninja in action right now.
You are 100% right, Crawford's girlfriend Sarah and mother Gabby on the sideline. Will they be able to keep up with him?
Speed and power are two of Ashlyn's greatest assets, but also liabilities. He's competed in all 5 seasons, only made it to 3 grand finals. What will we get tonight? Obstacle 1, the snake run. It's taken out 3 ninjas and troubled others, but Flashland just skips through. Now up the launch pad to the trapeze, flying.
Obstacle 3 now, the broken bridge, and there is no stopping Ashlyn Herbert. He's like a rocket.
Well, he's just done 3 obstacles in 15 seconds. Crawf is much slower, I can tell you.
Goodness. Literally, I had to sprint to get here.
Oh, poor Crawfie. This is obstacle 4 now, the triple corkscrew. And watch the technique. The best ninjas don't waste time winding up. And just like that, Ashlyn holds on. They drive so high with their hips and legs, take 1 backswing and go.
Yeah, great use of his legs. Being spread out slows the spin. Good technique. He's got muscle. He's got flair. He's got speed, so much speed.
And the thing that really stands out about Flashline Ashlyn Herbert is not just his speed, Ben, it's his strength. And you will see it in action on the Ferris wheel.
This is his 5th obstacle. He's 20 seconds faster than his good mate, Zach.
Look at the technique of this guy, so smooth, barely pausing. Just a little kick, a little nudge there to get the wheel moving.
You don't see that strain.
No.
If you have a look as he makes his way up this Ferris wheel, you don't see that strain in his arms that you see from other ninjas because they're really burning on the way up and the way down.
This has been a very smooth and therefore a very fast run. Is it a different Ashlyn Herbert we're seeing tonight? He's in total control.
Here he goes. He's not going to wait. He's going to fly. He shakes the hands and up he goes. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert is over. Continue on.
His time is amazing. 3:58 on the clock. Absolutely incredible. He could be posting the fastest time of the night.
That's if he can complete
That's
the unforgiving salmon ladder.
That's 2, needs the 3rd, there it is, and he's gone for number 4 just to be safe as he makes his way now over to the stair hopper using the fixed bars. His arms, no doubt, will be feeling it now. Once he's on the stair hopper, he has to carry that bar with him, make his way down.
And based on his facial expression, he's not struggling at all. He's in control. Incredible.
The upper body strength is phenomenal on this one.
We're watching something special here. He's got to get through the barrel roll and then the underwater escape is waiting. He's never done it before.
This is incredible. Right now, he is by far the fastest ninja, but he's not taking a break.
This guy is on fire. Ashlyn Herbert, all the other ninjas are shuddering at this point.
We've known for years, Beck, that Ashlyn has what it takes to become an Australian Ninja Warrior. Is this the year he makes it to the top? Here he goes, in the water now. Oh, he even gives a wave. He gets ready for the first door. 2:25 on the clock.
Look at that strength. Pushes up for a breath. Now he goes through. He is a man on a mission right now.
Now, the first door you push to the side. This one you've got to lift up.
There he goes. Takes a big deep breath. We've got 2:08 on the clock. He has a breath up the top, slides himself through. 1 more to go. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert is putting on a show.
This guy is unbelievable what he's doing. Our ninjas have struggled on this course. We've lost ninjas at the first obstacle, but look at the clock there.
He can afford to skip up to the buzzer, but he won't. tell you what I'll say, it's just not fair. How can you do that?
That's fun.
I know you're not one to get deep and meaningful, but look up at Mount Midoriyama and just tell us what it means to you to make your way to the top of that obstacle.
Yeah, look, it'll be great fun. I reckon it'll be a good view from up there. So, I want to get it.
Ashlyn Herbert, folks, give it up for him. That is mind-blowing, Beck. Mind-blowing. Let's just have a look at some of the highlights of his run. Right from the start, he blitzes it. And then he doesn't even slow down. He just keeps on digging and finding a way forward. And by the time he hits that buzzer, there's 1 minute 45 left on the clock. And every other ninja here, Beck, starts thinking, how the hell am I going to beat that? Every year this course gets tougher. This year in particular, an angry Mount Midoriyama made the path more perilous than ever before, but the ninjas have risen to the challenge. Look at the kids line up for a fist bump with Ashlyn Herbert. They just love him, Beck.
He is so popular, isn't he? With good reason. I mean, what have we just witnessed here tonight? Is that the guy that can scale Mount Midoriyama this year?
I'm sure he is, but there are plenty more to come. And grand final night continues right after this. Can anyone do it faster than Ashlyn Herbert? Coming up, will history repeat? Can Olivia Vivian make stage 2 of the grand finals?
She's done it!
Will Charlie Robbins and Ben Polson make back-to-back climbs of Mount Midoriyama and get their hands on that $200,000 prize? Standing in their way, the most insane grand final course we've ever seen. But next...
Jackie Boy's back from a back injury.
It's the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson.
I'm just grateful I'm here, but I want to go all the way now.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final.
Beck, we began the night with 28 ninjas, and only those who complete stage 1 of the course will get to progress to stage 2 tomorrow night.
Season 2 champ and now Army engineer Rob Patterson has brought a new focus and determination to the course. Despite a few heart-stopping moments along the way, Rob successfully completed his mission. He's now into stage 2 of the grand final for the 4th time. New ninja Matt Hutchins-Reid has been on everyone's radar, and his name will be added to the long list of ninjas whose grand final dream has ended on the salmon ladder. No third and final for Matt. The Rocket Man Dylan James was true to form, showing real speed over the course. He was on target for grand final 2, but then he also met the salmon ladder.
Done.
Oh, no, we lost him. We lost him on the salmon ladder. This is the first grand final from the home of the Sydney Olympics. So many sporting stories and memories have been made here, and our next ninja can surely make one more. It is the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson. One of our most popular ninjas ever, made the grand final in seasons 1 and 2.
Season 4, I actually broke my back 1 month out. I just didn't know if I'd be able to do these sorts of things again, but I'm ready to go. I'm just grateful I'm in the grand final, but I want to go all the way now. Tonight I'm going to be channeling our emu.
And here he comes. He's channeling the emu tonight.
Oh, they are lightning fast. Jack Wilson, his story is just unbelievable. To have a broken back 12 months ago, and here he is in season 5, making his huge return.
Jack is back. He's ready to smash this course. This is going to be fantastic.
5:35 the time. He has to beat the clock.
Here he goes.
The look in his eye tonight is something that I have never seen before. So quick over the snake run on the launch pad to Japan.
And he's off it as soon as he's on it. He's only been on the course for 15 seconds now.
What about the balance of this man? Wow. Well, how impressive was that?
Now he's on to obstacle 4 of 9. This is the triple corkscrew, and it could be tough on Jack's back.
First of all on the bars, then he's got a lache across onto the corkscrew. It then spins and spins and spins and spins before stopping. He needs to readjust and then launch himself upwards onto the second corkscrew.
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous for Jack on this obstacle, but so far he is looking strong and fearless. Look how high he is swinging there.
Oh, what about the elevation where you've got to go upwards from the second corkscrew to the third?
Unbelievable. You have to be 100% committed and focused to this course, because if you fall tonight, you are out.
He's doing great at the moment. Time is perfect.
It is Croft, but he's breathing hard, Jack. He's having a good look at this obstacle. Here we go. He's up there on the first wheel. He's going quickly too. The more time you have tucked away, the better off later on.
Smooth. It's a bit of a clunk at the end, makes the transfer. Needs to go up again on the second wheel. We'll stop at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, ninjas have got to consider pace. If you go too hard too early, you run the risk of running out of steam. Don't go hard enough and you run out of time.
Well, he's got 3:40 left on the clock. Come on, Jack.
And now he goes straight up the wall. Look at...
Oh! Didn't look like he had enough speed on his run-up. He's got 2 more attempts, remember.
Jack's going to go straight away. That's a sign of confidence.
Oh, no, this is his last attempt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jack Wilson could be in trouble here. He's got one more shot. Keep in mind, it's 4.35 metres.
And
he needs to make this or he's out.
And just keep in mind, he's fallen on his back, and that back has been broken.
Jack Wilson!
Come on, Jack! Oh, he's out. That's it.
Jack Wilson.
3 attempts.
Is gone.
Ben, I am in shock. There is no explanation for what we just saw.
Wow, he was fast at the start. Look at him flying across the broken bridge. He took it easily in his stride, but on the warped wall, it was like he wasn't hitting it with enough speed. Getting your foot in the right spot to take off is critical. And on his third and final attempt, he was agonisingly close. Not the finish we were hoping for. But for Jack Wilson, we need to remember just competing is amazing, considering what he's been through.
Jack, I was trying to push you up that warp wall. I was underneath going, get up there, almost there.
You know, it just happens to the best of us, mate. Something so simple, you know, to us athletes, you can come unstuck. But you just got to take it on the chin, mate, and keep moving forward, because we're here to inspire, you know?
It's a great attitude. So good to have you back. I have no doubt we will see you again. Please come back. Please put your hands together for the Deadly Ninja, Jack Wilson.
Oh, it has been so great to see Jack Wilson back on the Ninja Warrior course, and a grand final course for that matter. Well done, Jack Wilson.
Still to come tonight, can Olivia rewrite the record book?
I want to be the first female in the world to ever conquer Mount Midoriyama.
Jake Baker uses his second chance run, so it's buzzer or bust. Plus, bringing their class to the course, 2019's champ, Charlie Robbins, and last year's winner, Ben Polson. But on course next, in his 5th straight grand final, the tradie ninja Sam Goodall. Can he break through to grand final part 2?
Look, I'm sick and tired of going home knowing that there's 2 more stages of a grand final to go.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. We are having a blast here tonight. The obstacles tonight have been formidable, none more so than the underwater escape. 3 ninjas have completed the course and are into stage 2. Flashland Ashland, the fastest. Bam! Zach Stoltz a minute slower, but still well inside the 5:35 allowed. And 2018's furthest fastest, Rob Patterson. All successful through this brand new obstacle. Let's see how our next ninja is going to tackle it.
Well, this veteran ninja might not be getting all the shut-eye he'd like to, thanks to a newborn in the family, but he'll need to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for tonight's grand final course. It is the tradie ninja. It is Sam Goodall.
Come on, Sam.
This 5th grand final was by far the hardest to get into.
Sam Goodall is one of the very best.
Oh, he's quick. The clock's ticking on him. He's staring down the buzzer. Hit that buzzer, Sam. Hit that buzzer. Yes.
It's about time I got my own back on Mount Midoriyama. Stage 1, 2 and 3. There's 3 of you. I've got 3 kids. I think the kids are probably harder. So I think I'm ready for this.
One of 12 ninjas to compete in all 5 seasons of Ninja Warrior. He's appeared in 5 grand finals.
And just on that, Ben, I don't think I've ever seen Sam Goodall look as good as this year.
His brother-in-law, Ed Cole, back there on the sideline. Wife, Rachel. The daughters, Abby, Delta, and Eva.
Sam Goodall. Watch out for this man. I reckon he's going to put on a show.
Here he goes. The buzzer is off. Sam Goodall has been the pace setter for much of this competition this year and completes the snake run perfectly.
Now,
what about the run, Ben?
Oh, he rushed it.
No.
A favourite bombs out seconds into the grand final.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's have a look at the replay while the medical team just goes and double checks that Sam's okay. He just went too hard, too fast, I think.
Whoa, he was flying up that launch pad, wasn't he? That was like something we've never seen in this grand final course. So quickly up that launch pad, grabbed the bar, couldn't stick it, and then fell.
Sam, I was hoping to speak to you at the end after hitting a buzzer. Wasn't expecting to speak to you so close.
Yeah, well, they said to finish the course you have to get wet. So I thought, let's get it done early, eh? But, yeah, I felt something on my fingertips, but I think, yeah, I only had like, a couple of fingertips on it. I didn't have much grip at all on it, so that's the way it goes, you know. We achieved a lot on the amount of sleep I've been having. Very grateful to be here. My wife made it possible this year. Sensational effort from her and the girls. That's all right. We go home, we work hard and come back again.
And Sam Goodall, the tradie ninja, always a pleasure. Thanks for being a part of it.
Well done, you guys.
Well done.
Great chat, Croft. Is there a ninja with a better attitude than this bloke, Sam Goodall? Every season he fronts up, gives it his all, and does it with a smile on his face and a sense of humour.
So he hasn't made tomorrow night's second grand final, but that dismount, I am sure, will go down in ninja history. Okay, one of the favourites is out, but another is ready to take on this incredibly challenging course. A flawless semi-finals campaign has landed her in grand final number 4. It is the one, the only, Olivia Vivian!
Here she comes!
This is my 4th grand final.
Come on, Olivia Vivian! Yes, Olivia!
She hits the buzzer!
Consistency, baby. Yeah.
This woman is phenomenal!
Grand finals. Ooh, I get so nervous just thinking about it because I know it comes down to time and I'm not exactly known for my speed.
It's going to be a race against the clock!
But I've been trying to work on my speed because I really want that buzzer tonight. But when speed and pressure come onto play, that's when mistakes happen. I want to be the first female in the world to ever conquer this course because my mission is to inspire other women to have that self-belief. I'm excited, nervous. I'm excited and nervous and terrified. Terrified.
Stepping up to the starting block, Olivia Vivian, the only female to make this year's grand final. Last season, she became the first female to make grand final stage 2. Will we have a repeat performance tonight?
Her partner Ben Polson's on the sideline. The first and only Australian Ninja Warrior. They've had some challenges this year, but they are the undisputed power couple of Ninja Warrior.
Come on, you got this.
They certainly are. The courses have been the hardest we've ever seen. After the heats and semis, has Olivia got enough gas in the tank to make the buzzer in less than 5 minutes 35?
She looks focused. If there's one thing we know about Olivia, she'll give it her all.
This is the snake run. Olivia
7
Vivian,
steps.
she's
Oh,
rushed it.
goodness me.
Oh, she corrects it.
That was not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Now the launch pad to flying.
goodness. What is she doing to me?
Oh, you could be too fast, Olivia. I'm worried, Ben. I know she's got to be fast, but a mistake here and it's all over. Olivia, could you please slow down for just a second? Oh, she's just given us the fright of our life.
Well, thankfully for our heart rate, she's going to have to slow down a bit.
All right, catch your breath.
Yes.
Big send.
Everybody,
Big send.
catch your breath.
This is obstacle 4, the triple corkscrew. Hold on, Olivia.
Oh, the fast start was scary, but maybe a necessary risk. Olivia now winding up beautifully for this high lâcher. Gets it and holds on. She's racing the clock, so she'll have limited recovery time.
It's a delicate dance, Ben. Too fast and you could make a mistake, but she is good on the last corkscrew. Too slow and you time out. She needs to be right in the perfect zone where her speed is just right.
Yeah, Olivia glancing at the clock, checking her time. It's okay for now. Last season, she did this obstacle, the Ferris wheel, in 37 seconds. If she does it in that time here, she'll have about 4 minutes for 4 obstacles.
Oh, and what about the pressure here?
Keep breathing, keep breathing.
Ben Paulson doing his best to calm and reassure Olivia.
Remember, this obstacle took out Sam Goodall and Rob Patterson last season. One slip and it's over. She's okay so far.
Olivia having to swing to make the transfer. She doesn't have the wingspan of Ben Paulson, but does it nicely. She's on the second wheel. Her time is steady. Got to keep moving, though. The crowd right behind her. Down she goes.
The second wheel now locked in, but she's got to get off. Oh, yes. Olivia Vivian.
Okay, here she goes. Now, surely in the grand final in 2021, she's not going to do a trick up the walk. We don't have time for that, Ben.
No, Olivia, just get up there. Here comes Olivia Vivian. Makes no mistake. First attempt, nails it. And Olivia Vivian takes a giant step towards making grand final 2 tomorrow. Salmon ladder to stair hopper now.
You've got this. Just like any other salmon ladder, you got it.
Do we need to mention that Olivia came off on this obstacle in grand final 2 last year?
Probably not, Ben.
Okay, point taken. We need to mention the time, though. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to complete 3 obstacles. She needs to go up 3 rungs here. That's 1, and it looked clean.
And yes, that's 2. She's going straight away. This is impressive from Olivia Vivian. Looking at the clock, it is going to be tight. There'll be seconds in it.
Olivia Vivian has become a superstar right across the country, and this is why she never says no.
Come on,
she
Olivia.
never quits.
Come
she
on.
always believes in herself.
Come on, Australia. We need to get Olivia Vivian home. Under 2 minutes now. Needs to get a wriggle on. Come on, Olivia. Get over the stair hopper, the barrel roll, and underwater escape to go.
Keep going, Olivia.
1:50 left on the clock. She's got 2 obstacles.
Let's go, send it.
All right, I know that she's going to be okay on the barrel roll if she's got enough gas left in the tank, but how's she going to go on the underwater escape? We have never seen Olivia Vivian in the pool before.
Beck, she's leaving it tight. There's 1 minute 19 on the clock. Olivia Vivian getting ready to swing. She can't afford too many more swings without a landing. She makes the big landing. It's probably the most crucial of her career. And here comes Olivia Vivian with 1:05 remaining.
Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight.
Here she comes.
Olivia Vivian bombs into the pool. Here she goes, opening door 1. She's through.
She takes a big deep breath, comes up and sucks in some more oxygen. She's got 46 seconds left. Here comes Olivia.
Imagine trying to get as much oxygen as you can and lift, lift, Olivia. She's through, comes up for another grasp of air. It's the final door now. It's weighted at 32 kilograms. Can she do it?
She sneaks in a breath as Rebecca Madden is struggling to get one in her system. Here comes Olivia. Hurry up. Don't waste any time. Hit that buzzer.
To make it into stage 2 of the grand final, Olivia Vivian, we know you are a superstar. You prove it time and time again. You are simply awesome.
Look at the celebration for Olivia Vivian.
There is a very special feeling here at Sydney Olympic Park, and Olivia Vivian, you are responsible for that because you're the only woman in grand final stage 1 and you've hit the buzzer, which means you're the only woman in grand final stage 2.
You know, if I can just hit every course and, you know, show women that we are capable of this. I'm competing against the guys, and look at me, I'm here. It is possible, so just believe in yourself and work hard.
As the father of daughters, thank you. We love what you do. We love what you represent. Put your hands together for Olivia Vivian as she books her place in Grand Final Stage 2. Get that into you.
Well, where do you start with a run like that? She scared us with a fast and furious start, and it seemed like nothing but sheer willpower got her hands onto the trapeze. But the risk paid off, and at the back end of the course, she'd allowed herself enough time to make it to the buzzer. And Olivia Vivian has made history again, qualifying for Grand Final Stage 2 for the second season in a row. She is brilliant.
Liv rocks, says the sign. And here's Ben Poulsen. Whoa, don't go breaking him. He's running soon. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. So is this shaping up to be tomorrow night's Stage 2 form guide? No one's come close to Ashlyn. Zach is pretty convincing in second. Rob Patterson in third. Olivia needs not have worried about her speed because she had 20 seconds left on the clock. And then there's Jake Baker in fifth, but he's still got another run up his sleeve. Coming up, Season 3 champ, Charlie Robbins.
The Grand Final Stage 1's probably my weak suit, especially after last year.
He just looks absolutely shattered.
I really struggled to hit the buzzer in the time limit. It is a little bit worrying knowing how much the game has stepped up this year, and yeah, we'll see how we go.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It's coming down to the wire for our last few ninjas. They've been feeling the fury of Mount Midoriyama through the most difficult heats and semis we've ever seen. Josh O'Sullivan hit the salmon ladder but was feeling the pressure of the clock. 3 salmon ladders. You better get a wriggle on Josh O'Sullivan. He showed the new ninjas how it was done, but with time ticking, the pendulum swings on the barrel roll just weren't big enough. He mistimed his release.
Josh O'Sullivan falls on the second barrel.
The obstacles in this grand final are beyond insane, but that hasn't bothered all of our ninjas.
Alex Bigg has competed in every season, and this is his third grand final. But his son Arlo has never seen him hit a buzzer. Alex has now hit 2.
The big ninja. Yeah. He gives it a shout. He hits the buzzer.
And is into the second stage of the grand final for the second time.
Stuntman Mike Snow took to the course. He was cool and calculated throughout. He managed to hold on to his second chance run as he hit the buzzer with 23 seconds left on the clock. Like Zach, Mike can now use his second chance run in tomorrow night's grand final if he needs to. Speedster Bryson Klein skipped the semis as a fast pass holder, but was up to his usual tricks with a smooth and fast run. He's got one obstacle to complete before he gets to the pool. That was scary. His quest to conquer Mount Midoriyama and become an Australian Ninja Warrior is on track. Housemate Ben Poulsen, you've been warned.
Well done, Bryson Klein. An amazing effort.
This is how the top 5 look with just a few ninjas left to run. Ashlyn and Zach, still the 2 fastest. I'm sure the other ninjas have taken note of that. Alex Bigg played a blinder with 35 seconds left on the clock. Bryson is 4th, Rob Patterson 5th. Stage 2 tomorrow night. It's going to be incredible.
Okay, so are we all ready for one of the red-hot favourites for season 2021?
Here's another ninja who fast-tracked his way to a start tonight, courtesy of a power tower advantage in the heats. He's conquered Mount Midoriyama before. Can he do it again? He's your favourite, Charlie Robbins.
I can look after your hat, mate. I can look after your hat. Let's go. Oh, I nearly caught it. Come on, lucky hat.
The fans who are out there, they love this bloke. His granddad Taffy is with us tonight.
Come on, mate.
That's girlfriend Tessa and Charlie's mum and dad.
Big breaths.
Okay, here we go. Watch how quickly this happens. Here comes Charlie Robbins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flawless.
as you would expect from Charlie Robbins.
Off he goes,
He's so
lands it,
good.
and bang.
And with that gymnastics background as well, he's going to be so good on so many of these obstacles tonight.
Focus. Take your time, mate.
Taffy's yelling out, take your
Come on,
time.
buddy.
Charlie Robbins never takes his time.
These ninjas have got way too much energy.
You should have put in more ninja training, Croft. Here he goes. Charlie Robbins does the first of 3 corkscrews successfully. And you just have to marvel at how efficient these elite ninjas are. Their attitude is the quicker you go, the less gassed you are.
Perfect example right here. Just a big swing, and he's on to the third.
Ben, the thing is about Charlie Robbins, his technique is just so good. He doesn't waste any energy, does he?
No, he's so efficient, so quick. Ashlyn Herbert, the fastest so far tonight. He was here just a few seconds faster than Charlie.
We've seen him in Season 3, Season 4, and now in Season 5. He comes down this Ferris wheel,
Hold on, Charlie.
transfers to the next, and then he's got to climb back up again. That requires upper body strength.
And Charlie's got that in spades.
It's quite incredible that some of the very best ninjas can make it look so easy when it's not. For a lot of us, it's impossible. We're going up the warp wall and we're going up quick. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Coming up to just under 4 minutes, but Charlie, well, he looks exhausted.
We try and crunch the numbers, Beck, and we worked out before that if you've completed the wall and you've still got about 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, maybe you're a good chance at finishing. He's about to knock over the wall.
Nice, Charlie.
And he does with 3 minutes 40 on the clock.
Clock is looking good, but Charlie Robbins is looking tired. You've got to remember, this is the guy that just goes and goes and goes. The crowd right behind him, though, I am a little worried. I think they know he needs a lift at this point. Come on, Charlie. You need to find another gear.
Charlie Robbins gets ready to take on the salmon ladder to stair hopper.
This obstacle always makes me nervous. There is no room for error. Up he goes, that's 1 of 3.
What were you worried about, Beck?
2 of 3. Charlie Robbins is incredible. Snaps the last one into place. Technique, amazing.
Control, Charlie. Well done.
2 fixed bars now to get to the stair hopper, and he'll have to take the bar with him.
Charlie, you've got to be precise here, which is hard when you are fatigued. The bar, it's got to remain straight and true. Charlie makes his way down.
Yeah, the strength and control of Charlie Robbins is amazing. He's almost cleared obstacle 7. 2 more to go now.
The question is fatigue Charlie's biggest challenge right now? He could run out of gas well before he actually runs out of time. He's struggling a little here.
The golfer from the Mornington Peninsula is now getting ready to take on the barrel roll.
Just do it, mate.
I'll tell you what, I love his grandfather. I love the passion.
Up he goes on the rope, connects with the barrel, chewing up a little bit of time. Come on, Charlie, make the transfer.
I thought he was going to go then. I'm starting to wonder if he's running out a bit of gas, Charlie. This time he goes up, he hangs on, his arms will burn as he gets to the top of the barrel.
Trying to get his knee, now his foot onto that second barrel.
1:52 on the clock. This is tense. Charlie's resting the arms, but he can't take too long. Come on, Charlie.
He's ready to go. Go.
Don't muck it
Oh,
up.
what is this?
Here we go.
So good.
He's all good. He falls backwards and rolls backwards.
And here he goes with the ball.
Straight in the pool.
He does a
1 minute
pin drop.
27 left on the clock. He's got 3 doors to lift. The first one here is 32 kilograms. He goes underneath the water, puts his feet against the side of the glass and pulls that door back, then goes for another breath. 1 minute 13. Charlie, you better get a wriggle on,
Come
son.
on, Charlie. Now, this is where it gets tricky. The underwater escape tears, chews up so much time. Charlie Robbins still got his glasses on unbelievably. Can't take those off because he can't see very well without them.
58 seconds on the clock. Now he lifts the next one. It's 36 kilograms. He has a fresh breath and pushes himself under. 48 seconds left.
Ben, this is the first time that we've seen Charlie Robbins struggle on this course.
Use your legs, Charlie. Use your legs.
It's going to go down to the wire. Door 3 now. 32 kilograms. Slides it open. Goes up for another final grasp of air. Goes through and he's home. Charlie Robbins can see the buzzer. His glasses might be fogged up. He needs the windscreen wipers, but it doesn't matter. He can see the buzzer.
Charlie Robbins.
Oh, I couldn't.
That is a birdie if I've ever seen one.
How was that, mate?
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I gassed out a lot quicker than I thought I might, so I took a bit of extra time. Just sort of made sure I got it done and got in through to stage 2, so that's pretty happy.
Let's give him a big round of applause. Charlie Robbins. Well, he had to work hard. He started off fast, but this run was all about timing, and Charlie Robbins found the balance between fatigue and failure. He was feeling it in the end, though, working hard on the sliding doors, but Charlie Robbins just found a way through.
After the break, can it be second time lucky for this ninja? Jake Baker will use his advantage and rerun the course. Do not go anywhere.
Then, can the reigning champ, Australia's first Ninja Warrior Ben Poulsen, go back to back?
There's never been a winner which has won 2 years in a row anywhere in the world. But I'm going to give it a good crack.
Welcome back to grand final night from Sydney Olympic Park. Right now on the course, Jake Baker, the Rat Daddy. He's about to hit obstacle number 8, the barrel roll. And this is the obstacle Jake fell on earlier tonight, but after winning the power tower in the semis, he has a second chance to use, and this is it right now. So this time there can be no mistakes. No second chance this time. And he just said to himself, he needs to send it.
And he is here about 20 seconds slower than his first run. We're all just wondering here, though, at Sydney Olympic Park, whether that first run has burnt some energy that he needs. But at this stage, it does not look like it. We want you to get through it. Your second chance run. Don't waste it, Jake.
Lift off, he's got it.
Looks good. 1:35 on the clock.
He learnt the lesson from his first run. He set himself up for a bigger swing.
Oh, not yet, not yet. Yes, here he comes. 1:22 left on the clock. He's into the pool.
3 underwater doors between Jake and the buzzer. If this one slides, it's 32 kilograms.
We've got 112 on the clock.
The next one is 36 kilograms and lifts up.
Jake Baker, he's got 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining.
There he goes. Moves door 2, 36 kilograms. Squeezes and shimmies his body
out
through.
of energy, Beck.
Let's go, keep moving.
Kicks, dives deep, got the third door in his grasp, knows he can almost see the buzzer, and there it is. Jake Baker, what a phenomenal effort. It doesn't matter how you get there.
Yes!
You just gotta do it.
Wow, what about him? How good is that?
He sent it.
It was more stressful the second time around. How did you manage that?
I'm kind of glad I got that first run. I definitely needed it. Second time round, just did the same thing, only, sent it.
Congratulations,
That was
Jake
so
Baker.
good. Give him a round of applause.
You made it through.
Jake Baker. Let's have a look at his replay. He used the knowledge he gained on his first run and on the barrel roll. His second chance advantage meant he knew how to make that transition. There was a moment of hesitation, but Jake Baker did it. And by the time he got to the underwater escape, there was no stopping him.
Jake Baker handled the pressure of his second run beautifully. Now, our next ninja has to handle some as well, but of a different kind.
When you are the reigning ninja champion, the pressure can be stifling, but we know just how mentally tough this guy is.
He is the one and only Ben Poulsen.
The 2020 champion.
It was an awesome moment to kind of go, wow, this has changed my life.
The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Poulsen.
Do I believe I can back it up and do it 2 years in a row? The answer is yes, 100%.
The crowd's on its feet right now.
Oh no, Ben Poulsen is off.
In the semi-finals, when I hit the water, not knowing whether I'd made it through or not, it's a sinking feeling, it really is. I'm just grateful that I managed to scrape through. And I tell myself, this is an opportunity, don't waste it. Mount Midoriyama wants to challenge the champ. Well, the champ wants to challenge Mount Midoriyama again. I'm excited to see what happens.
This is a big moment for him. And let's take a live shot of Mount Midoriyama, because this is the obstacle he scaled last year faster than anyone else. And Ben Poulsen is dreaming about going all the way. And before he even gets there, he's got to get through this.
You got this, babe.
Get ready, Australia. Ben Poulsen is about to attack the course. The champ is here.
Olivia inspired us earlier. Can Ben do the same?
Here he goes on the snake run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's claimed 3 ninjas already tonight, not Ben Poulsen.
And he may deny it, but there is so much pressure on the shoulders of Ben Poulsen. Being the defending champion, you can't slip up. You want to be up there again. You've got a lot to prove, and sometimes it's even harder to get there a second time.
On to obstacle number 4, the triple corkscrew.
Oh, look at that. Didn't even use the pole, just jumped up and grabbed it.
He gets those legs moving. Look at how tall this bloke is. Catches the corkscrew. How tall is he? He's 195 centimetres.
And we always marvel at the strength of this guy, because he is just a weapon. 195 centimetres tall, 85 kilograms. He's got the perfect body for Australian Ninja Warrior. So strong in the shoulders, so strong in the upper body. Look at him carve up this course.
This is Ben Poulsen at his very best.
And look at him now, just turning to the crowd and firing them up as if to say, come on, make a bit more noise for me.
Yeah, but he can't afford to do that too much. He's 15 seconds slower than Charlie at obstacle 5, the Ferris wheel, which is ominous for Ben, because Charlie finished with 23 seconds left on the clock. If you can't do the maths, Ben Fordham, let's just say at this stage it's tight.
It is tight. Ben Poulsen makes his way across the first wheel. He holds on for the jolt. It locks into place.
And he'll use that big wingspan he's got to get across. Yes, makes that transfer look so easy, and now he works his way over the top. The key is to keep moving. Rest once you're off the obstacle if you have time, but make sure you get off.
And Ben Poulsen is making sure. Oh,
So
one hand on the rope.
So good.
3:39 on the clock. The chant goes up, beat the wall. He starts to run up. And here we go.
And that is the defending champ, Ben Poulsen, up the warp wall. Takes a look at the clock. It's getting close to 3 minutes now. 3 obstacles to go.
Lots of time.
Looks a little tired, not rushing though.
When you feel like you can complete it.
Ben, interesting tactics here. The clock is ticking, but he must need this break. He really feels gassed at this point, taking a lot longer than I expected. Come on, Ben Poulsen, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, this is the danger zone, Beck. You've got to judge the fatigue with the time you've got left.
Ben Poulsen onto the salmon ladder, makes the first. 4 ninjas failed on this tonight.
Look at the concentration. You've got to get the timing just right on the salmon ladder.
Now he has to make his way to the stair hopper, and control here, oh so important. Time pressure aside, he cannot rush. Has to keep that bar even all the way down.
So far, so good. One more step to go down now, Ben Poulsen. Now he starts to swing. The Ninja Warrior champion goes back a bit. Is he going for an early exit?
Make sure of it, Ben. He does.
With 2 obstacles to go, Ben Poulsen's looking like he's throwing caution to the wind.
The reigning champ breathing hard.
All right, let's go, babe.
Olivia Vivian on the sidelines is looking a tad nervous at this stage. Anything can go wrong at this point, which chews up time. And I'm really talking about the underwater escape. It can chew up a lot more time than you expect.
Ben Poulsen's on the barrel roll, the second last obstacle. Big swing and a catch. Last barrel now.
1:20 on the clock. Gotta get moving. Here we go.
Ready. Oh, doesn't exit.
It's 1:10 on the clock. This is going to come right down to the wire right now. He steps over. He's got to go. Ben Poulsen, he's down for the first one.
The first one weighs 32 kilograms. He's struggling with it.
With
the clock is moving on him.
Yes.
53 seconds left. He's into the second pool.
Here he comes up, grasping the door, taking that last suck in of oxygen there, lifts up the door. It's only 36 kilograms, but it must feel like 136 at this point. 40 seconds to go, less than.
They're a lot heavier than what he expected, and now he pulls this next one open. He knows it's a race to the buzzer. Here comes Ben Poulsen from Western Australia. He was the winner of Ninja Warrior last year. Can he do it again? One thing's for sure, he's into stage 2 of the grand final on season 5 of Australian Ninja Warrior, the competition that launched him into stardom 12 months ago, and now Ben Poulsen gets ready to go back to back.
The champ is back.
How you doing, buddy?
Look, doing well. It was nice to have Olivia on the side, helping me out with the time and stuff, but it's tough.
And just look up at that giant staring down at you, mate. You've been up there before. Are you a little bit scared of that?
Oh, a little bit scared, far out. I mean, when I heard it was harder, I did not expect this. I've been practicing lots of rope. I have not been practicing much salmon ladder. So I don't know what to do.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, the Ninja Warrior champion from 2020,
So
Ben
good.
Poulsen. Give him a round of applause.
He is just awesome. That run was awesome.
I don't know how they do it, Beck. They seem to handle the time pressure so well. Ben was his usual dynamic self, hitting plenty of highs along the course. I can tell you what, though, the difficulty of the underwater escape has surprised some of our ninjas. But in the end, Ben Poulsen got the buzzer. He's into grand final part 2.
What a way to end the night. Mount Midoriyama said, I want revenge, and our ninjas went, not tonight. And didn't they do just that?
I think it's some of the best action we've seen. It was just amazing. Let's take one final look at the leaderboard and we'll see who is running stage 2 of the grand final tomorrow night. Flashland Ashland Herbert had the run of the night by a country mile. He had 1:45 left on the clock. That seems impossible. Zach Stoltz, the closest, with 48 seconds left, and Jake Baker not too far behind.
Is this a hint of what's to come? Some big names were off the pace. Ben Poulsen and Charlie Robbins will need to step it up a gear if they want another shot at the title.
Well, hasn't it been a huge night of action, Beck? We started with 28 worthy grand finalists. Now, only 10 have managed to battle their way through to stage 2, and that's tomorrow night. Stage 2 of the grand final. It's going to be huge.
And it doesn't get any easier, though. Incredibly difficult new obstacles await. And then, looming above them all, is the monster Mount Midoriyama.
It just doesn't quit. Tomorrow night's furthest, fastest ninja will win an amazing $100,000. But if any ninja can summit Mount Midoriyama, good luck. They'll double that prize to $200,000 and, of course, be crowned Australian Ninja Warrior Champion 2021.
Welcome to night 2 of the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final here at Sydney Olympic Park. I'm Rebecca Madden.
Good evening, Australia. I'm Ben Fordham. This iconic location has hosted some of the world's greatest sporting achievements. And after almost 200 everyday athletes came here to chase their dream, the stage is set for the 10 best ninjas in Australia to battle it out for the final time. One of them will reign supreme and walk away with a guaranteed $100,000.
Tonight is stage 2 of the grand final, where our ninjas have just 3 minutes and 35 seconds to complete 6 of the toughest obstacles anywhere in the world.
If they survive stage 2, ninjas will move on to stage 3 and face another 5 diabolical obstacles.
Then any remaining ninjas will finally come face to face with the mountain that's been out for revenge all season, Mount Midoriyama.
The final fury will be unleashed with a 7-metre chimney climb, a 7-metre salmon ladder and a 7-metre rope climb, all to reach the final buzzer and the pinnacle of Ninja Warrior.
Well, if any ninja can somehow defy that angry mountain, they'll win an astonishing $200,000 and the title of Australian Ninja Warrior Champion for 2021.
They all want it. It's going to be a huge night of action. Let's take a look at the stage 2 course.
6 obstacles in 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Starting with an upper body killer, rolling steel. Ninja's arm cycle, 6.6 metres up a floating track.
Then it's onto the salmon ladder to unstable bridge and more burn for the arms and shoulders. Ninjas hop up 3 rungs on the salmon ladder, then shimmy across 2 precarious floating boards. One wrong move and they'll end up in the pool.
Third is the I-beam gap, a true test of finger strength as ninjas edge along a tiny ledge before making a heart-stopping leap across a 2.5 metre gap.
The spin hopper will chew through valuable time as ninjas hop up 5 red pills to a central bar, then descend 5 more on the other side. Be aware, 2 pills on each side spin, easily flipping a ninja into the water.
Fifth is the dungeon, brand new tonight and even more torture for the upper body. First, using the spikes, ninjas climb a vertical panel, carrying their entire body weight on their arms. Then, they'll lock the panel into a horizontal position and climb across the spikes again. Finally, it's a do-or-die leap onto the final board, which rotates for them to dismount.
With every muscle screaming and the seconds ticking down, the final obstacle is the crazy cliffhanger to rope. 5 boards to get across, using just fingertip width red ledges and lache technique. Make it through that, and ninjas face an agonising rope climb to the buzzer, where stage 3 and Mount Midoriyama awaits.
3 ninjas entered our grand final last night with a crucial second chance advantage in their pocket. Jake Baker rescued his campaign by using his advantage to rerun the course and made it through, Ben.
They were spectacular, and Beck, Zach Stoltz and Mike Snow both still have their advantages. So if they fail on the course, they'll get a second chance to go again.
For our first ninja, after 3 previous grand final appearances, that could be the missing piece in the puzzle. It is Melbourne stuntman Mike Snow.
I have been to stage 2 in the finals the last 2 years running. Season 3, I face planted into the I-beam gap.
Preparing for the transfer. Come on, Mike.
Hold it! And last year, obstacle 2, spin hopper.
He touches the grey frame while leaning out to the first pill.
I just started it by grabbing an out-of-bounds part of the obstacle, and yeah, that was a technicality DQ.
And I'm afraid that's a disqualification.
This season, I'm back for redemption. I'm getting a buzzer and going to the next stage.
They are now neck and neck. Mike Snow, it's Alex Big. No, gets the buzzer! Oh my gosh!
I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty stoked I didn't need to use my second life. The second life is too valuable to not have in stage 2. Mount Midoriyama is going full beast mode this year, and this is the closest I've ever been to take home the massive cash prize, claim ultimate victory. I want to take out the whole thing. I'm just going to try to be an absolute mad dog.
Mike Snow, the stuntman. He's got a second chance run tonight, so I have no doubt he's going to throw everything at this run. This is going to be fast. Can he make it all the way?
Up on the big screen, Mum Angela, who has been here every step of the way, and also Sister Kat tonight. Hello, guys. How are you? Are you feeling nervous for Mike?
A little bit.
A little bit? You must be excited, though. He's done so well.
Yeah, we're so proud of him. We know he's going to do an amazing job. If anyone's going to do it, it's him.
Well, Caddy's got a big smile on his face as he hears your voice. Let's hope you two are the lucky charm. Here we go.
Mike Snow steps up to the block, begins his grand final 2 rolling steel. Have a look at the chest, would you?
He's so strong. Now, the salmon ladder to unstable bridge. When he gets to these 2 unstable bridges, he can use his hands on either side or a new technique from last year, shimmying along one side.
We'll see if Mike Snow makes that choice. First 2, 3.
He loves the salmon ladder, doesn't he?
He loves the salmon ladder. Transfers now.
There you go.
There you go. He's doing exactly that.
Oh, look at the
back. That means he is feeling really confident tonight.
But you've got to go sideways off. That's not an issue for him.
Come on.
Next up, the I-beam gap.
Oh, this is where we get very nervous for Mike Snow. It's the obstacle that cost him in the grand final 2 years ago, and that gap is bigger than ever this year, 2.5 metres.
Yeah, well, just look at the lâcher that's required here, Beck. It's a bold move, faster but riskier.
This is unbelievable how far the lâcher and the catch is. Oh! He virtually caught with 2 fingers. Can you believe it?
Now, this will be a worry, the spin hopper.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Because it was on the same obstacle he was DQ'd last year. It was really a brain fade. He touched the grey section that you can see there. You're not allowed to do that. I wonder whether he's thinking about that now, Beck.
He's not going to make the same mistake. He touches the red pill first, the only bit of the obstacle you are allowed to touch. Feel, Mike Snow, feel.
Nearly 2 minutes left on the clock. He makes his way up the red pills. A reminder, the fourth one and the second one are shaky. The
and
others
Mike
are
Snow's
stable.
looking so good tonight. Don't be surprised if he skips a few on the way down. There he goes. Oh, this guy is looking so good. How's the clock,
The
Ben?
clock is pretty good. 1:40 left from here. He's got 2 obstacles to do.
This is the dungeon, brand new tonight, and Mount Midoriyama's gone all out on this one. It is a killer. The spiky panel is vertical. It will then switch to horizontal, and you've got to do it all again.
1:22 left on the clock. Here he goes, Mike Snow. He's on these spikes, making his way up the first panel. When he gets up, it'll tilt and lock into place, and then he's got to go underneath it. There's 1 minute and 11 seconds left, Rebecca Madden.
There he goes, shaking the arms out. Will get ready to grab onto the spikes again.
Those arms are hurting him.
Those
now he
arms
makes
are
his
really
way underneath the panel. At the end, he's got to jump to the final board. Can he do it? Let's see if he can. Here we go.
This is the hard one. Goes, jumps.
He's got it. He's got it.
Turn around. Turn that thing around.
We've got 47 seconds on the clock. Come on, Mike Snow. Come on. Go, Mike.
He's going to have to go. This cliffhanger to rope can chew up a bit of time. Here he goes on the first clip. Makes the transfer now. Pushing, pushing, pushing.
Oh, he's gone.
We lost Mike Snow.
You can see he just didn't get the grip right. He knew he was in trouble, but he does have a second chance run. But how much is that course taken out of him? Mike Snow.
This was going to be his strategy. He was going to go hard. He was going to go full on because he knew he had that secret sitting in his pocket.
And it's somewhat of an advantage because he knows now exactly what he needs to do on the course. That second chance advantage is worth its weight in gold.
Look at this. After 5 obstacles, Mike Snow was in a world of pain on the cliffhanger. But with the seconds ticking down, he had to go. The transition between boards was agony. In the end, he could just not hold himself up.
Firstly, I'm sure you're very glad that you got that second chance run up your sleeve.
Yeah, buddy. Of course I am. I'm a pretty optimistic dude. I'm not mega optimistic about banging that on the second go. That is an absolutely bonkers course. It's super hard, man. Like, it's definitely possible, but the time limit is like, it's no joke, man. This is a hard stage 2.
Well, the way you did it tonight, you can get it done. You can get the job done. You just got to recover, which is going to take a fair bit of time. You can do this.
Yeah. Hey, I'll give it everything. Second chance.
Go give it everything. Recover, rest up. You can do it. Mike Snow.
Hey, awesome.
On your Croft. Mike Snow knows the magnitude of the task ahead, but he also has that second chance advantage to try to find the answer.
But next, last season, this unstoppable ninja went all the way up Mount Midoriyama, and this year he looks even better. Holder of the final second chance advantage. It's game on for Zach Stoltz. Sit back, relax, and watch this guy in motion. It's poetry.
Zach Stoltz is going to get the advantage going into the grand final.
Thankfully kept that free life in the bank again for stage 2 this season. I have a second chance. Stage 2 and 3 are going to be ridiculously hard. 11 obstacles between myself and Mount Midoriyama. I've been here before. This is my 3rd time here out of 3 seasons, and I think I know what I'm coming into, but look, it's Ninja, so you never know. This one looks like I need to hit it hard and fast. Man, I need to pick my game up. Let's go.
It's Zach Attack.
Zach Stoltz this year is better than last year, and that is a very big statement considering he made it all the way up Mount Midoriyama.
And they are the very special women in his life on the sideline. Girlfriend Georgia, Mum Joanne, and Nan Sherilyn. He makes no apologies about the fact that without these three gems, he wouldn't be here.
Brings such great form into grand final stage 2. Qualified second with 48 seconds left on the clock. One of our fastest ninjas last night. And with that second chance advantage up his sleeve, expect fireworks. He's good, just watch him.
The rolling steel. He jumps up. He starts kicking those knees. Look at the knees doing all the hard work. The knees are moving faster than any other part of the body.
I am in awe of this bloke. I always am, but particularly for season 5, he is phenomenal.
1, 2, 3.
Great.
Doesn't he make the salmon ladder look straightforward? He and the other Peninjas, they practice it a lot. And now he's across the unstable bridges. Hanging on.
And he is getting off this obstacle with 3 minutes in his back pocket. Incredible.
Now the I-beam gap. And he's choosing to lâcher as well, instead of climbing further up. It's a bit risky.
2.5 metres. We'll make the big leap now.
Oh! Zach Stoltz, I was just wondering, Beck, is he moving too fast? We know that speed kills, and that is the kind of obstacle, the kind of transition that he'd do any day of the week, and he just rushed it. I think that's the only thing you can put it down to.
Yep, Zach was flying 20 seconds faster than Mike Snow, but on the I-beam gap, he only took one swing before the lâcher. He might have underestimated the distance, and with all that body weight falling short, he couldn't stick the landing. Lucky he's got that second chance advantage, Croft.
Zach, I'm in shock.
Well, look, lashos and catches like that are absolutely my strength. As I went to hit at my thumbs, just hit their end, I think, and just slipped off. Yeah, just wasn't ready for that catch, to be honest.
So you've got a second chance run.
Yeah, I think I'll be.
Thank goodness, thank goodness. So how are you going to do it differently?
Don't do that again. Yeah, look, I'll just go for a bigger swing, take the second one if I need it, and just make sure of that catch for sure. Really cram those hands in. I thought I had that one in the bag, but clearly, this is what I always say, and people you don't expect to fall will fall on stuff that they think they're good at.
Well, you always do pretty much everything right. So it's a massive shock to see you in the water. Good luck. Go and recover. Zach Attack, he will be back. Good luck.
That's for sure, but our next ninja has done it all, except win the title. A two-time runner-up, he firmly believes this is his year finally to put the bridesmaid tag to bed. Tonight could be the culmination of years of hard training and big dreams. It is Bryson Klein.
Come on, Bryson.
It feels great to be in the grand finals. I've been in stage 2 of the grand finals a couple of times. Unfortunately, I've come second in 2 grand finals. I still, to this day, have utter faith that I could have won season 4 if my foot hadn't slipped.
Out of nowhere.
It was really, really devastating. So I decided to move in with the champ himself, Ben Paulson. Living in the ninja house has definitely helped my training. I've worked on all of my weaknesses. There's a lot of love with me and Ben, but equally there's a lot of competitiveness. Knowing that there are 11 really hard obstacles standing between me and this new Mount Midoriyama, this 3-tiered monstrosity, that's super, super exciting. I've been eyeing off Ben's trophy. I truly believe that this is my year to win it.
Bryson Klein, they say, if you want to be the best, you've got to live with the best, and that's exactly what he does. He lives with Ben Paulson. Can it be his year?
Yeah, son. Bryson avoided the semi-finals by winning the fast pass, and he looked very fresh in Grand Final 1 last night, but tonight's next level.
He'll never have better preparation. But without that second chance advantage, this is sudden death. One slip and his dream's over.
Here he goes on the rolling steel.
Pumps those arms so quickly. And look at him flashing the legs along as well.
And he's done in less than 10 seconds.
Bryson Klein already looking in some type of mood tonight onto the salmon ladder to unstable bridges. He's faced this before. He knows what to do.
He's a bit wonky there on the salmon ladder, and he's gone.
I just said Bryson Klein was looking good, and he was. But what on earth happened on the salmon ladder?
Well, whatever happened to him, it happened quickly. He was 20 seconds into his run, and it was the salmon ladder that got him. Usually he has no problems with it whatsoever, but it was wonky from the start as he made his way up those rungs. It was ugly to watch.
He was all over the shot, wasn't he? And I think that actually threw him. I think that played with his mind. He thought, I'm not on, what am I doing? And he started to panic.
Bryson, I know you can do the salmon ladder with your eyes closed. So this is going to go over in your head over and over and over. So why weren't you thinking straight?
Yeah, I was just focused too much on the obstacles ahead. I may have been rushing. That's not good. I know I'm better than a salmon ladder. Like I've done plenty of salmon ladders in my time. You know, there's no point in being all sad and mopey about it. I'm just gonna, you know, go forth. That's just fire in the belly. All that is fuel to the fire.
Bryson Klein, congratulations, great series, well done.
Hey Ben, this is unbelievable. The time pressure is causing mayhem for our ninjas tonight.
If you're worried about the clock, all of a sudden your concentration goes out the window. This course is a shocker, and it's again living up to its reputation tonight. Can the mountain be beaten? The only way to find out is to join us right after this.
11 obstacles stand between our final 9 ninjas and a date with destiny. But who can reach Mount Midoriyama? No ninja has ever won 2 titles in a row. Can last year's champ defy the odds? The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Paulson.
Runner-up Charlie Robbins wants to settle the score.
Last year got done by a second, so hopefully he can improve on that a little bit.
Can Trailblazer Olivia Vivian beat the clock?
Tonight, the time limit is next to nothing. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. That's how long I take to do one obstacle.
And will lightning finally strike for Flashland Ashlyn Herbert?
But next, 2-time grand finalist and family man, Alex Big.
200 grand if we beat it. You're talking life-changing money.
You're back with the Season 5 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior, where $200,000 waits at the top of that angry Mount Midoriyama, if anyone is superhuman enough to make it to the top.
But first, our 9 remaining ninjas must get through stage 2 and complete 6 unbelievably difficult obstacles in just 3 minutes and 35 seconds. So far, no one has been able to do it.
Our next ninja is in the form of his life and getting better with every run. 3rd overall in Season 2. He has the experience, strength and skills to make the breakthrough. Get ready for the big time with Alex Big.
Alex Big, he's been here for 5 years. We know this man. We know what he can do. He's now on to the second stage of the finals. He's going to bring his very best. He needs to take it to the next level. Can we see a big man at Mount Midoriyama?
Well, it wouldn't be grand final 2 without family and friends with us. So, Alex Big, take a look at the big screen. Your beautiful wife, Amy, of course. And our new favourite little guy, Arlo, and Air is there as well. Hello, gang. How are you?
Good. How are you?
How are you, Arlo? 3 minutes 35 on the clock. 6 crazy obstacles.
Here we go. Alex Big representing the state of South Australia.
We start our ninjas tonight with a real arm burner. Just watch this. Here he goes, and the legs going as well. Terrific form, Alex Big. First one, done and dusted.
Arms and legs for obstacle number 1, and obstacle number 2, salmon ladder to unstable bridge.
Need to correct it. And this is where Bryson Klein's grand final ended, but Alex Big survives and moves himself onto the unstable bridges.
Season 2 Grand Final. Alex came off on these boards. He's a little hesitant with the transfer. Is it playing on his mind?
Oh, great catch. And he's across.
2 obstacles down. The I-beam gap is next. Big support from some of his fellow ninjas here tonight. Will Alex Big climb all the way up or go for the risky lâché?
Oh, I'm feeling nervous about this. This is a huge catch.
This is huge.
Yes.
Sticks it. Well done, Alex Big. He is crushing this course, Ben, in a really good time.
He's done 3 obstacles in just under a minute. On the spin hopper, watch out for the 2nd and 4th pill on the way up and the way down. They spin around. The others are stable. Because he's 87 kilos, it could be more of a problem for him than others. Let's see how he goes.
Another arm burner, back to back to back. Unbelievable. There we go, wobble, wobble. You'll see the next one wobble as well.
Oh, hang on there.
Good work.
Now he's got the big transition in the middle. Alex Big, the 34-year-old from Adelaide in South Australia. Get on your feet, SA. Here he comes. He's got a shaky one in front of him. He skips it. And he'll skip the other one too. 1:52 left on the clock.
The dungeon. This is a place you just don't want to be. But if you have to go, you want to get out of there really, really quick. Banging the arms now, ready to launch up onto this.
Yeah, this is a spiky panel. And this is all arms. And then watch what happens if and when you get to the top.
It flicks it up, locks it in, and then you've got to work along it. It's crazy. And now he goes.
There it is, locked in. It transitions now. You've got to go underneath it, supporting your entire body weight as you go. And at the end, there's a 1.2-metre lâcher to the final board. You've got to make it stick. This is a brutal obstacle, this one. And the family's watching on.
Keep going.
Okay, this is it, Croft.
Oh, now for the catch. I can't watch it. Really, I can't watch it.
Here he goes. Couldn't hold on, and a big splash from the Big Ninja. Alex Big out on obstacle 5.
Big Ninja, big wipeout. You splashed me. Well done.
Sorry, mate, but not really.
So tell us what happened here.
Definitely burning on the pegs up there. But yeah, when I transferred, my feet hit it almost straight away. Didn't get my hands in time, and well, you saw the rest.
You've been in great form this year. You've certainly taken it to the next level, so you should be super proud. Your family, I'm sure, very proud. South Australia, very proud.
Thanks, mate. Really stoked that I could come out after last season and show that little man up there. You don't always win. Like, it's just not worth giving up. Like, keep going.
Amazing. Congratulations, Alex Big.
Great attitude, great effort from Alex, and his time was looking so good too.
Yeah, but this course is unforgiving, Beck, and the Big Ninja's season is over. Next up, this Ninja is proof of the importance of the second chance advantage. The barrel roll got him the first time around last night. His rerun was perfect, and the momentum is now unstoppable. For our Dungeon Master and Rat Dad, Jake Baker.
Making it through Grand Final 1, there is a lot to process. Mount Midoriyama has changed this year.
With 2 minutes on the clock, he's gone.
2 runs in one night. It was such a relief to have that safety pass and a retry. I mean, you know, otherwise my season would be over.
Yes!
I am exhausted emotionally. But I'm also very excited to continue. Out of all these amazing, talented, determined ninjas, I got into the final 10. That's crazy. As I step up to the course tonight, it's my last chance. I just need to focus, and I'm going to send it.
After watching Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz, Jake Baker would give his right arm to still have that second chance up his sleeve. This is sudden death. One chance, one moment. Now, there's a special guest there on the sideline tonight.
Yeah, that is Mum Mandy. She has just flown in from Melbourne. She hasn't been able to be with us, but she is here for Grand Final Stage 2 tonight. And I have a feeling that Jake Baker will not disappoint his mum.
3:35 on the clock, and here we go. This is the rolling steel. Look at Jake Baker as he gets up there. This is all arms and legs. You've got to pump the legs as well.
And what about that as a first obstacle, just to get the blood pumping around your body?
Quickly on the salmon ladder, which has caused big problems already tonight. You've got to go up 3 rungs.
Here we go.
And then you've got to get on the unstable bridges.
1, 2, 3,
he snapped it. Bam, bam, bam.
Absolutely crushing it, Jake Baker, so fast. Taking the side option as well. We'll do the transfer to the second bridge.
Oh, he's in a rush.
Setting a cracking pace tonight. 3:03 on the clock.
Now Jake Baker gets up on the I-beam gap.
This is where Zach Stoltz hit the water, but he had that second chance advantage. Jake does not. But get a load of this.
Oh, how do they catch with the fingertips? How do they do that?
3 obstacles done in just over 50 seconds. 3 to come.
Here we go now. This is the spin hopper. Be careful of pill number 2 and pill number 4. They're dangerous pills. They're shaky. So watch this as he touches the shaky one. He gets off. Oh, there's the shaky one. Be careful of the shaky pill.
Oh, that took him by surprise, Ben. That took him by surprise. He'll bypass it all the way down. Said, no, thank you. I don't want any more of those pills there,
What a
Ben.
ninja.
2:16 left on the clock. He's making good time. This is the dungeon.
Oh, brand new obstacle for Australian Ninja Warrior Season 5. Taking a good look at it. He got past a dragon in the semis. Can this Dungeon Master tame this Stage 2 course?
Okay, up he goes. He's going really fast up that panel.
You got to lock. Oh, he's just slipped there. He's got a hold. He locks it in. Now these handles, work your way. It's taken so much out of these ninjas. Keep going, Jake.
He's slowing down. The arms are burning a bit.
Okay.
This is the transition that's the worry.
This is the big worry.
With 1:37 left on the clock.
Missed the handle altogether, Ben.
He had the time. Let's just have a look at it. It's tough enough being on the spikes. It's tough enough making your way underneath that panel. And then this, look at these handles.
Just watch closely. Both hands completely miss the targets.
Croft, he'll have a better idea than we do. What went wrong there for him? Poor old Jake Baker.
Tell us about this obstacle. How tough is it? And where did it all go wrong?
I felt pretty good. I was moving through those dungeon spikes, ready for my lache, and I think I just didn't have the same accuracy I was expecting for those handles.
The whole season, you've been one of the biggest improvers. How does it feel that you're now mixing it with the very best ninjas?
Oh, I feel pretty lucky to rub shoulders with some of the greats. The whole experience has been amazing. Every obstacle is challenging in its own way. And it's just been, you know, really fun journey.
Good on you. Congratulations. You've been so impressive. Please put your hands together for Jake Baker, the Dungeon Master.
The very best ninjas in the country are really up against it tonight. Can anyone complete all 6 obstacles? It's going to take something extraordinary because this course is cruel. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior.
We're back right after this.
Coming up, 3 of the fastest ninjas in the world. Season 2, furthest fastest, Rob Patterson.
Stage 2 is epic. It is 100% sand or nothing else.
Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert.
3:35 is doable, but it's going to be right on the buzzer.
And last year's runner-up, Charlie Robbins.
Once that buzzer goes, I'll just send it as quick as I can. Don't let go, don't get wet.
And still to come, the queen of Ninja Warrior, Olivia Vivian.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the Australian Ninja Warrior Stage 2 Grand Final for 2021. We're coming to you from Sydney Olympic Park.
And the toughest course ever has had the upper hand on our ninjas so far. No one's been able to book their spot in Stage 3.
Up for grabs is a cool $100,000 for the furthest fastest. But can anyone tame the raging Mount Midoriyama and win $200,000? And for our reigning champion, Ben Paulson, can he become the first in the world to do it twice? Our next ninja is the fastest of them all. And after disappointment last year, he's been unbeatable in 2021. Almost a minute faster than the rest of his competition in Stage 1. It's Ashlyn Herbert.
Grand Final 1's done, so yeah, feeling ecstatic.
Look at him fly.
Ashlyn Herbert lived up to his name.
He's just done 3 obstacles in 15 seconds.
Beat the course with still a minute 45 to go.
Bam!
Almost a minute faster than Zach. Definitely fast because I'm lazy. Faster I go, the easier it is on my arms.
Flashland flying.
Off the back of last year, not getting up to this stage. Very disappointed. Yeah, I was upset when I bombed out. This year I can't make any silly mistakes. Only been to Stage 2 in Season 3.
That's the end of his run.
Favourites gone.
It'll be a time course tonight, so I'll stick to my old tricks and go as fast as I can without making any mistakes. I can't wait to show everyone what I can do and one more step closer to Mount Midoriyama.
He looks ready, doesn't he? What about that? This is the first time ever he's doing a run without his very lucky pink singlet.
He's never been better, and I've got a feeling he means business.
I hope so, Ben. We need someone through to stage 3. That's his mum, Gabby, and Sarah, his girlfriend and fellow ninja. You can just sense the nerves, can't you?
Here we go.
Here he goes, Ashlyn Herbert on the rolling steel. This guy's a machine. Oh, he looks so good already.
He's decided to fast start and already on to number 2, the salmon ladder to unstable bridge. Okay, oh, he's just gone up 2 rungs in one go. You can do that if you're good enough. And now he'll be racing along these boards. And look at him go along the side. Look at the muscles on this bloke. After 25 seconds, he's about to complete obstacle number 2. He does it in 30 seconds.
He's the fastest to obstacle 3, Ben. But in previous years, he's had a little bit of a tendency to make mistakes, silly mistakes. I don't think he'll do that tonight.
Well, let's watch this right here, this transition.
Oh, he's good. He is on.
Can you believe that? He almost headbutted it.
He's going all the way, Ben. He's
Here he
good
goes.
tonight. He's really good.
This is the spin hopper. Up onto the second one, the third. The fourth is a shaky. The
Look at his
50
legs.
survives.
Look at his legs as he do that. He is so controlled and calm. We have never seen Ashlyn Herbert look so good.
Beck, that's why we call him Flashland Ashlyn. Fastest to this point. He's just on another level, this bloke.
And what about the crowd? They know that they're seeing something special. They're up out of their seats. Here he is on obstacle 5, the dungeon.
Straight up onto the spikes. This is going to burn him, but he's moving quickly. Let's just put this in perspective, Beck. He's got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Got to work his way. Here he goes. Ashlyn Herbert. This is so impressive to watch. Oh, my goodness.
Time is not going to be an issue. It just comes down to concentration. And as you pointed out, he has had slip-ups before. And he's just had another one now.
Was just looking so good on this course. I was so confident that he was going all the way. But it is that board at the end of the dungeon to grab the rails is proving so difficult for our ninjas this evening.
And as we know, Ashlyn has got a tendency to just blitz it in the heats, blitz it in the semis. But sometimes when he gets here to the grand final, the business end of the equation, it can get the better of him. And it looks like that's what happened here. With stage 3 in touching distance, it was another error at a crucial moment. Ashlyn makes the final jump, but he leads with his legs, so he kicks the board away. And that sends him straight down into the water.
One of our fiercest contenders, Ashlyn Herbert, is out of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021.
Yeah, it's hard to watch for him, but that's the nature of the beast. Mount Midoriyama is really taking out its revenge on these grand finalists. The course is something else. And you've got to wonder, can anyone get to the buzzer? Maybe our next ninja. Well, just a fraction of a second last year, that was the difference between $400,000 and nothing for this ninja. He's looked super strong throughout 2021. Can he reverse last year's result tonight? He's one of your favourites, Charlie Robbins.
Very first season, season 3, taken out furthest fastest.
The winner for 2019.
Charlie Robbins!
I was like, yes, that's awesome. I want to enjoy that feeling again this year.
Off he goes, lands it, and bam!
This grand final run, I felt like I was a lot more present and like in the moment.
He's got no qualms, just hanging out.
And it was kind of fun. But I didn't come here to get wet.
And here he goes with the ball!
Charlie, you better get a wriggle on, son.
Why do I have to swim? I didn't practice for that. My game plan for tonight to get to Mount Midoriyama is to hit the buzzer. Doesn't really matter whether you go a minute faster than someone else, as long as you hit the buzzer. My message to Mount Midoriyama would be, this year, I'm getting a hole-in-one.
Robbins. He knows how to get the job done.
Our golfing ninja is ready to go, go, go.
Throw it in the water, whatever you do, you'll be disqualified. This man knows how to get the job done. He loves pressure. He eats it for breakfast. Bring it on.
Can you imagine losing $400,000 by less than a second? Right here, right now, Charlie has the chance to set the record straight. And that is the buzzer for Charlie Robbins. Here he goes, up onto the rolling steel, looking really strong on obstacle 1.
When he first turned up on Ninja Warrior a few years ago, no one gave him any hope. Now we know he is one of the best of the best.
And he just goes about it with such little fuss, doesn't he, and such little fanfare. He just gets the job done all the time. 3 runs done, completed.
Look at that, he's going down one side and he's going fast.
Now for the transfer.
Now onto the second bridge. He's moving fast, but it's a very controlled Charlie Robbins at the moment, taking no risks. There's his granddad Taffy on the sideline, his best mate. They play golf together. And he's always here supporting him. Charlie, I reckon, must be thinking to himself, well, can I do this? There have been a lot of big ninjas who've bombed out, including right here.
Watch it.
All good.
That's good. Taffy's very happy on the sideline. That's 3 obstacles done in a minute. Now we come up to another obstacle for a bit of arm burn, the spin hopper. Charlie's done this one before.
He's lost a little time. He's now slower than Ashland Herbert, but he's pacing himself and he's keeping something in the tank.
Good technique.
How's the clock? 2:15, looking good, Charlie, but you're going to have to put your foot down a touch.
He's methodical at the moment. Is that going to be enough? He missed out by a fraction of a second last year. Don't let that happen again, Charlie.
Oh, lowers himself down, and now we're away. 2 to go. 2 to go.
Come on, Charlie.
And here we are at the dungeon. This has been an absolute killer tonight. The burn is extreme. Can Charlie turn it up and get it done?
Becky's got 1 minute 44 to complete 2 obstacles to book his place into stage 3 of the grand final for 2021. He's up one half of this obstacle first of all. This is the spiky panel. It locks in place, and now the arm burn as you make your way underneath the panel.
And at the end is the leap onto the final panel, and this has tormented our ninjas all night. This is the moment of truth. Come on, Charlie.
He holds them.
That is such a difficult manoeuvre, and Charlie Robbins has nailed it.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
What about that? He was stuck on the glass like a frog.
He's got 1 obstacle to go. He can see the buzzer. Takes time to wipe his hands. He's not stressed at all.
53 seconds to go. He must be stressed. 50 seconds to go.
Come on, Charlie.
48.
Don't let the clock beat you, Charlie. Come on, that would be the worst end possible.
He's onto the second board. This is the big transfer lâché. 39 seconds left.
Charlie, he's going to do it.
35 seconds.
So good.
33. 31.
He's got to get up the rope. He's going to be the first ninja tonight.
27 seconds. Can he get there, Beck?
Oh, he's burning. It's agony. Push, Charlie.
Hit the buzzer,
20
Charlie.
seconds
Hit the
left on the
buzzer.
clock.
We have a
He's
ninja.
struggling to get up.
Stage 3.
Oh, yes.
Well done, Charlie Robbins. You are
That was spectacular to watch. Have a look at Taffy and the family on the sideline celebrating. Everyone's celebrating. How good is it to see someone hit that buzzer? Wow. Planned to perfection by Charlie Robbins, using his speed in spurts. Instead of going flat out, he avoided burning his energy early. He made sure of every single hand and foot placement, blocking out the time pressure, and then dialed it up to maximum effort on the last 2 obstacles. He got to the buzzer with 16 seconds to spare.
Charlie, you missed out on $400,000 last year by less than a second.
Thanks for reminding me.
Mount Midoriyama, I'm sure you're aware of that. Mount Midoriyama is launching its revenge this year, but I reckon you've got a point to prove yourself.
Yeah, it's bitten back real hard. It didn't like us stomping all over it last year, so so far so good. I've just gotten through each course with not a whole lot of gas left, but
That one over there is going to be interesting.
Charlie, we know that you're the first person to make it this far tonight. That means you're the first person to get a look at the next stage of the grand final and the first person who's in the running to make your way up Mount Midoriyama. So as you have a look at that monster up there with 200 grand at the top, what does this mean to you right now?
I know there's some super strong ninjas to come, so I'm not expecting to be the only one to be tackling those obstacles.
Charlie Robbins, give him a roar.
You are awesome.
We
Well
have
done,
got
Charlie.
a ninja into stage 3 of the grand final, and that means a breakthrough has happened. No matter what Mount Midoriyama throws at them, our best ninjas keep on coming.
Charlie Robbins moves one step closer to glory. Can anybody join him? Find out after the break, right here on Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final night.
Coming right up, defending champion Ben Paulson has his eyes on that prize.
I am looking at Mount Midoriyama, crossing my fingers that I'll get to meet her again, but time will tell.
While superstar Olivia Vivian is up for the fight of her life.
I don't see myself as just a strong female anymore. I'm a strong ninja and I'm here to play. Boom! Let's...
Australian Ninja Warriors golden couple take on stage 2.
Then later, Mount Midoriyama's final defences. 5 of the most wicked obstacles in Ninja Warrior history. Grand Final Stage 3 awaits. You're back with the Season 5 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior, where one ninja tonight will go home with a guaranteed $100,000.
Who's it going to be? Tonight's furthest fastest will take home that prize. And at the moment, it's last year's runner-up, Charlie Robbins, leading the way.
He's the only ninja to have booked his place in Stage 3, with the possibility of taking on Mount Midoriyama for $200,000 and becoming 2021 champion.
And that's been our next ninja's dream for the last 5 years. Season 2's furthest fastest. 3 years later, he's gunning for that mountain. Here's his chance, Rob Patterson. And talk about pedigree, look at that. He's been in Grand Final Stage 2 every season except last year. And he took out furthest fastest in Season 2.
Mum, Dad, partner Tamara on the sidelines, and plenty of support for Rob Patterson in the stands tonight. Oh, and that is a nervous look if I've ever seen one. Just that little nervous smile there, thinking, can the buzzer just go? I want to get this over and done with.
It's like ripping off a Band-Aid, Rob. Only this one takes 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
Here he goes on the rolling steel. Obstacle 1 makes the jump up to begin his Grand Final Stage 2 campaign.
They don't muck around on that first one.
Record time, that one.
He's done. Go Rob, says the signs. And go Rob, up on the salmon ladder. Bam.
In Season 2, he won furthest fastest by finishing centimetres further than anyone else on these boards. Look at him now, flying along the side.
He just scrambles, doesn't he? Now he's off. He's been going 30 seconds, so 4 obstacles still to come in 3 minutes, so it's 45 seconds per obstacle. He's on the I-beam gap. Don't rush the transfer. Kicks the legs.
He's going to Lachey and sticks it.
Lucky not to hit his head there. He's fastest to this point. Can he keep it going?
Up next, it's the spin hopper.
Now, these naughty little pills, particularly number 2 and number 4, they're the ones that cause you all sorts of dramas.
They are slippery.
Oh.
Another slippery one coming up. That's
Hang
a
on,
slippery
Rob.
customer, that one. This
Oh,
one's
he's
safe.
done it. He's now across into the middle part, 2:21 on the clock.
Could we be looking at another ninja booking their place in Stage 3?
All right, now, Beck, he's got 2 obstacles to do in a little over 2 minutes.
I'd say he's looking really good.
He'll have a bit of a rest here, and he'll leave himself 2 minutes to complete the dungeon and the crazy cliffhanger to rope.
And Rob knows exactly how tough this obstacle is. It's taken out Ashlyn, Jake, Alex. He's going to work it out first.
He's also wanting to make sure that he's got enough petrol left in the tank. That's been a key story in this competition. Did he leave himself enough time?
And Ninjas have said to us that this course is gassy, as they say. It's very pumpy, and he needs to have something in his arms for the leap onto that final board.
And now he's going for the catch. I feel sick watching this.
You know what? It comes down to this. If he can do this...
The rail's got it.
Yes, he's got it.
He's got it.
He's grabbed it.
He looked like Superman then. Just brilliant.
There's 1 minute, 18 seconds on the clock. Rob Patterson's got one obstacle to complete.
And he is nearly 15 seconds faster than Charlie Robbins to this point. He's got the time.
The crazy cliffhanger to rope. There's 5 boards and 1 rope. And there's now 1 minute from now left on the clock.
Oh, Rob Patterson.
Rob Patterson, he's just trying to work out how to do this. He's giving himself a little break. We've got 50 seconds on the clock. Can he progress to stage 3 of the grand final? Hold on, Rob. We're down to 40 seconds. This is going to come down to the wire.
Looking
37.
Right. Not panicking. 34 seconds on the clock.
Oh, no.
And just like Mike Snow, Rob Patterson falls on the last obstacle and another champion ninja fails to reach stage 3.
Are we going to get anyone other than Charlie up that rope, onto that buzzer, and into stage 3?
Rob Patterson, I know you're probably not happy going out there because you almost got to the very end, but you must be very proud of yourself.
Yeah, thanks, Shane. It's just great fun to be on the course. And yeah, a bit disappointed. I felt good starting that, but as soon as I was getting up to that second one, I could feel the pump coming.
It was fatigue virtually that got you in the end?
100%. I had the breath in me to finish. It was just the pump in the forearms.
Hey, wonderful to have you here. Congratulations. That was a super effort. Almost there. Rob Patterson!
So close for Rob Patterson. He really gave it everything. He took the fight to Mount Midoriyama, but in the end, once again, stage 3 eluded him. Well, last season, this ninja watched her boyfriend Ben Polson take out the title. This year, the crown could be hers. It's the Queen of Australian Ninja Warrior. Make some noise for Olivia Vivian.
Last night, when I hit the buzzer, a part of me was like, how? How did I get here? Because I almost fell on the first 3 obstacles. I almost missed that barrel roll.
She can't afford too many more swings without a landing.
Yes! Like something else helped me get through that run. I truly felt like Dad was watching over.
Don't waste any time! Hit that buzzer!
You know, I lost my father to melanoma, and a part of him was in that crowd cheering me on. I know he'd be proud. I know he was really proud when I made it to the Olympic Games. But ninja's something else. Like, I'm out here competing against the men. Being here 2 years in a row makes me go, all right, like, I am not just a strong female. I belong here. I'm supposed to be here. I'm a strong ninja. I'm a competitor, and I'm here to win.
Each year, Olivia Vivian has a first. Can this be the first year she makes it into stage 3 of the grand final?
Croft, the first female ninja to climb the warp wall, onto the power tower, into the grand final, and last year, the first to make stage 2. And here she is again.
A fantastic record, Beck. The big worry tonight is the time limit. Can she do 6 obstacles in 3:35?
Come on, man.
There's boyfriend Ben Polson, the champ. His crown is on the line tonight.
Here we go. Olivia Vivian takes off on the rolling steel. She's imagined all of her moves. She's planned it out in her head. And now it's time to do it. And she kicks and pushes and finds her way through obstacle number 1.
And we are away, Olivia Vivian!
This is going to be a tough ask for Olivia Vivian tonight. We have so many obstacles that are arm burners back to back. This is another one of them. Up she goes on the salmon ladder, making sure her grip is just perfect. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, she means business. Have a look at her go. She's going all one side. Careful through. She's got it. Look at her go. Look at her go. Legend.
Well, she's got to pick up the pace here.
Come on, back yourself.
We're now coming up to the mark.
You
We're
got
almost
this.
a minute's gone in her run. She's up to obstacle number 3. She's got to complete this and 3 others in 2:35. That's under 40 seconds per obstacle.
And this is huge for Olivia Vivian.
Come on, Olivia.
But she's a gymnast, a
Let's
former
do it.
Olympic gymnast.
Oh, no!
I don't know what happened there, but that's a shot. That is a real shot. We thought that she could certainly finish this course tonight, but Olivia Vivian has crashed out of Grand Final 2 on obstacle 3.
Olivia, what are you doing to us?
Time limit is just so tight tonight. It was sort of I had to go for it, I had to send it, otherwise I wasn't going to get to that buzzer anyway.
We've got a replay for you, so here, feast your eyes on this, Olivia Vivian. You're going to love it.
It's such a tough grip. You have to give it everything you've got. And as I went to pull from my arms, I just didn't have it to hold on to that ledge. It's tight.
You must be very, very proud of how you've been going this year.
No, absolutely. You know, I come in every year. I truly do back myself, believe in myself.
You're an absolute superstar. We love you. Olivia Vivian, what a champion she is.
Isn't she ever? But with Olivia Vivian, another superstar ninja falling victim to the unbelievable time pressure, maybe Ben Poulsen is paying close attention. The reigning champ is on the course straight after the break. You're watching Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final night.
Last year, Charlie missed out on $400,000 by a fraction of a second.
Hit it, Charlie, hit it!
Tonight, he is the only ninja to book his place in Stage 3 and has $100,000 within his grasp.
Ben Poulsen's done it!
But will reigning champion Ben Poulsen deny him again? The first Australian Ninja Warrior, Ben Poulsen! And can our 2 second chance ninjas make it second time lucky? Welcome back, everybody. You are watching the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final Stage 2. Charlie Robbins is still the only ninja to complete the course and hit the buzzer to book his place into Stage 3. The game has changed for our 3 remaining ninjas. Now they must complete all 6 Stage 2 obstacles just to stay in the competition.
Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz are getting ready for their second chance runs. They're coming up soon.
One more chance to go. I need to tidy a few things up. I came off on the cliffhanger on the first move.
The first clip will makes the transfer now. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Oh,
If it's a tidier run, then I can probably just pull it through, but I'm going to be burning.
Last time, I had my eyes on that water. I was making sure my feet weren't going to kick it through, and I really just didn't get the right swing that I needed.
The big leap now.
So this time, I'm really going to go out there, keep my eyes focused on where I need to be, and just absolutely go for it.
It was this time last year that our next ninja scaled Mount Midoriyama and became the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior. He is the reigning champ and the last to run before our 2 second chance ninjas. It is Ben Poulsen.
This is my 4th year in Stage 2, actually, so I feel like I truly see myself as a top 10 competitor. I mean, I deserved it. I got here, but I hit the buzzer last night.
One thing's for sure, he's into Stage 2 of the Grand Final.
Huge relief hitting that buzzer, to be honest. Huge relief, because as we all know, Ninja is tough. You can fall at any point, but I didn't want to just scrape into the Grand Final. That's not enough. Ultimately, I am crossing my fingers that I'll get to conquer Mount Midoriyama again.
The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Poulsen.
Mount Midoriyama is going to be tougher than ever. It's all my fault. I had to go and win last year, and the mountain got angry, and it come back with a vengeance. My goal is to come back and back it up. I am capable of accomplishing it twice in a row. There's never been a winner which has won 2 years in a row anywhere in the world.
Ben Paulson is back to defend his title.
And the king arrives here at Sydney Olympic Park. This is a place where legends have been made, but in the case of Ben Paulson, he's already done it. Did it 12 months ago, but then comes the pressure, Beck. You can do it once, can you do it twice? Can you back up?
He's back to defend his title. The king is in the building.
On the sideline, the champion that is Olivia Vivian, his #1 supporter.
No ninja in the world has ever won back-to-back titles. Can Ben Paulson take a giant step towards that?
3:35 on the clock, and that clock starts ticking right now. He's off and away on the rolling steel, kicking those legs like a duck underneath water.
First obstacle done for the champion.
Nice. Salmon ladder to unstable bridge. I mean, we've seen everything that this guy is capable of in season 4 of Australian Ninja Warrior.
2.
But he needs to back it up
3.
this year. Can he do that? A lot of pressure on his shoulders this season.
He uses those shoulders and those biceps and those elbows and those arms.
Oh, what about that for a leap? That's like a giant leaping over small buildings.
2:56 now.
I-beam gap. Ben knows this is where Olivia Vivian came off. Needs to keep his concentration and keep his feet up. Here comes Lachey.
Yeah. Oh, no! And he's got no second chance advantage here, Ben Paulson.
That
so
is
that is it.
Can you believe it?
The defending champion is out of Australian Ninja Warrior. We thought he could go all the way this season. We thought he was capable of going back-to-back, but that is not to be for Ben Paulson.
Oh my goodness, take a look at that. He's the tallest ninja, so I think he was worried about dragging his feet. There was a little look down just before he went for the leap, and when he made it, he had his eyes on the prize, but the hands just weren't coming to the party.
Ben Paulson, what do you say? What do you say after that? You are the king. How are you feeling? What's going through your head right now?
Yeah, look, I think, to be honest, I definitely wasn't as focused at the start of that run as I have been previously. You know, it's tough. Ninja is about 70% mindset for me, and seeing the course, seeing the obstacles, it's bigger, it's badder, it's better, and that gets to you psychologically, and I think that just got to me tonight.
You'll be back, and we can never take away that you were the first Australian ever to conquer Mount Midoriyama. Ben Paulson, great to have you part of the competition.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Australia.
It is a reminder, Beck, about the anger being displayed by the obstacle course this year from Mount Midoriyama down. And when you've got the clock ticking, sometimes you do things that you otherwise would not do.
You know what that does do now for the competition, though? The defending champion is out, so it is anyone's now.
Coming up after the break, the second chance hurrah for Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz. Can they join Charlie Robbins heading into stage 3? The only way to find out is to join us right after this.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, and we are at the pointy end of tonight's epic grand final. At this moment, Ben, we only have 1 out of our 10 ninjas, Charlie Robbins, who has confirmed his place in grand final stage 3. He's in the driver's seat to win $100,000 as furthest fastest and still has the chance to take on Mount Midoriyama.
However, 2 ninjas came into tonight with an incredible second chance advantage that they got in the semi-finals. And it proved a lifeline for both Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz after falling short on their first runs.
First to go again is the international stuntman who has overcome London lockdown and hotel quarantine to keep alive his dream of conquering Mount Midoriyama for his mum. This is the moment, the final moment for stuntman Mike Snow.
Mike Snow up for round 2. Made it all the way to the final obstacle and fell. Can he make it all the way on round 2?
There are so many factors at play for our ninjas who get to run the course again. Yes, they know what it's like, but 2, they are tired. Have they got enough energy left? So many question marks, aren't there, Ben?
Yeah, there are no guarantees, but it's a second lottery ticket.
And the jackpot, 200 grand.
We know he can do it. We know he has the skills to do it.
3:35 on the clock.
It is now or never, Mike Snow. Off you go.
And once again, he begins this stage 2 grand final journey. It's not deja vu, Australia. This is a Ninja Warrior first, the second chance advantage in play during season 5.
Up on the salmon ladder. He knows what to do. 1, 2, 3. And moves himself onto the unstable bridges.
Let's not forget this is the second time he's doing it, but he's not showing any signs of fatigue. As a matter of fact, he looks like he's going faster.
His mum and sister watching on in the big screen. 2:57 on the clock. The nerves are just awful.
He's not changing anything. He's doing this run as almost a carbon copy of his first run. Methodical, not rushing, but posting a good time.
Yes, he holds on. He's got 3 obstacles to go.
This is almost more nerve-wracking to watch than the first run because you know he's got no other lifeline. Come on, Mike Snow.
And I'll tell you what, Croft is spot on. Mike Snow is nearly 5 seconds quicker to the spin hopper than Charlie Robbins. He's not messing about up there. He's putting his foot down. Maybe to buy a bit more time on the final obstacle. 5 down for Mike Snow.
2:05 on the clock.
And here is the dungeon. He'll really start feeling the arms burn now. Look at his face, trying to get as much oxygen as he possibly can, pumping around his body. The crowd's up. Everyone wants Mike Snow to do it.
The crowd might be up, but the clock's ticking down. 1:45 on the clock. Here he goes now. He's up those spikes. He's got to go to the top of the board. It'll then lock in, and he's got to crawl underneath it and then make that perilous jump across to the rails.
Yes, locks it in.
1:30 left on the clock.
This is taking everything out of him. Don't forget, it's the second time he's doing this.
Come on, Mike. Oh, I thought it was a slip, but it wasn't. Come on, this is a transfer.
Here he comes.
The rails.
This is a big one. Yes, he gets it.
He stuck it.
He's got 1 minute and 13 seconds to do one obstacle.
It's a real race now. Come on, Mike Snow.
But this is the one that he fell on. Look at him close his eyes. He starts punching those arms. He's trying to freshen them up at the moment. The big, deep breaths. This is the moment for Mike Snow. Are you going to do it, mate? Or is this going to be good night, Mike Snow? Come on,
He
Mike.
screams, this is huge. He's got to give it everything he's got.
The roar from Mike Snow is real, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy go. He's the stuntman, and he needs to pull a trick or two out right now on the last obstacle of Australian Ninja Warrior. Come on, Mike.
He's on the second board. This is the most important lâché. 26 seconds to go. He's got it, Mike Snow. Hurry up, Mike. Hit the gas. No time left for thinking. 19 seconds. 17. 15. 13. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
What an effort.
Ben, look at him. He knew 5 more seconds on the clock, and he would have had his hand on the buzzer.
Okay, Croft, how's our mate Mike Snow doing?
Mike Snow, you are a legend. How did you do that second time round? That is brutal.
I've never fought so hard on a course before. That was just literally everything I had. I was dead. I had to straighten my arm actively at one point before getting on an obstacle because I was just starting to cramp. I've been dreaming of smashing this course and getting all the way for 5 years now, and I've never had a failure due to complete exhaustion. That was good, man. No silly mistakes, just I had nothing left.
Mike Snow, I know you're exhausted. What a show you put on. Congratulations.
Thank you, mate. Cheers, dude.
It was your best season ever. I thought you were almost there. Well done. Put your hands together for Mike Snow.
Cheers, bro. Have a good
Awesome.
Everything we love about this competition was on display right there. amazing skill, speed and strength, and an unbelievable struggle between ninja and obstacle course.
We have an epic finish on our hands here in grand final number 2. Charlie Robbins is guaranteed to go through to stage 3. It all comes down to Zach Stoltz. He's got his second chance advantage run coming up right after this. We'll see you in just a moment. This is grand final night on Australian Ninja Warrior.
And then there was one. If Zach Stoltz can complete all 6 obstacles and hit the buzzer, we advance to stage 3. 5 more obstacles on the road to Mount Midoriyama.
But if he falls short, Charlie Robbins will be 2021 furthest fastest and could face Mount Midoriyama alone. The defining moment of Season 5 is next. Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final, where as it stands, only Charlie Robbins is moving on to stage 3. Now, there is only one more run for stage 2.
That's right, Ben. He's one of the hugely talented ninjas from Victoria's Mornington Peninsula who was so close to victory last year. Spurred on by his father's memory, he's determined to go one better this time. It all comes down to this very moment. Here he is again, Zach Stoltz. Well, but it's good to see that Zach Stoltz still has a spring in his step, and why wouldn't you? It's your very last chance to get a shot at Mount Midoriyama and that $200,000 check.
You can do it, Zach.
What a finish we've got on our hands. And look at that bloke sitting in the crowd, Charlie Robbins. He'll find out in the next 3 minutes and 35 seconds if he is Season 5's furthest fastest with $100,000 to take home. Still with the chance of taking on Mount Midoriyama. But if Zach can complete this course, the battle continues into stage 3.
This is going to be great. Right now, talk about pressure. There's no more pressure than on Zach Stoltz right now. And is he up to it? Yes, he is.
It all comes down to this. Zach Stoltz, your final opportunity to move on to the next stage, and he hits it with a cracking pace.
Oh, move all right. He's firing. He is sending it all right, Zach Stoltz. Obstacle number 2.
Yep, he's done this one before, just a short time ago. Salmon ladder to unstable bridge, nails that one as well.
3:16 on the clock. And across he comes now on these very unstable bridges.
And I'm going to say at this point, does not look tired, does not look gassed, but neither did Mike Snow until right at the end.
Now, we need to keep in mind, this is the obstacle that he failed on not so long ago, the I-beam gap.
He didn't waste any time, though, straight onto it. He doesn't want to think about it too much. He just wants to do it.
And Croft, Zach Stoltz's entire season comes down to this one lâché. He got it.
How good was that? He wrestled it. Ah, that's what he said.
2:38 on the clock. He's a long way from home. But he's a couple of seconds faster than Charlie Robbins to this point.
It's spin hopper time. The second and fourth pills are dangerous ones. They shake, the rest of them are stable.
Yes, nice. You got it.
Zach's going to be okay now. It's going to come down to the dungeon and the crazy cliffhanger to rope.
Have a look how quick he's going. Give this man a speeding fine.
Now, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. Go for broke at this stage.
This is it, Australia. This is the climax of stage 2 of the grand final.
Come on, you've got it. Go,
Just over 2 minutes to go. More time than Charlie had left.
He gets up onto the dungeon. Here he goes. He's on the spiky panels. The clock says 1:51 now.
Here he goes. He will make that horizontal, and then he's got to do it all again. Come on, Zach Stoltz. The crowd wants you to do it. Everybody wants you to get to stage 3.
This is a key moment. The lâché.
Oh, this has brought a lot of ninjas undone tonight.
Yes! 1:30 on the clock. He's within
Oh, he's a little
reach
stuck. Little stuck.
of an opportunity
Yes. Oh,
to
slipped,
join Charlie
slipped.
Robbins in stage 3.
Hold on to your breath, Australia, because we're going to need it right now.
One obstacle to go.
One last huge effort. This is his second run of the night. How much has it taken out of his body? Can he get the job done?
If he completes this one, we're on to stage 3. If not, Charlie Robbins is furthest fastest. 48 seconds.
Firstly,
Here comes Zach Stoltz.
Come on, Zach. Look at the crowd going. That Zach attack.
40 seconds.
We'll make the Lachey over onto this third board.
He's got it, Zach Stoltz. Now he's got 33 seconds.
I know, but now we've got the rope, and that was Mike Snow's undoing.
Oh, go! You gotta go! You gotta go!
Come on, Zach.
With 23 seconds.
Climb!
20 seconds.
Climb like you've never climbed before,
18.
Zach Stoltz. The clock is
16.
ticking.
Come on, he's gotta fight that rope!
Oh,
Keep
my
going!
goodness.
12.
It can't happen
10,
again. It can't happen
9,
again. He's gonna get
8.
there.
He's going to do it. Zach Stoltz is there. He's through the stage. Go, you good thing. What an epic moment. Zach Stoltz books his spot into stage 3. Charlie Robbins is sitting in the crowd thinking, I had $100 grand in my hand, and now Zach might have stolen it off me. What a moment.
Zach Stoltz, take a bow. Unbelievable. All the pressure, all the expectation, and Zach Stoltz puts in a performance like that. He knew he had to be perfect, and he was. From the moment of truth on the I-beam to fighting his way up that final rope, Zach Stoltz is joining Charlie Robbins in stage 3.
Sensational. Sensational.
Mate, you know, this now becomes a very serious business. Stage 3 is untouched until now. You and Charlie are both about to take it on. What do you make of what's ahead?
Look, that's stage 3. As with everything else that we've competed with this year, it's just next level. And look, I'm nervous, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if I can finish that. And I think if anyone wants to, it'd be that man there. So to go up against him there, look, it should be a wicked showdown.
You go down and enjoy it. Go and say good day to Charlie, and we'll see both of you in stage 3.
Phenomenal, Zach Stoltz.
Thanks, guys.
I need a water
performance.
or a whiskey. What the hell did we just see? This is the moment that Zach Stoltz drops by to say good day to his fellow ninjas, and waiting in line.
Here he is, Charlie and Zach meet
Robbins.
face to face.
There they are. A pat on the back, a wink and a hug. Friends and rivals.
You know why this is even more interesting? Because these two guys were our runners-up last year.
This time, they get a shot at Mount Midoriyama, but first, they must get through stage 3. That's coming up on Australian Ninja Warrior. Forget stage 2 of the grand final, Beck. We're into stage 3, and after that, only one thing awaits. The mighty Mount Midoriyama. In 2020, Mount Midoriyama was conquered. This year, the mountain came back furious.
Nearly 200 ninjas started the season. Now, only 2 remain. Ahead of them is Midoriyama's last line of defence.
Beat that, and the cruel mountain awaits. A 7-metre chimney climb, a 7-metre salmon ladder, and a 7-metre rope climb. Reach the top, and they'll walk away with $200,000 and the title of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021.
So Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz are our 2 remaining ninjas, and now about to tackle stage 3 of our obstacle course, where a further 5 brutal obstacles stand between them and Mount Midoriyama.
There's no time limit on stage 3. It's all about overcoming the obstacles, which will test every muscle in their body. The fearsome crisscross salmon ladder to slingshot is first, where ninjas must fight their way up, alternating between 2 salmon ladders before transferring onto the slingshot. Here they'll face 7 cradles, each with lethal rubber bungee ropes that only perfect control and explosive lâcher technique can defeat.
Second is the excruciating doorknob drop, where ninjas must support their entire body weight across 8 tiny doorknobs, with a huge transfer in the middle and an even bigger final lâcher. Next is the spectacular deja vu, where ninjas must take flight backwards. It's all about perfect timing as they try to hook 2 bars into the floating cradles.
The vertical limit is more like a torture device than an obstacle. There are 3 suspended beams to cross via a 1 centimetre ledge. There's just fingertips in it between failure and Mount Midoriyama.
With the mountain in sight, one final obstacle stands in our ninjas' way, the flying bar. There are 4 pinpoint laches to perform with no stopper or hook to rescue the bar. Each one must be millimetre perfect.
The ninjas are so close, but now is when Mount Midoriyama is at its most dangerous, and those 5 obstacles are its last defence between our ninjas and the Holy Grail.
The ninja to go the furthest fastest is guaranteed $100,000. Who will it be? Charlie or Zach?
The time of reckoning is here. Here we go.
First is a ninja who managed to scale Mount Midoriyama last year, only to miss out on the title in heartbreaking fashion. He's back again to rewrite history. This is Charlie Robbins.
Here we go. This is what it's all about. Charlie Robbins. He missed by becoming Australian Ninja Warrior by 1 second last year, and he's back with a vengeance.
This is such a big moment for Charlie Robbins. He has just looked down the line, looked at the obstacles, and that is what stands in between him and another crack at Mount Midoriyama.
There's also the element of him and Zach Stoltz, great mates, and only one of them can take home $100,000 as the furthest fastest. If you get all the way to the top of Mount Midoriyama, $200,000.
Out of nearly 200 ninjas, only 2 remain.
I can guarantee you, whoever wins will shout the other a beer. Here we go. Charlie Robbins is up and away. Now, Beck, just explain what he's got to do here.
It's the crisscross to salmon ladder slingshot. You start going up by 2 rungs, and then you've got to go back to where you came from.
Oh, he straightens it up. That's a great recovery.
Okay, now you come back to where you went before. Very confusing, this first obstacle. Nicely done.
Now, oh no, Charlie Robbins is gone.
And all of a sudden, Zach Stoltz's chances have dramatically improved. Oh, the first ninja out on obstacle 1, Ben Fordham.
It just goes to show you, even though stage 3 is untimed, you can take as much time as you want. They've got the $100,000 in their mind, and therefore he's thinking, I want to get a wriggle on. I don't want to muck around here.
Well, Charlie, I know you've got a big smile on your face. There's your hat.
Thank you.
What on earth happened? We're all lost for words. We don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty decent. I obviously had that little bit of a miscatch, I suppose you'd call it, on that transfer. But yeah, the reach from the salmon ladder bar to the slingshot bar was probably a little bit further, and that might have just made me slip out at the back on that one. But yeah, that's what it is.
Please put your hands together for a superstar. His name is Charlie Robbins. Good on you, mate. Well done.
Wow, what a shock exit for Charlie Robbins on obstacle 1. For Zach to win $100,000, he needs to make it to obstacle 2.
Yeah, he was so close to taking out the title of Australian Ninja Warrior last year and $400,000. So can he get redemption? Bring on Zach Stoltz. Big moment, Beck.
Huge moment for Zach Stoltz. $100,000 for furthest fastest, or $200,000 on top of Mount Midoriyama.
Zach Stoltz has run the course twice tonight. We're now at stage 3. Does he have anything left in the tank? We're about to find out.
The 3 key women in Zach's life. His girlfriend, his mum and his grandmother. They've been lifesavers to him, particularly when he lost his dad. Have a look at the faces on them. They are one part nervous, one part proud. And we are every part excited. Come on, Australia, this is it. This is the conclusion. Season 5.
Here he goes, Zach Stoltz, crisscross salmon ladder to slingshot. If he can make it up onto the slingshot and then finish the obstacle, he will be 2021's furthest fastest.
He crisscrosses back across, and then he's got to go up a full 3 rungs.
Oh, we're up, we're up.
And now there's another crisscross.
Okay, here he goes, just making the transfer. And then he will go onto the bungees. This is a parallel bar he needs to jump onto. The tension in every single one of these bungees is different. It's going to feel different every time he lands it.
Oh, Zach Stoltz. He's on course to be season 5 furthest fastest. But can he seal the deal by completing this obstacle? Catches it again. Here comes Zach Croft.
Are we looking at the new Australian Ninja Warrior right here?
Oh, look at that. He holds on.
He's got it!
Yes! Zach Stoltz is the season 5 winner! What about that? Look at Mum and his grandma and his girlfriend. They're over the moon. But now it's Zach against Mount Midoriyama. Can he complete stage 3? $200,000 on the line. This is the doorknob drop.
Up he goes, taking the first doorknob. Just keep in mind how small these knobs are. This arm will bend when his body weight gets there. It's a little bit of a nasty jolt too. Hang on, Zach Stoltz. Okay, he'll make the transfer now. On to the next set of knobs. This is unbelievable. The strength.
Oh, look at the agony.
The strength that is required in your fingertips is insane.
Goes Zach, locks himself in. Oh, look at him hurting. He is absolutely gutted at the moment. But he's still fighting along the course.
Can he make this, Lachey?
Here he goes.
Come on, Zach. Oh, look at the bounce on it.
It's a huge leap.
Oh, he's in the water. He's in the water.
But he nearly completed obstacle 2 of stage 3 of the grand final. A huge effort for one of the favourites of this competition, Zach Stoltz.
I think it's fair to say that that little fish jump into the water was the moment that Zach Stoltz and his team of superstar women realise that he has gone furthest fastest in 2021. That's girlfriend Georgia, mum Joanne, and Nan Sherilyn. But this year, Mount Midoriyama has come back with a vengeance. Our ninjas have given everything they've got, but the mountain eludes them this time.
Look at all of his fellow ninjas. They've been on this journey as well with him. They don't do this alone. Yes, it is man v course, but it's ninjas v course as well. They all support one another. They are a huge family in every corner of Australia. And there is our winner for 2021. Furthest fastest, Zach Stoltz.
Well, what a special moment right from the beginning when he stepped onto the course in season 3. Never say die stuff from Zach Stoltz. We knew Zach Stoltz was something special. Backed by his mum Jo, his mates Flashland, Ashland Herbert and Troy Cullen, he became a phenomenon. And he was one of 3 to pull off the near impossible last year. But victory eluded him until now.
Well, what a thrilling finish to this season, Ben. And here we are at the base of Mount Midoriyama, and that very angry mountain remains untouched for now. That will have to wait for next year. We had 2 ninjas who went very close this year, Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz. But one winner, our furthest fastest for 2021, is, of course, officially Zach Stoltz. Congratulations.
Well done,
$100,000 and the title of furthest fastest. You must be so thrilled.
Over the moon, but honestly, it hasn't hit me yet. It's just crazy. I still feel like it hasn't happened.
Your rock through all of this is undoubtedly your mum, Joanne.
Absolutely.
Tell us about your mum.
Look, she has absolutely been my rock, and I wouldn't be where I am right now and anywhere in life without her, so I owe it all.
Let's put our hands together for Jo and Zach, the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior for 2021. There's only one more thing to do now, and that is present the trophy. Everyone, a big round of applause for Zach Stoltz.
There you go.
Come and join in. There it is, the conclusion of 2021, Zach Stoltz, and it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke.